Corsican Brothers, based on the novel by Alexandre Dumas, written for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. Never did a novelist of his era captivate the public so completely as did Alexandre Dumas when he wrote The Corsican Brothers. In a matter of months after its publication, several plays by different authors were written, produced, and were running in London and Paris, all based on this Dumas masterpiece. Certainly its theme is a fascinating one, that of twin brothers, one wild, untamed, sometimes cruel, the other gentle, intelligent, and kind. Both living in different environments, and yet, in spite of their contrasting natures, possessing between them a strange telepathic bond. Paris, during the reign of Louis Philippe, the Paris that inspired Victor Hugo and Georges Sand to write, the Paris that was set to music by Frédéric Chopin and Franz Liszt. Paris may have been owned by genius such as this, but on this special night, Paris belongs to Louis Prévost. In the pretentious house in the Rue Gabalis, he adjusts his cravat in the ornate mirror, and the handsome reflection that gazes back at him is aglow with excitement and expectation. As he struggles with the neckcloth, his lips repeat over and over again a certain name.
Émilie Latouche. Émilie Latouche.
Enter. Oh, it's you, Pierre.
At unannounced, Louis. No footman inside downstairs. I knew I'd find you here, but I expected you to be ready.
It's this cravat. It's the third one, Pierre. I keep creasing them.
Well, it's very unlike you, Louis, to worry about your cravats, or about any part of your dress, for that matter.
I want to look my best tonight, Pierre. I must.
Not for the old Marquise, surely. Oh, she's so short-sighted that she wouldn't know even if you appeared in riding habit.
No, it's not our hostess. But I learned only today, Pierre, that Mademoiselle Émilie Latouche will be at the reception with her aunt.
Oh, so it's Emilie again.
I'm beneath her notice. I know I am, Pierre. But I just can't get her out of my mind. I thought perhaps if we had even one dance.
Listen, Louis. Why should you be beneath the notice of Émilie Latouche? Don't you realize that you're one of the eligibles of Paris at the present moment?
She doesn't know I exist.
Well, she ought to. After all, your uncle and aunt are counted among the rich. You're their only heir. I know half a dozen fond mammas who are chasing you at the present moment, just so that they can bring home a prize for their unmarried daughters.
It's Émilie I want. But I know what it will be, Pierre. As soon as I arrive at the reception and go and look for Émilie, the bow will be too deep around her.
Louis, I've known you ever since you were a boy of 12. I'm nearly old enough to be your father. I know you're clever. I know you're intelligent, witty. You have a large circle of admirers. And I know that when the time comes for you to take over your uncle's estates, you'll be able to do so with merit. But there's one thing I can't understand. You haven't any strength of purpose.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, apparently you're desperately in love with Émilie Latouche. Why don't you take your courage in both hands and declare yourself?
She'd laugh at me. There's Gustave always with her, and Francois, and René, and Paul, and Charles Devine.
Oh? Just try it and see.
If I but dared. If the opportunity comes, if we're alone for 5 minutes tonight, I will. But, oh, Pierre, I'm so happy just at the thought of seeing her again. Her lovely fair hair, her skin so smooth and so clear, and those eyes, blue like the Mediterranean. I'm happy just at the thought of seeing her, Émilie Latouche.
Louis Prévost has mentioned the blue of the Mediterranean, but he little realizes that on this same Mediterranean lies an island which is closely linked with his destiny. Corsica, with its wild, rugged mountains, its tangle of green forests and yawning valleys, and its turbulent streams. Corsica, land of the vendetta. In the center of this mountainous isle, in a fort-like house in a small village set high up among the crags, another young man sits before a mirror. But this is no ornate gilt mirror. It is edged with plain deal. And this plainness is apparent throughout the sparsely furnished room. But stay. The reflection in this mirror. It is exactly the same as the reflection in the magnificent mirror in the Paris house. These two young men are identical, except that one is dressed as a man of fashion. This other is in the peasant costume of Corsica, with his green cloth riding coat, his grey cloth trousers, his leather boots and spurs. He bears a different name, Lucien de Franchi. This young man is hurriedly buttoning his riding coat as a commanding grey-haired woman dressed in black hurries into the room.
Hurry, Lucien, please hurry.
I've been thinking. Wouldn't it be better if we waited another half hour?
But Griffo said he would be back here for supper. He's 3 hours late, and you know what we heard.
Oh, Griffo was able to take care of himself.
That may be, but he can't match the cunning of the Gedici family. I tell you, Lucien, I heard for certain that several of the Gedici are passing through the mountains not 20 miles away, perhaps at this very moment.
Oh, if only I knew where.
I fear that if they came upon Griffo unawares, they'd kill him.
But Griffo is not a de Franchi.
Maybe not, but he's been one of our retainers all his life, and his father before him. They'd kill him for that.
Oh, very well, Mother. I'll give him just a half hour more. Then I'll go up as far as the pass and see if I can find him.
You be careful, my son. If the Gedici came across you unaware...
I'd fight to the death. If only I knew where they were crossing the mountains. I'd avenge my father this very night.
And your father's mother. And the other 25 who have fallen to the Gedici during the vendetta. It's a bitter thought for me, my son, to think that now we are the only two de Franchi left in existence. What's the matter with you tonight, my boy?
Oh, nothing.
You seem thoughtful, quiet. Usually when we talk of the Gedici, your eyes blaze. You lose control of yourself. Why this change tonight?
Oh, I don't know, Mother. There's a calm about me tonight, just as though... Well, tonight for the first time, I wonder why it is that we've gone on through the years, our family in a vendetta against theirs. One generation after another. Until we almost forget what it was that started the feud.
Lucien, you have never spoken like this before. Would you try to avoid your obligations, the honor of your family?
Never. Haven't I sworn that? Oh, Mother, it's just that... Well, tonight there's a certain something in my heart. A lightness. Just as though something very wonderful was going to happen to me.
It's one of those strange moods which beset you so often, so unaccountably.
Perhaps. No, but don't worry about Griffo. I feel he's quite safe.
You've always been a strange boy, Lucien. These unaccountable moods of yours. A very strange boy.
Oh, there you are, Louis. What are you doing hiding in this empty room?
Hello, Pierre.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to be alone. There's a lightness in my heart tonight. I feel that something very wonderful is going to happen.
Not if you sit in here by yourself. Go inside and dance a measure.
I don't want to dance.
What? With so many lovelies in attendance? I hadn't seen you all the evening. I was wondering what had happened. Did you see Amelie?
Yes, and what a vision. That blue dress. Some kind of blue.
Mm-hmm. Celestial blue crepe with silver ribbon.
And her hair, a myriad of loose curls. A ribbon, too. Pierre, her card was full. Not one dance for me, just as I told you.
Then why are you so excited? I see no evidence of gloom.
Gloom is the most wonderful thing that's ever happened. She took pity on me, Pierre. I explained that so many times have I asked her to dance, and so many times have her cards been full. And tonight, why, I don't know. But she's consented to meet me on the terrace after supper at midnight. Pierre, we shall be alone together for 10 whole minutes.
Congratulations.
She was sorry her card was full. She said so, and I know she was. That's why she agreed to meet me. And during those 10 minutes, I shall tell her everything that's in my heart. Oh, Pierre, I'm so happy, so excited. All I can think of is midnight, the terrace, A heart that is so wanted to unburden itself. And the moon. It's full moon.
Full moon. How still everything is outside.
Lucien, he's back. Griffo's back.
Griffo?
Striding along the track. You're staring out of the window. Can't you see him? It's as clear as day in the bright moonlight.
Oh, yes. Oh, at last. Oh, Griffo! Griffo! Welcome home!
So my fears were unfounded. You must have some sixth sense, Lucien. You were so unruffled, not at all worried about Griffo.
Oh, I'm too happy to be worried.
But why, my boy?
Oh, I don't know, Mother. There's no reason at all, I suppose. And yet, perhaps it's the beauty of the full moon.
Anyone would think you were in love.
In love? Oh. With whom, might I ask? There's not a young, pretty girl in this district.
Come in, Griffo.
Oh, you don't know how glad my mother is to see you. Where have you been?
What kept you?
I was nosing up news. I ferreted the secret, madame. Lucien, I have amazing news for you. It'll give you the opportunity for which you've been waiting for years.
What is your news? Quickly.
I delayed because I heard that two of the Gadici family will be coming through the pass tonight.
The Gadici?
Old Dino Gadici and his daughter Marianne reached the pass at midnight.
Midnight?
Yes, Lucien. And with this full moon, with the light as clear as day, you'll be able to take your vengeance, ambush them, and shoot them both dead. This Marianne is the daughter who has sworn to wipe the De Franchi family from the face of the earth.
I've heard of her. The beauty of the Gadici family. She is more vindictive than all the rest put together, Lucien.
My boy, this will be a superb vengeance for you. Midnight, tonight.
Midnight is the hour of destiny for two men. Two identical young men in this tale of love and hate. Why has Lucien been so light-hearted, so happy, with enemies so close? What will happen both in Paris and in Corsica in the lives of these two young men when the clock strikes midnight? The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. In a story of twin brothers and a strange telepathic bond which lay between them, we find Louis Prévost, a fashionable young man of Paris, deeply in love with Amélie Latouche, a much sought-after young lady who has been frequenting the Parisian salons. He is delighted when she promises to meet him on a terrace at midnight. And he sits out every dance, waiting for the witching hour. Meanwhile, on the wild, rugged island of Corsica, another young man, Louis's counterpart in looks, has just been told by one of the retainers of his family, Griffo, that some of the hated Gadici are in the district. Lucien cannot understand why his heart, instead of being full of hate, sings with some unknown joy.
Is this not wonderful news, Lucien? It was only by accident that I discovered what I did.
You have a nose for secrets, Griffo.
One of the peasants in the lower village gave me the clue. It seems that Dino Gadici and his daughter Marianne traveled to the coast to meet Dino's brother, who has lately come from Italy. Since they are bound for Ajaccio, they have to travel through the pass.
Wonderful. Wonderful, and with the full moon. Lucien, are you not listening? With the full moon, you and Griffo can ambush them with perfect safety and with confidence.
Yes.
I have never seen Marianne, but she is our worst enemy, Lucien. She is as beautiful as a Venus, I believe. It was she who swore openly that she would never rest until we were all dead. All the de Franchi.
By all, Mother, you mean your own self?
And you, the only two left. Sometimes I wonder the Gadici do not realize their wish. There are 29 of them, Lucien. 29 against 2.
Ah, but Lucien is worth 30 of them, madame. Has he not a name in Corsica? The finest shot, the most swift of foot, the best forester? Aye, Lucien is worth 30 of...
Make sure that your musket bullet finds its mark tonight, my son. That is all I ask.
And beware of Marianne. If Lucien is the best shot in Corsica, Marianne is surely the second best. I've heard she is more fierce than her brothers.
And when it comes to beauty which has helped to further the ends of the Gadici right through the south.
You say that the Gadici and his daughter will reach the pass at midnight?
Aye, Lucien. They left the village on the other side of the mountains but an hour ago. If we're to ambush them, we must hasten straight away.
Without any delay, Griffo. I'll belt my cartridge box and my gun on the instant. Oh, what a glorious night. Look outside now. The windows light up as though the sun were out there shining. Now, I won't keep you a moment.
Watch, Lucien. Won't you, Griffo? It's strange tonight.
Lucien, madame? Queer?
Very strange. As a rule, when the Gadici are mentioned, he rages and the blood rushes to his head. But tonight there is something tranquil about him.
You ask me to look to him? Lucien will look to me, madame. Why, if half a dozen of the Gadici came with 2 that we meet tonight, he'd be equal to them. How much time is there left, madame?
It is now 10:30.
An hour and a half to wait.
Louis.
Hello?
Louis, I thought I'd find you out here on the terrace. You're very unsociable tonight. You know the Marquise has been asking for you. She misses you on the floor.
I can't tread a measure tonight, Pierre. I prefer to wait here on the terrace and think about what I'll say to Amelie when she comes.
Are you sure that she'll be here?
She promised. It gives me hope, Pierre. Why should she meet me out here, away from all the others?
You'd better watch that dour-faced aunt who's chaperoning her. She'll spoil it all.
What I have to say to Amelie will not take long. I'm glad that it'll happen like this, Pierre. All these weeks the secret has been locked up in my heart. Even if Amelie claps her hands to her ears and tries to me to say no more, I'd at least have unburdened the heaviness which lies here. 10:30. An hour and a half.
Why not come and watch the dancing? Why don't you pay your respects to the Marquis?
My thoughts are too far away. Out here with the lights of Paris in the distance and the silver ribbon of the Seine in the moonlight. I feel I'm in Amelia's world. I shall wait until she comes.
And so Louis Prevost waited in the brilliant moonlight for the lovely young girl whom he held above all others in the world. A girl who at this moment danced a measure in the gracious ballroom of the Marquis Santé. Cynosure of so many admiring eyes as she moved through the bejeweled gathering in her celestial blue crepe with the silver bands. Meanwhile, this same moon shone on the wild tangle of undergrowth which the Corsicans call the Marquis. A tangle which to the ordinary traveler seemed to be an impenetrable green mass, but which to Lucien de Franchi was a terrain of tracks and short cuts and treacherous paths. Through the black and silver spaces, underneath the green trees, he and the faithful Griffo urged their horses, sometimes dismounting where the ways were precipitous and steep, other times quickening the pace where the ground was smooth and with no obstacles such as stumps, boulders, and rushing streams to obstruct their way. Lucien, his face serene, his head erect, suddenly turned to Griffo. Why am I so happy tonight?
Sometimes, Lucien, it is said that the unaccountable moments of happiness sometimes bring great sadness. Your gun is loaded?
You are frightened that I might fail tonight?
It would not be wise to underestimate the Gadici. Both Dino and his daughter are deadly shots.
This daughter, Marianne. Have you seen her, Griffo?
Once. Only once. It was fete day in Corte. Had she known it was I, had she known that she passed Griffo, who had served for so many years with the De Franchis, she'd have turned and stabbed me on the spot. Oh, that I'm sure.
What was she doing in Corte?
Well, it was the day of the festival. She and her father, and one brother, and two uncles all came along. Oh, there was one other. The man to whom she is betrothed.
It will be a morning for him. Do you realize, Griffo, that the Gadici have killed 18 of our women in the last 100 years? I have never killed a woman before.
To kill her is to kill no woman, Lucian. She has the strength of a man, the fierceness of a beast, I've heard. Oh, look, Lucian. There's the pass, all bathed in moonlight. And there's not a cloud in the sky. This night has been made for you, Lucian. A night that will make history for the De Franchis.
Oh, what a pity it should be like this. A moon that turns this world around us to silver. The deep purple of the past. The sparkling of those turbulent waters which flow through. And yet, we must kill. Kill. It is our destiny.
It is the destiny of most Corsicans. Has not the vendetta raged from one end of Corsica to the other all through the years? We are a warlike people.
Oh, yes, but for the first time I ask myself this question. Why have we made war one against the other, instead of uniting and fighting those who come from outside?
Outside is where I preferred to wait, mademoiselle. Here on the terrace.
I did not see you in the ballroom at supper time. I looked among the crowds. You were nowhere to be seen. I would never have come out here except that your friend, Monsieur Godet, came to me. He told me you were waiting.
You do not know what this means, just to be able to talk to you, mademoiselle.
It was such an unusual request, monsieur.
But why unusual?
I hardly know you. Why, I don't think we've even danced together, have we?
I know we haven't, mademoiselle. If we had, perhaps I would have been able to tell you during the dance what I want to tell you now.
What is it, monsieur?
Mademoiselle, why have you refused to dance with me?
Refused? But, monsieur, I have not refused you. It is just that, well, there are so many.
That's right, so many. And I, among those many, am not to be noticed. I realize that.
Who said I did not notice you, monsieur?
You mean?
I remember the first time we met. It was in the salon of the Duc de Carine. When we were presented, you spoke not at all.
I was confused. Yes, I remember the night so well. I was confused because I'd seen you for the first time, mademoiselle. Your lovely face, the flutter of your hands. My heart beat so rapidly, I could find no words.
You seem to have no trouble now, monsieur.
Emilie, even though we hardly know each other, couldn't you guess what's in my heart?
I have known for a long time.
You've known?
Yes, I know the look so well, monsieur. You are not the only one.
Once again, that cry.
But amongst those who admire, you are one, perhaps, who may be favored, monsieur.
Emilie.
Louis.
You mean this? Oh, Emilie, my love for you is something that I feel I cannot bear. It's torture to be away from you, ecstasy to be near you. I've waited for hours outside your house just to see you come out. I stood in the rain at the opera when I've heard that you're attending. All these things I've done because of my love for you.
I am flattered, monsieur, and touched.
Your face is so beautiful in the moonlight. So soft. Like a pale blue mist. Like a beautiful pale blue mist. And your lips.
My lips are yours, monsieur. Oh, it strikes midnight. I should go indoors, monsieur. My aunt, if she sees me thus...
Midnight by the watch, Lucien.
Eh?
Are your thoughts miles away, monsieur? It is midnight by the watch.
Yes. I think I heard it strike.
Huh? Oh, does a watch strike midnight? Oh, you're dreaming.
Dreaming? Oh, perhaps I was for a moment. I was in another world, a world of fancy and music and lovely buildings.
Listen. Only one horse. I hear only one horse.
Perhaps there's been an accident. Perhaps father and daughter ride together. If so, our task is easier, much easier.
Soon that horse will come round the bend between the trees. If only one rides, Lucien, you must fire the shot for the honor of your family. There is one rider only. A woman.
So this is Marianne Gadici.
Quick, your finger on the trigger. She'll be on us, quick. If she sees us, this tigress will not hesitate.
No, I cannot. Her face, Griffo, like a pale blue mist. Like a beautiful pale blue mist.
The enchantment which has enslaved Louis Prévost has cast its spell on Lucien de Franchi. Will this cost him his life at the hands of Marianne Gadici? You will hear more of this strange enchantment which links the Corsican brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. In this strange story of two identical young men whose destinies were locked together in the bond of blood, it has already transpired that Louis Prévost, the young Paris fashionable, is very much in love with Emilie Latouche, one of the young lovelies of Paris. On the Isle of Corsica at this time, another young man, identical in figure and features with Louis Prévost, has heard that some of the family he hates most in the world are passing through the district. It is arranged that they will ambush Dino Gadici and his daughter Marianne and shoot them. But Lucien is still strangely happy. And just at the moment when his counterpart Louis holds the beautiful Emilie Latouche in his arms on the terrace of the Marquise's home in Paris, a horse rounds the bend with a single rider in the pass of the Corsican mountains. Griffo and Lucien make ready to shoot. But there is a surge of happiness in Lucien's heart, and he stays his hand.
She has seen you. Shoot, Lucien. Shoot, or she will shoot first.
I can't.
Oh, what is the matter with you?
Oh, no. She's too beautiful.
She's a tigress, and she'll draw on you if you don't. Look out, Lucien. Be careful. You she-devil. Look, she's winning a horse now. She'll get away. Shoot, Lucien. What are you doing?
Not so fast.
Let me go. Let me go.
Down from your horse or I'll break your arm.
What do you want of me? If it's money, there's some in the haversack. Not much for pigs such as you, but if you want the money, take it and let me go.
We don't want the money, mademoiselle. We want your life.
My life?
You know who this gentleman is? This gentleman who has your arm in a vice-like grip? Who would for 2 pins break it in two?
Who are you?
I am Lucien de Franchi.
De Franchi? You're a de Franchi?
You heard what my henchman said. Would you like a broken arm?
You filth. So it was planned. You were waiting for me.
You and your father. Where is he?
He didn't come. Providence has cared for him.
But only for a while, tigress. The de Franchis will hunt him from his lair and kill him. His own gun is accounted for 3, and yours, we've heard tell, mademoiselle, you would wipe the de Franchis out of existence.
They will go. This filth here and his mother. What chance have you against us? 29 of us.
28 in a few minutes, mademoiselle.
What of it? Well, why don't you kill me? Kill me now.
You have no fear, mademoiselle?
I do not fear a de Franchi, if that is what you mean. It makes me ill to be so close to you. To have your hand touching mine as it twists my arm. Kill me and put me from my discomfort.
Oh, you don't fear death?
My only regret is that I didn't see you sooner. Had I been in your position and you in mine, there would have been a kill. You show poor prowess with a gun.
Perhaps. On the other hand, mademoiselle, perhaps I do not want to kill you.
So, you would torture me first, eh? And do you think Marianne Gadici would cry out for mercy? Never, do you understand? Never. Even if you rend me apart, I would be happy to die in this way. If it were only to disappoint you with your vicious planning.
They call you Tigress. It is a very good name.
Well, what harm and torture have you devised? What is it to be?
Even in hate, your face is beautiful. Why does beauty and viciousness go hand in hand? Oh, Griffo, quickly, one of the horses slipped loose.
I'll fetch him, but watch her, Lucian. Watch that Harrison.
I've heard so much about you ever since I was a little boy.
And I about you. You are lucky to be alive, monsieur. When you were a baby, and my father and uncle surrounded your house and burned it down, it was fortunate that you were not taken as well.
Perhaps unfortunate for you.
Lothar. Oh, how I hate you.
Stand away from me so I can look you full in your face. And don't go near that gun. You know what that'd mean.
I know a bullet is for me sooner or later. So why not fire now as I stand?
I can't kill you, Marianne. No.
Are you crazy?
No, I'm not. I just can't kill you.
You're mocking me. It's a form of your torture.
No. I always thought when the first time came that I wouldn't hesitate, Marianne, even when it came to shooting a woman dead, but now I just can't do it.
So, this is Lucien de Franchi. This is the hated de Franchi I'd heard so much about. The deadly shot, the expert woodsman, the mighty wrestler, the brave, the fearless. Pah!
It would almost seem that you invite me to kill you. Do you want to die, Marianne?
Want to die? It's something I've never thought of. Living, dying. I've been brought up with only one thought in my mind. To avenge my ancestors.
And because you are at my mercy and I let you go free, you hate me all the more.
I think that would be impossible.
Well, you'd better go. And go quickly. When Griffo comes back with that horse, if he sees you and hears of my decision, he may not be so lenient. His fingers will itch for the trigger of his gun.
You're a strange man, Lucien de Franchi.
I'm in a strange mood tonight. Perhaps it's the full moon which cloaks and softens a face that must be hard in the light of day. Now go quickly. Mount your horse if you want your life. I can hear Griffo coming back.
Goodbye, and thank you for nothing.
Thank you for nothing?
I am in your debt for my life. It's the last thing I would have wanted from a de Franchi.
Like a pale blue mist. She who is so hard, so bloodthirsty. Her face in the light of the moon is like a pale blue mist.
Like a pale blue mist. Your face is like a pale blue mist. Darling Amelie.
Hold me closer, Louis. If only time could stand still. If only this moment could last forever and forever.
It will, darling. It must. When your father comes back to Paris, have I your permission to pay my respects?
I'm young yet, Louis, only 18. Father will hear from no one, not yet.
But when the time comes?
When the time comes, perhaps it might be possible.
Perhaps.
This has all happened so quickly, Louis. You and I, here on this lovely terrace, in this lovely moonlight. You who so barely know me.
But I do. I've followed you with my eyes whenever we've been in the same salon together. I've waited for a glimpse of you at every opera, at every theater, at every soiree that's ever been given in Paris. Amelie, promise now, at this moment, while we're here away from the others, that you'll marry me.
Oh, very many difficulties. My father and...
And what? You do love me. You said so.
Yes, but let us get to know each other just a little better. Could not that be possible?
Possible? I'll never leave you alone from now on. You'll detest me at the end of a week.
Oh, Lucien, Lucian, you're ill. What are we to say to your mother? What are we to say to the
Oh,
world?
leave it to me, Griffo.
Your mother will be beside herself.
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, perhaps I did wrong, Griffo, but whether it was the madness of the moment or those eyes.
The eyes of a tigress.
Griffo. Till one of the Gadici 67 years ago killed 2 women of our family, we've never thought to wage this vendetta against the women.
Your mother thinks differently.
Oh, I know Marianne should die, but somehow I've failed at the Franchi miserably. Haven't I, Griffo?
Oh, it was a moment of madness.
Oh, I dread to face my mother, but I must tell her the truth.
There's only one thing for it, Lucian. You must put it down to one of your strange moods.
That's the truth of it, Griffo. It was a strange mood.
Huh? It was?
Yes. Haven't you yourself remarked about me this very night? And so has my mother. For some unaccountable reason, I was happy all day, light of heart and of footstep, until this very moment. Now I feel depressed, gloomy. A black mood stealing over me.
It's because of the ordeal which lies before you, Lucian. The ordeal to face your mother. I would not be in your shoes now, even if I were to call the whole of Corsica my own. Marianne may be a tigress, but your mother, when you tell her the truth, she'll be transformed into 1,000 devils, and all tearing at you at once.
We're almost at your house, Louis, and you haven't spoken. Tired? It's 2 o'clock.
No, I'm not tired, Pierre. It's just a black mood.
Black mood? You should be the happiest man in Paris. Didn't Amelie give you her promise?
It was almost a promise. In that space of time on the terrace, Pierre, it's something that I'll turn over and over in my mind for the next month, relishing each minute, each second of the ecstasy.
Then why so gloomy, since you were so successful with Amelie Latouche?
Gloomy because I'll be desolate for a whole month, Pierre. She's going away to the country.
Oh.
I shall be left alone in Paris.
Oh, so that's it. What a boy of moods you are. All day walking on air, the light of love in your eye, and tonight...
Oh, it'll pass. It's only for a month.
A month? A month? Louis, perhaps I can solve your problem.
You? How?
Just a moment. I'll see you to your door. Wait, coachman.
How could you possibly solve my problem?
I think I mentioned that at the end of this week I'd be taking a well-earned holiday from my writings, Louis.
Yes, you were contemplating a sea trip.
Mm-hmm. I'm combining business with pleasure. There's an island in the Mediterranean where many strange customs are prevalent, including this extraordinary vendetta warfare.
Vendetta?
Yes, it's a place called Corsica. I've arranged to go there to holiday for 3 weeks. Since you'll be alone and desolate in Paris, why don't you come with me?
The web of destiny draws Louis and Lucien closer in this extraordinary story of twins. But how did it happen that each bears a different name? Soon the secret will be laid bare. The secret of the Corsican brothers. Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Destiny moves to bring two young men, the image of each other, into close contact when Pierre Godet urges Louis Prévost to go to Corsica with him. Louis is desperately in love with the beautiful Amélie Latouche, who is to go away to the country for a month with her aunt. Pierre, a writer, thinks that if Louis goes to Corsica with him for 3 weeks' holiday, it will prevent him from being lonely while Amélie is away.
Well, Louis, say you'll come.
Amelia may come back sooner than expected.
She told you so?
No, but I'd be willing to wait here and hope.
Oh, Louis, my boy, you're in love. Very much in love. Perhaps too much.
Too much? I could never be too much in love with a girl like Amelie. But don't let's stand here, Pierre. Come inside. Perhaps a glass of wine before you go home.
Well, Louis, I am a little weary. It's been a long evening. So many chattering people at the Marquis's. But you, lucky man, you avoided it all.
I hope the Marquise didn't notice. But I just couldn't help it, Pierre. When I knew that Amelie was to meet me on the terrace, I wanted to be away from that chattering crowd. All those young women.
A great many of their mothers missed you, Louis. Matchmaking mothers.
I know. So long as I've not offended the Marquise.
She had so much to do, poor thing, that she wouldn't notice anything.
Ah, the fire's burning brightly. The servants must have expected me home at this hour.
Perhaps your uncle is still up.
No. These nights he goes to bed early. He's not very well, my uncle, just now. Here's the wine for you, Pierre.
Thanks, Louis.
Pierre, I've read your books. And often you've spoken of love, but never have you conveyed the feeling that I have in my heart at this moment. I'm wondering if you've ever been in love yourself.
Me? In love? Yes, Louis. I was once. She was Italian, with the most beautiful smile I've ever seen. We were engaged.
But you didn't marry?
She died. Sudden chill. 3 days in bed, and it was all over.
You never told me this before, Pierre.
It's something I can never bring myself to mention. But now, to see you so much in love, it takes me back to my day when I was as old as you, Louis. Please take this advice from an older man. Don't love too deeply.
Why not, if the girl is worthwhile, as Amelie is?
Because if anything happens, the blow is almost too much for one human being to bear.
And you loved as I do?
If not more. That's why I suggest that during this month when Amelie is away, come with me to Corsica. Oh, I've heard a great deal about the place from a friend. You know, the writer, Prospero Marimi. He tells me it's the most amazing island in the Mediterranean. The strangest customs, wildest mountain scenery.
I'm not in the mood for wild mountain scenery. I think I'll stay, if you don't mind, Pierre. Perhaps a letter or two while you're away might serve to lessen my loneliness.
If you had not told me the story yourself, my son, I would never have believed it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. I'm ashamed of myself now.
And so you should be. Ada Franci, to send the Gadici away. A Gadici who might one day come to this house and cut your own mother's throat.
Oh, please don't.
I speak plainly, my son, because it is plain speaking that you want. Come into the study. There is something I would show you. You stay, Griffon. I would rather speak with my son alone.
Yes, madame.
Look, here on the walls, my son, the evidence, the proof of the heroism and bravery of your ancestors. This dagger, for instance.
The dagger of San Pietro.
It has been in our family 300 years. Was given to one Napoleon de Franci by San Pietro himself. Did you forget this dagger when you let Mariana Gadici go free? Did you forget that San Pietro and your ancestor fell into a Genoese ambuscade and defended themselves like lions?
You have told me the story often. San Pietro lost his helmet, and a Genoese horseman was about to strike him down with his mace when my ancestor plunged his dagger into the Genoese.
And the horseman, wounded, put spurs to his horse and fled, bearing the dagger of Napoleon so deeply embedded in the wound that it could not be pulled out. It was then that the great San Pietro gave your ancestor this dagger, perhaps the most magnificent piece of Spanish workmanship ever put together. You remember the demonstration your father gave?
Yes, Mother. He pierced 2 coins with it, one on top of the other.
And then there is the sword of Paoli, which hangs next to the dagger. Another evidence of De Franchi bravery. And his carbine. Do all these things mean nothing to you, my son?
Oh, Mother, I stand before you cowed. But perhaps I can atone for what I've done.
How?
I gather that there is to be a meeting of some of the Gadici family in Ajaccio. That is why Marianne was riding through the pass this night. Mother, perhaps if I could go to Ajaccio and await my opportunity, who knows, one of the Gadici may separate himself from the other people, and then I could strike. Oh, I must do something to take that look of contempt from your face. Oh, Mother, I'm not a coward. You know how I hate them. You know how I'd fight them to the last man.
I know, my son. It was a moment of madness. But all your life you have been unaccountable. These fits of depression, moods of high delight, all for no reason at all. If you must clear your conscience, go to Ajaccio. Seek out at least one of our enemies and ease your conscience.
Meanwhile, in Paris, Pierre Godet was making preparations for his trip to Corsica. Since he was a writer of no mean ability, his name was well known in Paris. Many people called on him the day after his interview with Louis to say goodbye. On the morning of his departure, he was surprised when Louis arrived at the house and declared that he would go to Toulon to see him off on the boat. Making the journey by coach, they arrived at last at the docks, and half an hour before the boat was due to sail, Pierre made a surprising suggestion.
Louis, why don't you make up your mind to come to Corsica after all? You're here at the quayside. The boat pulls out in less than half an hour, and in 20 hours we'll be in Ajaccio.
Don't tempt me.
Well, why not?
In the first place, I haven't packed a bag.
Oh, does that matter? In Corsica, Prospero Marry-Me tells me, the peasants wear very poor clothes. They don't worry about their appearance.
I know how it'd be. No sooner would I be in Corsica than I'd want to be back in Paris. You see, Emilie might write. The letters would be delayed. Pierre, what's that ship on the other side of the quay? Where's that bound for?
Oh, that also goes to Corsica, just before we sail, a cargo boat. Apparently, a great deal of trading is done with the island.
All I've heard about Corsica is that the peasants are rather like savages, taking no interest in European civilization, and that they keep to themselves. Well, Pierre, a happy journey for you. And you'll write at least once a week.
Perhaps more than that. Don't be too depressed, Louis. The months will pass quickly.
I wait only for the time when Emilie gets back. Goodbye. Take care of yourself.
I think we have come on a wild goose chase, Griffo.
But why, Lucien?
Well, all the morning we've been making inquiries here, but nobody has heard of the meeting of any of the Gadici family.
But my news, which I brought to your mother's house, was authentic. I told you that one of the peasants in the lower village has relations who live on the other side of the mountains. And they overheard old Dino Gadici and his brother talking. They're all going to Ajaccio today or tomorrow.
Well, they're not staying at the inn. Where else could they be? Oh, well, we made this trip down from the mountains, Griffo, so we may as well enjoy ourselves while we're here.
Aye, providing that your hand is near your gun. One can never tell if one of the Gadici makes an appearance.
Oh, there is no danger in the town. Even the Gadici know that no killing must be attempted here in Ajaccio. That would be against the law, and the murderer would have to pay.
Some think our customs are strange, but there is a difference between brigandage and cold-blooded murder. It is something the Europeans can never understand.
Talking of Europeans, Griffo, did you notice that 2 boats sailed into the bay this morning?
I've sighted 2 Europeans in the street already.
Sightseers, I suppose.
Ah.
Ah, they should leave us alone, Griffo. They come here, wonder at our customs and our habits, praise us to our face. When they return to Paris, they make jokes at our expense. Ha! Well, here we are at the inn. I think a glass of wine would be most acceptable.
Ah.
In you go, Griffo.
Here's Lucien. In I go.
Camille. Wine for two, please. I must find a Gadici, Griffo, if only to appease my mother. She will never forgive me for last night.
No. Come. Look on this as a holiday, Lucien. Because there's to be a festival tonight in the market square. Now come. Forget your family worries just for tonight.
Your wine, Monsieur de Franchi.
Oh, thank you, Camille.
Oh, Lucien. Look. Here comes another of those Europeans.
I hope we are not plagued with silly questions.
A glass of your native wine, please.
Yes, Monsieur.
Drink it down, Griffo, and quickly. We shall have two in rapid succession. It is then that wine can warm and stimulate.
Mademoiselle, can you tell me, how can I make arrangements to travel from here to Bastia?
I have always lived in Ajaccio, Monsieur. One of these gentlemen standing there knows the way to Bastia well.
Oh, thank you. Excuse me, monsieur.
I wanted to ask you...
Great heavens.
What is the matter?
Am I going crazy?
I beg your pardon.
Am I going crazy or... Why, Louis, you rascal, you young rascal. So this is your idea of a joke.
A joke? I do not understand.
You took the cargo boat just to surprise me. And here you are, standing here before me in the peasant costume of a Corsican. Oh, Louis.
Is Monsieur raving?
Oh, Louis, you'll dine out on this joke for months to come. But even though it is at my expense, it's wonderful to see you. We can explore Corsica together, as we'd planned.
Lucien de Franchi stared in amazement at the well-dressed, middle-aged European who addressed him in this way. What will be Pierre Godet's reactions when he discovers that he is mistaken? Fate draws these two young men closer and closer. Two young men whom you will soon know as the Corsican brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. Picture Pierre Godet's amazement when he walks into an inn in Ajaccio and finds a man the exact counterpart of his friend Louis Prévost. The only difference is that this man is tanned and toughened by wind and sea and the air of Corsica, and he is dressed in peasant costume. It is then that Pierre suddenly thinks that his friend Louis has played a joke on him and has come across to Ajaccio in the cargo ship which left Toulon 20 minutes earlier. In the gaily painted inn, with its red door and green shutters and the oddly shaped bottles which line its bar, Pierre Godet roars with laughter and slaps the man Lucien de Franchi on the back.
Oh, you'll always hold it against me to think that you intended to come to Corsica all the time and withheld it from me.
If Monsieur thinks to joke just because he is a European...
Oh, better and better. Let me look at you, Louis. By heaven, you've assumed an air. An air of this place, its wildness, its ruggedness, and even its scowl. Come, Louis, drink with me. I've sampled this wine already. It's excellent. I don't know what you ordered.
The joke has gone far enough, monsieur. We Corsicans are hospitable people to strangers, but we don't like to be laughed at.
It's no use, Louis. You can't fool me. If you thought that a peasant costume such as you're wearing, the velvet jacket, breeches and gaiters, and even a dagger and gun could fool me, you were mistaken. Here, girl, fill these glasses again. Oh, Louis, this is wonderful. You and I exploring this island together. I've already found out that you can choose between hiring horses here or buying them. 5 francs a day for hire or 150 francs to buy the horse outright. And I believe the horses will take you anywhere. They know every inch of the ground around these parts.
You spoke of this dagger, monsieur. If you seek to joke with me further, you will feel it. Stop, Camille. Perhaps at times I drink with strangers, but not strangers who make jokes at my expense.
Louis.
By heaven, if you call me that name again, I'll stab you. You understand? I stab. That is to make you understand, monsieur, that I am not joking. Come, Grippo.
Oh, yes. He's drawn blood. Your chest.
It is nothing. Only a pinprick. Am I dreaming? This is Corsica. I am Pierre Godet, and that man... That man is not Louis Provost.
But of course he is not the name you speak, monsieur. That is Lucien de Franchi.
Who?
Lucien de Franchi. He lives up in the mountains with his mother. They're the only 2 de Franchis left in Corsica.
Lucien de Franchi. But the likeness, Bring me more wine, girl. A long glass.
Yes, monsieur. You know someone who is like Monsieur Lucien de Franchi?
Like him? So like him that it must be, and yet this dagger, the pinprick here.
Oh, monsieur. Already the blood stains your open shirt. Let me bathe it for you, monsieur.
Thank you.
It's so unlike Lucien to attack Europeans. He's wild and quick-tempered, but never have I heard of such as this. Although, monsieur, you did taunt him, didn't you? You joked with him more than perhaps was necessary.
I think the joke was on me. Tell me, have you known Monsieur de Franchi long, Camille?
Several years. But I've seen him only occasionally when he comes to Ajaccio, which is not often.
And does he live very far away?
He lives on the mountains which overlook Olmeto and Filicaro. It is quite a long way, monsieur.
And he's come here for the day?
Yes, monsieur. My mother heard it from some of the men this morning. He goes back there soon, I think, because the Gadici did not come.
Who are the Gadici?
A rival family, monsieur. There is a vendetta between the 2 families, and Monsieur Lucien has been searching the town for Dino Gadici, who did not arrive.
I see. It seems that the Corsicans are quick to use their daggers. Perhaps it would be unwise to wander alone on the island.
Oh, no, monsieur. All the Corsicans are honest. No matter where you go, no matter how much money you have in your purse, you would never be molested. Those who have to be careful are those who wage the vendetta.
Between Olmeto and Filicaro. So that's where this man lives. I'd like to meet him again. I'd sacrifice all my holiday just to meet and talk with that man again.
Why, monsieur, you're trembling. Perhaps the blade bit more deeply. If I can bathe it for you.
No. I'm not upset because of this wound, Camille. It's just that... Well, I feel that I've seen a ghost. The ghost of someone whom I know now is not really here.
Gaston! Gaston!
Yes, monsieur.
Was any letter delivered today?
No, monsieur.
Oh.
There is a fire in the library, monsieur.
Thank you, Gaston. Thank you. No letter. Yet it's only the first day. I asked for too much. Why should there be a letter? To receive a letter, one should write first. I shall write at once. Is there paper here? Yes, and a quill. My first letter to Emile Latouche.
Well, Grippo, I suppose you'll be glad when we reach home.
It's a long journey, Lucien, up through the mountains.
Yes, it is a long journey, because it was all for nothing. Your information must have been wrong. There wasn't one Gadici in the whole of Ajaccio, nor was one expected.
I made no mistake, Lucien. But I know what's happened. You yourself should guess. We ambushed Marianne Gadici. Marianne escaped, and she warned the others. Perhaps they feared a further ambush.
Perhaps so. Griffo, the summit at last. The best part of the journey. Griffo, look down across the mountain.
I look forward rather to home and a good supper.
You always think of your stomach, Griffo. But me? This could be my supper. The mountains over there, lying one behind the other. The brightest of green here in the foreground. Then behind them, mountains which are blue. Further mountains, pale blue, dark blue, and even purple. And those, the highest of all, with the snow on their peaks. Doesn't it excite you, Griffo? Doesn't it make you feel that you could whip up your horses and ride pell-mell into the distance, tearing through those trees, over those crags, to the very summit of the highest mountain of all?
If you don't mind, Lucien, let us tear for home. My stomach cries.
Griffo. That overactive stomach of yours. All right, come on then. Soon we'll see the house.
Madame will be sitting at a window waiting for us to round the bend. You know, Madame's ears are sharp, Lucien. She'll hear the horses' hooves even now.
It was little wonder that Lucien de Franchi paused at the summit of the mountain, because the wild Corsican scenery was breathtaking, almost terrifying in its rugged beauty. Even now, as their horses picked their way through the crags along the rocky mountain path, mist swirled across, and occasionally through the trees there would be a startling glimpse of a mountain lake, hyacinth blue, set like a jewel in a valley below. Or perhaps there would be a turbulent river slashed with black-pointed stones, or a thick forest clustered on the side of a mountain. All these things Lucien de Franchi loved because he was part of them. Finally, as the two horsemen rounded the bend, they looked up expectantly at the lighted window, where, surely enough, old Madame de Franchi sat waiting for the men to come home. The dogs rushed out to give them a welcome, and as they climbed the ladder of the fort-like house, Madame came hurrying out to meet them.
You're early, Lucien. I didn't expect you for hours. Neither you nor Griffon.
You didn't expect us, Mother, and yet you were waiting at the window.
I heard you 20 minutes ago. You should remember that when you come from Ajaccio, the sound comes up from the valley. The sound of hoofs.
But only for your ears, Madame. Surely you have the sharpest ears in Corsica.
But tell me, I am aching for news. What happened, my son? Did you find any of the Gadici?
Not a one, Mother, not a one. There may be 29 of them, but they're cowards. Both Griffo and myself think that they were frightened that I might ambush them again.
So, your visit was uneventful.
Not quite uneventful, Madame. Tell her, Lucien. Tell her about the European.
Oh, yes. Some man came up to me at Camille's, a man whom I'd never seen before.
And you almost lost your temper.
Well, he tried me, Griffo. He tried me. Still, this dagger is only for the Gadici.
Dagger? What is all this talk? You fought?
Almost. The man pretended that he knew me. He called me Louis.
He called you Louis?
Yes, he slapped me on the back, laughed with me, and said that I had joked with him and that he was glad to see me.
And even when Lucien asked him to stop with his jokes, he continued, Madame.
Until I made him understand that nobody laughs at a de Franchi. Why, Mother. Mother, what's the matter? Mother.
Thank you, Lucien. I feel giddy. My head. Help me to a chair.
Yes, Mother.
Yeah, Madame.
This man, what was he like?
Oh, middle-aged. A man of fashion, obviously.
And a tourist. He talked about horses for hire.
And what else did he say? What else? Horses. Listen. Horses.
What?
Horses on their way here.
I could hear nothing, Madame, but your ears, we've spoken of your hearing.
They come from Ajaccio.
The Gadici. Bar the windows. Get out the rifles.
They wouldn't dare.
After my meeting with Marianne Gadici, I know that she would dare anything. She's a tigress, Mother. And perhaps since I ambushed her only yesterday, she and her family might be retaliating. Griffo, go to the front door. Take up the ladder. Bar the front of the house. We shall be ready.
As the sound of horses grew nearer, preparations were completed inside the fort-like house. Are the Gadici closing in on their hated enemy, or does this sound of horses signify that a stranger comes? A puzzled, perplexed stranger who feels that he must delve deep down into this strange mystery which surrounds an almost incredible likeness between two human beings. You'll hear more of this in the next chapter of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. The astounding likeness between his friend Louis Prévost and the Corsican whom he met at Ajaccio nearly startles Pierre Godet out of his wits. Later, after Lucien had ridden back into the mountains with his friend Griffo, the incident is related to his mother, Madame de Franchi, who suddenly turns very pale and has to be assisted to a chair. It is then that her quick ears hear the sound of horses along the mountain trail, and both Griffo and Lucien leap to the conclusion that perhaps the Gadici had decided to come out into the open and strike at the remaining members of the de Franchi family.
I'll bring up the ladder straight away, Lucien.
And I will see to the rifles. And you, Mother... Oh, Mother. Mother, you've had a bad term. Was it because you heard the horses? Was that it? If you're frightened...
Frightened? Of a Gadici. Don't fling insults at me, my son.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize, but I thought for a moment that... Mother, what was it upset you?
Nothing. But you had better prepare. Don't waste a moment.
Nearer and nearer came the sounds of horses. But inside the de Franchi house, all was in readiness. Little did they realize that the man responsible for the sudden activity was none other than Pierre Godet, who ever since he had set eyes on Lucien de Franchi became obsessed with the extraordinary likeness between this Corsican and his friend Louis Prévost. And so Pierre had bought two horses, one to ride and one for his belongings, and had taken the mountain road from Ajaccio soon after the others had left. And the situation is not without its humor when we see the Parisian gentleman rounding the bend which leads to this house on the outskirts of the village. A mild, cultured, unarmed gentleman confronted by a fort-like house, its windows barred, its occupants armed with rifles, their trigger fingers pressed. Griffo is the first to recognize the man.
Madame, Lucien, it is the European.
The European?
Aye, the man who spoke to Lucien in the Ajaccio. Look, he wheels his horse in from the road right up to this house. But he cannot have followed us. We would have known, Lucien.
This is all very strange.
Well, perhaps it's a coincidence, Lucien. Perhaps he doesn't realize that in this house is the man he mocked.
And yet, we might be mistaken, Griffo. Perhaps he really thought I was like someone else.
No. No two people could be so alike. That is impossible. Impossible.
Shall I answer the door?
No.
No, madame. You would refuse him hospitality.
No Corsican refuses hospitality. But he insulted you, Lucien. You said he did.
Well, he didn't insult me exactly. I lost my temper because he was so insistent, Mother. But now, well, when I think back, the man seemed genuinely happy to see me. In fact, he seemed delighted. It was almost as though he might have mistaken me for someone else.
Never. No one could be so like you, Lucien. Nobody.
Mother. Oh, Mother, you're not yourself tonight. Perhaps it is the thought that the Gadici were so near yesterday. Or perhaps because I let Marianne Gadici go free.
No, my son. That is past and forgotten.
There he is again. If he passes us, Mother, and goes to the next house, if it is said in the village that we refuse the stranger hospitality, why, it is one of the unwritten Corsican laws. Oh, Mother, if you don't feel well enough to entertain strangers, you can go to your room. We cannot let him pass.
Very well, my son. If it must be, it must be. But let me answer. Let me. Yes?
Is this the house of Lucien de Franchi?
Yes.
I'm a traveler, madame, a tourist. I met your son in a yacht show today.
Yes?
Is he at home?
My son has just come on a long journey. He is tired, monsieur. What is it you want?
Well, I've come on a long journey, too. It's getting dark, and I was looking for accommodation. I understand that all Corsicans are hospitable, and... Well, madame, would I presume too much if I threw myself on your hospitality?
You prefer to stay here for the night? There are other houses in the village. Perhaps ours is not the most comfortable one, monsieur.
Of all houses, I'd rather stay here, if I'm welcome.
All strangers are welcome. No doubt you were told that in a yacht show too, monsieur. Wait, I will make arrangements. Griffon,
Yes, madame.
throw the ladder down. The gentleman will stay with us.
Yes, madame. Good evening, monsieur. You remember me?
Why, yes. Oh, yes, you were with Monsieur de Franchi at the inn.
Aye, that's right, monsieur. Just one moment. The ladder will soon be down.
Ladder? It's all so strange to me. A ladder to climb to the front door. Oh, but then I've heard of this from my friend, Prosper Marivy.
Prosper Marivy, the writer?
Yes, madame.
Let me take your horses. And you need not worry about these any more tonight, monsieur. They will be well fed and watered.
Oh, thank you. Yes, madame. Marivy is a great friend of mine. You've met him?
Yes, he has written a great deal about Corsica, its people and its customs.
Yes, and this is one of its most charming customs. The goodness, the friendliness to strangers. And yet, there's one in this house whom I feel is not a stranger, madame.
Indeed?
Your son. I've been thinking about him all day. That's one of the reasons why I came so far tonight. Madame, it's most extraordinary, but
I'll have you shown to a room, monsieur. Maria? Maria?
Oui, madame.
This gentleman is staying. Get hot water ready and light a fire in his bedroom.
Oui, madame.
We have supper at 7, monsieur.
I was saying, madame, that your son is so very like somebody I know in Paris.
That is not unusual. People are like other people here on this island of Corsica.
Oh, yes, madame. But in this case, it's amazing. You see,
Supper at 7. Maria will take you to your room, monsieur.
Maria conducted Pierre Godet to a sparsely furnished room on the first floor, which looked out to a pretty garden. Mist swirling through it in the gathering dusk, with myrtles and oleanders, and a charming brook crossing it obliquely. Pierre took stock of the plain, whitewashed room, and wondered at the strange behavior of Madame de Franchi. When he had bathed his face and hands, and shaved and changed his clothes, he opened the door and walked downstairs into the one comfortably furnished room in the house. Here was flowered chintz at the narrow windows, a huge fire roaring in a fireplace of the Italian influence, a great bookcase which stretched across the far end of the room, and a magnificent mahogany table on which was set shining silver and plate. Wandering across to the bookshelves, Pierre Godet was surprised to find that here was an elaborate collection of a family of taste. The great French poets were represented: Corneille, Racine, Molière, and Victor Hugo. And the historians, Chateaubriand and Augustin Thierry. He had just put his hand on one of the Chateaubriand books when he heard a rustle of silk. He turned, And there, standing framed in the doorway, a remote expression on her face, was Madame de Franchi. Regal, almost defiant, in a black velvet dinner gown.
A novelist is always drawn towards books, monsieur.
Oh, yes, madame, naturally.
Naturally. You are a little early. It is only 6:45.
Well, I didn't realize it until I came down here and saw the clock over the fireplace. What a lovely room.
A surprise when one sees the outside of this house.
Not only the outside of the house, but, well, the other rooms, madame.
We were a great family once, monsieur. Perhaps the greatest in Corsica. It is the vendetta that has reduced us to this.
Last year I read a book trying to solve such problems as the vendetta in Corsica, madame.
In our case, they will never be solved. Only by blood. I am glad we met before dinner, monsieur. There is one thing I want to say.
Yes.
Today you bothered my son considerably in Igazio. It was about this likeness to a friend. Please don't talk of it tonight. We welcome strangers, but not strangers who persist on the same theme.
You guessed that I came out here out of curiosity because of this likeness.
Yes?
Then while we're alone, madame, there's one question I want to ask you.
Yes?
Have you any other sons?
No.
Did you ever have another son?
I have told you, no. Lucien is my only son. There was never another child. Why?
It's just that, well, this boy Louis that I know, he's so much like your son that I thought he might be some relation.
We have no relation. We are the only two living in our line.
Well, all I can say is I never thought that two people could be more alike than your son and my friend.
You will say no more about it.
Oh, if I offend you, madame, of course not. But I do want to say that I appreciate your hospitality and your kindness. This lovely room, the fireplace, the hangings, the mahogany, and it's easy to see that your family has been a warlike one. These weapons hanging on the wall.
Yes, monsieur. Evidence of the bravery of our family in past generations. Swords, arquebuses, and daggers.
Daggers? Aren't these the arms of San Pietro?
You recognize them?
Oh, I've studied my history.
There is a story behind every one of these weapons.
2 muskets here and... Why, madame, this broken sword.
What of it?
This has a history, too?
Yes.
Perhaps you feel inclined to tell me something about this sword?
Oh, there is so much to tell about everything in this room. There are far more interesting stories. These 2 portraits, for instance.
Just a moment, madame. This sword is broken. Only the hilt remains. I think I've seen the other half.
What?
In another library, in Paris. In the library of Louis Prevost.
Hold your tongue.
You've been fencing with me, madame. Prevaricating. What are you to Louis Prevost?
Hold your tongue, Cassio. Hold your tongue.
Madame de Franchi's black eyes blaze in wild fury. What is her secret? What does she know that concerns the likeness between her son and Louis of Paris? You will hear of this in the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. In the gracious living room in the fort-like house belonging to the de Franches, Pierre Godet faces Lucien de Franche's mother. The atmosphere is tense, almost as though a great storm is about to wreak its fury. Madame in black velvet stands by the fire, the firelight throwing shadows across her proud face and her dark, smoldering eyes. Pierre Godet has discovered her secret, and like a hunted animal, she is on the defensive.
My friend Louis Prevost has the other half of that sword.
Why did you come here? Why didn't you leave us alone? We've never done you any harm. Go away, monsieur. Go away before it is too late.
Too late? Madame, there is some dreadful secret. Something that concerns my friend. I demand the truth.
It would have been better if I had refused you my hospitality. Perhaps it would have given the village something to talk about, but anything would be preferable to this.
To what, Mother?
Oh,
Why, what's the matter?
nothing. We were talking about the hospitality of the Corsicans. Is that not so, monsieur?
Yes. Yes, madame, yes.
Stand near the fire, Monsieur Godet. It's getting very cold.
Thank you. I was telling madame how much I admire this room.
Oh, Mother calls it the only civilized room in the house. Or in the village.
Our family was once a great one in Corsica, monsieur. If you follow the backbone of these mountains for a mile along the ridges, you will come across our Monte Rotondo. It is almost a ruin now, but it was built 4 centuries ago by our ancestors, the finest castle of its time.
And you continue to carry on with its tradition?
The few relics gathered here are the only possessions left to us which have any value.
And my mother insists that they all go into the one room to make a show.
Well, Monsieur de Franchi, it is indeed a show. I was telling your mother how interested I was in these firearms on the wall. Especially this broken half of a very fine sword.
After dinner, monsieur, we can talk together. I will tell you everything. But now some wine, Lucien, for the gentleman.
And for you, Mother.
Do you know, Mother,
I've never seen you look so pale as you do tonight. That was a bad turn you had earlier.
I am better now, my son. Pour wine for Monsieur Godet and draw up your chair to the fire.
Yes, ma'am.
We offer you our own Corsican wine, monsieur. Perhaps it is a vintage which hasn't the bouquet of your French wines, but Europeans generally praise it.
For you, monsieur.
Thank you. The bouquet is excellent, madame. I could be in Paris at this very moment. An exquisite glass, a good vintage, a very comfortable room, and company which takes me back to a certain house on the Rue Garbelais. I could almost be there at this moment. Almost at this moment.
Rue Garbelais, Wednesday. My love, it's 24 hours since I've seen you. I write to tell you what is in my heart. Oh, perhaps it'll offend her. Perhaps her aunt may read it first. Oh, Amelia, how am I to write to you my first letter? If only Pierre were here. He's a novelist. He can put on paper what others feel in their hearts. And yet, the greatest novelist in this world couldn't capture in print what I feel deep down here. How shall I address her? My darling Amelie. My loveliest Amelie. Or perhaps this is the most prudent. My dear, my very dear Mademoiselle Latouche.
Monsieur, you flatter us. I know you're used to very much finer food than we have offered you tonight.
What gives you that impression?
Well, monsieur, your Parisian clothes, the very best materials, your accent.
I've no accent.
Oh, no, monsieur, but you speak like a gentleman.
Monsieur Godet has most assuredly moved in exalted circles, Lucien. I knew by his conversation at dinner.
I had no idea that you were so observant. But it's true that we semi-successful novelists have opportunities of meeting the great.
And your friends, no doubt, have the same opportunities? Friends like the young man who resembles my son?
Yes. That young man moves in high society, madame.
Really?
He's been to court several times. He's a great friend of Victor Hugo, of Alexandre Dumas, and George Sand has spoken openly of him. He's much admired among the fair sex, too.
Well, if he is like me, monsieur, that should not be the case. The fair sex find no attraction in me. In fact, there is one who would willingly cut my throat this very night.
Cut your throat?
Yes, one of the Gadici. She is one of the celebrated beauties of Corsica. I had never seen her until the night before last. Some call her a tigress. She lives up to her name. If I had not been quick, she would have shot me dead.
Well, I can assure you that my friend is not used to such company.
Monsieur, I wonder if you would excuse me. I had promised to help Griffo this evening. We go hunting in the mountains in a day or two, and there's a great deal of preparation.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm happy to be talking to your mother. She's a very interesting woman, and no doubt she has many interesting things to tell me.
We shall meet later, monsieur.
A handsome boy.
Yes, monsieur.
So is the other one.
I am not interested in this other one. There is no connection, monsieur.
Madame, perhaps I might be able to help you.
You can help me only if you forget what happened this night. Only if you forget that you have ever been to the house of a family called de Franchi. Please, monsieur, I beg of you. I implore you.
So much has happened, madame, that I can't do that. I've learned enough that I must know everything. Louis Prevost is an adopted boy in Paris. Now I know that Louis Prevost is your son.
Silence! Keep that mouth closed.
I knew when I mentioned the broken sword before dinner. Then later, while we sat at table, I watched your son. Madame, it's uncanny. There's not only the voice, there are his mannerisms. The quick movement of his right hand when he sweeps it across his hair. The way he laughs, throwing his head back and tilting his chin. I felt my hair almost standing on end when I watched him, madame. He is Louis Prevost's twin brother.
There was only one son born.
He's Louis Prevost's brother.
Oh, Monsieur Godet, why did you ever come to Corsica? You have trapped me now. There were only two people who knew my secret. Myself and Pepita. You know by now that the de Franchi family have been engaged in a feud with the Gadici. A vendetta which has lasted throughout 200 years.
An incredible time, madame.
This is an island of feuds. It seems to be in the Corsican blood. I will not bore you with the details which concern the beginning of this feud, but I will go back to the time when Lucien and Louis were born.
Then they are twins.
Yes, monsieur. Twin brothers, separated at birth. They lay side by side as one.
Great heavens.
The doctor was forced to perform an operation. That is why, monsieur, these two boys, even though the Mediterranean Sea divides them, still live almost as one person. They are twins not only of the body, but of the mind, perhaps of the soul.
So, I wonder. Good heavens, madame. Perhaps that might explain the strange moods which beset Louis.
Moods? Louis has these moods, too.
Yes, often. Sometimes at the gayest soiree in Paris, Louis will suddenly turn to me and say, I'm in a black mood. I must go home.
A black mood. The very word that Lucien uses. But to continue. After the two boys were born, I kept it secret. We feared that the operation which was performed might not be a success. The countryside knew that there had been a birth, but only two were in the secret. The doctor and the nurse from France, a woman highly skilled. When the doctor pronounced that the operation had been a great success and that the two children were healthy boys, we made preparations to announce that twins instead of one boy had been born to the de Franchi.
But why did you separate the boys? Why is Louis Prevost living in Paris, adopted, moving in the highest circles there, when he should be here with you?
It was his father's doing and my wish. We were to hold a festival in our home. It was part of the ruin we spoke of earlier, higher up in the mountains. The night before the festival, we were so busy. My husband, myself, and 5 other members of the family had come to stay with us, who would join in the rejoicings next day when the news was made public that twins were born. But how were we to know that the Gadici had heard that all the de Franchi would be gathered under one roof? The Gadici did not know of the twins, but they knew that one child had been born, And so they chose this night to surround the castle and wipe the de Franchi family out of existence with one master stroke.
Unbelievable.
When we heard the commotion in the courtyard, when we saw that there were 18 armed men who had taken us unawares, my husband thought we were doomed. But even at the worst of times, there is always hope. He had just fought in my own boudoir with one of the Gadici. He had broken his sword in two, but with his dagger he had finished the Gadici off. I had slammed the great oak door and barred it and rushed over to my babies, where the nurse Tipita crouched shivering with fright. With the thundering and hammering on the door rending our ears, my husband came over to us. I shall never forget his last words.
Adelia, it seems that there is no hope. They've murdered all except you and I and the babies. Already they're hammering at the door. There's only one chance. Now listen, every second counts. The secret cupboard. There is only room for one and perhaps one of the babies. Now hide quickly.
But the other baby?
The other boy belongs to Tapita. You understand, Tapita? If they ask you, this child is yours. You brought it from France with you. Now hide under the bed quickly. I'll open the door and give myself up. I'll lead them away from the room. If you're challenged later, you are to say that this is your child.
And so my husband went to the door, uncoupled the great bolts and the bars, and gave himself up to his enemies. When they asked for me, he told them I was in a room along the hall. And so he led them away.
And you, of course, escaped.
Yes, both Tipita and I and the babies. In desperation, we took with us 2 pieces of a broken sword, a forlorn hope that might bring protection against bandits. It was in this horrible chaos of blood and vengeance that I made my decision. We were the only 3 left on Corsica, the only 3 de Franchi alive. The Gadici were determined to wipe us out. I was equally determined that the Franchi would live on. So I bribed Tipita with my jewels to take the other son to France, to change his name, so that he would never fall to the Gadici knife or to the Gadici bullet. I have never seen Tipita, nor have I heard about my son from that day to this.
This is incredible.
Lucien!
Monsieur, you may never forgive me for what I've done, Mother. But I've heard every word you've said.
So Madame's secret is out. Her efforts to protect her other son from the murderous Gadici may now be in vain. What will be Lucien's reactions when he knows that his twin brother lives in luxury in Paris? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Madame de Franchi has been forced to tell her amazing story. Pierre Godet threatens to confront her son if she does not tell him the secret of the similarity between the 2 young men. It seems that Madame, fearing that the de Franchis will be wiped out, gave her twin son Louis into the charge of a nurse from France, to Peter. This was at the time when the Gadici had surrounded the de Franchi castle, hoping that they would trap every member of the family who were gathered together for the festival which followed the birth. When she is about to finish her story, Madame is startled when a voice comes from the doorway. Her son Lucien is standing there, Lucien from whom she wished to keep the secret. Into the candlelit room he walks, goes straight up to his mother and speaks.
Mother, why has this been hidden from me for so long?
Don't you understand, Lucien? Sooner or later the Gadici will kill us. They must. There are 29 of them.
But there are 3 of us now.
No, not Louis. Please, Lucien, let it be kept a secret.
Keep it a secret? That a son of yours should hide in Paris when you need protection? When your family cries out for vengeance?
Just a moment, Lucien. You must remember that your brother knows nothing about this. He thinks he was an orphan.
My brother. To think that I have a brother. Oh, you might have trusted me, Mother.
I knew I could not trust you, Lucia. Knowing your fiery nature, knowing your untamed will, you would have forced me to bring Louis here to Corsica. Then who knows, he might be wiped out. We might be all wiped out at once, and the de Franchi name would die with us.
I think the decision would rest with Louis in any case.
If he is any kind of a man at all, he will come here. He will fight with me for our mother.
All this talk of fighting? Do you fight from one year's end to another?
It is not like that, monsieur. We hate, yes, all the time. But we fight only when one happens across the other. Once or twice an ambush has been planned, as it so happened the night before last.
And that was only because we heard that the Gadici were coming through the pass. You see, monsieur, they live in the south.
But to bring Louis here, madame... Oh, that would be impossible. Louis's been brought up in the lap of luxury. He's like his brother, yes, the image of him. But he's no mountaineer. I don't think he's ever used a gun. And as for swords, well, he's never held one in his hand.
I am hungry for news, monsieur. You say he is now called Prévost?
Yes, that's right. He was adopted by Monsieur and Madame Prévost, people of great wealth. I understand that Madame's personal maid had a child. Oh, just a moment. The name of this personal maid was Tipita. I remember now.
Tipita. Then it all links up. Tipita must have gone into their employ, pretending that Louis was her son.
Tipita. The Prévosts had grown fond of the child. They had no children of their own, and so they adopted him, employed a tutor, and he was brought up to be a young man of fashion. When I tell him this amazing story...
You must never tell him.
If you don't tell him, monsieur, I will journey back to Paris with you. I will go to him myself.
What did I tell you, monsieur? Lucien has learned the truth, and it seems now that another son's life will be endangered.
When my brother knows the truth, he may help us to win out against the Gadici, Mother. One of these days we shall catch them all together. Just you wait and see.
Lucia, your brother is a young man of refinement. Such talk of vendettas and family hates and brigandage is so much fiction to Louis. He's been brought up in the greatest refinement.
Monsieur, you talk as though he were just a Parisian fop.
A fop? Oh, no. Louis is very humble. That's what I admire about him. In fact, at this present moment, he's very much in love with a beautiful young woman. Most of the families in Paris think that he's the catch of this season, but he himself thinks that he's not worthy of Emilie Latouche.
Emilie Latouche. That is her name. A pretty name, too. Emilie Latouche.
The letter for Mademoiselle Emilie Latouche. That's the one I mean, Gaston. You're sure it was delivered?
Oui, monsieur. The messenger assured me that it would reach its destination by tomorrow morning at the latest.
All right, Gaston, that's all.
There is wine in the library, monsieur. Your uncle bids me tell you that should you care for a game of piquet, there are 4 tables in the blue drawing room.
Tell my uncle I'm going to bed, Gaston. Going to bed to sleep. I'm very tired.
Oui, monsieur. At once, monsieur.
Did I say to sleep? No. To dream. To the dream of Emilie Latouche. What will she say when she receives my first letter? Oh, Emilie, if only I were with you when you were opening the letter. If only I were the letter itself, so that I could feel the touch of your fair fingers. I love you, darling. One of the scientists has said that thoughts travel like the wind from one place to another. If my thoughts can reach you now, let them say to you, I love you, my sweetheart, darling, above all else in this whole wide world. I'm your servant, your slave, and your worshipper for now and forever. Amen.
Well, madame, it grows late. It's after 2 o'clock.
We have talked and talked, haven't we, monsieur?
I understand. You want to know so much about your other son.
Do not think I am a hard-hearted woman.
Hard-hearted? You made a great sacrifice, madame.
Not really. There was always the comfort that he would not be butchered as my husband was. I did not tell you all my story, monsieur. They took my husband to the highway and hanged him from an overhanging branch, so that those passing would see the body. Oh. My husband, lord of our castle, swinging like a common thief, dangling on a rope.
You've been through a great deal, madame.
And now you had to come here with your inquiring mind and ferret this secret out. Now that Lucien knows, you know what will happen, monsieur.
I feel guilty now, madame.
My other boy will come back to Corsica. He is not fit for this wild life. They will trample him underfoot, the Gedici. You may not realize it, monsieur, but you have murdered my son. The son who had a chance to live.
Millie, kindly pay attention to your work.
Oh, Aunt Cecily, it is such a beautiful morning outside. I thought perhaps just to walk in the garden.
Not while the officers of the guard parade on the other side of the wall. Pay more attention to your petit pas. Now, let me see what work you've done today. Good gracious, Amelie, hardly a stitch since you've been up here in the country. You seem to do nothing but daydream.
I'm thinking of the wonderful times I had in Paris, Aunt Cecily.
The wonderful times you would have liked to have had. If I were a hard, ruthless chaperone, I would tell your father that those provocative eyes of yours purposely attracted many young men in every salon in Paris.
And why not, Aunt Cecily? I am 18, and at 18, all the young ladies of Paris should have at least one beau.
Such talk I've never heard. At 18, you should be demure and modest and retiring. I don't know what the modern generation is coming to, and the wickedness that goes on behind a girl's fan. The coquettish look, the rolling of the eyes. Really, Amelie, if you do not improve, I shall have to speak to your father. Oh, you may laugh, but I mean it. Now, get on with your work while I go downstairs and give instructions to the housekeeper. Oh, and don't sit near the window, where your eyes may stray to the other side of that wall. Sit here, where I've been sitting.
Yes,
and not directly in the sun. You must not spoil your complexion. Keep your hands covered, too.
Oh, how I hate the country.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, it is you, Yvette.
Mademoiselle, this letter came for you. Another order.
Oh, thank you, Yvette.
I must go back to the kitchen, Mademoiselle.
All right, Yvette. My dear, my very dear Mademoiselle Emilie Latouche. Why, it is not from Charles. Oh, Louis Prévost. Louis. Funny cough like Louis. My dear, my very dear Mademoiselle Emilie Latouche. For 2 hours I have tried to compose a letter before putting this to paper. Since you went away, I have thought of no one else.
Hold your parasol erect, Amelie.
Yes, Aunt Cecily.
And walk like a lady. Chin held high, shoulders erect. The left hand resting gently on your crinoline.
Yes, Aunt Cecily.
I think we will sit here by the fountain and read.
Yes, Aunt Cecily.
Amelie, I wish you wouldn't take your lessons as though they were some form of medicine. I'm your mother's sister, and she's entrusted me with your education. Let me tell you now that what you learn from me is what every young lady should know. It will be a model background for future life. A background that will stand you in very good stead.
Talking of my future life, Aunt Cecily, I suppose soon it will be time for me to marry. Papa said so.
It will be discussed, no doubt, in due course.
Do you remember the young man, Monsieur Louis Prévost?
Louis Prévost? Oh, yes. A very handsome young man with an estimable uncle and aunt.
Papa says I must marry well.
We shall all see to that.
I shall see to it too, Aunt Cecily. Nobody can marry me unless they have enough money to buy me everything that the ladies of the court can afford. Has Louis Prévost a great deal of money, Aunt Cecily?
Louis Prévost, my dear child. Why, the Prévosts are one of the wealthiest families in France.
They are?
Of course. Didn't you know?
I had no idea. Why, at every soirée, at every dance, I took no notice of Louis Prévost until...
What?
Until the last time. Aunt Cecily, Papa will be coming down from Paris tomorrow. I think Papa and I shall talk about Louis Prévost.
It seems that Louis Prévost's adoration is received in a very different way by Amélie Latouche. Although she is young in years, she seems to look far into the future. How will she be affected if the truth comes out that Louis Prévost is a Corsican? If she only knew it, the life of Amélie Latouche is to be woven into the strange course of events which destiny has planned for the Corsican brothers. The Corsican Brothers, based on the novel by Alexandre Dumas, written for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. While Pierre Godet is recovering from the attack he receives when he finds that his great friend Louis Prévost has a counterpart in Corsica, a counterpart who is in reality his twin brother, young Louis languishes in Paris, wrapped up in his love for the beautiful Amélie Latouche. He is totally unaware of the fact that he has a mother and brother living in direct contrast to his own luxurious life in the ruggedness and fierceness of Corsica. The young lady who has captured Louis Prévost's affections discusses him with her Aunt Cecilie as they sit alongside doing their needlework beside the huge Gothic windows in her father's country home.
So this young man finds favor in your eyes, Amelie?
He is very handsome.
True. But what's more important, he has background, my dear, and the opportunity to provide very comfortably for his wife.
I had no idea that he was so important, Aunt Cecily. In every salon where I've met him, he's had so little to say. Jacques Rene, for instance.
Jacques Rene is a very nice young man, but there are no prospects there.
And will Monsieur Louis' uncle and aunt leave him everything, Aunt Cecily?
Oh, what a little shrew you are, Amelie. 18 years of age, and you talk of money already.
It is very important, Aunt Cecily. It is money that bought René Dalmate her ermine cloak and her string of real pearls. One of these days, I shall have an ermine cloak twice as long as René's, and my pearls will be twice as big.
Tut, tut, child. To hear you talk like this. It's not right, 18 years of age. I must talk with your mother. You're not only developing into a veritable coquette, but now you seek for the highest bidder in matrimony. It's not right, child.
Not necessarily. You are unjust, Aunt. After all, I cannot help it if the highest bidder is very handsome. Quiet, perhaps, but as handsome as any of the beaux who dance with me in the ballrooms in Paris. So handsome, and yet so rich.
He will be, in time. I know his uncle quite well. They've lavished everything on the boy. Eventually, he'll manage his uncle's estates, and they say that the country residence is the finest in France.
What an enchanting garden.
You talk of gardens, monsieur. All Corsica is a garden.
Are those wildflowers, Lucien?
Yes, monsieur. It is a sign of spring. This whole island bursts into bloom in the spring. Oh, if only you could come hunting with me.
Well, I had planned a 3 weeks holiday here in Corsica, but now...
Now you feel you must go back to Paris.
I want you to understand, Lucien, that your brother Louis is my best friend in Paris. I feel it's my duty to tell him as soon as possible.
That he has a family in Corsica?
Yes. My boy, it wasn't only because I admire this garden that I asked you to walk out here with me this morning. I wanted to be alone with you. I want to talk to you sensibly.
About what?
Do you realize that your mother's life is in danger? That your own life is in danger while you stay on this island?
What are you talking about?
Oh, perhaps it has become commonplace for you, but I think it's most alarming. I want you to understand that your brother is going to be a very wealthy man. I know what his wish will be as soon as I tell him my astounding news. He'll want you and your mother to leave Corsica at once, to come to Paris.
Leave Corsica? Leave my home? Oh, Are you crazy, monsieur?
I'm being sensible. There are 29 people on this island who would cut your throat tomorrow, both yours and your mother's.
What about my mother and myself? Tomorrow we could cut the throats of 29 of our enemies. Leave Corsica. What do you think I am, monsieur, a coward? A spineless, crawling creature that would crawl into the soft, downy beds of Paris and hide among the effeminate hothouse flowers that belong to the city?
Oh, Lucien, your conceptions are wrong. When you meet your brother, it might be easier for you to understand.
When my brother learns that his mother needs his help, he will come to Corsica.
Oh, but he couldn't live in Corsica. He has his own life in Paris. He has to consider the people who've adopted him. And also, well, there's a girl.
If my brother refuses to come to Corsica, he is not my brother, monsieur. I will know then that it has all been a ridiculous mistake. I'll believe that my brother is dead. No de Franchi would have dishonored his name and hidden from the Gadici.
Not even if he were brought up in a different environment entirely? If he didn't know until now that the rest of his family existed?
The de Franchis have not one drop of cowardly blood in their veins, monsieur. When you tell Louis the truth, he will come. Of that I am quite sure. Look, monsieur. Look, there is a carp in the brook. There are half a dozen of them there. They always gather over by this rock.
It's so clear. You can see right to the bottom. Why, yes, there's another one.
They live for centuries. Did you know, monsieur?
Yes, I've seen them in France. Carp. With little rings embodied in their tails. Rings which stamp the dates when they were put into the pools.
Doesn't it strike you as strange, monsieur, that we human beings, with all our knowledge, you people of Paris with your supposed learning and scientific achievements, can't discover the wonderful secret of the carp? The secret of long life.
I truly believe it will come, Lucien.
Monsieur. That's what they all say. There's a great stream which flows down from the mountains. Oh, if you could only see the fish then. Monsieur, I know you are anxious to get back to Paris now to tell my brother the truth, but couldn't you put it off for a few days and come with me on this hunting trip?
I feel that your brother should know the true state of affairs at once. Oh, Lucien, you tempt me. Perhaps I will come back, but with your brother.
It will be too late, monsieur. Griffo and I have arranged to go into the mountains early this week. Ah, what a pity. The marquis in the spring. Ah, you'd love it, monsieur.
A pity.
The myrtle and the cistus and the great flowering heath which go right to the mountaintops. You ask me to leave Corsica. Once you have seen it, monsieur, you will not want to leave this lovely island yourself.
Two days later, Pierre Godet made preparations to leave the de Franchis and hurry back to Paris, but not without a deep feeling of regret. As he stood at the door of the fort-like house, saying his last farewells to Madame, Griffo and Lucien were leading his two horses to the front of the house in readiness for his departure. It is a bright, sunshiny day, and the first burst of spring is already coloring the mountains in its loveliness. For the first time since he's been under the de Franchi roof, Madame smiles as she gives him her outstretched hand.
It is a shame, monsieur. We have ruined your holiday.
I'll come back.
And my other son, you will bring him back with you. That is what I fear, monsieur.
It has to be. You heard what Lucien said.
Yes. Perhaps it was wicked of me to divide them in the first place. You see, Monsieur Godet, I have known what others have not guessed. This strange bond between the two boys. Almost as though they were one.
Well, I've tried to reason with your son. But it's no use, Madame. Louis must be told. And I think he'll come to you.
Then he will die at the hands of the Gadici. Monsieur, if you would be kind to him, do not tell my son in Paris. Pretend to Louis if you like, but let him live his life without the knowledge of Corsica and his family here. If that boy came here, he would not have a chance. Brought up as he is among gentlefolk in a civilized way, how could he hope to fight the sadistic cunnings and the animalism of the Gadici?
Oh, don't you understand, Madame? If I told him that, your other son, Lucien, would be unhappy for the rest of his life. he'd believe that his twin brother had failed him. No, madame. My duty is as plain as yours. Louis is my best friend. He must be told the truth.
As God wills, monsieur. Ah, here is Lucien and Griffo. Your horses are in readiness. A happy journey, monsieur. Perhaps I did not offer you the hospitality I should have, but when you walked into this house, I knew that my secret was out.
Never mind, madame. Perhaps it happens for the best. Goodbye. Thank you for allowing me to stay. For allowing me to get to know my best friend's twin brother, as I have.
Easy now, easy. The horses are ready, Monsieur Godet.
Goodbye.
Coming. Ah. Did you say goodbye to my mother?
Yes. Perhaps I should have said au revoir. And for you, Lucia, a happy hunting trip. I'm sorry I can't come with you.
There will be time enough in the future, monsieur.
Well, all I can say is, may you shoot down the fattest wild boar in the marquee, and may your hunting bag be crammed with pheasants.
Marianne.
Father, at last.
Oh, I've been riding for 24 hours. Thank heaven you're safe. It's a miracle, a miracle.
More than a miracle. But how did you know I was home?
I heard in Corsican a most astonishing tale. Is it really true you were trapped by the French and then escaped?
Why, yes, I escaped.
But how? Old Poletto had it from the peasants in the district that it was Lucien de Franchi himself who held you up. One of the deadliest shots in Corsica, and you by yourself when I should have been with you.
I escaped, Father. It was a miracle, and perhaps the moonlight.
The moonlight? But I would have thought the darkness
Never
would...
mind. I'm safe, that's all that matters, isn't it?
There is much to tell you, Marianne. The Franchi laid a trap for us in the past. But for your quickness of mind, they would be exulting now. However, I have news. Wonderful news for you.
What is it?
We have the chance to strike back. Also from the peasants came this news. Lucien de Franchi and a friend have gone on a hunting trip into the chestnut forests. I know the exact place and the exact time when we shall catch them.
Father.
And so we settle the score. Before the week is out, Lucien de Franchi will be dead. Our revenge is almost complete.
Mariana's flashing black eyes widened when she heard her father's news. Was it excitement or was it fear that shadowed her face? Already her mind was reverting to a bright moonlight night in the past. A young de Franchi with a gun. A de Franchi who told her that her face was like a pale blue mist in the moonlight. You will hear more of this in the next chapter of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. In this strange tale of twin brothers who were linked by an extraordinary bond of telepathy, we find Pierre Godet hurrying from Corsica back to Paris, there to tell Louis Prévost the amazing tale of his birth. Meanwhile, Lucien de Franchi had gone off on a hunting trip into the mountains with his friend Griffo. His hated enemy, Dino Guidici, who lived in the south of Corsica, had heard the news that his daughter had been ambushed by Lucien de Franchi and had hurried back to his home to make sure that she was quite unharmed. He then told her that he had learned that Lucien and a friend were hunting in the mountains, and he knew the exact spot where they were to be found.
Isn't it perfect, Marianne? I know the exact spot. It is just below Mount Findus, the plain of Maberry. There they will be hunting wild boar and shooting pheasants. And we'll be shooting pheasants, too. Pheasants of another feather.
Are you sure of this, Father?
I had it from the peasants on the way through. And you know how they learn these things. We'll show these to Francia, my girl. We'll make them bite the dust. By heaven, if only I could get Lucien de Franchi. What a game I would have, what a sport. The proud and noble family of the Franchi.
What would you do?
I would bring him here to our village and torture him until he screamed for mercy. I would have the whole countryside out to hear those screams. The screams of an Franchi begging for mercy from a Medici.
I don't think you would ever hear that.
What? You know the Franchi. You know them for the cowards that they are, the filth.
Yes, of course they are. But they've fought us back over several hundred years, Father. There must be some backbone, surely.
But tell me, what happened when you rode through the pass? Oh, if only I'd been with you. Marianne, if anything had happened to you...
There's nothing to tell.
But there must be. Haven't I ridden here at breakneck speed just to make sure you went wounded? I can't understand Lucien de Franchi misfiring. One of the deadliest shots in Corsica. And you crossing the bridge at the pass of the time, a perfect mark. How is it that you're here, safe and alive, talking with me this day?
I was captured alive.
You were?
Yes, and, well, I escaped. That's all. There's nothing more to say.
But how?
Lucien de Franchi let me go free.
Let you go free? Oh, Marianne, you are a wonder joke with your old father. De Franchi, to let a Medici go free, that's rich. Pietro! Pietro will relish this. Pietro, the joke of Corsica. My daughter Marianne was set free by Lucien de Franchi.
Set free? Is that a joke, Dino?
A very rich joke, don't you think?
You may be my brother, but you have a very poor sense of humor. A joke is a joke only when it is not fantastic.
And you think it fantastic that Lucien de Franchi would set me free?
I think it much more likely that he'd rend you apart limb from limb, my dear Marianne. And let me tell you this. He's a very fierce young man from all accounts. Judging from his talk in Ajaccio and in Calvé, he would be merciless. I shiver at the thought when I think that you rode through the pass alone that night. Has your father told you the news?
Yes.
Well, what's the matter, Marianne? Why do you look at us so queerly?
Nothing. Nothing, only... Are you really going up to Mount Santos?
Why not?
Indeed, why not? Perhaps there will be some rending limb from limb then, eh, Dino?
No.
My dear niece, you're not beginning to pity Lucien de Franchi? You who have always professed so much hate.
No, of course not. Naturally, I hate him. I loathe him. I spit when his name passes my lips. But
what?
Never mind. You're tired, Father, and you too, Uncle. I'll see that a good meal is prepared for you and a long glass of wine. You both look as though you need it.
Meanwhile, Pierre Godet sailed on his way from Ajaccio to Toulon and thence to Paris. His one thought was to find Louis Prévost and tell him the amazing truth about his twin brother. However, his plans went a little awry when he hurried up the steps of the spacious house in the Rue Garbelais and was ushered into Louis's spacious apartment on the second floor, only to find that young man in a state of excitement bordering almost on hysteria.
Pierre, it's come!
Well, this is a nice greeting. But perhaps you're referring to me. I've just arrived back from Corsica. Cut my journey short, in fact.
Have you, Pierre? Welcome back to Paris. But look, this letter. It came by messenger this morning. It's from her.
From Emilie Latouche?
Yes. Oh, Pierre, I dared not think of it. Even when on the terrace she told me she loved me, I thought to myself, it's the madness of the moon, the enchantment of the night, with the music drifting out onto the terrace and the perfume of the flowers rising from the garden. Such things bewitch a young, beautiful girl. But, Pierre, this proves it. It proves everything.
Show me.
Emilie was called back to Paris suddenly yesterday. Her father and mother are here. This afternoon she'll be walking in the gardens, and she tells me... Here, let me read you this part. Darling Louis. You hear that, Pierre? Darling Louis. Darling Louis, I've missed you so much. I was desolate in the country, but now that I'm back in Paris, my first thought is for you. Naturally, during my first evening home, I must spend it with Papa and Mamma in the house. But this afternoon, I shall be walking with my Aunt Cecily in the small park in front of the Tuileries Palace. My darling one, I shall contrive that we shall pass in front of the palace gates at 3 by the clock. If you're not there, I shall be desolate.
Well,
Pierre, I'm the happiest man in the whole world. She loves me. Amélie Latouche, who could have 100 young men at her feet, worshipping her, chooses me.
congratulations, but... Louis, I came here specially to see you because...
Oh, can we meet later? Please, I haven't time now. I must change my cravat and my coat and breeches. Even now I'll be racing against the clock. The messenger came late. Perhaps while I hurry through my dressing.
No, Louis. What I have to say will demand all your attention, all your concentration.
Oh, concentration. I can concentrate only upon one person, one thing, Pierre. There'll be an event in my life at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I'm meeting my world, my happiness, my entire future.
Your future. If only you could look into your future, Louis.
Easily done, Pierre. I shall look into her eyes, her lovely blue eyes, in front of the Tuileries Palace at 3 this afternoon.
Louis.
Amelie. Oh, Amelie.
You received my note. I thought it might be late arriving.
I've been waiting here half an hour.
But I said 3.
I know, but I was hoping that you might be 5 minutes early, just so that I could have 5 minutes more of your time. Oh, Amelie, you're looking more lovely than ever.
You say the prettiest things. Oh, Louis, darling, if only I could stay, but my aunt, she's over there by the fountain feeding the pigeons. I sneaked away on a pretense. I'm supposed to be buying more grain. I want to tell you, Louis, we've been asked to a ball tomorrow night. I was hoping that you could contrive...
To be there? Tell me quickly, whose ball is it?
Some friends of my father's, the English people, Cromwell.
I know them, but not well. However, I'm sure I can manage. I must be there.
We can talk more then. My aunt is so severe. A perfect chaperone in her own eyes. But in mine...
Oh, darling, I feel like taking you in my arms and kissing you right here in front of the gates of the palace.
You're a shocking young man, so daring and yet so provocative. You will try tomorrow night?
I'll be there. There's so much I want to tell you, so much about the future. I know your father's in town.
Louis, away quickly. Here comes my aunt. She's seen us.
Oh, Amelia, what will happen? You'll get into trouble.
Never mind, I can manage my Aunt Cecily. Go quickly and remember tomorrow night. Hello, Aunt Cecily.
The young man looked like a hunted rabbit scurrying down the street. You dismissed him very quickly.
I'm not speaking to you, Aunt Cecily. You promised me 10 minutes.
I've had to forget my promise. It was a very foolish arrangement on your part, Amelie, arranging to meet a young man in front of the palace gates. Supposing some friends of your father saw you as they were driving in, what would he have to say to me?
Never mind, he's gone now, and he thinks I sneaked away from you, and that you know nothing about it.
But why all this subterfuge? Oh, Amelie, you're full of tricks.
This is the best way, Aunt Cecily. A stolen meeting is so much more exciting than an arranged one. And I must always excite Louis, just in case.
In case of what, child?
There must be other young women like me, Aunt Cecily. Young women who are just as attractive. Perhaps they, too, have heard of the great wealth which Louis Prévost which will inherit.
It won't be long before we reach the top of the rise, Pietro.
And then the valley, do you know?
Yes.
Do you think they'll camp in the valley?
Well, we would if we were hunting on the other side of the mountain, now wouldn't we?
Yes, that's true enough.
Besides, it's the only place where we can get water in the district. Anyway, we'll soon know. Sun's almost set. Where he camps, there'll be a spiral of smoke. Oh, here we are, Pietro.
How lovely the setting sun. The Valley of Peace, the Corsicans have always called it.
Perhaps that's an omen. With Lucien de Franchi dead, there will be peace for us, the Gudici. Peace after 2 centuries.
There is still the mother.
Oh, she's of no account. There'll be no sons to carry on the name. What is one woman against so many of us? She's of no account at all. We could put her out of existence almost at once, as soon as the sun's removed.
You know, look.
A spiral of smoke.
My information was correct. So Lucien de Franchi and his friend camp on the plain, eh? It's growing dark already now the sun has gone. This will be their last night, Pietro. Their last night of living. While they are asleep in their tent, we shall creep upon them and stab. Stab hard.
As the long fingers of dusk crept from the horizon down the misty peaks to the lovely valley, darkening its hue from dark blue to lilac and then to purple, the two Gadici carefully made their way down the tortuous mountain path which led to the valley. The spiral of smoke still went heavenward as the two hunters, Griffo and Lucien de Franchi, sat over a baked pheasant, part of the spoils from their hunt that day. Little did they realize that down the dark mountain, threatened death was making its way. Death in the form of a dagger, behind which was the vengeance of hundreds of years. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. While Lucien de Franchi and his friend Griffo baked a pheasant over a campfire in the lovely valley below Mount Cyanthus, their enemies, the hated Gadici, were planning their death. Dino Gadici and his brother had heard in a roundabout way that de Franchi was going on a hunting trip and had discovered the exact spot where he would be camping. And so we find these two men treading their way carefully down the treacherous mountain path leading to the valley below them. A spiral of smoke coiled heavenwards, proof that the campers were already in the valley just as the sun was setting. They've camped over near the river.
Yes, and in a clearing. That means we shall have to wait until it is dark. Pitch dark. Fortunately, there will be no moon tonight.
They tell me Lucien de Franchi sleeps cat-like with one eye open.
I think we shall be able to deal with him. We shall wait, my dear brother, until 2 or 3 in the morning. That is when a man sleeps the soundest, and then...
And then?
And then it'll be my pleasure to stab with this dagger. We shall creep up on the camp. You will attend to Griffo, and I, as head of the family, will strike at de Franchi himself.
This has been almost too good to be true. To think that after all these years of waiting...
And so soon after the ambush the other night. If anything had happened to Marianne, it would have been like a dagger in my own heart, Pietro.
I've never seen two people as close as you and your daughter.
Perhaps I am biased. But I don't think I've seen a lovelier girl in Corsica.
Everybody says that. My own daughters cannot hold a candle to her. They say so openly.
All the same, Marianne's not been herself of late. All today she hardly spoke.
I think she is suffering from shock. Don't forget that she came very near to losing her life when she met Lucien de Franchi.
Lucien de Franchi, who sits somewhere down in that valley near that spiral of smoke. He will pay for everything tonight. This dagger will surely find its mark and strike a final blow for the Gadici.
Emily.
Oh, it is you, Louis.
You're late.
There was trouble with our coach. One of the horses had to be changed. Oh, Louis, I'm so glad to see you. I was glad you secured an invitation to the ball.
Nothing could keep me away when I knew that you'd be here. Are your mother and father with you?
Yes. They are talking with the hostess at the moment. Louis, I must speak with you privately. And now...
Come here into this small salon. It's away from the crowd. Oh, Amelia, you look so beautiful tonight. Why don't you always wear black? Black and silver.
I always wear silver, because Aunt Cecily tells me it suits me. And with silver, I wear all the other colors.
After you, lovely lady.
I haven't much time, darling Louis, but so much has to be done tonight. If you love me, if you really love me...
If I love you... Amelia, I can't think without thinking about you. Your name's on my lips, your image in my eyes. Every day since that wonderful night on the terrace at the Marquise's reception.
And I have been thinking about you, wondering what you were doing here in Paris, being unhappy in the country with Aunt Cecily. She's so prim, so proper. And as for letters, well, it was only through the greatest of care that I was able to get your note before her eagle eyes fell upon it.
Was I too presumptuous?
I read it over and over again. And darling Louis, if you really want to ask my hand in marriage...
I told you that night on the terrace.
Well, I think tonight is the night.
Tonight?
Yes. As you know, Papa and Mamma are here. Aunt Cecilia is impressed with you because you can provide comfortably for me. I am just wondering, though, your uncle and aunt, they will approve of me?
Oh, of course.
I have no dowry, not to speak of at any rate. But my father moves in high circles, as does my mother.
I wouldn't care if your father was a peasant in Corsica.
Corsica? I know the name.
Oh, it's some island full of savages in the Mediterranean. A friend of mine has just come back from a holiday there. Oh, let me look at you, Amelia. You're lovely, lovely, lovely. That's all I can say. Your eyes, your hair, your figure, your smile, your voice.
Oh, Louis, you overwhelm me. But you won't forget tonight is the night. Papa is in a very good mood.
I won't forget, sweetheart.
Oh, listen. Already they are starting to dance. My parents will be looking for me. Till later, Louis.
Before you go, just one. One kiss.
Oh, Louis.
I'm in heaven, Amelia. A heaven which I never thought existed. You're the loveliest creature in this whole world. And my life is yours from this moment onwards.
And so the lovely Amelia Latouche, in her black velvet gown with the great silver sash, and silver bows in her hair, hurried to her papa and her mamma, while Louis stood entranced, staring after her, and then beyond into the lovely ballroom filled with richly dressed gentlemen and silk-clad ladies. Later, as he moved, dreamlike amongst this distinguished gathering, his mind and his thoughts were not with them. His eyes were forever following the lovely Amelia as she danced a measure first with this gentleman, then with that, her fair hair gleaming under the myriad candles in their scintillating chandeliers, her soft laugh tinkling and reaching across the crowd to him. Finally, seeing his opportunity, he approached Amelia's father, and the two gentlemen retired to a small anteroom. Amelia's eyes flashed uneasily towards the closed door, but in a moment she had forgotten, for a minuet was being played, and she was asked to tread a measure by one of the best dancers in the room. And Amelia, with her light-heartedness and irresponsibility, loved dancing and soft lights and the feeling that all eyes were upon her. Meanwhile, as the night sped on moonless, the sky black with the stars, cold, hard, and glittering over this gracious house, these same stars glittered more brightly over the great valley below Mount Cyanthus in Corsica. Two men crouched in a thicket not far from the red glow which was discernible through the trees. Two men who had been sitting thus for some hours. No word had been spoken, but now the elder, bearded man broke the silence.
You hold the watch, Pietro. What is the time?
I cannot see. It is too dark. But I'm sure it would be after 12.
As soon as this wind drops, we shall strike a light and see. 3 o'clock is the hour, Pietro.
Does it get on towards morning, then?
I have been told that man has his deepest sleep at 3. They call it the hour of the dead. Indeed, it shall be the hour of the dead, because this dagger shall stop all life.
I think they're asleep now. There's been no sign of movement over there in the camp for the last 2 hours.
We play safe. But before we creep up on them, remember this, Pietro. There must be no mistake. At dusk, you saw how the blankets were disposed. Lucien de Franchi sleeps inside the tent. The other man, Griffo, outside by the fire.
It means that you creep from the other side under the tent and attack Lucien. I deal with the other men.
That is correct. And we strike at the hour of the dead. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
Pierre, what on earth? Pierre.
It's you, Louis.
What are you doing here in my apartment?
Oh, I've been waiting for you. What's the time?
Struck 3 o'clock. I've just come home.
Oh, yes, from the ball. I didn't think you'd be as late as this. Gaston showed me to your apartment, and I went off to sleep. 3 o'clock? Good gracious, it's so late. What detained you?
What detained me? Oh, Pierre, I'm the happiest man in Paris, in the whole wide world. Tonight's been the most wonderful night of my life. In fact, from tonight, my life has started.
What do you mean?
I'm going to marry Mademoiselle Emilie Latouche.
Louis?
It's the truth. Tonight, when I met her at the reception, her father and mother were there. I was closeted with her father for over an hour. Everything's been arranged, and all that remains now is that I should talk with my uncle. But as you know, he'll offer no obstacles, no bar to my happiness.
I'm very happy to hear of your good fortune, Louis.
But why have you waited up so late, Pierre? Wouldn't tomorrow have done?
I've been very worried, Louis. I wanted to talk with you earlier this evening, but you were in no mood for serious talk.
I should say not, with the prospect of meeting Emilie after a separation between us. Yeah, you look very worried. The matter must be urgent when you wait till 3 a.m. Wait till I come home.
It's so urgent, Louis, that Well, in a way, I'm sorry that you've committed yourself tonight.
What?
Oh, not that it would make any difference, I suppose, but what I have to tell you might have a great bearing on your future.
Pierre, don't look so solemn. Nothing can interfere with my happiness, nothing. Emilie loves me, and I love Emilie. They're going to be married, and that means I'm the luckiest man in the whole of France. You've seen her tonight, dancing the minuet. All eyes upon her. That lovely smile, her beautiful teeth.
Louis! Louis, what's the matter?
My heart! My heart!
Oh, Louis, let me help you to a chair. What's the matter, Louis? A heart attack?
No, but the pain. I can't bear it.
Louis!
It's like a knife piercing my heart. The pain. The pain.
Before Pierre's amazed eyes, Louis's outstretched hands grasped the long brocade curtain which hung by his bedside. His knuckles whitened as his hands tightened in convulsive pain, and then down came the curtain with Louis to the floor in violent force. Then Pierre, still dumbfounded, saw Louis enveloped in the curtain roll over and over in the direst agony. At 3 o'clock, the Medici had planned to murder Louis's twin brother in Corsica. What is happening in the dark valley below Mount Cyanthus? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Pierre Godet is sorely troubled concerning the astounding discovery he made in Corsica, and feels that Louis should know all about it as soon as possible. Louis, however, is full of the night's experiences and the fact that Emilia's father had given his consent to his daughter's marriage with Louis. In the middle of these rhapsodies, he suddenly clasps his hand to his heart, cries out in pain, and declares that he feels that he has been stabbed. In his agony, he grapples with the long brocade curtain by the bed. The curtain collapses and envelops him as he rolls over and over on the floor, crying in agony. Pierre stands dumbfounded, looking down on this amazing scene. Suddenly, he is galvanized into action.
Louis! Louis!
The pain! I can't stand it! I can't stand it!
Louis, control yourself. Here, let me help you to the bed. It is a heart attack.
No, it's not the beating of the heart, but just up above here. Almost as though it were a knife. Cold steel. Tear it open, Pierre. Tear my shirt open. Can you see the wound? Can you see it?
There's nothing there, Louis. Louis.
Louis. I can't help it. If you only knew the pain.
Perhaps a drink of some kind. Is this wine in this decanter? If I can smell it. Oh, yes. Here, drink this. No, don't worry about a glass. Drink from the bottle. Force it through your lips. There. There. Is that better, Louis? Do you feel better?
I seem to be drifting.
Louis. Answer me. Louis! Louis! Great heavens. The bell rope. Where's the bell rope? I must get a servant, his uncle, his aunt. Everybody must be in bed. After 3. Oh, Louis, Louis! White as death. Death? Perhaps he is dead. His heart. I wonder if his heart is beating. Faintly. He's alive. Thank God. Oh, Gaston, it's Monsieur Prevost. He's very ill. Don't waste a minute. A doctor must be brought here at once.
Monsieur Godet's commands were immediately obeyed, and Gaston roused Louis's uncle and aunt. The doctor was summoned straight away, and he declared that Louis's heart was beating normally, and that physically the boy seemed to be in good health. However, his condition seemed to be almost trance-like. And Pierre, sorely troubled in mind, his thoughts flitting back to a twin brother in Corsica, waited fearfully at Louis's bedside. It was an hour after sunrise, but at last Louis stirred. Pierre Godet bent eagerly over him, waiting for the first flickering signs of consciousness.
Louis. Louis.
Who's that? Oh, Pierre.
How are you feeling, Louis?
Where am I?
In your own bed. You've been ill, Louis.
Ill? What's been the matter? Oh, yes, I remember. A pain. A sudden pain right here.
Are you in pain now?
No. No, it's gone. I feel as though I'm just waking up, Pierre. In fact, I look so worried. I'm all right.
You were in great pain at 3 this morning. I'm afraid it put the house in a turmoil.
Really?
I had to rouse your uncle and aunt and the servants.
Where are they now?
Sleeping, getting a little rest. They've been up all night. However, the doctor satisfied them that there's no danger.
The doctor? I've had a doctor?
Yes. I thought at first you'd had a heart attack. The doctor seemed to disagree with that. But whatever it was, you seem well enough now.
I remember everything clearly now. Last night, Emilie... I told you about Emilie?
Oh, yes, of course. You're going to marry her.
Yes. I haven't told my uncle and aunt yet, but they'll be happy, very happy. My aunt's often told me that it's time that I began to cast around to choose a suitable wife. But, Pierre, you didn't tell me. You were waiting up for me when I came home.
Yes, Louis.
I'm so wrapped up in my own happiness that I just haven't been able to concentrate on anything else. You came back from Corsica suddenly. You said you wanted to have a serious talk with me. What's it all about?
I'm very worried, Louis. And after what happened at 3 this morning, I'm more worried than ever.
Oh, you please speak. Tell me everything. It concerns me.
Oh, naturally, that's why I'm here. Louis, you've got to prepare yourself for a great shock.
A shock?
While I was in Corsica, I met your mother.
My mother?
Yes.
But I'm an orphan. My mother and father are dead.
Your father is dead, but your mother's alive. Also, there's a twin brother.
A twin brother? What are you talking about? Explain.
I didn't tell you last night because your own thoughts were in a turmoil. You were going to meet Amelie. That's why I was waiting here for you when you came back. Louis, your mother and your brother are Corsicans.
Is this all some kind of a dream?
No, it's reality, stark reality, Louis. You see, your family... Oh, how can I explain? They're so different. They've been brought up in a different environment. You in the luxury here, the elegance, the magnificence of this house. You can't perhaps understand what it's like in Corsica. The savagery, the hate, and the vendetta.
You're talking in riddles. Besides, I know I'm an orphan. Peter said so.
Peter? Madame de Franchi spoke of Peter, the nurse. Where is Peter to be found?
Peter is dead. My family, that is, my uncle and aunt, never speak of this, Pierre, but I thought you knew. Peter was a maid working in their household. I was a child who had no mother and no father.
So Peter is dead?
Yes. When Peter died, my uncle, he's my adopted uncle, really, took me into his care. You see, both uncle and aunt never had any children. I was here. Well, I was brought up just as though I were their own son.
Oh, now it becomes so clear. Peter escaped from Corsica with you. She carried out your mother's wishes. She came here to Paris, worked in this house, and then you were adopted by its mistress and master.
It's generally regarded that I'm the nephew. But, Pierre, you astounded me in such a way that I just don't know how to begin to ask you the questions which are surging to my lips. If my mother's alive, who is she? What's she doing on the island of Corsica? How do you know these things? How did you find out?
Oh, I know. I know there are 1,000 questions that you'd ask me, Lucien.
Lucien?
I'm sorry, Louis. Louis, you and Lucien are one. To speak to you is to speak to Lucien. To speak to Lucien is to speak to you. I just can't get over it even now. And then at 3 this morning, that pain above your heart. I feel that Lucien may be dead.
Dead?
Murdered by his hated enemies. Your hated enemies, the Gadici. That's the whole story, Louis. I've spared you nothing. I've given you every detail. Well, Louis, why don't you speak?
I'm so amazed.
I know, my boy. This has come as a great shock.
You see, Uncle and Aunt, always I've looked on them as my mother and father. Of course, that hasn't been the case, really. Uncle's a hard man. I know he has set ideas. His greatest unhappiness was that Aunt didn't bear him a son to carry on his name. That's why I was adopted, so that I could carry on bearing his name.
And now?
Now I find I have another name. De Franchi. An interesting name. Pierre, what's my mother like?
She's tall, Louis. Tall, with black hair, silvered at the temples. A proud face, perhaps even a little arrogant, but a wide brow with the most wonderful brown eyes. They seem to look deep down into the soul.
And my brother?
Look at yourself in the mirror. There you'll find your brother. Well, now you know the truth. And if you want the proof, Louis, I think you'll find that it's here on this wall. This broken half of a sword. This and the fact that your mother spoke of to Peter. And now you speak of her yourself.
My mother is in danger. 29 against 2.
Perhaps 29 against 1. I discovered from your mother that your brother has these strange moods that you yourself have, Louis. Sometimes he's unaccountably happy. I've wondered, and she's wondered too, Whether it's some bond that's between you. This terrible pain that you experienced, I wonder about that too. Louis, what are you going to do?
There's only one thing to do, Pierre. I must go to Corsica. I have my duty to my family. Louis, do you think I'm wrong?
Oh, no. No, you're not wrong, my boy, but I fear for you. There's danger. Horrible danger for you out there.
Maria? Maria, the dog. Somebody come.
Yes, madame.
I wonder who it is. Why, Maria, it's Griffo. Griffo thundering up to the house. Griffo alone. Griffo!
Madame! Oh, madame! Oh, madame!
Griffo, what's the matter? You're alone. Lucien, where is he?
Oh, madame. Catastrophe. The blackest day in the whole history of the De Franchis. The Gadicis have had their revenge.
What's this you say? The Gadici? Speak, Griffo. Tell me quickly.
The Gadici, madame. They crept up on us in the valley below Mount Seanthus, madame. Lucien has been murdered. Stabbed to death.
As Griffo uttered these frightful words, Madame's body tensed, but her face showed no expression. She was as though she were carved from marble, expressionless, immobile. Only her great dark eyes reflecting the agony within. What is Griffo's tale concerning Lucien, one of the Corsican brothers?
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. Louis Prévost has been told the amazing story of his birth, and he decides that he must go to Corsica. However, he does not realize that there are tragic happenings on the island where he was born. Griffo, the old family retainer, rides at breakneck speed to the De Franchi house and informs Madame stabbed. Madame, her face expressionless, but her eyes reflecting the agony which she is enduring, tells Griffo to continue.
Oh, madame.
Tell me quickly, Griffin. How did it happen?
It all happened so quickly, so suddenly. You see, madame, we were asleep. They came upon us in the dead of night. We were hunting, as you know, and we camped in the valley below Mount Seanthus. Lucien and I had shot pheasant early in the afternoon, and we'd baked one of those birds over the campfire and then gone to our beds to sleep.
He is dead.
I will tell you the story, madame. We slept early because we were to rise at 5. Lucien inside the tent and myself outside. For as you know, madame, I've always slept where I could see the stars. And we were very tired, madame, and that is why we slept so heavily. But in the middle of the night, we suddenly heard a shot.
A shot?
Aye, madame, it seemed to come from far off, and we both awakened at the same instant. That was a shot, I cried to Lucien, and I reached for my gun straight away. But in the next moment, I heard a cry from inside the tent, and in the flickering firelight, I saw 2 figures struggling, and before I could reach my gun or a knife, down came the right hand of his assassin.
Oh.
Lucien cried out. He cried out not in pain, madame. It was a cry to me to flee, to come to you, to protect you, because he could do no more. And then before I knew where I was, madame, I was struggling with a second assassin.
The Gadici.
I know who one of them was, madame. It was dark, but the one who was struggling with me, I heard him call, Dino, are you all right?
Dino. Marianne's father. the head of the house.
And then Dino answered, madame, and said, I have killed the boy. Where are you? Where are you?
Killed him. Killed him.
And then the other one came out of the tent, and because there were two to deal with, madame, because I knew I would have no chance and that Lucien would have been struck down, I ran to my horse. I mounted and ridden bareback all the way to you.
Oh, Griffo.
Oh, madame, what can I say? I have failed you, haven't I? But Lucien's last words were that I should come to you.
I knew this would happen, Griffo. Sooner or later, I knew the Medici would take my son. Is it any wonder that I want to protect the other?
The other? Madame, what do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing.
What can I do, madame?
Leave me, please. Leave me alone. I will send for you later. As it is, you look as though you need sleep, rest, some food.
No, I am too sick at heart to eat, madame. I am so ashamed of myself. So ashamed, madame.
So, another goes to the Medici. My own son, flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. Now there is only myself left. Myself and Louis. Louis, he must not come here. They will kill him as they have killed Lucia. They will kill Louis and then me. Finally, there will be no one of us left. The Medici will have won out. After so many years, they will have won. Oh, Lucia. Lucia.
Walking slowly up the stairs, Madame went to her room, knelt down before a bronze icon hanging by the bedside, and there she prayed for 2 hours. Then, as though in a trance, she moved to the windows and gazed out across the mountains to the broken silhouettes of the snow-capped peaks in the distance. Beyond those peaks, in a valley shut off from the sea, her son's body must lie at this moment, victim in a cruel vendetta which she had known ever since she had married into the de Francia family. We leave Madame in her twilight mood of grief and travel the Mediterranean Sea once again to a rose-colored boudoir in the house of the Latouches. Here is joyousness and gaiety, as Emilie prattles excitedly about her forthcoming marriage to Louis Prévost. Her Aunt Cecilia tries to curb this chatter, but she herself is also interested in spite of her severe demeanor.
We shall have a light town couch with 2 grey houses, and the postilions will be liveried in black and silver.
Emilie, your tongue runs away with you.
And so will Monsieur Prévost's purse run away with me, too. I shall demand the largest string of pearls in Paris as a wedding present.
And you think you will get them?
Why not? I have made, ever so many inquiries about Louis. His uncle and aunt are fabulously wealthy. And from what he tells me, we shall be installed in the country residence. The loveliest chateau in the whole of France, with a huge lake in front, and swans and deer in the park. I shall improve on the terrace. There will be peacocks. They are picturesque. And myself in a long green gown with black parasol with saffron trimmings.
In spite of your prattle, young lady, you're very lucky. I've had it from several that many young women have chased Louis Prévost, but not one could demand his attention.
I did not chase him. I don't chase anyone.
You don't have to, my child. Gifted as you are with such fair hair and such provocative blue eyes. But have a care.
Have a care?
Oh, you're very willful. You're not without guile. And although the people who think they're clever perhaps gain it in a temporary way, sometimes there is retribution.
There will be no retribution for me. So long as I have my pearls and my ermine and my coach and a place in court, I don't care.
Such confidence.
Well, my father knows only the best people in Paris. His great handicap was lack of money. I shall have the advantage of being my father's daughter, and I shall also have money. Aunt Cecilie, why did you never marry?
Because I was in love, child.
In love? All the more reason why you should marry.
The man I happened to love was already a married man. can count yourself lucky that you love one who is not married, one who is eligible, and one who's thoroughly worthy to be your husband. Perhaps too worthy.
I think the balance is equal. If you could have heard Annette last night when I told her, the jealousy in her eyes, the envy.
Don't gloat about it, my dear. Annette cannot help her look.
She will never get a husband. Of that I am perfectly sure. Oh, what it is to be fat.
She's a very sweet girl.
Sweet like a big, fat, sugary pig.
Millie, don't talk like that.
Like a big, fat, sugary pig. Bulges and all.
That's my story, Uncle. Monsieur Godet will bear me out.
I am amazed, Louis. Amazed. I still can't believe
that Louis has a family in Corsica. Come with me, Monsieur Prévost, and you'd be certain. I met Lucien de Franchi. To talk with him is an uncanny experience. Why, look, even now as Louis frowns, there are the same wrinkles, the same creases over his forehead.
When Pepita came to work in our household, she never mentioned Corsica.
Well, that was because she'd been paid to keep quiet. Madame de Franchi made her swear that she'd never tell a living soul where the boy came from.
All because Madame wanted this son to live. A small comfort for her when she would never have an opportunity of seeing him.
She will have now, monsieur. I feel it my duty to go to my mother.
And supposing we disapprove of this, Louis?
But you wouldn't, surely, Uncle. After all, Madame de Franchi is my mother. I have a brother as well. There are 29 murderous cutthroats ready to fall upon them. They may need me.
Need you? But what help would you be? Your aunt has always had a horror of warfare and the fight. That's why you were never taught defense, why you were never taught to use a pistol. And at Corsica, my son, to enter Corsica as a de Franchi unable to defend yourself, well, it would be sheer madness.
Then it's time enough for me to learn.
Does it mean nothing that we have brought you up as our own child?
You've been very kind, Uncle. You've treated me so well, but you must remember, too, that it was necessary for you to have someone to carry on after you. There were no children by your own marriage, and no one else to carry on after you and my aunt had gone.
Your aunt would never allow it. And I am of the same opinion. It would be sheer ungratefulness if you left us away.
But I may come back. Perhaps I might even bring my mother back with me.
What? Bring a peasant woman and her son to this house?
A peasant woman, Uncle? What talk is this?
I want you to understand, Louis, that you've been brought up amongst gentlemen and ladies, amongst noblemen and people of the court. To ask such people to meet a woman such as Monsieur Godet has described, a woman who lives in the mountains like a peasant?
Stop it, Uncle. Don't say these things. You're talking of my own mother.
A woman whom you don't even know.
That may be. But her blood is mine, and mine hers. And I must go to her.
Then if you must, you must. But listen carefully to what I have to say, Louis. We have loved you, yes. But the one thing I despise more than anything else in this world is ungratefulness. If you go to Corsica and take up with your own family, you sever with us.
What?
What is more, in spite of the fact that you've told me that you intend to marry a certain young lady in this city, I might tell you that you will be obliged to inform her family that there will be no prospects. Leave us and go to Corsica, and you are disinherited.
Louis looked aghast at his uncle. A tremendous decision must be reached. He has to consider not only the people who have adopted him, but the girl with whom he is in love, Emilie Latouche, and his family who need his help, perhaps, in Corsica. There is an unexpected development in the next chapter of The Corsican Brothers. Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Griffo has brought terrible news to Madame de Franchi that her son has been stabbed by the Guidici. Meanwhile, in Paris, Madame's other son, Louis, has just been told the truth about his family existing in Corsica. Realizing that his place is with them, he tells his adopted uncle that he must go to Corsica to be with them. His uncle declares that if he recognizes his family, he will be disinherited. Louis Prévost, with his friend Pierre, stare at the elderly man aghast.
You don't mean this, monsieur.
And why not? We've brought this boy up, gave him education, polished him, lavished everything that money could buy on him. And what does he do now? He turns round and tells me that he prefers his family in Corsica, a family of which he has heard nothing until this moment.
But they're my own flesh and blood.
And we are nothing. You've made that quite apparent. You are the most ungrateful boy that it's ever been my misfortune to meet.
Don't say that, Monsieur Prévost. Put yourself in Louis's place. I told you what I told Louis, that his mother is on that island defenseless. There's one other son, Louis's twin. But I fear that something frightful has happened to him.
No, you have no proof of this.
Only that Louis became so ill at 3 this morning. There's something between these two boys, a bond. It happened with the other twin.
Oh, not as closely as this, surely. And the twins have been separated since birth.
Oh, but don't you understand? These boys were one. A doctor was called in to separate them. There's something more than the bond of two brothers.
Ah, stuff and nonsense. Well, Louis, you have my last word. Go to Corsica, and you need never come back to this house.
My duty is plain, sir. If I were not to go to Corsica, my own flesh and blood would think me a coward, and nobody could ever accuse me of that. Is that really your last word?
Yes. There's nothing more to say.
Very well. In that case, I better go and say goodbye to my aunt.
No, don't trouble. When I tell her my story, when I tell her how ungrateful you've been, she won't wish to see you ever again.
Uncle, are you dismissing me as quickly as this? All in a matter of minutes, without any thought, without any consideration as to the true state of affairs?
I've heard enough and seen enough to judge for myself. We brought up someone who is not worthy of the Prévost name. I shall tell your aunt now. Goodbye, Louis.
Goodbye, Uncle.
Oh, Louis, what can I say?
There's nothing to say, Pierre.
If only I hadn't gone to Corsica. If only I hadn't tried to pry into the secret. Your mother was terrified. She told me to keep out, to stop asking questions, and now I... Oh, Louis.
I'm glad. My uncle has always been a hard man, but I didn't think that he could be as hard as this. To dismiss me without any consideration at all.
It's a most difficult position. I don't know what to say, Louis. Of course, the decision rests with you.
The decision has already been made. You saw how my uncle acted?
I know, but if you were to go to him now, all would be well.
Now that I know the truth, there's only one place for me. Corsica and my mother. It's then that I can discuss what's to be done.
And Mademoiselle Latouche?
She'll understand. She loves me. She's to be my wife. I must go to her at once and tell her the truth about myself.
But are you sure that...
Sure about what?
Oh, nothing, Louis. Go to Mademoiselle Latouche, and I hope all will be well.
I'll turn right round. The back. How is the back, Annette? Beautiful. Oh, Emily, such slender lines. If only I were like you. If you were not so fond of truffles and game and sweet cakes, you would be like me, Annette. Never. Oh, Emily, you are so lucky. A handsome young beau who's soon to be your husband, and that wonderful chateau with a lake. And the peacocks. Don't forget the peacocks. Oh, if only I were as fortunate. You may be. The soiree at the Telecombs tonight will draw many important people. Franz Liszt is playing, and you know what that means. And I have heard... Why, Annette, it's an idea for you. What is this? My aunt tells me that a captain has lately come to Paris. A captain who has spoken with the king himself and who was received at court. His name is Captain Chateau Renaud. He will be there.
What of it?
What of it, indeed? It is rumored that he is fabulously rich, that he has half a dozen ships, and makes enormous money wherever these ships go. Why don't you set your cap at him?
Me?
Why not? I'll call the girls in and we'll tighten your corsets. That'll give you some shape. And perhaps some blue ribbons instead of those ugly black ones you have in your hair. That might be an improvement. Remember the name, Captain Chateau Renaud. I'll make it my business to seek him out for you as soon as we get there.
But you don't know him yourself?
Oh, but that's easy. Somebody will introduce us.
Oh, everything is so easy for you, Emilie. What it is to be...
To be what? Oh, enter. Yes, Yvette.
A gentleman to see you, mademoiselle.
A gentleman to see me at this hour? Who is it?
It is Monsieur Prévost.
Monsieur Prévost?
But we were to meet him later at the soirée. He says it is very urgent, mademoiselle.
In that case, I'd better go downstairs and see him. Call the girls in, Annette, and do something about that waist of yours. Where did you put him, Yvette?
He is in the brougham. He seems very upset, mademoiselle.
Upset? I just can't understand. And at this hour? Couldn't he have waited?
Emilie.
Louis, what are you doing here?
I came to see you most importantly, Emilie, because, well, I don't feel in the mood for a soiree tonight, for people. But I had to see you alone.
What's the matter? Don't you realize that Franz Liszt will be playing tonight? And that if you miss him...
I'm sorry, I'm not in the mood for music or for anything else. I've come to say goodbye for the present.
Goodbye?
Yes. You, of all the people in this world, will understand, Emilie. I know. Something's happened. Something very serious. I have to go to Corsica.
To Corsica?
Yes. I discovered something astounding. My mother is still alive.
But is that so astounding? Everybody has a mother alive or dead. Oh, I look so worried.
Well, it's just that there are complications. Emilie, could you put off the soiree tonight? I want so to be alone. I want to tell you everything that's happened. There's so much to tell, so much to talk about.
Put everything off? With Franz Liszt himself playing? Are you out of your mind, Louis? Everybody will be there. The town's been talking about this soiree for months. Can't what you have to say wait until tomorrow?
I'm afraid not. In the first place, I'm much too upset. And in the second place, something might be happening in Corsica. Something very serious concerning my mother. Can you spare me half an hour?
I'm late already.
Then you'll have to wait until I come back. You see, we're traveling tonight.
We?
Yes, Monsieur Godet and myself. We have to catch a boat early tomorrow at Toulon. And Emilie...
Yes?
I'm not at home at the Rue Garbelais anymore. I've quarreled with my uncle and aunt. I'm disinherited.
Disinherited?
Yes. It's all part of what's happened. Oh, Emilie, if you could only spare me this evening...
Disinherited? You mean the money that was to be left to you, the chateau in the country, will not be yours?
No, Emilie.
I see.
But it doesn't make any difference, does it? You love me.
I love you? Oh, yes. Yes, of course I do. But I'm very sorry, Louis. Perhaps it's only a temporary quarrel.
I don't think so. You don't know my uncle. He's a very strange man. If it had been my aunt, things might have been different. But as it is now, I'm afraid we've parted for good.
I see. How very unfortunate.
But there will be prospects of a kind, Emilie. I have my own money. Money that was given to me on my 21st birthday by my aunt. Not a great deal, but we shall be quite comfortable.
Oh, yes, yes.
But I can't make any definite plans, not now. After this short visit to Corsica, I'll come back, and then we can talk about our future.
But of course. Well, Louis, I'm very much behind with my time. I shall have to hurry upstairs, so I must say goodbye.
Goodbye, Emilie. I'll be thinking of you, darling, all the time I'm away. I'll be back just as soon as I can.
Oh, don't hurry.
What?
Don't hurry if your business is urgent. I can wait. Goodbye, Louis.
Goodbye, my heart, my life.
Permit me to introduce Monsieur Captain Chateau Renaud, Mademoiselle Emilie Latouche. I'm charmed to meet you.
Monsieur?
Ah, Duchess, I want... Perhaps you might think it impertinent to say that I've been wanting to meet you ever since your name was announced.
Thank you, Monsieur. By a strange coincidence, I have been wanting to meet you.
Really? But I'm quite sure my charms as a male could not possibly equal yours as a female.
Oh, monsieur.
Why do you laugh?
Monsieur le Capitaine, your talk is, shall we say, unusual.
Some people call me an unusual man. Tell me, did you really want to meet me? I haven't been long in Paris.
I know. I wanted to meet you, monsieur, because there is a cousin of mine who has heard about you. She,
Yes?
She wants to meet you, and not knowing many people here, she was not able to arrange an introduction.
Indeed.
I am very outspoken, am I not, monsieur? She would be very angry if she knew that I had spoken such truth.
I admire frankness. You and I should get along very well together, mademoiselle.
I think so, too. In fact...
Yes, mademoiselle?
In fact, monsieur, I don't think I will introduce you to my cousin at all. I'm selfish enough to claim your company entirely, if you have no objection.
Objections, mademoiselle? This is the most exciting moment since I've been in Paris. So sudden, so unexpected. You are the most unusual woman I've ever met. I hope nothing, nobody intrudes.
Emilie smiled up at the handsome Captain Chateau Renaud, the provocative light in her eyes, a bewitching smile on her lips. What thoughts flit through her mind as she talks gaily to her new acquaintance? And what of the man to whom she is betrothed, Louis Prévost? What difference will it make when Paris learns that Louis is one of the Corsican brothers?
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Louis Prévost has already broken the news to Emilie Latouche concerning his family in Corsica. Emilie is much more interested in the fact that his uncle has disinherited him, and she declines to put off the soiree to which she and Louis were invited that night. We find Emilie Latouche in a beautiful gown of pale green brocade, talking to Captain Chateau Renaud in a small anteroom off the music room, where soon they would hear Franz Liszt at the pianoforte.
You're a very unusual young woman.
You're a most unusual man.
But why?
You're outspoken, too.
Well, if I admire, why not speak of it? You're the loveliest girl I have ever met.
Monsieur le Capitaine.
And what is more, you know it.
But how should I know?
I saw you when you came into the room. Half a dozen young rakes were round you in an instant.
But I am betrothed.
Betrothed?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
That makes it much more difficult, Captain Renaud.
Yes, much more difficult. You mean...
The air is full of insinuations, is it not? Anyhow, Captain, forget that I have been so bold. If my mamma and papa could hear me now...
Why have you been so outspoken with me, seeing that we've only just met?
Because, well, when frankness meets frankness...
In spite of a betrothal?
In spite of anything, monsieur. I think perhaps, though, we should get to know each other better. I might even let you sit next to me when Franz Liszt plays his compositions tonight.
That would be a great honor.
And now... Oh, why, botheration.
Oh? What's the matter?
Why, look, it is my cousin Annette coming towards us. It was she, monsieur, who was so anxious to meet you, not I.
Yes, so you told me.
And now I must introduce you as I promised. What a pity.
I was hoping to keep you to myself.
Judging from the look of the young lady, I don't think you will be disappointed, mademoiselle.
I've been looking for you everywhere. Annette, this is Captain Chateau Renaud. This is my cousin, Annette Printemps.
Sure.
How do you do? I was about to bring the captain to the other room to look for you, Annette. I was most anxious for him to meet you. His tales of the sea are most interesting.
And how do you know?
Well, they should be, monsieur. After all, scandal says that you own 6 ships and that they go into every port of the world.
Scandal is right. But scandal would be much more noisome if Scandal knew how those ships made the money for me.
Monsieur, don't tell me you're a contrabandist. Don't tell me you're a smuggler.
A smuggler? That's rich, a smuggler.
Emily, your papa has been looking everywhere for you. I think perhaps...
Papa, oh, Monsieur le Capitaine, I must go. Perhaps later we can continue our talk.
Have you forgotten you promised to sit next to me at the recital?
Of course. Excuse me, monsieur.
Yes, certainly.
And perhaps we will meet you later, Monsieur le Capitaine.
Yes, perhaps. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Oh, isn't he wonderful, Emily?
Very rugged. And I like rugged men.
Emily, it is not for you to talk in this way.
Why not?
You are betrothed. Oh, Emily, you are clever.
Am I?
Yes. To think that out of all this gathering here, you went out of your way to be introduced to Le Capitaine Chateau Renaud so that you could introduce him to me. There's been talk about him even tonight here. What you said was very daring.
What do you mean?
I'm told that he is so fabulously rich because one of his ships is indeed engaged in smuggling.
That is what I like about Captain Chateau Renaud. He is so different to the dandies and the fops one meets in this place. He is exciting.
Emily, if Louis Prévost could hear you now.
Louis Prévost? Poor Louis.
Well, Louis, I hope we'll make it in good time.
Oh, I'm sorry I was so late, Pierre, but there was a great deal to do. I had to go and see Amelie.
Naturally.
And then I had to make arrangements about my clothes.
You know, I'm sorry you've broken with your uncle and aunt. Really, I am.
So am I. Uncle was a strange man, but I was fond of him in my way. As for my aunt, well, her husband's word is law. She'll have no mind about this except my uncle's mind.
Pity. A great pity. I still don't believe, though, that he'll disinherit you, Louis.
Oh, yes, he will. When my uncle issues a decree, he carries it out. I know him of old.
Oh, I feel so guilty. If I hadn't probed this secret in Corsica, you'd not be placed in this position. Why, you had the prospect of being one of the wealthiest young men in Paris. But now...
Now I've found that I'm not an orphan. There are compensations, Pierre.
But what has Amelie to say about this? You told her?
Yes.
Perhaps her father will be dubious about the marriage now.
Oh, it wouldn't matter. We're so much in love, Amelie and I, that I know nothing will stop us getting married, Pierre. Anyhow, as I told Amelie, I have means. I'm not wealthy, but I'm comfortable. I'm sure I could satisfy her father that I'd be able to care for Amelie for the rest of her life.
I'm glad, Louis. Frankly, I was worried. I know how much in love you are with Amelie Latouche, and if anything had happened in that direction...
Oh, don't give it a thought. Amelie and I understand each other. And when I've settled my affairs in Corsica, I'll come back and claim her for my own.
Meanwhile, what of Louis's family in Corsica? Madame de Franchi, her dark eyes underlined with grief, had stayed in her room most of the previous day. Then she had sent Griffo to the valley below Mount Cyanthus to find what remained of her beloved son. Towards dusk the next day, as she stares out towards the broken peaks in the far distance, she hears the sound of a horse galloping up the track leading to the house. Griffo has returned, and Madame hurries to the front door to meet him.
Oh, Madame, I searched the valley. There's no sign of Lucien's body.
So, they have denied me his body. They are not satisfied, not content with Lucien's life. They must take his body away and deny me his burial.
Oh, Madame, they are cruel. They are bloodthirsty. I'm not of your family, but I've worked for your family all my life. And somewhere, somehow, madame, you will be revenged.
I am a woman, one defenseless woman. There are so many of them, Griffo. I fear that the writing is on the wall.
Madame, you must be brave.
While you have been away, Griffo, something has been puzzling me. I was so stricken when I heard the news, I forgot to question you. You say that you were awakened suddenly when the Gedici crept upon you and Lucien.
Aye, that is right, madame.
You heard a shot fired.
Aye, madame. While I was riding towards the valley, I too was thinking about that shot. It is something which I cannot understand,
Nor
madame.
can I. You say it was a shot fired from a distance.
That is right, madame. And had it not been for that shot, I too would be lying dead. That knife would have been in my heart before my eyes were open.
But what does it mean? Why fire a shot and then attack? That would be a warning for you both.
Well, madame, the only conclusion I can come to is that shot was fired accidentally by one of the Gedici. One of the Gedici, madame, who was perhaps waiting on the fringes of the forest. Aye, waiting for their murderous cousins to do their foul work.
Strange. And now they have taken the body of my son. It is torture, Griffo. I am denied the last funeral rites. It is almost too much for me to bear.
You were worried? Naturally you would be. You knew of our mission.
What happened? Father, you were successful?
Successful? Do you hear that, Pietro? Were we successful?
Well, yes. One got away, Marianne, but the other... Oh, yes. The Franchi is ours.
Is ours? But I don't understand. You went to the valley to kill Lucien de Franchi.
Most certainly we did, Marianne. But your father's getting old. Well, perhaps it might have been the darkness which misled me. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately now, the knife did not find his heart.
Then that means...
It means, my dear Marianne, that with the last male member of the de Franchi, our revenge will wipe out all the insults, all the cruelties, all the injustice of the last few hundred years. We have brought him here to the village.
You have brought Lucien de Franchi here? He really is alive?
Alive, yes, but unconscious. We treated him tenderly, Marianne. That is what delayed us on the treacherous mountain path. We brought him here because we shall nurse him back to health.
But I do not understand.
Quite simple. When he is himself once again, we shall flog him before all the members of our family. In other words, we shall humiliate the de Franchi before we put out the spark of life. That will be our perfect and our just revenge.
Once again, Marianne's dark eyes widen, but across her face flits an expression of... What was it? Satisfaction? Or was it fear? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. While Madame de Franchi is mourning the death of her son Lucien, Marianne, whose father and brother had gone to the valley below Mount Cyanthus to ambush Lucien, waits for their return. When they reach their home much later than expected, her father, unable to conceal his excitement, tells Marianne that they have brought Lucien back alive. In the darkness, the dagger thrust did not kill him, and it has been Dino Guidici's wish to have Lucien nursed back to health, so that he can be flogged in the presence of all the members of the family before he is eventually killed.
Isn't it wonderful news, Marianne? A perfect revenge for us, a payment, blow for blow, killing, for everything that our family has suffered over the last few hundred years.
Where is this Lucien?
We've left him in the coach house. The coach house. That's where he belongs.
That's our pigsty.
That'll be rich. We'll nurse him back to health in the pigsty.
No, don't.
Why not?
Well, perhaps you might not be able to nurse him back to health in the pigsty, Father. Disease might cheat you.
That is a consideration, Dino.
Yes.
Is he very ill? The wound?
He's lost a lot of blood. That's why we were such a long time getting back. He had to be slung up on the donkey. We were forced to go slowly.
Are you sure he's not dying?
His heart still beats, but he's been unconscious all the time. Marianne, I'll leave it to you to arrange with your women to have him nursed back to health.
Perhaps I will do it myself.
You?
Well, why not, if you want him to live? I'd better go to him now, just in case...
In case of what?
He may be dying.
If he is, then all our work is for nothing, bringing him here. But I hope for the satisfaction it will bring us that he will live. We'll go with you, Marianne. Carry him to the bedroom. Where do you think?
There are rooms which run along the side of the house by the rose garden. One of those. Father, did he put up a fight?
He fought like a lion. I have never known such strength. Well, there he is.
You've thrown him on the floor. If he is so ill...
You're not concerned about him, surely.
Concerned? Oh, of course I'm not. Except that, well, there's the vengeance to come, isn't there? The humiliation for him.
Of course.
How white he is. Almost like death. His heart. I wonder if his heart beats. Yes. He still lives. Father, carry him at once to the room by the rose garden. And you, Uncle, call a doctor. His condition is very low, I fear. And he will need all our help if he's to live at all.
Aren't you coming down below to rest, Louis?
Oh, I'd rather stay here on deck. It's cool and fresh, and I can look out towards my birthplace. It's somewhere out there in the darkness.
Corsica.
I little dreamed, Pierre, that I came from such savage stock. I'm not like a Corsican, am I?
Not at all. The Corsicans, they're a hard-bitten people, quick of temper, quarrelsome. At the same time, they're courteous when needs be.
And my mother lives out there beyond all that water. My mother and a brother who is my twin. It'll be strange meeting him, Pierre. Strange to look somebody in the face who looks like the same person that reflects from your mirror.
You've had time to think, Louis. What's going to happen to you when you reach Corsica?
I don't know. It's in the lap of the gods. I was rather hoping that I might persuade my mother to come back to France. Tell me, what are these Guidici like?
Well, I've never met any of them, but from what I've heard, they're a bloodthirsty lot.
They probably say the same of the de Franchi. Ah, the stars are bright tonight.
That's because there's no moon.
Look up there. Gemini.
Gemini?
Yes, Gemini. The sign of the twins. Castor and Pollux. Two stars that might easily be my brother and myself. Castor and Pollux. Louis and Lucien. I wonder if those two stars rule our destinies. According to the signs of the zodiac, I was born under Gemini. Both myself and my brother.
You believe in the future of the stars?
I believe that your future is what you make it. That's why, Pierre, I've refused to let anyone sway me in coming to Corsica. I make my own future by my own actions.
In making your own future, perhaps you influence your brother's future. For after all, you're both Castor and Pollux, and each belongs to the other, sharing the same sorrows, delighting in the same joys.
Not altogether. We'll have separate lives, too. I, for instance, am in love with Emilie Latouche. Probably Lucien's in love with somebody in Corsica. He'll eventually marry, so will I. So that while our paths lie in different directions, they still run parallel. Castor and Pollux. Louis and Lucien.
Come in.
Madame, I brought you some supper.
Take it away, Griffo.
Oh, Madame, please. You've not eaten for 2 days. Just a bowl of warm milk, please, and some chestnut bread.
No, Griffo, I couldn't.
Oh, Madame, the wound will heal in time. Even though there's no one to carry on your name. All your family, Madame, have fought bravely and fought well.
There may be someone else, Griffo.
Someone else? What do you mean, Madame?
We won't speak of it now. We won't... Listen. Horses. I hear them again.
I hear nothing, Madame.
Horses coming from Iazio. Tell Mario to prepare the house for visitors.
Aye.
Have the table laid, put food in the oven.
Aye, Madame.
The visitors are for us. I have been expecting those horses for some time past.
The hoofbeats which only Madame's acute ears could hear drew nearer and nearer to the tumbled village which had been built on the mountain crags. Madame was right. On one horse sat Pierre Godet, on the other her own son, Louis, the boy whom she had not seen since that tragic night in the castle when Pepita had fled away from those who would have put an end to his life. Carefully and with meticulous care, Madame de Franchi arrayed herself in a handsome black velvet dress with a rope of pearls, relics of her ancestors, and earrings to match, and a fan-shaped comb in her raven black hair. Walking slowly down the stairs, she stood at the entrance waiting for the horseman to round the bend which led to the house. The unwitting Griffo, not realizing that there was another son in existence, had already opened the gates and was waiting to receive the horses and take them to the stables. And when at last these horsemen came into sight and drew up alongside the gates, Pierre, who rode ahead, called a welcome.
Good evening, Griffo.
Why, it's Monsieur Godet.
It's lucky that you recognize me, Griffo. It's getting so dark.
My eyes are getting old, Monsieur. But Madame guessed that it would be you and a friend. May I take your horses?
Thank you. Oh, and will you take this gentleman's horse, too?
Aye, No! No!
Griffo!
No, it's a ghost, Monsieur Godet. The man who rides behind you is a ghost rider. Look! Oh, no!
Griffo, calm yourself. You're making a mistake.
No, Monsieur, an apparition. Oh, Madame!
Griffo, keep quiet. Listen to Monsieur Godet. The gentleman who rides behind him is not Lucien.
But, Madame, look for yourself. He is still there. Oh, Madame, what does it mean?
Griffo, this is a day of history for the de Franchi. Monsieur Godet, will you please present my son?
Louis, is there any need to tell you that this is your mother?
I knew you would come. Give me your hand, Louis. Let me look at you. Oh, it's uncanny, the likeness. You could be Lucien. You are Lucien. It is almost as though in the losing of my other son that God has sent me you. Well, my boy, we have had our first talk, a mother and a son. Am I different to the woman you expected?
No, you're just as I pictured you. Your hands, the long, tapering fingers. Your black hair veined with silver. Your dark eyes. Mother, may I touch your hands?
My son, give me your hand.
To feel your hands, the closeness of you, and to know that you're one of my blood, that I'm part of you. I've often heard the word mother. To me, it's always been an abstract word, meaningless. But now...
Although you have been separated from me since you were a baby, Louis, I love you. My love has traveled always beyond the Mediterranean to some place in France. Time and time again, I have tried to picture where you were, or what you would be like. I never realized until Monsieur Godet came here that you were the image of Lucien.
Madame, I can't tell you how horrified I am to hear about Lucien. You're quite sure he's dead?
Griffo couldn't find his body. And the Gedici wouldn't spare him, monsieur. We all know that. And yet, Louis, you would know.
I?
Yes. There were other twins in the De Franchi family before you and Lucien. Between them was a bond which I feel is between you and your brother. It was written by each of them in their own blood on parchment, and exchanged between them these oaths on parchment, that should one die, his spirit would appear to the other, telling him of his death.
And this happened, madame?
Yes. The twins became separated. One was ambushed by the Gedici and stabbed. At that same moment his brother had a vision. He saw his twin and knew that he had come to his death. Louis, what happened 3 nights ago at... What time was it, Griffo?
It was about 3 in the morning, madame.
What happened, Louis? Where were you, and what were you doing?
Where was I? Why, madame, I was talking to Monsieur Godet in my own apartment. And then suddenly there was a pain right here above my heart. A terrible pain.
He rolled over on the floor in agony.
It is a proof, then. A proof that between you two there is the same bond that there was between your twin ancestors. What else happened, Louis? You saw your brother?
I saw nothing, not a thing.
You're quite sure?
I'm certain. I became unconscious.
Griffo, do you hear this? Oh, Monsieur Godet, Louis, I truly believe now that my son Lucien is alive. Wounded, perhaps, but alive. It is for us to find him and bring him home.
Madame de Franchi does not yet realize that her son Lucien lies between life and death in the house of her hated enemy. Nor does she know the fate that is in store for Lucien de Franchi. Will Lucien be rescued from the clutches of the Gedici? You will hear more of this in the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. At last, Madame de Franchi meets her son Louis, who was separated from her soon after he was born. After relating to him the tragic happenings in the valley below Mount Cyanthus, Madame questions him about his own reactions on the night in question. And when she learns that he did not have a vision, she declares that Lucien de Franchi is still alive. Pierre Godet looks at her in amazement.
Lucien is alive, I'm sure of it.
But, madame, this is all supposition on your part.
The Gedici would have no mercy, madame.
I don't care what any of you say. When twins were born to me, I believed that there was a bond between them, as there was between the twin ancestors. When one of the boys should die, he would appear before the other at that exact moment, wherever he was.
Madame, you say that my brother was stabbed?
Yes.
You're quite sure?
Griffo saw it with his own eyes.
Then I was stabbed. Truly I was, madame. Just here above the heart. The most terrible pain I've ever known in my life.
I should say so. His hands clawed and clawed at the curtain and brought it tearing over his head. He rolled over and over on the floor in agony.
Oh, then it is all clear. During moments of great emotion, you and Lucien experienced the same physical reaction. You had no vision, therefore I know...
Madame, don't be so sure about this. After all, it's only folklore.
Folklore? It is family history. Family history in which this boy is steeped, even though he was brought up in Paris. Griffo, something must be done. You must question the peasants. You must go to Mount Cyanthus. Talk with the winemakers there and the farmers. Find out everything you can. Somewhere in Corsica, Lucien lies badly wounded. He must be found and brought home.
Somewhere in Corsica, if Madame could transfer herself at this moment to a low-ceilinged, whitewashed room overlooking a garden from which comes the perfume of many roses, she would see her son Lucien lying white and still on a small iron bed. A candle burns on a small table at his bedside, and by the table sits a dark-eyed girl with her eyes fixed intently on the still white face. Marianne Gadici has been sitting here for 2 hours, watching the still form on the bed. There is no sound in the room other than the slight clatter of a moth which bumps its way about the walls and then backwards and forwards across the candle. Occasionally, the shadow of its wings flickers across the impassive face of the girl, who has been seated expressionless. But suddenly, she leans forward quickly.
Lucien. Lucien.
Oh.
Lucien.
Oh, where am I?
Can you see me?
I can see someone.
I didn't think you'd ever open your eyes. The doctor said you were out of danger. But the color of your face, almost as white as the wall.
My face, white as walls. Who are you?
Don't you know?
I can hardly see you. Are you Maria?
Maria? Who is Maria?
My mother's maid. No, you're not Maria. Your voice is richer, deeper.
Look carefully. Can't you see the face? The face that's like a pale blue mist.
Like a pale blue mist. Like... Oh, Marianne Gadici.
Your enemy, Monsieur de Franchi. I think the tables are turned somewhat.
Oh, where am I? What is this room? Griffo. Where's Griffo? Griffo!
You waste your breath and perhaps your life if you move too much, monsieur. Your lifeblood was nearly drained. And you are here a prisoner of the Gadici.
A prisoner?
The tables are turned, monsieur. Once you held me prisoner. Now, I hold you.
Oh, how strange. How very strange. And yet... Yes, Marianne. Now that my vision grows clearer, your skin has that mist-like quality. Mist-like, and yet hard.
Hard?
Yes. Pity. I am sorry we ever met again, Marianne. I had always thought of the softness. From now on, it seems I shall only know the hardness.
It's getting late, madame. I think I'll be off to bed.
You have had a heavy day, both you and Louis, traveling for so long.
No, I'm not tired.
What about you, madame?
I shall not sleep until Griffo comes back.
Do you think he'll be able to find out anything?
Griffo has a nose for news. He will call at the various villages, find out if anything has been heard of Lucien.
I sincerely hope that you're right in your premonition.
It is not a premonition. It is something I firmly believe in. The fact that history will repeat itself, knowing that if anything happened to Lucien, if he died, his brother would know.
I believe that, too. Even though I haven't met Lucien, my own brother. The fact that I went through so much pain in Paris when Lucien was stabbed.
It proves everything, my son.
Well, I think I'll leave you two. No doubt you have a great deal to say to each other. It's been a most important meeting for you both. Good night, madame.
Good night, Monsieur Godet.
And good night, Louis. We'll meet at breakfast in the morning.
Good night, Pierre, and thanks for everything.
Oh, that's all right.
A very fine man.
My best friend in Paris. He feels very guilty because of what he's done, probing your secret.
Are you sorry?
Me? Oh, no, Mother. I've had the strangest feeling all through dinner. In fact, ever since I met you. To know that you're a mother, my mother, and that I belong to you and you to me. Somehow it gives me a different feeling in the world at large. A feeling that I really do belong to someone.
But I understand you were adopted.
Oh, yes, but my uncle and aunt, They're different somehow.
There is no love like a mother's love.
Yes, there is.
There is?
There's another love. Something so blinding, so all-enveloping, so overwhelming that you lose yourself in it, Mother.
This girl, what is she like?
Oh, the most wonderful girl in the whole of Paris. Beautiful to look at and with a nature to match.
And she loves you?
Just as much as I love her. She's told me so. You'll meet her, Mother, of course, whether she comes to Corsica or whether you come to Paris. You'll meet her and love her.
If she is to be my daughter-in-law, I hope that will be the case, my son.
And what about Lucien? Is there anybody in his life? Any girl on this island with whom he's fallen in love?
Nobody. Lucien is a strange boy, Lucien. He has always held himself aloof from women. Of course, there is not much in the way of beauty here, except perhaps one. But her soul is as wicked as her face is beautiful.
Who is that?
She is our bitter enemy, yours and Lucien. Her name is Marianne Gedici. Everybody talks of her beauty, but let me warn you now. If ever you should come face to face with Marianne, reach for your pistol.
I can't shoot.
You must learn. Your brother Lucien will teach you both to shoot and to use a sword, and to hunt. He is a past master at the art.
Of course, I've heard of Corsica and its vendetta warfare, but I never thought that the women were involved as well.
Let me tell you, Louis, that Marianne Gedici is the greatest enemy among the Gedici. It is she who has sworn to wipe us out as a family. Always I am secretly amused, because I flattered myself that nobody knew that I had one other son, hidden in Paris. However, now...
Now you have two sons. Two sons to fight for.
Two sons. Oh, Louis, I hope Lucien will be safe. If he is a prisoner of the Gedici, heaven help him. That is all I can say. If he is a prisoner.
Prisoner. So that is what I am.
More than a prisoner. You are the de Franchi who will pay for all our humiliations.
Then why do you sit here at my bedside? Why do you nurse me and give me medicines when you hate me so much? Oh, why don't you leave me here and let me die?
You have been very ill. You still are very
Oh, why don't you leave me?
The doctor said you must not excite yourself.
Excite myself? The doctor says. Oh, don't make me laugh. Why do you think I could lie here cool, calm, and collected with you and your hideous, grinning father behind you? And your brothers and the rest of your family? Oh, I shall never forget about half an hour ago when they all stood at the door, staring in like a lot of caged apes. You asked me to be calm.
Quiet.
Oh, calm. Cool.
Oh. I warned you. I told you not to make too much effort. Now you've exhausted yourself. You've tied your... Lucien de Franchi. De Franchi. He's fainted. Oh, Lucien, you will die. The doctor said you were in horrible danger, and yet you will try to struggle from your pillows. Your forehead, it is so hot. Beads of perspiration. Perhaps this handkerchief dipped in water. Yeah. Oh, Lucien.
I am here. I can hear you. You don't hate me, do you? Not as much as you pretend.
You closed your eyes. You pretended to faint.
You don't hate me. You're grateful because I let you escape when I had you in my power.
I do hate you, I do.
You have a strange way of showing it.
I hate you more than anyone else in this world. You're a beast, a fiend, a fruity de Franchi.
You're nursing me back to health.
Back to health, yes. I'm nursing you back to health because you're to be flogged in the marketplace. Do you hear me? You'll be flogged until the flesh peels off your back. That will be our supreme revenge, you. You're the Franchi. You're the Franchi.
Again, this strange behavior from Marianne. But what of Lucien? What are his feelings as he lies pale and weak on his bed? You will hear more of this in the next chapter of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. After Lucien de Franchi has been wounded and taken prisoner by the Guidici, it is decided that he will be nursed back to health and then flogged in the presence of the family. Marianne Guidici herself is acting as his nurse. But after he closes his eyes, Marianne suddenly becomes solicitous. He detects not hate, but kindness in her intentions and tells her so. She then furiously declares that she has not shown any concern for him, that she hates him, and that soon he will be flogged, a complete humiliation for the de Franchi family.
For all your talk, you're grateful to me because I let you escape when I had you in my power, when I had you ambushed in the pass.
No.
Do you know why, Marianne? Do you know why?
No.
Because...
No, I don't want to know why. Don't talk to me.
I can't help it, Marianne. I've got to tell you.
You won't tell me. All I want you to know is that I hate and loathe you. I think you're the scum of this earth.
Your eyes are beautiful when you're angry. How is it that one as beautiful as you could be so fiendish? It's not possible.
I loathe you. That's why I'm taking all this trouble. Do you hear me?
You're pretending to yourself.
I'm not. I've been brought up from the time when I could first understand that you and your family are unspeakable animals, that you're to be wiped from Corsica.
Oh, Marianne.
Your family killed my grandfather, my grandmother, murdered one after another of my relations.
Oh, Marianne.
We're going to retaliate for you here. We're going to pay you back for every unspeakable crime.
Marianne.
Every unspeakable crime, and shut up, do you hear? Don't say another word.
Marianne, I heard your voice raised.
Take me away from here, Uncle. He makes me sick in the stomach. Ill with the hate that I have for him.
Marianne.
I can't nurse him. I can't foul my hands. The air is filthy with his presence. I can't stay.
Marianne. Marianne, don't carry on like this. You didn't have to nurse him. Your father thought it was too great a sacrifice on your part when you suggested it.
Oh, how cool it is out here in the night air. Clean, cool, and dark. That's what I want. I want the dark, where I can see nothing, hear nothing, remember nothing.
Marianne stood very still in the rose-scented garden, her figure taut and stiff, her back turned to the saffron-colored light which came from the sick room onto the terrace. Then firmly and resolutely, she walked quickly up the stairs to her own room. Slamming the door, she threw herself on her bed, buried her face in the pillow, and lay there for an hour or more, her fists tightly clenched, her will fighting frantically with her mind, so that she could obliterate from her memory the thought of the figure in the bed downstairs, lying so pale and so helpless. Meanwhile, if we follow the bony ridge of mountains which tumble from the south of Corsica across ravines and rapidly flowing rivers to the north, we come once again to the little village in the mountains where Lucien's mother, the proud Madame de Franchi, sits by her window, awaiting news of her son. Her thoughts are far away, stretching beyond the vista of mountains which make a magnificent panorama from her window. And she does not hear the tap on the door, nor does she hear the door open. It is only when her son Louis speaks that she is released from her faraway reverie.
What are you thinking of, Mother?
Oh, Louis.
You've been sitting there at the window all day, looking out towards what?
Right out there in the distance, among those broken silhouettes, there is a valley. It was there Lucien went to hunt, he and Griffon. Oh, they were so happy, so light-hearted when they left here. I am just wondering, Louis.
You have doubts now about Lucien being alive, I mean?
No, I firmly believe in the family tradition. If anything happens to him, my son, you will see him just as your ancestor did, a twin.
Since I've been here, I've begun to feel like a human being. You've said a great deal about my ancestors. You don't know what it means to me to feel that I belong to someone. Really belong, I mean.
Your heart belongs to someone in Paris.
Yes,
You think of her often.
my first waking thought, all day long.
What is she like? You have already told me that her hair is fair.
It's like ripe corn, almost wonderful color.
And she wears it long.
In the daytime, yes, but at night it's piled up. The fashion for the young debutantes in polite circles.
When I was a girl, my hair reached to my knees.
So does Emilie's. The day I met her in front of the palace, her hair was glorious in the sun, like something living, a shining fan.
And her eyes?
Blue, a wide-open blueness that shows her heart. She's absolutely guileless.
You are lucky, my son. I hope soon I will have the privilege of seeing her.
You're unhappy.
Oh, if only I knew the truth about Lucian.
Perhaps you can tell that when you study me, Mother. You're frightened that he might be tortured.
The Medici will stop at nothing.
Then if I felt the same pain my brother felt when he was attacked, wouldn't I also feel exactly as he feels at this moment?
Yes, my son. Only it does not always follow.
If your argument's right, Mother, it does. And at the moment, I feel at peace with the world. Having found you, and knowing that Emilie, my loved one, is in Paris waiting for my return, my only anxiety is that there's no news of Lucien. But here, deep down in my heart, I feel that he'll come home. Honestly, he will.
I hope you're right.
Perhaps I should be more unhappy. But if you put yourself in my place, Mother, well, I don't know Lucien. I've never met him. You and I have got to know each other, and I'm very happy about that. Also, I'm in love. And somehow that ties my future up completely.
I shall like her, my boy. After all you have told me about Emilie Latouche, I know I shall like her. May she make you very, very happy.
Madame de Franchi, you are at a disadvantage. You only know Emilie Latouche through Louis's eyes. And Louis, after all, is in love. Love which is blind is always trusting and all-enveloping. That is, if one is really in love. However, Madame, if you could see Emilie Latouche at this moment, yet another grave anxiety would be planted in your heart. The anxiety of a mother for a son who loves a woman who is worthless. This woman, she is a woman in spite of her youth, stands in a palm court, a small ivory fan held provocatively across her face, leaving only those saucer blue eyes uncovered. And these eyes look upwards, an impish gleam in them, to the tall, dark gentleman who stands looking down, who stands very, very close.
Did you say you dare me?
Monsieur Chateau Renaud.
You did, didn't you?
Not here. This is the reception, monsieur.
The reception is being conducted inside Mademoiselle Latouche. But we are in the Palm Court. And what's more, just a moment. Yes, we are alone.
You had no right to follow me out here.
But you knew I was going to follow you. You little rogue. Well, you dared me to kiss you?
Nothing of the kind. I said you wouldn't dare.
Mademoiselle, if we go over the conversation, I told you you were very, very beautiful, which you are. I told you that I'd wanted to kiss those pretty lips ever since the night of the Franz Liszt soiree. And what's more, I tell you now that I want to cover the whole of your face with kisses. Hot, smoldering kisses that can only tell you what I feel in my heart. And you're not going to refuse me. You've dangled me for too long on the end of a string.
Paul. Oh, Paul.
Emilie, whatever I've wanted in this world, I've been able to get. It's because of determination. Now I want you. Emilie, I love you very, very deeply. You've got to marry me.
Marry you? Paul, are you crazy?
Is it so crazy?
Marry you? Why, I'm engaged. Oh, don't laugh. It's the truth. I'm betrothed to Monsieur Louis Prévost.
If you're engaged to another man, I've yet to see him.
He's away in Corsica.
And I notice no loneliness about your trim little person. No, don't fool me. You don't love this man, whoever he is.
How do you know that I love you?
There are things one knows without having to talk about them, Millie. And when I kissed you just now, I knew.
Oh, Paul, don't. If someone came into the conservatory...
Marry me.
It's true I don't love Louis, and in fact, after what's happened, well, perhaps after a time.
Millie, marry me.
It's all too ridiculous. We've only known each other a few days. Besides, I don't know so very much about you.
Well, that's easy enough. All the salons in Paris are talking about me. You've no doubt heard that I have half a dozen ships, that I'm enormously rich.
Are you?
Yes, I am. And I can buy you anything you want. In fact, I've already decided that on your wedding day, you will have pearls. Pearls that one of my ships brought back from the Caribbean. 2 of the largest, loveliest pearls that I've ever seen. They shall be your earrings.
Oh, Paul.
Really, marry me.
Oh, give me time, please. There's Papa and Mama. Already I'm betrothed, and...
You want me to formally approach your father? Oh, that's not you, and that's not me. We both know what we want. And you, in spite of your 18 years, have the oldest head I've ever seen on 2 fair shoulders. Amelia, let's elope.
Elope? Oh, no, I dare not.
Your lips, Amelia. Give me your lips. Now, Amelia, shall we elope?
Paul, I do love you. In fact, I'd love you even if you only had...
Yes.
Half the money you're reputed to have.
You little vixen.
So this is Amelia Latouche. How will this swift change of affections affect Louis on the island of Corsica? Louis, one of the Corsican brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Happenings in a salon in Paris are to affect Louis Prévost very deeply, even though at this moment he is miles away on the island of Corsica with his mother, where they wait for news of his twin brother Lucien, wondering whether he is alive or dead. These happenings in Paris concern Amelia Latouche, who is betrothed to Louis. Already she has received a shock when Louis tells her that he has been disinherited by his uncle. She immediately begins to show extraordinary interest in the much talked of Captain Chateau Renaud, who has recently made an appearance in fashionable circles in Paris. One night in the palm court of one of the salons during a reception, Renaud urges Amelia to elope with him.
Well, Amelia.
Captain Renaud, you almost sweep me off my feet.
And that is just what I want to do. I'd like to pick you up in my arms at this moment and race you off to Toulon. A ship of mine is at the quay there, Amelia. A ship that could take us both to England for our honeymoon. Come, Amelia. Make your decision. Escape with me now.
How? Now?
Yes, why not?
But Paul, I have no clothes, except what I stand up in, and... Oh, Paul, you are an overwhelming man. You almost make me lose my breath.
I think you're the type of girl who always has perfect control of yourself, Amelia. And that is what I admire about you.
In the past, I always have, but meeting you like this, feeling your arms around me... Oh, Paul, you make me feel that perhaps it may be worth the candle.
Let's creep away now.
But my betrothal...
We can disappear for 6 months and face the scandal afterwards.
Papa would never forgive me. I can't do it, Paul.
Do you love me?
Yes, yes.
Well, then prove it. Come with me.
But I can't. I love my papa and my mamma, too. And if they never forgave me... Oh, Paul, let's be reasonable. Give me time.
For what?
Well, that is my betrothal to Louis Prévost. Let's do the thing properly. I shall break with him, and then my engagement shall be announced. My engagement with you.
Oh, so I didn't sweep you off your feet after all.
You did. But isn't it better to do this sensibly?
You know, Amelie, I admire you. There's a lot of grey matter underneath that fair hair of yours. Yes, perhaps it is the better way.
I have a perfect excuse to break my engagement. Louis Prévost has told me that he has been disinherited.
Oh, then you are engaged to a penniless young man.
Not penniless. He has some means, but I shall have to get around Papa and make him understand that the provisions which Louis can make for me are not enough for my tastes. I have extravagant tastes, Paul.
You can let your extravagance run riot. Amelie, I could deny you nothing.
Oh, Paul, you do excite me. Can we really go to England for our honeymoon? Can we really?
To the ends of the earth, if necessary. I have 6 ships, and they all go in different directions. All you have to do is to shut your eyes, stick a pin in the map, and you shall be transported in due time.
Oh, Paul.
Amelie.
I will be happy with you. I know I will. We both have the same...
Devilry?
Paul.
Oh, little Jezebel. You precious, lovely little Jezebel. Let me kiss you again.
So this is Amelie Latouche. Amelie adored and worshipped by Louis Prévost. It seems that Louis is to receive grave news in the near future. But what of Louis's brother, the twin of whom the de Franches have not heard? He still lies a prisoner in the Guidici household. And not far from the sick room, we find Dino Guidici talking with his brother Pietro. Dino's daughter, Marianne, is the subject of their conversation.
I can't understand it at all. For no reason at all, she flares up. Look what happened at breakfast this morning.
She is not well, Dino. I think I know the reason.
What is it?
I think she resents the fact that you have a de Franchi under your roof.
But there is purpose in that. She knows well enough that he's being nursed back to health, only so that we can flog him before the entire Guidici family. A fitting punishment.
Mm-hmm. A great satisfaction for us. But I have noticed that Marianne has been very strange since he's been under our roof. Sometimes I think it would have been better if we'd killed him outright in the valley.
Oh, and so rob our family of the pleasure of seeing him thrashed? I might tell you, Pietro, that I have sent word to every member of our family. They will all be under this roof next week. And as Lucien de Franchi is progressing, perhaps in a fortnight he will be well enough to receive the lash.
Ah, Marianne.
Hello?
We were talking about you, Marianne. You haven't been yourself.
What do you mean?
This last week you've been wearing a perpetual scowl.
I think I can guess why. It is our prisoner.
The prisoner? You mean Lucien de Franchi?
Yes.
Uncle, how dare you? What are you insinuating? Do you think I have any respect, any regard for that filthy...
No. Who said you had any respect for him? Your father and I were thinking that perhaps you were upset because we were sheltering him under our own roof. I cannot forget your outburst when you offered to nurse him.
I thought at the time you were taking too much on yourself. Lucia, who feeds the pigs, is good enough for him.
Is she looking after him well?
As well as can be expected, I suppose. You should see the sick room. It's as filthy, well, almost like the sties.
Oh, the fool. The man is ill. He needs careful nursing.
Well, whatever he needs, my dear Marianne, he is certainly getting better. Today he was sitting in a chair.
He was?
Yes. Also, from what the hag tells me, he walked a few steps. We were saying that in a fortnight he should receive his final humiliation.
Oh, that reminds me, Marianne. Could you arrange for all the guest rooms to be aired and cleaned? Practically every member of the family will be here to see this final humiliation.
Father.
Yes?
Is this necessary?
Necessary? I don't understand.
Well, all this nursing the man back to health so that you can do him to death. Don't you think that perhaps you've punished him enough?
Punished him enough? You're not Marianne, you're not suggesting we should let him go free?
Free? So that he will probably someday cut your own father's throat?
Oh, he wouldn't. He couldn't do that.
Wouldn't he? You should see his eyes when I walk into that room. Eyes of hate, malice. He'd do away with us all if he could, that same gentleman. Would you be very happy then, Marianne, to find your father on his bed with his throat slit, and the Frenchie in high glee in his own home, laughing over the feet?
No. No, then of course he must die. But kill him soon.
Marianne, where are you going?
Let her go. She is not herself. Not herself at all. These outbursts.
I know what is the matter. It irks her to think of that filthy presence down there. Still, another fortnight, and our house will be clean once again.
Yes, our house and our family name. A score will have been settled that has lasted for hundreds of years.
Annette.
Yes, Amelie?
Bring me over some more sweetmeats. There are some by the window.
Amelie, you're so lazy. Not up yet, and it's 11 o'clock. All right. Where did you say?
Over by the window. Oh, is it really 11?
A few minutes after.
Here you are. Oh, Amelie, I do envy you. You never have to think about sweetmeats. You just eat them, and it makes no difference to your figure.
Have one.
Oh, I dare not. I didn't expect to see you over here this morning. And I didn't expect to find you in bed. But then you were late last night, weren't you?
At the Duchess's reception.
Yes. And yet you left before me, and not with a chaperone.
I had a chaperone of a kind.
I know. Captain Chateau Renaud. A pet, don't you think? You told me that a long time ago, when you said you would arrange an introduction for me. When you said that he might make a suitable husband for me.
For you?
Yes. What is so funny about that, Amelie? I might remind you that you are betrothed to Louis Prevost. Monsieur Prevost, who is a long, long way away at the present moment. Perhaps you have not realized it, but tongues are wagging.
Let them wag.
What is more, I came over here today to tell you that I think the decent thing to do would be to stand aside and let others have a chance. After all, you're betrothed. There will be a husband for you.
Annette, you're not suggesting... Why, Annette, don't tell me you're setting your cap at Captain Chateau Renaud.
You suggested yourself a long time ago.
That was before I met him. Oh, Annette, don't waste your time.
I'm not so sure that I would be wasting my time. At the reception last night, the captain was charming to me.
Charming? But he is charming to everyone. If you only knew what he said.
What did he say?
I cannot tell you. No.
I demand that you tell me. He said something about me?
The expression on your face. Anyone would think it was something dreadful. It wasn't really, just funny.
What did he say?
Just that if ever he needed ballast for one of his ships, he would appeal to you.
Stop that. Stop that. You're hateful.
Oh, I'm sorry, Annette. But that should do you good, really it should. As I told you before, you eat too much. You don't watch your figure. Starve for a week, and perhaps the ballast might go. Well, I must be off to my bath. Dry your tears, darling. What I have said is for your own good. Go on a diet, and there will be plenty of Captain Renaud's dancing attendance on you.
I hate her. I hate her. Dog in the manger. While her fiancé... Her fiancé in Corsica. Of course. I will write him. I will write him this instant and tell him exactly what is happening. Then we will see.
It seems that the news of Emilia's change of heart will soon reach Louis Prevost. How will this affect Louis, who is so desperately in love with Mademoiselle Latouche? You will hear more of this in the next episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas.
When Emilie Latouche, betrothed to Louis Prevost, learns that he has been disinherited by his uncle and aunt, she immediately finds that the wealthy Captain Chateau Renaud is most attractive. She had previously arranged with her plain cousin Annette that she should meet Captain Renaud in the hope that Annette might perhaps find an eligible husband in him. However, now she monopolizes the captain for herself, and Annette, very jealous, accuses her of this. Emilie laughs and tells Annette that the captain has made jokes about her fatness. And then Emilie rises from her great four-poster bed and goes off to the next room to bathe. Annette, furious, decides that she will write to Louis Prevost and tell him of the state of affairs.
That's what I'll do. I'll write to Monsieur Prevost. When he hears about Captain Renaud, he'll come back post-haste. But his address. I wonder where I can find his address.
Annette! Annette!
What does she want? What is it?
Annette, my sweet, bring my 2 pink towels. Your bed isn't here. There's no one to help you bathe.
All right. No one to help her bathe. I may be fat, but I'm not helpless. Weighted on hand and foot, that's what she wants.
Annette!
All right, I'm coming.
Oh, this is a right little thing. I've pulled the bell rope 3 times, and neither Yvette nor Jacqueline have come. Throw me over the soap, please. The highly scented one. The big slab. Take it. Oh, it's down at the bottom of the bath somewhere now. Oh, how I love warm water. One feels so relaxed. Do you like the perfume? It's perfume, you know. Yes, I can smell it. That will make me smell nice. Mamma says that in some houses there are baths which are built into the floor. They can't be moved around like this one. Is that an advantage? Well, they're much bigger, almost like swimming pools. Mamma also says that it is elegant to bath twice a week. As often as that? But I go one better. I bath 4 times a week. But you should hear Yvette and Jacqueline complaining. They have to carry the water up 2 flights of stairs and then carry the dirty water down again. Lazy wenches. One would think they weren't put into our household to work. Pass me my face cloth, if you please. Yes, Emilie.
By the way...
Yes?
Do you often write to Louis now that he's in Corsica?
Write? No, why should I?
Well, he's your fiancé.
Yes, but it mightn't be for long.
Not for long? What do you mean? You're betrothed?
I know. But I've already hinted to Papa that Louis is not as rich as we thought he was. Not now. But I shall talk with him when he comes back from Corsica.
And if you were to write to Louis in Corsica, where would you write?
I haven't the faintest idea.
But if there was something urgent to write about...
Quickly, the towel. I've got soap in my eyes. The towel, Annette.
Oh, here you are. I'll wipe your face for you. There. Where would you write, Emilie?
Oh, I'd ask his uncle and aunt. No doubt he's left an address there. Now I can see. Annette, what's the matter?
Nothing.
You're scowling. Almost as though... Oh, good heavens, Annette. Are you still angry because of what I told you about Captain Renaud?
I'd practically forgotten what you told me.
He didn't say it in a nasty way. But you are fat, Annette. You know you are. And naturally, you're the target for many jokes.
Stop it, Emily. Why do you say these horrible, wicked things to me? You're always telling me I'm fat. You're always crowing over me. All right, just see. Just you wait and see.
Annette, come back. Oh, dear, she ran off with my towel in her temper. What am I to do? Annette, Jacqueline, Annette, Yvette.
Annette ran down the stairs and out of the house, and soon she was on her way to Louis's uncle, Monsieur Prevost. Though both Louis's uncle and aunt were out, she managed to find out from the housekeeper the address of Louis Prevost in Corsica. And so Annette, her thoughts bitter, penned a note which was to have the direst consequences. A note short enough, but one which was to involve both the twin brothers, as well as Captain Renaud and Emilie, in a most critical turn of events. Meanwhile, in the mountain house of the de Franches, Madame, Pierre, and Louis still wait on Griffo's return. As each day goes by, their anxiety grows, until at last Madame speaks her mind.
Louis, I think we must face facts. Griffo has been gone nearly 3 days now. I fear for his life.
Don't despair, madame.
Mr. Godet, you don't know the Gadici. They're cunning and clever. They might have lured him into a trap.
You think that Lucien is alive and held prisoner, and that perhaps Griffo tried to help him to escape?
That is exactly what I fear.
But Griffo said that he'd traveled to every village until he had news of Lucien. Surely it'd take more than 3 days to travel to each village?
Oh, he would have sent some message back, surely.
I feel so helpless. I'm a stranger in my own country. I know what should be done, Mother. I should go out on a horse now seeking Griffo. And instead, what do? I sit around here in the house useless, not able to help him.
You can't help it, Louis. I'm not of much use myself. But Madame is foolish to worry as yet. As Louis says, it would take more than 3 days to travel over the whole of Corsica.
Griffo is broken-hearted. He feels that the catastrophe was in a measure his own fault. He feels that he should have stayed with Lucien.
But it was Lucien's order that he came to you. Don't forget that, Madame.
I know. Listen.
A horseman? Why, Mother, if it should be Griffo...
It comes from the south, not from Ajaccio. We shall see in a moment. Look from the windows.
There. He's coming out from the trees now. My eyes are not as good as yours, Louis. Can you see who it is?
It's Griffo. Griffo, come back.
Griffo?
But alone.
Still, he might bring some news of Lucien.
Griffo! Griffo!
Oh, madame, I have news for you. It's good news, madame. Good news.
Good news. You hear that, Madame?
Good news. And yet Lucien's not with him.
Madame, he's alive. Your son is alive.
Oh,
alive.
really?
Alive, but not well. My news is both good and bad.
Where is he?
He's a prisoner, madame. The Gadici have him.
Oh.
No. Don't be unhappy, madame. There'll be a way. There must be a way. But first, let me tell you my story. I traveled everywhere, madame, questioning the peasants in every district until at last, down in the south, I came to the village but one where the Gadici lives.
You must have taken your life in your hands.
I know, madame. I know, too, that some of the villagers might go to the Gadici and might tell them that I was there. But, madame, you understand I was desperate. I was desperate for news. I've been searching for days, madame. And it was then, madame, that I learned the truth. You see, madame, your son was badly wounded. He was stabbed just above the heart.
Oh.
Madame, take courage, and prepare yourself for the bad news. The Gadici are nursing him back to health so that they can lay the lash across his back in the marketplace before all their family.
No.
I'm sorry, madame, I'm sorry, but that is the truth.
Oh, the beasts. The murderers. Sadistic beasts. Something must be done, Griffo. Something must be done.
Aye, madame, something will be done. Take courage, madame. We'll plan somehow. Remember, there's you, there's myself, there's your son Louis.
Of course.
We'll contrive somehow, madame. Although I'm afraid that he is heavily guarded.
Oh, even if we die in the attempt, we must take the risk.
Aye, madame.
Oh, my son, to be flogged by the Gadici. The humiliation. It must never be. I would rather he died at this moment.
Aye, madame, it must never be. We will see to that, madame. Oh, Monsieur de Franchi, on my way I came level with a mail carrier. There was one letter for you. Now, where did I put that? I told the mail carrier I would take it for you.
Ah, for me?
Aye, monsieur. Wait a moment. Oh,
I know.
Here.
It's from her, from Emilie. Already I've written telling her where I am and what I'm doing. But surely this couldn't be a reply so soon.
Griffo, tell me more. What else did you learn?
Very little else, madame. The Gadici were exultant. The whole family are to forgather at Dino Gadici's home to watch the flogging. Madame, they intend to flog him to death.
Oh, and no doubt they will hope to hear him cry out in pain. How disappointed they will be. He would never beg for mercy. Not Lucien. What's more, he will escape.
That is a poor hope, madame, but as you say, we must all try.
Oh.
What is it? What is the matter?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, you are upset, Monsieur Louis, because of your brother's plight. But take heart, never fear. Perhaps it'll be your honor to effect his escape yourself.
Pierre, would you step with me into the next room, please?
What is the matter, my son?
This is business from France, Mother. I must talk with Pierre. Excuse me.
Well, Louis, what's the matter?
Here. Read this.
It would do you well, Monsieur Louis, to hurry straight back to Paris and to your fiancée, Emilie Latouche. There is a certain Captain Rayner who is attracted to her, and they seem to be seen constantly together. Mark my words, you will lose her. Come before it is too late. A friend.
Good heaven. You hear that, Pierre? It's a quill of poison. It's not true, not one word of it.
Control yourself, Louis.
But Amelie, my angel on earth, the most sublime creature in the whole of Paris, and filth like this is written about her. I'm off to Paris at once.
But, Louis, think a minute.
What?
Think a minute. Your brother. He's in the gravest danger. Are you sure that you can go at a time like this? I feel that if you desert your mother now, she'll never forgive you.
A critical decision is to be made. Should Louis Prévost stay by his family in their need, or should he rush to Paris in response to this startling letter? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. At last, Griffo has returned to the de Franchi house with news that is both good and bad. He tells Madame de Franchi that her son Lucien is not dead, but a prisoner in the hands of the Gadici, who are planning to nurse him back to health and then flog him to death before the whole family. Griffo also brings a letter, given him by the mailman, which is addressed to Louis. In this letter, Louis reads of Emilie Latouche, the young lady to whom he is betrothed in Paris, and her interest in a certain Captain Chateau Renaud. Louis, in a fury, says he will rush back to Paris, but Pierre reminds him that he now has a duty to his mother.
Don't you understand, Louis? Your mother is in the direst straits. She may need your help.
Oh, Pierre, I don't know what to do. This filthy letter. Emilie's in love with me. She worships me as I worship her.
Well, that may be the case. This letter may only be that of a jealous mischief maker. That's why I urge you to stay by your mother at the moment.
But what can I do? I'm not a mountaineer. I can't fight.
But you don't want your brother to be flogged to death?
Most certainly I don't. Oh, perhaps you're right. Let's go into them now.
There's only one thing for it, madame. If we can bribe one of the servants, it is the only way.
And you and Louis can be waiting with horses down by the waterfall. I am wondering, though, if Lucien will be strong enough to escape. This dagger wound...
Oh, I can tell you about that, madame. It was a bad one and a deep one. But he is getting better. Why, already he is walking.
You hear that, Louis? Your brother is walking. It is just as I said. He didn't die. If anything had happened to Lucien, you would have had a vision. I am sure of that, quite sure.
You want my help in this matter, Mother?
Yes. Grifo thinks it might be possible to bribe one of the servants of the Giudice. But whether Lucien will be strong enough to escape, to climb down to the waterfall and to mount a horse, we do not know.
Need I be there?
It will be a fine deed for a de Franchi to help his own brother.
Yes, of course
What is the matter? Louis, you have had bad news. The letter you received.
You'd better tell your mother.
I've talked often of Amelie Latouche, my betrothed.
So often that I feel I know her, almost as my own daughter. Don't tell me. Louis, is she ill?
Here's the letter, Mother. It's not true, not a word of it. If you knew Amelie as I know her, you'd realize that slanderous letter's been written only so that trouble can be made.
There is a certain Captain Renaud who is attracted to her, and they are seen constantly together. Mark my words, you will lose her. Come before it is too late. A friend.
What am I to do? You need me.
You must go.
But you need me.
You must go, my son. Your first duty is to your betrothed. I am your mother, but I am old. Soon I will die. If this young girl is worthwhile, go and find out the truth of this letter and who is responsible for...
Oh, Mother, you're so understanding, so wonderful. You only knew what I felt inside here. To think that I find you and understanding all in one.
I am your mother, I know.
But will I be failing you?
My son, Grifo can wait below the waterfall alone. Perhaps, indeed, you might even be in the way, since as yet you cannot shoot or ride as an expert.
But I'll learn one of these days. I promise I will. So that I won't be a botheration as I am now. So that I'll be able to defend you against every one of these murderous Giudici.
Of course you will, my son. Go to Paris. Come back and find Lucien here. He is your twin brother. He will teach you. And together he will fight for me. And for the de Franchi name.
I'm glad you came today, Paul.
Only because it's too long to wait until tonight. Emilie, you will be at the opera.
Of course.
And you will meet me in the foyer.
Yes, but you shouldn't come here and call on me so openly in the afternoon.
But don't you understand, Emilie? I'm getting impatient.
Put yourself in my place. It is most difficult, Paul. Your name is talked of in whispers in certain quarters. It seems that...
That I have a reputation?
Yes.
Have you any objection?
Oh, Paul, you know how I feel. I wouldn't care what they said about you.
Oh, what have they been saying?
I won't listen.
You little cheat. You have listened.
Well, it is said that there have been at least half a dozen women, and that you have deserted them all.
Ah, but I've never married one of them. And to you, Amelie, I offer marriage. And don't forget that rope of pearls.
Oh, Paul, why do I love you so much? I promised myself, ever since I was a girl of 15, that I would never really fall in love. I knew then that I would be beautiful. But I always said that my beauty would bring me all the happiness I wanted. And that never, never would I put myself in the power of any man.
Do you know why you love me?
Yes. Because you're handsome. Because you're a daredevil. And because...
Because I'm so much like you. Birds of a feather, Amelie. Tell me, what has your father said? Have you spoken openly about this?
I don't dare. Papa has noticed that I have danced with you quite a lot, that I have talked with you quite a lot. He approached me and told me I wasn't to see you again. If he hears that you're in the house now...
Surely he doesn't expect you to marry this Privot, this man who is penniless.
But he is not penniless. That is just the point. Papa says he has money of his own. What is more, Monsieur Louis Prévost has made a great impression on Papa.
And I haven't. Well, Amelie, there is only one thing for it. And please say you'll agree.
No.
It's the only way.
No.
In 6 months you'll be forgiven.
No.
Not when I put my arms around you. Not when I hold you close like this, my lips almost touching yours. Not when I say you're mine, and I'm yours, and the world is ours. Oh, Amelie, run away with me. Run away.
Yes. Yes.
Dino, have you seen Marianne this morning?
Yes, but she hardly spoke. I think I shall have to send her away, Pietro.
Or perhaps send the de Franchi away.
I know that she's worrying about him. How she must hate him. To feel restless, to feel unclean while he's under the same roof.
You have brought her up well.
When she was a child of 6, I told her the story of the beginning of the feud. If you had seen her eyes then, the hate still lives, I think, today when the de Franchi name is mentioned.
Well, there is good news today. Lucien de Franchi is almost well.
I made my inquiries much earlier than you. He walked around the rose garden 3 times this morning. I have already sent a messenger out. We shall all gather here at the end of the week.
But what of the police?
That's been taken care of. There are no police in the village, as you know. It'll be considered an act of violence, a criminal act, if Lucien de Franchi were to be flogged to death in the village. But here, in our own house, in the very rose garden where he walked, that's where we shall set the whipping post.
You think it's too great a risk to flog him in front of the villagers?
Yes. You see, should the police come, they'd be entitled to take charge of him. And we might, in the end, lose him. He must die, Pietro. You understand? He must die. Oh, here comes Marianne. Marianne! Marianne!
Yes, Father?
Well, haven't you a smile for me? All this week, your brows have been drawn, your mouth in a tight line.
Oh, why can't you leave me alone? There is nothing the matter with me, Father, nothing.
I have news for you, which might perhaps make you happier.
What is it?
We have fixed the day for the flogging. Sunday.
Sunday?
Yes. What is more, there will be at least 20 of us present. 20 of the Gadici to see the final humiliation of our enemy.
Sunday.
Well, doesn't the news please you? Marianne, are you ailing for something?
Oh, perhaps I am.
Master.
Now, what is it, Elvo?
The woman Lucia wants to speak with you urgently. She has left her patient and she's waiting for you at the bottom of the steps.
All right. Tell her I'll come straight away. No doubt our friend's been making trouble now he's getting better. I'll be back, Marianne.
Marianne, what is it?
Let go my hand.
Look at me, Marianne. I am your uncle. I think I have more understanding than your father. There is more than hate in your eyes. There is sadness. A haunted look. You have some private grief, haven't you?
No.
Now, won't you confide in me?
You're forever pestering me, both you and Father. Can't I be left alone, or must I go away?
Now, why don't you go away? Something's worrying you. It worries us, too, because we love you, Marianne, and we don't understand.
I don't think I understand myself.
Marianne. Pietro.
What is the matter? What is it, Dino?
Wonderful news. The most wonderful news of our lives. Marianne, wait till you hear this. I could hardly believe my ears.
All right. Tell us quickly.
I've been talking with Lucia. It seems that the de Franchi heard that she was nursing Lucien de Franchi back to health.
Well?
They have delivered themselves right into our hands. Our revenge will be even greater than I thought. It'll be in our power to wipe the de Franchi out completely.
What do you mean, Father?
One of the de Franchi have approached Lucia. They have bribed her to help Lucien de Franchi escape.
What?
Tomorrow night, at midnight, they'll be waiting by the waterfall with horses. A servant Griffo and, mark this well, Madame de Franchi herself.
Oh, no.
They'll be waiting while Lucia escorts Lucien from his prison. Into our hands have they come. The last of the de Franchis. The last of them.
It seems that Griffo's attempts to bribe the servant in the Gadici household may lead to dire catastrophe for the de Franchis. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. When Madame de Franchi learns that her son Lucien is in the hands of her hated enemies, the Guidici, she and Griffo plan to bribe a servant in the household to effect his escape before the dreaded flogging is to take place. However, this servant reveals the plot to Dino Guidici himself, and he, in high glee, rushes to his brother Pietro and Marianne, his daughter, and tells them that now the entire family of the de Franchi will be wiped out, as they have now placed themselves at their mercy.
It's wonderful news, Dino. At last. After all these years, the Franchi have been elusive. It was many years ago, when my father was alive, that we thought we had the whole of the de Franchi at our mercy. Two escaped.
Madame de Franchi and Lucien.
Yes. And now Madame herself walks into the lion's mouth. Below the waterfall. Very daring of her.
Perhaps she would risk anything for her son. How did Lucia find out?
She was approached by Gruffo, who's been with the de Franchi all his life. She's been bribed, and cunning old hag, she took the bribe.
But wasted no time in coming to you, eh?
No time at all. And so at last they deliver themselves. It'll be good to catch her alive, this proud mother of his. To let her witness the flogging before she, too, loses her life.
Isn't it enough to kill them outright without all this torture?
Enough? Have you forgotten what the first de Franchi did to us centuries ago? There is a stain there which can't easily be wiped out. Only with a full vengeance such as this.
What are the details?
Madame de Franchi and Griffo are to wait at the waterfall at midnight tomorrow night. The old hag, Lucia, when the house is quiet, will guide Lucien de Franchi across the rose garden to the little gate in the wall, and thence along the track down into the ravine where the waterfall flows. They'll be waiting with horses, ready to take him off.
The impudence of the de Franchis to think that they could bribe one of our servants. The old hag has acted wisely in accepting the bribe and then coming to us.
Of course. We could not have planned a more perfect counter ourselves. The gods of justice smile on us at last.
Well, Griffo, Louis has gone. The house seems empty.
Aye, madame. And with Louis leaving us so suddenly, it seems almost as though Lucien were leaving us. Madame, even to the last, when he waved his hand as he rounded the bend in the road going towards Ajaccio, you know, I had the queer feeling here inside me, the feeling that it was indeed Lucien and not Louis who was leaving us.
And yet there is a difference. Louis is the refined counterpart of Lucien.
Oh, but Lucien is a gentleman, madame. A gentleman at heart. Oh, you've not seen what I've seen. Why, when we're in the marketplace or in Ajaccio, Lucien is always courteous, deferential to women, respectful of strangers. Well, except perhaps of Monsieur Godet on that day when the monsieur mistook him for Louis.
It is as though the boys were one with a dual nature. And yet, Griffo, we each of us have a dual nature. The primitive and that which man glosses over with culture. Always though the primitive lies dormant, ready to break the bonds. Louis is quiet, boy, gentle. But if he were aroused, the storm would be let loose. The storm that we have seen in Lucien.
As yet he does not share the deep hate that his brother has for the Guidici.
It is in the blood. It needs only to be nurtured.
And would you have it that way, madame?
I hid this other son of mine in France so that he would not fall to the Guidici knife. It seems now, if they'd learn of his existence, they will seek him just as they seek my other son, Lucien. As it is, both boys are in trouble now.
Oh, perhaps you worry over much, madame. It may not be treachery as far as this Parisian woman is concerned. I've heard Louis speak so often to the beautiful Mademoiselle Latouche. Perhaps this letter he received was that of a mischief maker.
Where the smoke rises, there is always burning, Griffo. And Louis, he is such an impressionable boy. It is always the woman, always in love.
Oh, not always, madame. There are some women some can trust.
No, I did not mean that, Griffo. What I mean was that woman is the dominant factor in the life of every man. Take Louis. I made him. He came from me. I was woman, the source. What happens in his life? From me, he goes to a woman. Woman who weaves a spell around him.
Aye, those are true words, madame. It's the pattern of life. From woman to woman.
Sometimes the spellbinder is good, sometimes she is bad. With Mademoiselle Latouche, somehow I fear now that all is not right. Poor Louis. His pain, his agony will be even greater than that of Lucien. There is no torture worse than the mental torture of disillusion.
It would break him, madame. It would kill him. Oh, madame, I've watched his eyes when he talks of Amélie Latouche. Lights come into them, lights of adoration, of worship. Oh, no, madame, he could not be mistaken.
If men only knew, woman is their life. Woman at the beginning, woman on the threshold of their manhood, and a woman to make or break before the last curtain. I will pray, Griffo. I will pray for Louis and for the goodness of his woman.
And I shall pray for Lucien, madame, and for the success of our plan. Why, he at least is free of women. There's not one on this island of Corsica who is fit for the master of this house.
It happens suddenly, Griffo, this attraction, this affinity which men call love. It happens when we least expect, and when the flame is lighted it cannot easily be extinguished, except when he who lives dies. Then he has no feeling in this world. He rises or falls to another plane.
Meanwhile, in the Gadici household, there was an undercurrent of excitement. The civilized world outside Corsica perhaps would not be able to understand what the eradication of an enemy in vendetta means to the Corsican. Marianne was the only one who did not share the excitement. Rather did she brood, speak scarcely at all, and lock herself in her room for hours. On the next morning, the morning of the day when the great plan was to mature, Marianne sat at her window looking into the walled-in rose garden. For 2 hours she had been watching the door of the room where Lucien de Franchi had lain so near death. Suddenly the door opened, and old Lucia assisted Lucien to the terrace. He was able to walk with difficulty, and soon he was settled in a chair in the sun. Sitting on the wall on the opposite side, squat-legged, was a Corsican, gun in hand, the guard. With a quick, decisive movement, Marianne suddenly rose from her chair, ran down the stairs and along to the guard. She gave him a trivial message for her father, who was up in the vineyard. Looking quickly through the tangle of rose bushes, she saw that Lucia had gone, and now we find her slowly walking through the twisted path which led to the terrace. As she came into view of the man sitting in the chair, he stared at her directly without flinching, no expression on his face. She reciprocated and finally stopped, standing directly in front of him.
Well?
Well, what?
You're feeling better.
Am I?
You must be, otherwise you wouldn't be sitting out here in the sun.
What a lot of trouble to take for a man who is condemned to death.
There is a reason for the trouble. A payment for past insults, humiliations.
Perhaps.
Well? Why do you stare at me?
Where else am I to look? Where else could I look?
You have everything you want?
I have. Now.
That doesn't sound like a condemned man.
You don't sound like an exultant captor.
Well, I am. Do you hear me? I am. If you have everything you want, I'll go.
If you go, all that I want will be gone.
Don't say that.
Oh, it's true. And you know it's true.
No, please no.
I knew you'd come.
You never sent for me.
But I knew.
Why didn't you send for me? Why didn't you ask?
I thought they'd guess.
Guess what?
Does it need any telling? Does it need any words to say what's between you and me? Could any words possibly describe? Oh, Marianne, ever since that first night in the pass, from that moment to this, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind.
Oh, Lucien, it's useless. It's useless. We're enemies, mortal enemies. Your family and mine have murdered each other, cut each other's throats, and soon...
What?
Soon there is to be another.
What do you mean?
What are we to do? What can we do?
It rests with you, Marianne. What did you mean when you said that soon there was to be another?
Your mother. They know everything.
You mean...
Oh, the old hag Lucia. No doubt she's told you what has been planned.
Yes.
Well, she also told my father. A trap will be laid.
Marianne, do you love me?
God forgive me, but I do.
Then prove it. Oh, Marianne, let them kill me if they will, but my mother... Oh, please, Marianne, do something. Do something.
A despicable act when my own family judged me.
Yes, but if you really feel as I feel...
I do. Oh, Lucien, even before I came here, I knew that I would do it. I will set you free. I will have your mother warned. But when you go, keep away. Please go out of my life forever. To love a de Franchi is the greatest shame, the greatest dishonor that could ever befall me.
With pleading in her eyes, a tremor in her lovely voice, Marianne knelt beside Lucien de Franchi, her lips pressing his fingers. Then in an instant she stood erect and away. As these two frustrated lovers, enemies, stared one at the other, there was tenderness and agony intermingled. What will be their fate? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Lucien has been captured by the Guidici and is being nursed back to health so that he can be lashed publicly before every member of the family, thus satisfying the resentment and hate of hundreds of years. His mother and friend Griffo had planned to help him escape, but the Guidici have learned of this plan, and it has been arranged that the mother will also be trapped. We find Marianne, all barriers down, confessing this plot in the walled-in rose garden of the Guidici mountain home.
I'll help you. I've no option, Lucien.
Oh, Marianne.
But I despise myself for doing this. I despise myself.
Oh, please don't talk like that.
But I do. I dishonor my family name. You're a de Franchi, our most hated enemy.
I'm not your enemy.
Your blood fights mine. But this time, well, you let me go free in the past. I'll even the score.
But my mother...
I know what can be done. Your mother will be waiting for you at midnight, down below the waterfall. I shall come to your room at 8, perhaps a little after. I will lead you outside, where there will be a horse to take you down the mountain trail.
What arrangements has your father made?
The old woman was to lead you down the mountain trail, but my father and brother were going to follow you. More of the family were to be posted on the other side of the river, so that you would be hemmed in. You, your mother, and your friends.
Instead, you let us go free. Oh, Marianne, I've found my true love, someone who returns it. Someone who doesn't hate me as I feared.
You knew that I didn't hate you. You must have known.
Your actions never told me. And yet... Oh, yes. I knew you'd come to me sometime. Oh, if only I could put my arms around you now. If only I...
Let go my hand, sir. At any moment, the guard will be back. I sent him to my father on a trivial errand. If we were seen like this...
Oh, I want you, Marianne. I want to hold you close.
Don't talk to me like this. Everything between us must be forgotten, do you understand?
Oh, Marianne.
Everything. When you ride away this night, you must forget that I exist.
Oh, how can I forget the Gadici? How can I forget Marianne Gadici when I'm told that she is my worst enemy? When instead I want to cry out in defense, I want to tell my mother, tell the world, that she is the loveliest creature that ever drew breath.
Don't, Lucian. You're making me cry.
Oh, Marianne, I mean it. And you know I mean it.
Don't look up. Not like that. Shh. Somebody comes. Somebody from the end of the rose garden. Perhaps it's the guard. Perhaps it's my... Oh, why, it's my uncle. Shh. And that will be our final triumph, do you understand, Pig? I will be glad when this garden and this house is free of the pestilence, which is you.
Marianne.
Oh, Uncle, it is you. I have just been telling this, how the Gadici treat their enemies.
Marianne, don't you realize it is dangerous for you to be here alone with him? Where is the guard?
I sent him on an errand to Father out in the vineyard. Don't you worry, I have a dagger.
All the same.
And this can hardly walk, so he tells me. It is only the Gadici who stand up to wounds. We are strong in body as well as in heart. Oh, the guard has come back. There is no need to wait any longer. The sooner I am away from here, the better.
I will come with you. Marianne, you take this to heart, don't you?
And why not?
I think I can understand. Ever since you were a small child, the hate of the De Franchi has been instilled in you. And tonight...
Tonight, the De Franchi will be no more. Tonight.
A penny for your thoughts, Louis.
Amelia, of course.
Cheer up. It mightn't be as bad as you think.
Oh, it's not bad at all. Not as far as Amelia's concerned. She must have an enemy, an implacable enemy. Somebody who wants to do her harm. Somebody who wants to do me harm. Pierre, I'm head over heels in love with Amelia. The poets and the writers say that love's blind. Well, perhaps it is, perhaps it isn't. But you're an outsider. What do you think of Amelia Latouche? Well, don't shrug your shoulders. Tell me.
Well, Louis, it's a hard question. I'm not quite an outsider. I'm your friend. Amelia's a very beautiful girl. Perhaps one of the most beautiful in Paris. Her position, social position, is high. Her parents haven't much money, so they'd naturally be anxious to see marry money.
Are you suggesting that because I've been disinherited... Pierre, how can you say such a thing?
Oh, I've said nothing. You asked for a candid opinion. It's just a theory I have. Perhaps perhaps her parents have taken a hand. You must understand, Louis, that you're not the wealthy young man that you were 3 weeks ago.
But I have means.
Oh, yes, but Amelia flies high. She dresses in very good taste, but beyond her father's means at the moment, I should say. And perhaps her family might be encouraging a friendship with this Captain Reno.
Have you ever realized, Pierre, the power there is in a little white envelope? It can bring joy and happiness. It can bring stark tragedy, fears and doubt.
And it's brought doubt to you?
Doubt, yes. But not of Amelia. She'd never doubt me, never, nor I her. But there's someone who's jealous of us. Someone out there across the water who wants to separate us. Do you know what I'm going to do when I go back?
No. What, Lou?
I shall marry Amelia straight away, and that'll settle everything. That'll tie us together so that we'll be inseparable. Then all the malicious tongues, the lying letters will come to naught.
And so the ship plows its way through the choppy seas toward the coastline of France, leaving behind the Corsica of the De Franches with its tangle of mountains, its valleys, its basins, and its gorges and ravines, and tumbling granite hills. And as darkness closes in over the southern end of this island, lights wink out in the little village which surrounds the great house of the Gadici. First they were pale and watery, and then as the gloom increases, they become bright, dotted all over the hillside from the houses which rise tier above tier on the steep crags of the mountain. After supper, Marianne is brighter than usual, but there is a brittleness in her talk with her father and her uncle, who soon retire to their bedrooms. When the great living room is empty, Marianne slips silently along the great hall and down the steps to the terrace. Lucien de Franch's door is locked, but Marianne has possessed herself of a key. She thrusts the great iron key into the lock and turns it slowly, quietly, looking round her fearfully lest the noise be heard by the guard who sits on the wall opposite, his figure just a vague silhouette against the stars. Only 2 words are spoken in the darkness.
Come quickly.
A slender hand slips into his as she leads him along the darkened terrace toward the small gate in the wall.
This is the greatest danger, the gate. It's not very far from the guard.
You have the key?
Yes. It might take some time to turn without making a noise.
Creeping along the twisted path among the rose bushes, the 2 gain their objective, the gate. And when the key is inserted, there is 5 minutes of tension. As Marianne exerts the pressure just a little more, as she twists the key in its rusty, squeaky keyhole. But at last the job is done, almost noiselessly, and successfully, since the silhouette of the guard never moves. And soon they're outside the wall and creeping along the path. When at last an appreciable distance has been put between the 2 of them and the house, Lucien speaks. We've made it.
Not quite. Should someone come to your room, the alarm will be raised.
Oh, I'm outside. They'll never get me now.
You seem to forget, Lucien, that you are weak.
But I can manage a horse. You said there was a horse.
Yes, we haven't far to go now. You understand clearly what you must do. Follow the trail.
Oh, how can I in this blackness? I don't know this country.
Leave that to the horse. I picked him specially. He knows every nook, every cranny. And if you keep his head away from the house, he'll take the trail to the waterfall. There your mother will be waiting. Oh, there.
The horse. Oh, Marianne, I can hardly believe it's true. Here I am free. And who has freed me? You. The one person who has been in my thoughts ever since that first night in the gorge.
Yes, Lucien.
It was moonlight then. Bright moonlight. And your face, as I always thought afterwards, was like a pale blue mist.
And tonight?
Tonight, it is a shadow. Something indefinable. But I can see your eyes. I can hear your voice, soft, low, musical. Oh, Marianne.
Go now.
Before I go, there is something I want to do. To hold you in my arms, to press my lips to yours.
No.
Please. It may be the only memory I'll have.
The only memory. Yes, Lucien, you're right. It will be a treasured memory for me. Because after this, we shall never meet again.
Oh, Marianne, why is it like this? 2 people so much in love. So much made for each other.
We are enemies, Lucien. Standing as we are, so close together. So close that I can feel your breath on my cheek. Your arms held tightly around me. We each dishonor our name. Don't you understand, my loved one, my darling?
Oh, Marianne, there must be a way out.
None, as you well know. This is goodbye. Kiss me and go quickly.
Oh, Marianne. Oh, don't cry, sweetheart. I'll pray every night of my life, that there'll be a way out.
Go, forget me. As I will pray that I will forget you. It must be like this.
Goodbye, my heart.
Goodbye, my heart. Yes, that is what I say, too. My heart is gone with Lucien. All that remains is a body, skin and bone and blood. The blood of his enemy, the Medici.
Marianne's stood, her eyes straining in the darkness as she heard the horse's hoofs fading into the night. What will be the outcome of this great love between the son and the daughter of implacable enemies? You will hear more of this in the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. There is a strange turn of events in the lives of Marianne Gadici and Lucien de Franchi. Each belongs to a family which has hated the other through centuries. And now that Lucien is prisoner and is to be flogged by the Gadici, Marianne realizes that she is overwhelmingly in love with him. So when her father hears of a plot to effect his escape and plans to trap Lucien's mother as well, Marianne sets Lucien free earlier on the appointed evening so that he can warn his mother and escape with her back to the north of Corsica. After Marianne has released him from his room and taken him across the scented rose garden through the little gate in the wall and down the rough, twisted path which leads to the gorge and to his horse, she finally bids him a fond farewell. She tells him that this must write finish to a love that is hopeless, which would be regarded as a dishonor by both families, since they are hated enemies. And so we find Marianne straining her eyes in the darkness which has enveloped her lover, Lucien, and his horse.
Goodbye, Lucien. Goodbye forever.
Slowly and wearily she turns and walks back along the path towards her father's great stone house. But her thoughts are still with the rider and his horse, which picks its way sure-footedly in spite of the darkness down the steep, tortuous path which leads to the waterfall. Soon Lucien passes the waterfall. It was here at 12 o'clock that he was supposed to have met his mother and Griffo. It was here that at 12 o'clock the Gadici had arranged to trap all three of them. Now, however, if he follows the path further along for several miles, he will meet his mother and Griffo, intercept them, and they will escape. Soon a new moon climbs out over the horizon, and as miles separate him from Marianne and the old stone house, he begins to wonder if destiny has planned that they shall ever meet again. Suddenly, from out of the darkness, there is a voice.
Stop! Don't move! Put your hands high in the air.
Is there any need?
Why, that voice. Lucien, is it really you?
Yes, Griffo.
But I don't understand. We were to meet you at midnight. It's not yet 9:30, and...
If you had met me at midnight, Griffo, that would have been the finish for you and my mother and for me. Where is she? Where is Madame?
She is drawing a horse back there in the trees. We were on our trip along this path to the waterfall there to wait for your coming. Then we heard the sound of your horse. We thought that you might be a scout of the Gadici. Oh, all I can be thankful for is that I didn't fire.
I knew that I'd meet you along the way. Now, quickly, Griffo. Let's go to my mother. She'll hear our voices. She'll wonder what's happening. Mother! Mother!
It's all right. She's heard you. She'll be as surprised as I am. This talk of yours, Lucien, what was to happen if we had met you at the waterfall?
It would have been a trap. The old woman, Lucia. She told the Gadici everything.
Ah, the cheat. The liar and the cheat. I paid her to help us.
Mother!
Lucien, it's you. You. Oh, Lucien.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, what does it all mean?
I'll tell you as we ride. We mustn't waste a minute. As soon as they've discovered that I've escaped...
Oh, Lucien, you're alive and well.
As well as I could expect, I suppose. But I must warn you, Mother, that I can't gallop all the way.
You were wounded.
Oh, yes, but if we take our horses at a quick trot, I think it'll be safe enough. After all, we'll have had 4 hours start.
And I know an untried way, a way by which they'll never find us if they wanted to follow Lucian.
Ah, good for you, Griffo. Oh, it's wonderful to be back with you, alive, safe, and well. Oh, so much has happened.
So much has happened since you have been away, my son. There is a tremendous surprise in store for you.
Surprise?
Yes, but it is dangerous to wait here. We must be on the move. Later, when we reach home, I will tell you everything, my son. Everything about you and Louis.
Louis?
It will keep, my son. Griffo, you lead the way, and hurry.
Meanwhile, Marianne, with beating heart, opened the little gate in the stone wall once again and stole through the perfumed rose garden to the terrace, then up the steps to her own room. There she sat listening to the great clock in the hall chime the hours, the quarter hours, and the half hours. As each hour sped by, confidence ebbed back into her being like the tide slowly enveloping the shore of an island. Each hour meant so many more miles between herself and her loved one. Then suddenly, from down in the courtyard, there came a cry. The cry was repeated again and again, and soon there were a babble of voices. The escape of Lucien de Franchi had been discovered. But still Marianne sat in the deep, low chair near her bed, her mind lingering on the memories of the last tender farewell with Lucien. Then suddenly the door burst open, and her Uncle Pietro was standing framed in the doorway.
Marianne, you have heard?
What?
Terrible news. Frightful news. He's escaped.
Who?
De Franchi. By some inexplicable, extraordinary means, Lucien de Franchi escaped from his room.
Indeed.
Everything was in readiness for midnight. The old hag Lucia went to the room a few minutes ago, ready to lead him to the waterfall, where in the last half hour some of our men had been posted. And to her amazement, she found the room empty, although the door was locked. Your father is a raving madman.
I'm not surprised at that.
None dare to go near him. Lucia is in fear of her life. Look, listen. There he goes now. Can you hear him?
I can hear him.
Cussing and storming at everybody and everything. It's a cruelty, a torture, Marianne. To think that we had this de Franchi in the hollow of our hand, that we could have killed him outright, like that. We didn't do it. Now he is free once again. He and his mother and the other one, free to cut our throats if they get a chance. No, curse him for the cunning and shrewdness that he showed. Oh, there's your father storming again. Oh, come down to him, Marianne. You are the only one who'll be able to pacify him. He's foaming at the lips. I fear that a fit will seize him if he's not quietened down.
I'm not going.
You're not?
No, I prefer to stay here. I just do not want to go.
I don't blame you for not wanting to face your father, but... Why, Marianne, this doesn't seem to affect you at all.
Nothing does now. Nor ever will again, Uncle Pietro. Storms, floods, fires, my father's wrath, wild beasts, death, hunger, cold, hate. None of these things mean anything to me anymore. Everything is meaningless.
Marianne, this is not you talking.
No, it is not Marianne. Marianne doesn't exist anymore.
My dear, you've not been yourself for days and days. You're depressed, moody. And now, this new mood of yours, you need a change.
Change would make no difference, because everything is the same from now on. Leave me, Uncle Pietro. I would rather stay up here alone. You go to Father. Look after him. He'll get over it.
Yes, but you...
Leave me, please.
It doesn't make any difference that this hated enemy of ours has escaped.
I've forgotten him.
And yet a few days ago, your fury against him, your hater. You'll never forget it. I'm surprised you're not as upset as your father.
Perhaps it's because I'm not Marianne Gadici any longer. Please leave me, Uncle. Go to Father.
As you say.
I'm not a woman any longer. How can I be a woman when my feelings, my emotions, my heart, my very soul have been torn out from me, taken away, taken across Corsica, far away to the north, while I, the cadaver, the shell, exist here in the south.
darling, come in, come right in. It's so lovely to see you.
Really, you overwhelm me.
But I've been so bored. And when Mamma arranged with your Mamma that you could spend a whole week with me here at home... Oh, Annette, I'm so glad that you've come.
Why?
I need you. I need you terribly.
I knew it. Your papa has spoken to you about this Captain Chateau Renaud.
How did you know?
Well, after all, you've been outrageous, Emilie. It's a wonder he didn't speak to you before. Many tongues are wagging all over Paris. You seem to have entirely forgotten that you're betrothed to Louis Prévost, who's gone off to Corsica.
Oh, him. I wish he'd stay in silly old Corsica. Oh, Annette, you've no idea how fascinating Paul is. His voice, the way his arms steal around you.
Really?
And when he kisses you...
Don't be disgusting.
Disgusting? What's disgusting about it?
It's all disgusting. The fact that you're allowing this man to make love to you.
You're saying that because you don't like him. Because he made a joke about you.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. But please forget any dislike that you might have, Annette. Think only of your cousin and the fact that you can help her.
Meaning that I can help you?
Yes. It's quite true what you said. Papa called me in. Somebody has told him that Captain Chateau Renaud and I have seen a great deal of each other. Papa, of course, is very fond of my fiancée. Papa has told me that I must not see Captain Chateau Renaud again.
But how can I help?
Tonight we retire early. After we retire, Annette, I want you to say to Mamma when she comes to kiss me goodnight that I'm already asleep. I want you to say to any of the servants who might come that I am not to be disturbed. Oh, that's why I'm so glad you're here, so that you can help me.
What are you going to do? Don't tell me you're going to receive Captain Chateau Renaud in your boudoir.
No, Annette, but we have it all arranged. I'm going to elope with Captain Renaud.
Annette stared in amazement at Emilie as she uttered these words. Her thoughts travelled to the letter which she had written unbeknownst to Emilie, a letter which was already bringing Emilie's fiancé post-haste from Corsica. What will Annette do now, and how will this affect Louis Prévost, whom we know now to be one of the Corsican brothers?
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production.
Emilie Latouche has confessed to her cousin, Annette, that she has planned to elope that night with Captain Renaud. Annette, who dislikes Captain Renaud because of the joking remarks he had made about her stoutness, is not at all pleased when she hears this news. Already she has written an anonymous letter to Emilie's fiancé, Louis Prévost, telling him to come back from Corsica, since Emilie is being seen with this captain. And now she sits and listens to Emilie's plan.
Does it surprise you? I'm almost speechless. So was I, after I made the decision yesterday.
You only planned this yesterday.
Yes. Captain Chateau Renaud persuaded me. Of course, he'd asked me to elope before, but I've refused. But last night, somehow, when his arms were around me and his face so close, his voice whispering in my ear, and when his lips were on my cheek, whether it was the madness of the moment or whether it is, Annette, that I'm in love, really in love for the first time in my life, I don't know. But here I am today, planning to elope with Paul tonight.
Well, you're crazy.
I don't think so. He's so fabulously rich, even richer than gossip says. I'm to have a long ermine cloak when we reach England. England? You're going to England? Yes, just for a few months, until the scandal dies down. Then, when people have forgotten, Paul will come back and beg my father's forgiveness. I'll be waiting at Toulon, perhaps outside Toulon on one of his ships. When Papa realizes that Paul can buy me anything in the world I want, he'll forgive me.
How can you dare do such a thing? For love, and you want me to help you?
Yes. All you have to do is to stand guard for tonight. Just to give Paul and I time to reach Toulon on his ship. Once we're on the high seas, we're safe.
But you will marry. You must get married.
Oh, of course. There's a preacher at Toulon. Paul has arranged it all. Oh, Annette, I'm so excited. My heart, my spirit, my my very being is soaring high in the heavens like a bird. I go higher and higher, and then I look down and down, and like the bird, I see a panorama of my life as it will be. Clothes, jewels, town coaches, country coaches, travel, and more important than anything else, Paul, strong and handsome and big.
I won't have anything to do with it.
Oh, Annette, please, I'll do anything for you if you'll help me. I'll even find you a husband.
That's what you said when Captain Chateau Renaud came to town, before you started taking an interest in him. You said he would make a husband for me.
But you're not jealous. Surely you're not jealous. You don't like him. If you don't help me, Annette, we'll never be friends after this. And when I come back to Paris with Paul, when everything has been forgiven, and I'm the mistress of a huge mansion, you shan't be invited. If you don't help me, you're just a horrid, jealous, tight-lipped little pig.
Millie.
You are, standing between me and everything that I want in the world. Oh, Annette, please.
Well, if you put it that way, I won't have anything to do with the elopement, mind you, but if Aunt Alicia comes to kiss you goodnight, I'll say you're asleep. I'll see that your elopement is not discovered till the morning.
It was most begrudgingly that plain Annette consented to be a party to the plan. But her shrewd mind realized that the beautiful Emilie might one day find her a husband. Jealousy and envy fought with fright that she might indeed be an old maid. And Annette in the past had always lived in the reflected glory of Emilie's beauty and personality. Meanwhile, Louis de Franchi, as we know him now, was already leaving Toulon in a coach and was on his way to Paris to see Emilie, his beloved. Beside him sat his friend, Pierre Godet, and Louis talked excitedly as the horses thundered along the road towards the French capital.
It seems an age since I've seen her, Pierre.
But she's never been out of your mind.
Never. And when she sees this letter, this filthy letter, which links her name with that of this captain, I'll find out who wrote it, Pierre, if it's the last thing I do.
I wonder how your mother is, Louis. Whether there's any sign of your brother.
I wonder.
Have you ever thought what your brother might be like? In character, I mean. Of course, he's the image of you in features.
Yes, I want to meet my brother as soon as possible. I feel somehow that he'll be the answer to my every question. Where I feel I'm lacking, he'll make up for it. And where he's lacking, perhaps I may help. I feel somehow that together we shall be strength, Lucien and I.
And what about Emilie? Where will she fit into this family picture?
She'll be one of the family, of course. A sister-in-law to Lucien, a wife to me. My wife. Oh, Pierre, how wonderful those words sound. What meaning they have when you know the woman who's to bear that name. My wife. My lovely, guileless, angelic wife, Emilie.
Oh, at last. Oh, Mother, if you only knew the thrill of sitting here in this room once again, seeing you there by the windows, watching the fire roaring in the hearth, and the table with the glass and silver.
Supper will be most welcome after our long ride. You look very tired, Lucien.
I am tired, but I'm happy.
I think a brandy might help. It was really too long a ride for you. You are not well as yet.
Well enough to escape. And that is all that matters.
Now, I will pour you a brandy, and while you drink it, I will tell you a story, Lucien. I have told you that there was to be a surprise for you, a great surprise.
Yes, Mother. I've been wondering. I thought perhaps that our visitor might have come back.
Visitor?
Monsieur Godet.
Oh, yes. Monsieur Godet, he did come back, Lucien. He brought someone with him.
My brother Louis?
Yes. Oh, Lucien. It is uncanny, the likeness. When we thought that you were dead, when I stood here in this room, grief welling in my heart, Louis came, and every minute of the day I had to keep telling myself that it wasn't you.
Is he a de Franchi, Mother?
Our blood could never fail us, my son. He has not had your rough upbringing. His are the ways of Parisian society. But he is a fine lad, gentler than you, but with noble thoughts.
Where is he now?
Gone back to Paris. He is very much in love, Lucien.
In love?
Yes. You wouldn't understand, perhaps, since there has never been a woman yet in your life. But he is completely wrapped up in a girl called Emilie Latouche. He talks of her all the time, never ceases thinking about her. And now, because someone has written an unpleasant letter, he has rushed off to Paris to defend her name.
In love.
But he will be back very soon. Oh, he is so anxious to meet you, Lucien.
In love.
What is the matter, Lucien? Is that all you can say? I've explained that he is in love, desperately in love with Mademoiselle Latouche. Perhaps we shall meet her, and then we can judge for ourselves. There is one extraordinary thing I have discovered, Lucien. There is an affinity between you.
An affinity?
Yes. It was through this bond of twins, this telepathic something between you, that I knew you were not dead. At the time you were stabbed, Louis received the same pain in Paris.
Oh, Mother, you're joking.
I don't joke about such things, my son. When I talked with him further, when I discovered that the history of your twin ancestors had not been repeated, that there had been no vision, I knew then that you were alive.
That proves that we share our joys and our sorrows. Is that right, Mother?
At times of great emotion, yes. Well, my son, I have talked long enough, and Maria will be waiting with the supper. I will go and call her and tell her that we are ready. And Grifo. Maria! Grifo! Maria! Grifo!
We share our greatest joys, our greatest sorrows, our greatest emotions. Love. Love. Oh, Maria.
What is the time now, Annette? Run to the door. Look in the other room. Oh, this valise will never be packed.
It's almost 9.
Almost 9. And at 9 o'clock the carriage will be waiting on the other side of the street. My heart is beating so hard. Oh, Emily, I feel that something frightful will happen. Don't do this thing. Please don't do it. My mind is made up, and my valise is packed. What is more, the carriage will be waiting. I will remember you, Annette, when it's all over. You have helped me so much. Just fancy Papa wanting to come and say good night to me. You handled him perfectly. I could hardly find my voice with fright. I promise you a diamond pin from England. That will show my gratitude, darling. Now, quickly, my brushes and comb. Here they are. And the mirror. Oh, you'll never fit the mirror in. What is more, it might break. And if it broke, that would be bad luck. There could never be bad luck for me. Not with Captain Renault. Oh. See who it is. It's probably the housekeeper, wanting to know about breakfast in the morning. With the room in such disorder, don't let her in whatever you do. All right.
Good evening, Annette.
Louis Prévost.
Yes, Annette. You're surprised to see me.
Oh, yes, very.
I've come to see Amelie.
But Amelie wasn't expecting you.
No, and I haven't even paid my respects downstairs. However, it's such an urgent matter that I must see her at once.
What is it about?
It's private, Annette. Something very private and urgent. If you tell Amelie that I'm here.
I am in Amelia's confidence. Is it about Captain Renault?
Why, yes, Annette. How did you know?
I know a great many things. Perhaps you'd better go and talk with Amelie herself. She is in there. Go inside.
As Louis Prévost walked quickly into the room, Annette shut the door sharply. Her resentment for Captain Chateau Renault still burned. From this meeting might come the opportunity to cheat Captain Renault of Emilie after all. What will happen when Emilie is confronted by her betrothed on the eve of her elopement? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Matters reach a climax in the Latouche household when Emilie, who is planning to elope with Captain Chateau Renaud, asks her cousin Annette to help them. Annette is an unwilling helper, but she succumbs to Emilie's pleading and is attempting to keep everybody away from Emilie's boudoir on the night she plans to escape. However, while Emilie is feverishly packing a valise with Annette by her side, there is a knock on the door of the anteroom which leads to the boudoir. When Annette answers, she finds that Louis de Franchi is there, Louis, to whom Emilie is engaged. Realizing that here is a chance to revenge herself on Captain Chateau Renaud, who had joked about her stoutness, she allows Louis to walk into the boudoir where Emilie, her back turned to him, is kneeling over her valise, cramming as many garments into it as she is able. She has heard the door to the boudoir open, and she calls over her shoulder.
Who was it, Annette? Oh, dear, these shoes will never fit in this valise. Who was it, Annette? The housekeeper? I said, who was... Oh.
Emilie.
You?
Yes, Emilie.
How did you get in here?
I was told you were here. What are you doing?
Who told you to come in here?
Annette. What's the matter, Emilie? The tone of your voice, it's almost as though I were an intruder.
You had no right to come in here when I'm not ready to receive you.
I'm sorry, Emilie. I told Annette that I had to see you urgently.
I can't see you now. I'm busy.
You're busy? Packing a valise?
Yes, I'm going away to the country.
And I'm glad I came as soon as I heard the news.
What news?
Something very unpleasant happened when I was in Corsica. That's what brought me back here, post-haste. Oh, Emilie, before we talk, let me take you in my arms. I just want to know that you're near me, that everything's real, and that it's the same...
Don't. I'm in a hurry, Louis. Don't you understand? I'm in a hurry. I can't talk now. You'll have to write me.
Write you? But I've come all the way from Corsica just to defend you, to find out who was responsible for this horrible implication.
Implication? What implication?
Merely, somebody wrote me an anonymous letter saying the wildest, the most fantastic things about you. I shall never rest until I find out who was responsible.
What was said in the letter?
This letter linked your name with a captain.
A captain?
Yes, Captain Chateau Renaud. Have you heard the name?
Have I heard the name? Why, yes.
You know the gentleman?
Yes, I know him.
Well, somebody's trying to make mischief. Somebody's saying that you betray more than a passing interest in him, and that I should be back here in case it's too late. A most horrible implication.
So you've come back?
Yes, but not for that reason, of course, Emilie. I trust you beyond all else. I've come back because I want to find out who was responsible and to thrash him within an inch of his life.
I see. Well, you've told me your news. Would you let me get on with my packing now?
Emilie.
I'm sorry, perhaps it's abrupt, but I'm in such a hurry. And people will be drawing up on the opposite side of the road shortly. People who are taking me to the country. Goodbye, Louis.
Emilie, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Oh, for goodness sake, Louis, why do you stare at me so reproachfully? Will you please leave me?
Before you go, Louis, I think you may as well know that the people who are drawing up in the coach opposite happen to be really one person, Captain Chateau Renaud.
Annette!
What is more, Emilie is not going to the country with him. She's going to the coast and thence to England. They are going to be married.
Annette! You pig! You vixen! You...
I don't care. I hate Captain Renaud, and you know it. This is my way of letting him know that he can't hurt people less fortunate than himself and get off scot-free. He may think I'm fat, and he may think I'm ugly, but now at least he'll know that I'm not to be dealt lightly with.
Emilie, is this true?
Yes.
Really true?
Every word of it.
I can hardly believe it. Oh, no, this is a dream, a nightmare. In a few moments I'll wake up. I'm in my bed. I'll say to myself, I went to bed last night, and during the night I had a horrible, a fearful dream.
It's no dream. I'm sorry, Louis, it's the truth.
But you love me. I know you do.
How do you know?
You've told me so 100 times.
Then let this be one of your lessons in life, Louis. Never believe a woman, even if she repeats herself 101 times. I don't love you, and I never did.
But you do. Oh, Emilie, otherwise how could you say what you said to me?
I would have broken my engagement off several weeks ago if it hadn't been for Papa.
for some reason or other, just dotes on you. As it is, well, I'm going to marry a man.
Don't talk like that.
A man with fire, romance. He's exciting, unpredictable, unexpected. All the things I've ever wanted. But you, what are you? Just a lovesick swain who goes around with calf eyes and a mournful expression. 2 days before I see you again. 24 hours before I hear your lovely voice. Oh, you make me sick with your sugar candy phrases and your milky protestations.
Don't say any more. Please don't say any more.
There's nothing more to say. Now you know. Why, 9 o'clock. He'll be on the opposite side of the road. I must go. I must go at once. Not a minute must I keep him waiting. Not a minute. Emily, don't you talk to me, you sneak. I'll never forgive you for this, never. And as for you, Louis, you would never have made me happy, even if you had had your uncle's money. Goodbye.
Grasping her valise, Emilia ran through the French windows, along the terrace, and down the steps which led into the garden. Soon she would be with the man of her choice, and even the fact that she might run into one of the servants held no fear for her now. Meanwhile, Louis stood in the center of the rose-colored boudoir, motionless, image-like, with Annette framed in the doorway. Both were staring at the French windows that a moment or two ago had framed the lovely but devastating Emilie Latouche. At last the silence was broken.
Monsieur.
Yes?
Monsieur, I hardly know what to say. It was I that sent you that letter.
Yes.
I felt that an injustice was about to be done. You were away in Corsica. This man was making violent love to Emilie. She was responding. He was horrible to me, and perhaps my motives were those of a resentful person. I wanted to hurt him because I knew that he loved Emilie. I wanted to stop him marrying her. In fact, even now, monsieur, it may not be too late. I can go downstairs and tell Monsieur Latouche.
It'd make no difference to me, Annette.
But why not?
She doesn't love me. That's all that matters in my life. The one whom I held above all other women doesn't love me. She doesn't care whether I live or die.
Don't grieve, monsieur. She's not worthy of you. Honestly, she isn't. Even when the engagement was announced, it was your money she thought of, and the chateau which was to be yours. Then when she heard you were disinherited... Monsieur, where are you going? Monsieur!
Walking like a somnambulist down the wide stairway of the Latouche home, Louis entered the coach and sank down beside his friend Godet. Godet could get no sense from him and was extremely puzzled. It was not until they reached home, and he had been fortified with several brandies, that Louis at last told his heartbroken story. Pierre listened in silence.
And that's the last I saw of her, Pierre. Like a beautiful picture in a frame, valise in hand, standing by the French windows. And those last words.
And as for you, Louis, you would never have made me happy, even if you had had your uncle's money. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Louis. And yet I've been frightened right from the beginning.
Why?
Remember I told you it might be a mistake to love too much.
Yes. I didn't heed you. Love may be confident, fearless, almost boastful. Now I see myself as I am. A miserable wreck of humanity. No feeling, no soul, no future.
Now, don't talk like that.
It's true. My whole world's been swept aside. Nothing remains but a void, a chasm of nothingness. I feel like a man who's walked over the end of the world.
It'll pass, Louis. Time is a wonderful healer.
Perhaps. Oh, Pierre, you've been awfully kind. Could I lie here in my room alone for a while? I want to get things straight in my mind. Try to realize that this thing has happened. That the sun won't shine anymore. That I'll never hear music again. That Amelia is gone from my life forever.
You will get over it. You have the strength and the courage to fight.
I just want to be alone with my thoughts.
Of course, as you wish. But remember this, Louis. Your family all have had courage. They've been fighters, all of them. That broken half of the sword that you always kept by you, remember? It was the only relic of the De Franchi family that ever came over with you from Corsica. You never knew what it was, but it's symbolic of your family. Fighters, all of them. It's part of a sword that was used to defend you when your father fought for you and your brother and your mother. Remember all those things.
Yes, Pierre. I'll remember. I'll remember. Good night.
You must try and get some sleep. It's late. Striking 12. Good night, Louis.
And as for you, Louis, you would never have made me happy.
The broken half of the sword. Topita brought it over with me when she escaped from Corsica. I took it when I left my uncle's house. In one of these boxes. Which box? Oh, which box?
Even if you had had your uncle's money. Goodbye.
The broken sword. The pointed blade. It did service for my father. It will do service for me as I drive it into my heart.
Louis stood in the middle of the room, the broken blade of the sword clasped in his hands. So great was this young man's grief that he did not wish to live on. Will a woman's heartless treatment of him mean the death of one of the Corsican brothers?
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. After Louis de Franchi received the anonymous letter which tells him of his fiancée and Captain Renaud, he hurries back to France, as he doesn't believe the letter and is anxious to find out who is responsible. He arrives at the Latouche home just when Emilie is planning to elope with the captain, and Emilie tells him the truth. She is caustic and contemptuous, and her words deal him a shattering blow. Returning to Pierre Godet's apartments, he is like a man in a trance. All hope has left him, and he feels that life now will be an endless void. When Pierre leaves him to retire for the night, Louis searches amongst his belongings and finds the remaining half of his father's sword. Raising it above his head, he decides that he will kill himself.
It's fitting that I should die this way. My father's sword. Life by a De Franchi. Death from that which belongs to a De Franchi. This broken sword has followed me from Corsica to France. Perhaps destiny has written its purpose. My life is already dead. This will but extinguish the physical. It was just here, above the heart, that I felt the pain. Pain which might have meant death to my brother Lucien. If my brother Lucien is alive,
I wonder if he, too, will feel the pain which comes when this sword finds its way to my heart. Oh, even in the act of taking my own life, I fail miserably at the first attempt. This hard sword's made but a glancing blow. If once again I...
Oh, Louis, I just came back to... Good heavens, what have you done? Louis! Louis!
Leave me alone! Get out of this room!
In heaven's name, give me that sword.
You shan't take it, you shan't!
You stabbed yourself. The blood.
Stabbed myself, did you say? I tried to, Pierre, but even when I went to take my own life, I show myself to be what Amelie said I was. A lovesick swain, calf-eyed, weak. If only this had been a full sword instead of a broken blade. No, Pierre, let me be. It's mine. It was meant that I should kill myself with that sword.
Don't be a senseless fool. Sit down.
Open your shirt. As you say, a glancing wound.
I'm not a success at anything, am I?
For the first time in your life and mine, I'm ashamed of you, Louis. You, a de Franchi, seek a way out like this.
Don't you understand? She was my life, my all, and now she's gone. What have I to live for?
What have you to live for? Why, Louis, have you forgotten that tall, proud woman in Corsica? The woman who bore you, who risked her life, spent her jewels to save your own life? The woman who sent you to France so that you could carry on the name de Franchi? And yet, for all her efforts, all her agonies, what do? You try to take your life with the broken half of your father's sword. A hero's sword. You should be ashamed to call yourself de Franchi.
Don't say that.
Is it that you're afraid? Afraid to fight for your mother? Good heavens, man. When the girl I loved died, I had nothing to fight for. Nothing. But you have a family, an ideal. You have enemies that must be beaten back. Enemies who perhaps have already killed your brother Lucien. Who knows?
Oh, Pierre, I never realized. Of course there's my mother. What would she think of me to die like this? I've got something to live for, something to fight for, and I never knew it. Oh, it's just the shock of tonight. The shock of seeing Amelie, hearing her mocking voice. When you worship her as I've worshipped...
I know, my boy. I'm sorry I was harsh. I know your state of mind, but... Oh, please, for your own sake, clear that mind.
What I've done has been a cowardly thing. But I'll prove to you, Pierre Godet, that I am not a coward. I'll go back to Corsica tomorrow. I'll learn to shoot. I'll learn to use a sword. I'll learn to ride. I'll learn all the secret byways and highways of the Corsican mountains. And then, sooner or later, I'll learn to kill the Gadici one by one. By heaven, Pierre, this sword is a sword of destiny. This stab I made was destiny's stab. It has made me find myself.
Meanwhile, in Corsica, in the house of Dino Gadici, affairs had become almost normal once again. Dino had never quite got over the fact that his hated enemy, Lucien de Franchi, had escaped. And both he and Pietro were mystified as to the method of this escape. Marianne, quiet and strangely reserved, had very little to say. And her great dark eyes, constantly brooding, were a source of puzzlement to her uncle and father. Business takes these two brothers on their way to Ajaccio, a trade port, and we find them on the high road astride their horses, a hot summer sun now beating down across the Corsican mountains, a thick red dust trailing behind them where their horses' hoofs have disturbed the track.
Another 3 hours and we will be there.
Yes.
I like this break. To go down to Ajaccio to receive our stores from France. It kills...
When you speak of the word kill, it sends me to the north.
De Franchi?
Yes. I can tell you, Pietro, that if de Franchi was ever in my power again, he would not be nursed back to health.
You have not forgotten the misfortune.
I will never be allowed to forget it. The humiliation of the explanation.
shall I ever forget telling our cousins, our two other brothers and their families. The looks on their faces. They despise me now. But I will put it right somehow. Somewhere. There is only one here to take the life of Lucien de Franchi. That means I must do it with my own two hands, with my dagger, even perhaps with my gun.
You would never be so fortunate again.
I am afraid not. He is a cunning devil.
His cunningness was proved with the escape. Almost as if he'd walked through a locked door.
It still puzzles me how that escape was made. There was a guard who didn't hear. There was a door and a gate apparently untouched, still locked.
Never mind, Dino. One of these days, perhaps luck will favor you. And if you take my advice, should Lucien de Franchi fall into your hands again, don't kill him outright. Carry out your original intention and put yourself at rights with the family. Flog him before them all. And then they will know that Dino Gadici is worthy of his name.
There it is once again, Louis. Ajaccio Harbor.
Corsica, my new home. My old home. I came from here as a baby, and I come back to fight and live, and eventually to die.
It'll make your mother happy, proud.
My mother is a noble woman. She needed me greatly, Pierre, but I left to rush off to Paris after a will-o'-the-wisp. She made me go, and yet she needed me. Now I'll never leave her again. Look at those palms down by the quayside and the mountains behind. Why, Pierre, it's quite the loveliest island in the whole of the Mediterranean.
That sounds just like your brother. The fire that is his fire. Oh, Madame will be overjoyed to see you, to hear you speak like this.
Will it take long, Pierre? Long to learn to shoot and to ride as my brother does?
Your brother? I wonder if he's alive now.
Oh, he must be. Otherwise, well, what my mother said. A tradition in the family, Pierre.
The vision? Yes, your mother believes in that. I do, too. The pain that was in your heart when your brother was stabbed. It was as though his physical pain was transmuted to you.
And I actually tried to stab myself. Oh, that's part of my past. That will be struck out, forgotten. I'm born as a new person now, reborn to be my mother's son.
At last. I think we'll rein up here, Dino. A meal will be welcome.
I've been thinking of a long, cool glass of wine for the last hour. When you come down from the mountains, you feel the heat by the water. Oh, look, Pietro. A cargo ship is in. See over there by the North Quay?
Yes, so it is, yes.
I think as soon as we have had our draught of wine, we should waste no time. If the crates are dumped on the quayside, we shall have to provide the means of carrying them ourselves. But if we instruct the captain to have the goods delivered to the store, we can go through them at our leisure.
Good idea. Come, Dino, the wine.
A moment. Pietro, look. On the other side of the street. Over by the public well. By all, that's wonderful. Lucien de Franchi. Lucien. And a stranger. A European. Quickly, jump behind the horses.
Now, take your hand from your gun. To shoot him in the city like this would be murder. You know the Corsican law.
I can't believe our good fortune, Pietro. Lucien de Franchi in Ajaccio today. Tomorrow sometime he will leave. We will follow and take him. Even now I cannot believe our good fortune.
So Louis, with his good resolutions and his plans for the future, might find a startling check. He has been mistaken for his twin brother. As he and Pierre Godet walked up the Corsican street, Dino and his brother crouched behind their horses, hate in their eyes. What will be Louis's fate? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. After Louis de Franchi has made the shocking discovery concerning the duplicity of Emilie Latouche, he attempts to take his life. But his friend Pierre stays his hand, reminding him that he has a duty to his family in Corsica. Louis, who has already made one thrust with the broken sword which belonged to his father, throws it aside, staunches the wound, and declares that he will devote his entire life to his mother and to the de Franchi traditions. So Louis and Pierre travel back to Corsica. Louis determined now to learn the ways of the Corsicans, how to shoot, how to use a sword, and become a hunter. Meanwhile, also on their way to Ajaccio from the south of Corsica are Dino and Pietro Guidici, who are still smarting from the disappointment of Lucien de Franchi's escape. When they reach Ajaccio, the ship from Toulon has but recently put in, and to their amazement, they believe they see Lucien walking up the street with the European. It is, of course, his twin brother, Louis. Instantly, they make a resolution.
It's almost too good to be true. Lucien de Franchi here in Ajaccio, and he doesn't know that we're here.
It means that we have the whip hand.
Whatever happens, we mustn't be seen. Somehow or other, we'll have to separate those two. Look, they've stopped before the store. Whom do you suppose the other man is?
Perhaps some European who's come by the boat from Toulon. Someone who might be a friend of the de Franchis.
How to separate them, that's the question. Corsican law states that we must not harm those who are not concerned in the vendetta.
Nor can we strike in the town. It is only by ambush.
Ambush or abduction.
What do you mean?
You know the humiliation I've been through. I promised the rest of our family that the Franchi would be tied to a stake, lashed to death before their eyes. Instead, he escapes, and I'm made to look like a buffoon. Some way, somehow, we must take him back to the south alive.
Wouldn't it be better to wait in the mountains and shoot him dead?
No. If we can get him alive... Keep still. Look over toward here. Keep well behind your horse.
Look. Now they turn and go into the store.
We shall have to be patient. Of course, if they don't separate, we can do nothing here in Ajaccio. But later in the mountains, if we could stampede one of the horses...
Better now to wait and watch. Perhaps the two will separate here in the town. And if Lucien de Franchi is alone, if we can catch him unawares, perhaps club him and sling him over a horse and gallop away, all will be well.
That's it, Louis. That's the material your mother would like.
Black.
Oh, she looks her best in black velvet. That beautiful rope of pearls she wears, a wonderful contrast.
Black, a sign of mourning. It matches my mood, Pierre.
Oh, Louis, now. I've tried to cheer you up all the way over. Please forget your black mood. Just remember that you're going home.
I try. But at present it's so hard. Everything's black. Like this cloth which you think I should buy for my mother. To me, this week is the funeral cortege of my youth.
What nonsense.
I feel that suddenly I've become an old man. That my youth has been buried just as you see a man or a woman buried in Paris. The plumed black horses drawing a hearse. The drivers all wearing black, with black cocked hats on their heads. with a troop of mourners and carriages.
Will you take this, sir?
Yes, wrap it up.
Certainly, sir. Certainly.
Before he comes back, let me entreat you, Louis. There is a future for you. Look at it this way. Try to realize that you've had a lucky escape.
Poor consolation. Nearly was my ideal, my future. Now there is no future. Only nothingness.
But this is so different to your mood in Paris. You said you had something to fight for.
My mother, my brother, the de Franchi, yes. Perhaps when we reach my home I might shake off this depression, but... Oh, Pierre, I see her face everywhere. Not the frank, open face that I knew, but a face that mocks. Those last words of hers always ringing in my ears. You'd never have made me happy, even if you had your uncle's money.
Your parcel, sir. It's ready.
Oh, thank you. I'll pay the man, Louis.
Let me.
Oh, we can settle this later between us when we reach your mother's home. Here you are. This is the money, I believe.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Come along, Louis. Oh, so brilliant in the sunshine after the dimness in the shop.
I haven't been very helpful, have I, Pierre? But I'll try. You've been awfully kind, even to the point of thinking for me, suggesting that I buy a present to take home to my mother.
I understand that Lucien always did when he came to Ajaccio. That's why this will please her so much. Now, look here, Louis. What you really need is a good draught of wine. That might lift your spirits.
As you say.
What a beautiful place this is. I think in a few weeks you'll be a different person, Louis. A complete change of scene, living a new life amongst new people, and getting to know your mother.
I wonder what's happened to my brother.
Well, if your mother's words are true about the tradition of the family, he's safe. You would know.
What is it between us, Pierre? Affinity, telepathy, thought transmission? What?
There's so much in the cosmic that we don't understand, Louis. Perhaps, if Lucien has been spared and you get to know each other as brothers, you might be able to give a name to this link between the two of you. Oh, here's the inn. Oh, a man serving behind the counter this time. Good morning.
Good morning.
Wine for two. Sweet wine in long glasses.
Yes, sir.
Louis, I've been thinking. So far, I've made no arrangements about horses.
Your wine, sir.
Oh, thank you. Money?
Thank you.
We should make arrangements about the horses soon. We've a long journey before us.
Yes. That wine's good. Practically all gone at one draught.
You were thirsty.
Listen, Louis, I think I'd better go across to the livery stables and arrange about horses straight away. You look tired, drawn. Sit here at this table and I'll bring the horses back.
Oh, let me come with you.
Oh, there's no need for the two of us to go. Stay here. I won't be long. Order some more wine if you feel thirsty. It'll make you feel better, and it'll fortify you for that journey.
All right, Pierre. Perhaps in my present mood I'd best be by myself anyway.
Pierre Godet hurried out of the gaily painted inn and across the sun-drenched street to the livery stables. But there he met with a check. At first it seemed that a pack horse would not be available. Since Louis on this occasion had brought most of his belongings, it seemed that a pack horse would be most necessary. However, after a great deal of persuading and arguing, and after some money had been exchanged, Pierre finally found himself in possession of 2 hacks and a donkey for the pack. Leading these from the other end of the street near the harbour to the inn, he secured all 3 animals to the tethering post by the door of the inn. Walking inside, he found the inn to be empty, except for the Corsican barman in his open silk shirt and black sash, who was now industriously polishing glasses behind the counter.
Oh, barman, my friend, where is he?
I cannot tell you, sir.
I arranged to meet him back here.
I thought he'd gone to find you, sir. He ordered wine and more drink. They'd waited for half an hour more, then walked up and down outside and finally crossed the road. I guessed that he'd gone to meet you halfway.
I was much longer than I expected. I had difficulty in getting horses.
Horses. I'm a stranger here, monsieur. I have but lately bought this inn. I'm from Bonifacio. And my own horses, which I bought here with my goods and chattels, they were snapped up like that. Ah, yes. Horses are getting scarce. You were lucky, monsieur, to buy what you could.
Where's my friend? That's the question. I didn't meet him on my way back.
Indeed. And I thought your paths would have crossed.
I think I'd better walk up the street.
Oh, perhaps it would be better to stay here, sir. He will come back, surely.
You're right, barman. This is where I did arrange to meet him. Very well, but I'd consider it a favor if you'd pour me another glass of wine. I've been arguing for over an hour. Arguing over those horses out there.
Dino!
Yes?
Pull up, pull up!
What's wrong?
The body. It's slipping off the back of the pack horse. Just a moment.
He hasn't recovered consciousness yet?
No, he was slipping sideways over the pack horse.
That would never do to have him dragged along the mountain path. To have him dead before we got him home.
I can hardly believe our good fortune, Dino. To think that he walked right into our hands.
It was so easy and so surprising. As a rule, all the Franchi that I've ever dealt with have always been on the alert. And for him to walk along the road, in amongst the trees to the brook in Ajaccio.
Almost as though he were a tourist admiring its sylvan beauty. I still can't believe our good fortune.
This time we take no risks, Pietro. His hands, his arms, his entire body tightly bound. Oh, I like Pietro, look. He's recovering consciousness. The blow you dealt him was not so severe after all.
His eyes are opening. Where am I?
Can't you guess, Monsieur de Franchi?
Who are you?
Who am I? You haven't recovered your senses yet.
Who are you? What does this mean? I can't move. What does this all mean?
Perhaps now you can see who I am. Eh, Monsieur de Franchi?
Who are you?
Surely your memory is not as bad as that, considering it was less than a week when we last met.
Less than a week? What are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my life.
You hear that, Pietro? He's never seen me before. Oh, that's good, very good. Wait till we take you home, my friend. You will wish then that you'd never seen me before. And remember this, pig. This time we take no risks. You will be flayed alive with no time wasted.
Louis, uncomprehending, stared in amazement at the face which leered over him. What is to be his fate? And how will this affect Marianne when she sees the prisoner? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. When Pierre Godet had persuaded Louis de Franchi to leave France and make his home in Corsica, Louis, in his suicidal frame of mind, was whipped from his lethargy when he found himself bound to the back of a horse, traveling on one of the mountain sides of the great range which ran from north to south of the island. Dino Guidici and his brother Pietro were leaning over him, and as yet he could not comprehend their meaning. He did not realize that they had mistaken him for his brother Lucien.
So you thought to escape, eh? How did you do it? How did you get out of the locked room?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why this mock innocence? The game is up now, de Franchi.
You can't escape your fate. It was meant that you should be flogged. And I can tell you now there'll be no nursing back to health and strength. No prevaricating.
Where are you taking me?
To our home. You'll be staked in front of the house and flogged until you're dead.
You're crazy, both of you. I tell you I'm not Lucien de Franchi.
Not Lucien de Franchi? What do you take us for? Oafs, dunderheads?
You will not be Lucien de Franchi before the sun sets tomorrow evening. You will be but a shell of the former man, a cadaver.
But before you die, you will suffer. It might interest you to know that I was humiliated because you escaped.
Escaped? Then Lucien got away. I'm glad.
Glad that he's been recaptured?
I tell you, you've made a mistake. I've just come from France. You talk of my brother.
Your brother? Ha! Since when has this myth been invented? Come, Pietro. Let us get in our way. There's no time to lose. This man escaped us, Now we take him back and tie him to the whipping post. Quickly, whip up your horse.
And so the horses started on their journey once again, the Gadici whipping them up and up in a frenzy to reach their home in the south. For this was a frenzy nurtured by a frustrated bloodlust due to the escape, but which was now unexpectedly to be gratified, it seems. This de Franchi, whom they thought was Lucien, was their prisoner once again. Quickly to the whipping post as soon as possible, and this time no mishaps. Through the thickly wooded valleys they picked their way, ravines smelling of moss, green leaves, of rotting vegetation, of death and growth. Over the bony ridges, down precipitous slopes and across swiftly flowing rivers, and finally past the cascading waterfall which marked the spot where Lucien was to meet his mother on the night of the escape. Then up the side of the hill which led to the Gadici home. Marianne saw them coming. She was at her window when the spiral of dust showed a movement at the foot of the hill under the hot sun. Later, when they were closer, she saw that there were 3 horses. Her father and uncle rode 2, that was plain. But the third... What was that sack-like object strapped to its back? A knife stab of fear almost stopped her heart. Then reassurance crushed the fear. A knife stab again. Reassurance. Fear. Reassurance. Fear. Hurriedly, she ran out of the room, down the steps in desperate haste, across to the gate, which she flung open as the horseman came up. Look, Dino. It is Marianne, waiting at the gate for us.
Marianne!
I saw you in the distance. You brought someone with you?
Brought someone with us? Wait till you hear, Marianne. Wait till you hear. Emile! Quickly, take his horses. Look, Marianne. Look, a prize. Look at our captive.
Lucien.
Now what will the family have to say? Now we'll find out who is incompetent, a blunderer, a fool to let the Franchi slip through his fingers. Go to Lucia, Marianne. Tell her to send for your cousin from the other side of the valley. He'll be flogged at once.
But what of the other brothers?
We can't wait. We won't wait. Otherwise, our Franchi might slip through our fingers again, and that would never do. To make the same mistake twice.
He is to be flogged soon?
Tonight. Your cousins will be the witnesses. They will tell the rest of the family that our enemy has been flogged, the name of Gadici has been avenged, that the feud has been won for us.
Marianne stood mutely by, while Louis de Franchi was dragged from his horse, thrown into the coach house, and a heavy guard put outside. All through this operation, her eyes never met his, for fear she betray the terror that was in her heart. Meanwhile, in Ajaccio, Pierre Godet, frantic, since he had walked almost all through the town to every house, down every street, came back to the inn.
Why, Monsieur Godet, did you find your friend?
No, barman. And now I'm desperate. Something has happened to him, something very serious.
But what could happen, monsieur?
He was in very low spirits before he left Paris. He tried to take his life. I fear that he might have done something very foolish.
Oh, but monsieur, how could that happen? This town, somebody would know. A shot from a revolver. The finding of a body if he used a knife.
I've searched and searched.
You inquired of the police?
Oh, yes. They've been helping me. I think every tenant of every house in the street has been questioned.
Did you go back to the boat, monsieur?
Yes, and he's not there. At first I thought he might have changed his mind and gone back to Paris. You see, his thoughts are with somebody in Paris at the present moment. The boy is not himself.
Oh, it is a mystery, monsieur.
Tell me exactly what happened after I left.
I have already explained. He waited for a while, then went outside, walked up and down, and then walked away. Where to, I do not know, because I was serving customers.
But it seems impossible to vanish into thin air like this. If one of the horses had gone, I could have understood. I would have said that he'd gone off riding by himself. Surely he wouldn't walk into the mountain.
Very unlikely, monsieur. And on such a day as it was today, so hot, with summer upon us, almost too early in the year,
I think I'd better go back to the police and find out if they can give me any news. Should he arrive, send him directly to the police station, will you?
Oh, but certainly, monsieur. I shall do exactly as you say.
Not in his greatest flights of fancy as a novelist could Pierre Godet conceive that his friend Louis de Franchi was on this evening lying bound in a coach house in the south of Corsica. The hour is drawing towards midnight, and already a half moon pushes its way up over the rugged mountains. In the house, all are waiting for the Gadici cousins to arrive for the flogging. And Marianne, who has been sitting in her room looking through the window down to the coach house, and wondering what goes on in the mind of the man within, finally comes to a decision. Flinging open the door, she walks down the stairs, tells the guards to stand outside, walks into the coach house and closes the door behind her. Her air is almost defiant.
If my father comes, I will tell him that I've come to gloat. Well, why don't you say something? You know why I've come, Lucien.
Who are you?
It is all right. The guards can't hear. These doors are thick. Oh, Lucien, whatever happened?
I don't know. To be quite candid, I'm still trying to piece it together. But first, let me tell you, I'm not Lucien.
I tell you, nobody can hear us. Oh, my heart, what have you done? What have you done?
That's it. What have I done? All I can remember is that I was in a Ajaccio waiting for my friend. I heard the sound of a brook through some trees. I walked through the trees and I just remember no more. Oh, please don't be upset. Not on my account. I'm not the man you think I am.
Why do you talk so strangely?
You're mistaking me for someone else. My brother.
Your brother?
Yes, my brother, Lucien de Franchi. I am Louis. You see, Lucien is my twin brother. I've come from Paris, and it was only this morning that I was in Ajaccio that this happened. Your father must have mistaken me for my brother.
Is this a game?
It's no game. I assure you it's the truth.
You have no brother.
Well, it was not generally known. I was brought up in Paris. Now I've come over here to live with my family. At least, that was my intention. But now, well, I understand that the Gadici are our mortal enemies. What will happen to me? Will they really kill me?
You have no brother.
I know it's so hard to believe, but we're so very alike. When you came in, you seemed friendly. Surprised me. I thought you must be a friend of my brother's. But now, why, what's the matter?
So, you choose to forget.
Forget what?
You choose to forget that you professed your love for a Gadici, and that a Gadici professed her love for you. This is your way of showing me that a Gadici is not worthy of your love.
You're mistaken if you still think that I'm Lucien.
If I still think you're Lucien. What do you think I am, Lucien de Franchi? So you're not Lucien, eh? You're not Lucien. Very well. This is all the proof I need.
What are you doing? What are you doing? My shirt.
So you are not Lucien de Franchi. You are not the man who was nursed back to health. The man who was stabbed where that bandage is now.
Oh, if you'll let me explain, mademoiselle. This bandage, it happened in Paris.
Hold your tongue. I don't want to hear any more. So, I'm not good enough for you, and you choose to forget me. You choose to forget that night when I led you across the rose garden, through the gate to your horse, when you told me you would pray for the time when we should meet again, pray every night of your life. Instead, you deny me, just as though I never existed. Take that, and that, you de Franchi.
Mademoiselle,
And
please.
that is a mere nothing to what you will feel across your back within the next hour. Lash after lash after lash. And I shall be counting them, exulting in them, until your last breath of life is gone.
Marianne's dark eyes blazed in fury as she uttered these words. Louis, aghast at the storm let loose, could say nothing. It seems that Louis's doom is sealed. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. When Marianne speaks with Louis, imprisoned by her father, Louis realizes that she has mistaken him for Lucien. He tells her so, and Marianne believes it is a subterfuge because he is ashamed of the fact that he had loved a Gadici. When he continues to deny that he is the brother, Marianne tears his shirt away, revealing the wound where he had tried to stab himself. The wound is over the heart, the exact place where his brother Lucien was stabbed. And Marianne thinks that this is irrefutable evidence. Her rage knows no limits. She strikes him across the face and tells him that she will exult in the lashing which is to take place.
That will show you what feelings I have for you. You can forget me so quickly because I'm a Gadici. I can not only forget you, I could witness your death.
Mademoiselle, if you can control yourself, please. If you can listen to me, bear with me for just a moment. It seems that you're my brother's friend. No more, you're in love with Lucien and he with you. Please, then, be happy in the thought that it is I who will die and not Lucien.
You almost make me think that. But no, you're lying. Another trap to humiliate me, to torment me, to torture me, because you know that I've loved you. How could anyone be as alike as you pretend you are? How could anyone speak with the same voice, look with those same eyes, be scarred with the same wound? You liar, you unspeakable, incredible liar. I'm glad that you'll die tonight. If it gives you any satisfaction, it's true that when you left, my thoughts were still with you. Always. Every moment of the day. And at night, too. I couldn't sleep because of the sadness in my heart. I was a Gadici. You were de Franchi. We could never be one. Then consolation came in a dreamlike way. You and I together on a moonlit shore. Sunset. And the sky like beaten brass. And the moving sea with the same golden glow. And the first star glittering in a deepening sky. And you and I standing against that sky. Your lips whispering in my ear, I love you. That was my dream, that I knew would compensate for so much to lose in the real you. But now I know that even that is gone because you're not worth the dream. You are not worth even your own name as much as I hate it. If only you hadn't come back. If only you'd left me alone with my dreams. Oh, you monster, I despise you. I hate you. You disgust me.
Mademoiselle, this is tragic. Don't think these things of Lucien, please. If I were not bound, I'd go down on my knees.
You'll go down on your knees, but you'll grovel when the lash bites deeply. That's how I feel now, Lucien de Franchi. You've killed my love because you've denied it. I am a Gadici. I am not good enough. Very well. We shall see who's strong enough.
Hurrying from the coach house, Marianne left a dumbfounded Louis. Never in all his experience had he known such an outburst from any human being. How was he to know that here was the wrath of a woman who had felt that she had been scorned, the vials of a blasting hate which can be so easily born of love if it is denied? How could he know that Marianne felt that a de Franchi was ignoring the past, ignoring the protestations of her love, pretending it had never happened? Marianne wasted no time and hurried at once to her father's private rooms. Dino was waiting there with his brother for the cousins who lived nearby when he heard an impatient tapping on the door.
That'll be our cousins. Come in. Why, Marianne?
How much longer do we have to wait?
I beg your
The
pardon?
de Franchi, when is he to be flogged?
As soon as your cousins arrive.
Well, need we wait?
Why the hurry, Marianne? Besides, we want witnesses to tell the rest of the family. Don't forget that your father received a great humiliation when the de Franchi escaped on the last occasion.
But it's almost 11 o'clock. Get it done soon, please, soon.
Of course, Marianne, of course. You're upset, excited, perhaps.
Let me know when it's to be done. I shall be there, too.
But of course.
Who will use the lash? It should be the strongest servant in the household.
One servant? We'll use 3.
Then let it be soon, please. This waiting for the clock to eke out the time. It's almost unbearable. It's almost unbearable.
What extraordinary behavior.
She's not herself. Yet it was the same when the de Franchi was here before, remember?
Yes, of course. You've done your work well, Dino, bringing her up as you have. Teaching her to hate the de Franches from the time when she was first able to think.
But tonight she's wild, stray, almost uncontrollable. I've reared a strange child, Pietro. A very strange child.
Meanwhile, in the north of Corsica, in the house of Madame de Franchi, there is a contrasting atmosphere. Madame, sitting in a favorite chair in the long, gracious living room, was doing some needlework. Lucien had been sitting with her, but now had gone from the room. As her long, slender fingers worked over the linen and the thread, their movements became slower and slower. Her head began to nod, and then suddenly she heard her name.
Madame de Franchi.
Oh, it is you, Griffo. Where is Lucien? Has he gone to bed?
It's about Lucien that I've come to you, Madame. Madame, have you noticed during the last few days Lucien has been behaving very strangely?
Lucien has been very near death. He escaped by a miracle. And his spirits are high, that is all.
But, Madame, on the last 2 nights I've noticed that when the moon gleams, he leaves this room. He goes out into the garden and stands by the pool where the carp swim. And he looks up at the moon, Madame, and his lips move.
Perhaps he is praying, Griffo.
At first, that is what I thought, Madame. So tonight I took a liberty, Madame. I went into the garden after him. Madame, I've served your family all my life. And I'm concerned over Lucien, because I know that even though he seems happy, he's not himself. It was then that I heard what he said.
And what did he say?
The same words that he used when we ambushed Marianne Gadici in the pass at midnight. Like a pale blue mist. That's what he kept saying, Madame. Your face is like a pale blue mist.
Griffo, I like this not.
Nor do I, Madame. He has told us that Marianne Gadici set him free.
Unfortunately, for that we are in her debt.
But no, Madame. It is only a debt that is settled. Because did not Lucien set Marianne free? Madame, surely the unthinkable could not have happened. You don't think that perhaps Lucien thinks of Marianne in a tender way?
No. How dare you say such words, Griffo? It is the moon. That's what it is, the moon.
I don't understand you, Madame. The moon, you
Yes,
say?
the moon does strange things, Griffo. You have lived in Corsica long enough to know that. Take the dogs. Why do they always bay when the moon is full? The tides of the sea, drawn into the shore, drawn out again, and all through the magic of the moon.
Aye, Madame, I admit that, but can man be affected by the moon?
There is no other explanation. Lucien has been brought up to hate the Gadici. For there are savages who dance in the moonlight. Witches do their work by the moon. Tales, legends, words, all come from the magic of the moon. Moonstruck, moon mad.
Moon mad. Aye, then perhaps the moon has woven its spell over Lucien. Perhaps, Madame, its power over tides and animals and men hypnotizes Lucien. Oh, Madame, he should not be out there, because such thoughts are unhealthy, Madame. Why, if Lucien were to fall under the influence of this Marianne Gadici...
She is no less than a witch.
But perhaps through the moon, Madame, she is weaving a foul spell over him.
Is he still in the garden?
Aye, Madame.
I will call him into the house. Wait till I open the windows.
Look, Madame. Look, you. See? There in the pale light of the moon, you can see him now. Look. Down there, Madame, by the brook.
Lucien. Lucien.
Yes, Mother?
Will you come up here? I want you, my son.
I'm coming, Mother.
Griffo, make no mention of this. Lucien has been very ill. He has not the strength of body, the strength of mind to combat evil influences as yet.
I understand, madame. I understand.
It is well that you told me. We shall know now how to deal with this. Lucien must not be too much alone. Oh, there you are, Lucien. Come in, my son, and talk. Griffo came to keep me company because I was here all alone.
Were you, Mother?
And you were in the garden all alone?
Yes, I was. Oh, it's a beautiful night outside. Half moon. In such a light, the leaves of the trees look as though they were frosted. Mother, what work is this you're doing?
Oh, some embroidery. Do you like it, my son?
Oh, Mother, what patience. What patience you have. Roses. Oh, indeed, every petal. Leaves. Even the veins. Oh.
What is the matter?
Oh.
Lucien.
Oh.
Lucien, what is it?
Oh, my back.
In heaven's name, Lucien.
Oh. The pain. Oh. Like a knife. Cutting across my back.
Lucien, my son.
Oh, don't come near me, please. If I grit my teeth. Oh, what is it? Oh. Oh.
Father! Father, still you weeping?
Oh, Lucien, in heaven's name, what is the matter? Griffo, tear his coat off, his shirt. See, what is the matter?
Lucien, let me...
Oh, no.
Please, Lucien.
No. Oh. Mother, I know what it is. It's Louis.
Louis?
Yes, it's Louis. Oh, he's in danger. Louis is being tortured. With beads of perspiration standing out on his forehead and his hands clenched tight so that his fingernails bit deep into his palms, Lucien de Franchi lay on the floor in a paroxysm of agony, his mother and Griffo standing helplessly by. Make sure you hear the next amazing episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Madame and Griffo are discussing Lucien, who seems strangely altered since he escaped from the Gadici. Griffo suggests that Lucien has perhaps fallen under the spell of Marianne. Madame is fearful and talks of the effect of the moon on certain people. She calls Lucien in from the garden, and while they're talking, Lucien suddenly feels a most frightful pain, as though someone were wielding a lash across his back. At this moment, the lash is indeed being wielded, but it flays the back of his twin brother, Louis, who has been captured in mistake for him, and whose fate it is to be flogged to death according to the decree of Dino Gadici. Lucien, his hands clenched tight, lies across the floor in acute pain, and Madame and Griffo, in mounting alarm, feel they can do nothing for him. Lucien suddenly says that Louis is in danger. Oh, it is Louis. Louis is in danger. Oh.
Louis?
Yes. Something's happening to Louis. Oh. In Paris. He is in Paris, isn't he? Oh, You said he was.
Yes, but what could happen? Oh, Griffo, Griffo, what is to be done? Oh, my son, if there were only something I could do for you. Please let me take the coat from your back.
Oh, it would be no use, Mother.
I must bear it. Oh, I only hope and pray that whatever happens to Louis, he can survive this pain. Oh. Where did Louis say he was going?
I told you, Lucien, to Paris. Somebody had written an unpleasant letter about the girl he loved. Oh, Lucien, your face is contorted with pain.
Oh.
You are not listening. Griffo, help him to his feet.
Right.
We will take him to his bed.
Oh.
Open the door, quickly.
Oh.
Oh, quickly, Griffo. Pull the covers back. No, my son. Gently. Gently.
Oh, not on my back, please. My face. I lie on my face, not my back. Oh,
Lucien, what are they doing to Louis? What are they doing?
We are in the dark, madame. We don't even know who they can be.
If Louis were in Corsica, I could understand, but in Paris, he must have enemies in Paris. Somebody who is torturing him as I am being tortured now.
Oh, Lucien, you have seen nothing.
What do you mean?
The tradition of your twin ancestors. If anything happened to one, the other would know. He saw a vision of his brother when he died.
I have seen nothing. All I feel is this pain. Oh, please leave me, Mother. Leave me here, please. I would rather be by myself. Oh, Mother, it cannot last much longer. It cannot.
Is there any...
No, go, please. Go. I don't want you to see me like this. Oh, go.
Yes, Lucien. Come, Griffo.
Oh, madame, we are so helpless.
I know, Griffo. Listen to Lucien. The pain he goes through. What is happening to Louis?
It is the lash of some kind, madame. Oh, madame, it must be serious. So very serious for Lucien to be in such pain.
And if he sees a vision... You have heard the story, Griffo. The story of how the ancestor twin saw his brother. The brother was ambushed. The other twin was in our own castle writing a letter. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. The twin, thinking that his brother had returned, went to the door and opened it. And there was his brother standing, bleeding. Then he vanished.
But, madame, Lucien will know should anything happen. Of that I'm sure.
Griffo.
Yes, madame.
You heard.
Aye, madame.
The front doors. Listen. Lucien has not heard. He is still in pain on his bed.
Shall we tell Lucien to open the door, madame? Again. Madame, it may be a visitor.
A visitor? When it is nearly midnight?
But Lucien has not heard, madame. He would have heard if...
I will open the door myself.
No, madame, no.
I am not afraid. You can stay here, Griffo.
No, madame. I go with you. Wherever you go, I go, madame.
At last.
Monsieur Godet.
Monsieur Godet.
At last. The lights were lit in the house. I wondered that you didn't answer. Tell me quickly, is he here? Is he here?
Lucien?
No, Louis.
Louis?
Yes, madame. Tonight I've traveled along the road from Ajaccio. This is the only place that he could be.
What are you talking about? Louis is not here. He's in Paris. He left here to go to Paris.
And so did you?
Yes, madame. We left. But events in Paris... Well, we came back. Oh, tell me quickly. Is he here?
No.
Oh.
What is it? Tell me quickly, Monsieur Godet. We know that Louis is in danger. Dreadful danger. We know at this moment that he is being tortured.
Tortured?
Yes. Inside there, Lucien is in pain, in agony. Even now, you can hear his gasp. Even... a moment.
Not a sound. Madame, not a sound comes from his room.
Quickly. Lucien! Oh, don't tell me. No.
A moment, madame, a moment. His heart. Let me listen.
Is he...
His heart beats, madame. It is only faint, but it beats.
Can I believe my eyes? A repetition of what happened in Paris with Louis. When Lucien was stabbed, Louis fainted thus. Lucien isn't dead, madame. It is Lucien here.
Yes.
Then Louis has almost been done to death. Almost done to death.
What can we do? What did the doctor do in Paris? We must revive Lucien.
There's nothing we can do. The doctor said it was a trance-like condition. We must leave him here, madame. Leave him until he recovers.
Oh.
Come, madame. Poor madame. Poor madame. Sit down here.
Oh, forgive me, Monsieur Godet, for giving way like this. In spite of my tears, I have always prided myself that I am a brave woman. But when a mother knows that her son is being tortured somewhere, perhaps even might be dead...
But, madame, Lucien would have known.
Yes, Griffon, but Lucien has fainted. Perhaps Lucien saw a vision of Louis in his room, and perhaps he was overcome. What is your story, Monsieur Godet? What has happened since we last saw you?
It's a long story, madame. A very sad one. The woman your son loved has proved to be worthless.
Oh, no. Not Mademoiselle Latouche.
Yes. I feared for Louis, even at the beginning. You see, madame, he loved too much. His world was the beautiful Emilie Latouche.
I have never met the mademoiselle, but I felt that I knew her, Monsieur Godet. I felt that she was indeed one of the most beautiful, one of the most noble girls in Paris.
Ah, madame, you had Louis's picture of this girl. But she's been incredibly heartless. She married another man. At least that was her intention when we left.
Poor Louis. Poor Louis. But what happened when you arrived in Ajaccio?
Oh, madame, that is the mystery. We stepped off the boat. We went to the store where Louis bought you a present to bring home. And then... Why, madame, it was just as though the earth had swallowed him up. He disappeared.
Disappeared?
He disappeared completely. I left him at the inn while I went to arrange about the horses. When I went back, he'd gone. The innkeeper saw him walking up and down outside, and... Well, that's the last that anyone in Ajaccio saw of him.
But that is incredible.
But where did he go? What happened to him?
I know, madame. Can't you guess? Can't you guess, madame? The Gadici.
The Gadici?
Aye, madame, the Gadici have him. They're torturing him at this moment. That's why Lucien is suffering, madame.
Oh, no.
Didn't they threaten to flog Lucien to death? Wasn't that their idea, to nurse him back to health so that they could flog him before the whole of the Gadici family?
Oh, Griffon, then at this moment he is a prisoner in their mountain stronghold. He has been flogged. Now perhaps he might even be dead.
Madame, only Lucien would know that. Lucien, who's now in a faint, lying here before us.
Lucien, come back to us, please. What have you seen? What made you lose your senses? Oh, Monsieur Godet, if you could have heard him a few minutes ago, gasps that came from him, just like the sound of a lash upon him. He was in torture, and...
Hush, madame. He moves.
Lucien?
Soon you will know, madame. If Lucien has seen his brother, all is up with him. It means, madame, that they've flogged him to death.
Oh. Lucien?
Who speaks?
Lucien.
Oh, it is you, Mother.
The pain. It has gone.
The pain? What pain? Oh, yes, my back. Yes, Mother. There is no pain now. And my head is clear.
You lost your senses, Lucien. You have been lying here in a trance.
Yes. Yes, Mother. Everything went black.
Lucien, before you lost your senses, what did you see?
Have the Gadici carried out their relentless threat? What did Lucien see before he became unconscious? What story will he have to tell? Make sure you hear the next enthralling chapter of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Madame fears that her son Lucien may have seen the apparition of his brother, which would mean that his brother has lost his life. While Pierre relates to Madame how Louis disappeared in Ajaccio, there is movement from Lucien, who begins to revive. When he opens his eyes, Madame, in an agonized voice, entreats him to tell her what he saw before he lost consciousness.
Speak, Lucien. Tell us. What did you see?
Madame fears that there might have been an apparition, Lucien. You have no pain across your back now, but you lost consciousness.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember now. The biting pains across my flesh. They went on until I felt I could bear them no more. And then nothing. Mother, I must have fainted.
And you saw nothing?
Nothing.
Thank God. My boy is alive.
So Louis is here in Corsica?
He disappeared in Ajaccio.
That can mean only one thing. He is in the hands of the Gadici. It's as I feared. They were flogging him. I shared his pain with him. Mother, something must be done.
What can be done? Your brother is in the south, in the Gadici stronghold. With so many of them, what can we do, my boy?
And in any case, Lucien, it would take you many hours to reach the south, and then it might be too late.
But they may be torturing him. They may torture him for days. They told you what they had planned to do with me, to tie me up to the post and lash me until I was dead.
What a strange affinity between you and your brother. At moments of the greatest physical pain, you both share.
There is one hope. Perhaps that's why the lashing has stopped. One hope and only one.
What is that?
Marianne Gadici. It was she who set me free.
Don't speak of Marianne.
Mother, I will. You owe her my life. They would surely have killed me. Perhaps now that the pain has gone from my back, it means that in some way, somehow, Marianne is helping my brother, Louis de Franchi.
The de Franchi, how is he?
Still unconscious.
We didn't spare him, did we, Marianne?
I will tell the rest of the family that you have reinstated yourself, Dino.
That is why you were brought here, Cousin Giuseppe. The first time you were brought on a mission which ended in disappointment. A bird escaped from his cage. This time, however...
Giuseppe will tell them all. Both he and his wife, they saw what we saw.
But there is still a final act, Giuseppe. As soon as Lucien de Franchi revives, we will start again.
And if he faints again?
We shall flog him yet again until the last time.
I doubt whether he will last the night.
I've ordered 3 fresh men for the whipping. He tired, 3 out. He has plenty of stamina in spite of his wound of a fortnight ago.
And Marianne, what is the matter?
Nothing.
You scowl. I can speak your thought. You have a rankling hate for this man.
Yes, I hate Lucien de Franchi. I hate him. But let it be over soon, please. Let it be over soon.
She's overwrought, Giuseppe. Of all our family, she hates the Franchi most. She has been Brought up in that fashion.
As you rush out of the room, Marianne Gadici, there is hate in your heart. But only because the great emotion of hate is so close to that of love. You tenderly love Lucien de Franchi. And because you think that he refuses to recognize you, your pride is hurt. A hurt that digs deep down into the innermost recesses of your heart. You go to the courtyard where the body of the de Franchi is to be found tied, arms outstretched to the whipping post, his head down, still in a swoon. You look at him, biting your lips hard until the blood runs, your eyes shrinking from the ugly red wheals across his back, some of which have drawn blood. Pity rushes up from your heart to your throat, almost choking you, and tears fill your eyes. But you fight desperately, thinking only of the fact that Lucien de Franchi has tried to ignore what passed between you and he when he was last in your father's house. How are you to know that this man is not Lucien? How are you to know?
Mademoiselle, he regains consciousness.
Very well. Tell my father. Tell the others.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Well, Lucien de Franchi, has your vision cleared yet?
I can just see you.
Can you see me as I am this time? Can you see the Marianne whom you once held close in your arms?
I never held you in my arms.
So, you still deny that you once loved me. It proves that you never loved me. You led me on, seeking to humiliate me, or perhaps to fool me into arranging your escape.
I have no wish to humiliate you, mademoiselle. All I wish to do is to tell you that I am not Lucien de Franchi.
You are determined that the past is to be wiped out. You are determined to say that this never happened between us. Why don't you be honest? Why don't you say that you never loved me?
I don't love you, mademoiselle, because I'm not Lucien.
Oh, you beast. Even when you know you are about to die, you still ignore the past. Very well. Father, he's conscious. You'll start again.
Yeah, that is good. Here, you, Vanero. You take the whip first.
So the de Franchi is conscious, eh? I hope you relish the pain that you already received. It's only a little, my friend, of what is to come. It is only a little of the centuries of humiliations and threats and bloodletting which has occurred between your family and mine in the past. Sit here, Giuseppe. You are a witness. You and your wife for the rest of the family.
I hope you feel every stroke, Lucia. It will only be a little of the hurt you have done to others, but it will be compensation.
Come then.
Lucia.
Oh, leave me alone. Oh, let me be. Oh.
You see, Monsieur Godet, this is what happened just before you came. Oh, look at his face, contorted with pain.
Oh, they're flogging him again. I know.
Oh, God in heaven, help my son Louis. Help him, I pray thee. Help him.
Madame, you must leave the room. Let me look after your son.
I feel so helpless, knowing that in the south there are frightful things happening to my own flesh and blood. And that Lucien, too, has the same pain.
Go into the living room. Stay there. It's better that I'm with your son. You suffer too much to see him as he is. Lucien. Lucien.
Yes?
Is there any hope for your brother? You were a prisoner.
I've told you. The only hope is Marianne. You see, Marianne loved me.
Could she hold out against her father?
Oh, that's the difficulty. Marianne is only the daughter. Dino Gadici is the head of the house. Then there's his brother to be considered, and the rest of them. They're probably all congregated in the courtyard witnessing this flogging.
Poor boy. If there were only something I could do. But we're all so helpless, all of us. So helpless.
Harder, little. How is it that you grew tired?
This lashing should be the last, Marianne.
The last?
Yes, he is growing very pale.
Pale?
Harder!
Pale?
Harder!
No!
Harder!
Stop it, Rimero! Stop it, I say!
Marianne!
Give me that lash. No more, do you understand? No more. No
Marianne,
more.
what's the matter with you?
He is not to be touched again. I can't stand it. I can't stand it any longer.
Marianne, my dear, you're overwrought. It's been too much for you. Well, let Pietro take you to your room.
No! Untie him. Will nobody untie him? Very well, I shall do it myself.
Marianne, please!
These cords knotted and knotted. Dimero, give me that knife. Now take him to the room. The room by the rose garden.
Just a moment. I think you're losing your senses, Marianne. This man is to die.
This man is not to die.
Marianne has not been herself this evening. Please excuse her. This man's presence has unnerved her. You must go to your room, Marianne, and leave us to finish this work.
I will not leave here until he's put to bed.
I'm afraid, Marianne, I must insist.
I refuse.
You leave me only one course, Marianne. You're not yourself. We should have to use force. Bimolo, come here. Take Mademoiselle's left arm. I'll take the other.
Let me go. Let me go.
I'm sorry, but you leave me no other course. This man must die, Marianne. He's our mortal enemy. And it's something that we have all sworn to do to rid Corsican of the Franchi.
Then there's only one thing left for me to do. Father, I must speak with you alone.
Of course. Come with me through this gate to the other side of the wall. Put him back on the post, Rimero.
You will wait, Rimero, until I've spoken with my father.
Well, Marianne, I have not said much as yet. Your cousin Giuseppe was there. What he will say to the rest of the family, I don't know. But you should be ashamed of yourself.
There's more to come. Lucien de Franchi must be released. He must be allowed to go back to his home.
What?
If you refuse, I shall tell Giuseppe. I shall tell every member of the family the reason. In other words, I shall make public the fact that I have brought dishonor to our name.
Brought dishonor? But you...
I thought I hated Lucien de Franchi because he spurned me, because he refused to remember what was most precious in my life, that he held me close and told me that he loved me. Now I know that I shall never stop loving him. And if you don't set him free, I shall tell the whole of Corsica.
Dino stared aghast as Marianne spoke these words. Will she be able to save the life of the man whom she thinks is Lucien de Franchi? Make sure you hear the next thrilling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. In an agony of mind, Marianne Gadici stands by and watches her father's servants flog Louis de Franchi. Marianne still believes that Louis is Lucien, and that her great love for him is being denied when he pretends that he doesn't know her. But with the bitterness which lies in her heart, there suddenly wells up pity, and the great love which she feels cannot be extinguished.
She demands that the de Franchi be taken from the whipping post and set free. Her father is horrified, since she announces this in front of her cousin Giuseppe, who will tell the rest of the family. He orders the servants to take her to her room while they complete the sentence of death on the de Franchi. However, Marianne asks to speak with him alone for a few minutes, and on the other side of the wall of the courtyard, she tells him that she loves Lucien, and that if he is not set free, she will proclaim her love to the rest of the family.
You understand, Father? Everyone shall know.
Marianne, have you gone out of your mind?
I love him. I love him. I love him.
I don't believe you. It's a mental derangement. You, who since you were old enough to speak, have been taught to hate the de Franchi. Why, in the past, the very mention of this man's name would send you into tantrums of fury. Marianne, I refuse to believe it.
Believe it or believe it not, he must go free, do you understand? He must be put to bed now, for he is ill with the suffering he has been through. And then he must be sent home.
No.
Very well. If he dies, I tell Giuseppe. I tell everybody that I, Marianne Gadici, love and worship him.
No, don't say that.
I do. I worship him. Even though he pretends he doesn't know me. I love him more than I've loved anything else in this world. Even now, when he goes out of my life, I shall still love him. Even though I know that he doesn't give me another thought. It's part of his revenge against the Gadici. Don't you understand, Father? It was I who let him go free.
You?
Yes. I opened his door with another key. I took him across the rose garden, through the gate in the wall. I had a horse there, waiting for him. It was I also who saved his life in the valley.
But I don't understand.
I've been in love with Lucien de Franchi ever since the night I met him in the past. Ever since the night he let me go free. From that day, his name, his face, his very being has always been on my mind, on my heart, on my soul. And then when I heard you tell Uncle Pietro that you would both murder him in the valley below Mount Xanthus, I was desperate. I followed you.
You followed us?
Yes. And on the night when you arranged to creep on the camp and stab both him and his friend, I fired a shot on the mountainside, hoping that it would wake them up, put them on their guard.
So it was you. You who fired that shot?
Yes. Now, Father, do you believe what I say? Now do you believe that I love Lucien de Franchi?
I don't know what to think. What to say, Marianne. This has come as a terrible shock. You realize what you do in loving de Franchi? You dishonor me, your uncle, the entire family.
I know.
Isn't it enough to make you understand that they would cut our throats in our beds? That they would be happy to see us dead?
I know all that. Lucien de Franchi hates me. Otherwise he would never act in this way, pretending that he had forgotten everything. In spite of that, I still love him. If only you knew what I went through when I saw the lash flaying across his back out there. It was lashing me too, every blow, every stroke. But the agony for me was something that reached down to my very soul. Well, will you do as I say?
How can I with Giuseppe?
You have no choice. I shall tell Giuseppe everything. I have told you I shall tell the whole of Corsica. Do you understand? The whole of Corsica.
And afterwards? After he's been set free?
You can do what you like. You say I have dishonored your name? Very well. Fling me out, send me away. What does it matter what happens to me now? Perhaps I would be better dead. I don't care.
And the de Franchi? What of him? You wouldn't go crawling to him?
After he leaves here, if I ever meet Lucien de Franchi again, I will shoot him dead. This is my greatest sacrifice. But it is my last.
Well, madame.
He is quiet now, monsieur. The storm has passed.
Poor boy. He suffered.
Yes, poor Lucien. But what of my other son? Where is he now?
It's a strange business, madame.
Stranger and stranger, Monsieur Godet. You have proved a great friend to us. To you I can confide.
Yes, madame.
Tonight, before you came, before this series of extraordinary incidents, Griffo and I were talking. And the news he gave me worried me more than I can say.
Oh? What was the news, madame?
It concerns Lucien and Marianne Gedici.
Marianne?
Yes. You have no doubt heard her name before. The daughter of the main Gedici family. She is very beautiful, also very dangerous. I fear she has woven a spell over my son.
A spell? They're enemies, aren't they? Mortal enemies.
Lucien has been brought up to regard Marianne Gedici as one of his deadliest enemies in Corsica. And she, on her side, has boasted openly that she would wipe us from the face of the earth. It was to be her lifelong task.
Then I don't see what...
How Marianne Gedici could wave a spell? Do you believe in witchcraft, Monsieur Godet?
Witchcraft? Oh, no, madame.
Oh, of course. You come from France, the land of scientists, the practical men. But we, monsieur, we are steeped in folklore, in family tradition. Surely you have seen enough of this to understand that strange things happen in Corsica. You saw the agony my son went through tonight, all because something happens to Louis in the south.
Quite true. But it's common knowledge that between certain twins there is a kind of telepathy, madame. In this case, well, you told me that these boys had to be separated by a doctor at birth. The affinity would have been closer.
Quite true. But be that as it may, I still think that Marianne has used some supernatural power. My son thinks constantly of her. That I have found out.
Wouldn't that be the best thing that could happen, madame?
What?
Well, supposing the liking is mutual, more than that perhaps, then that would be the means of ending a frightful vendetta.
You are not suggesting, Monsieur Godet. You dare not suggest that my son marry a Gedici.
Oh, madame, I don't think it's quite as awful as it sounds.
May I be struck dead if such a thing should happen.
Oh, don't say that,
madame.
madame.
I mean it. The blood of the Franci to mingle with the foul, stinking blood of that scum in the south. I would rather we should all die at this very moment.
A week passed, a worrying week for the de Franches. There was not a shred of news concerning Louis de Franchi, and yet, because Lucien had had no vision, Madame, who steadfastly believed in the family tradition, believed Louis to be alive. Finally, at the end of the week, Lucien, unable to bear the suspense any longer, decided on action. He went to Madame and spoke his mind.
Mother, I can't stand it any longer. Something must be done.
What do you mean, my son?
It is a whole week now, and we haven't heard any news of Louis. There is only one thing for it. I shall go down to the south myself.
No.
I must, Mother. Only to find out what news there is. Who can tell what is happening to poor Louis? If he is alive...
He is alive, I know that.
Then I must go. Oh, surely there is some way by which I can save him.
You know you speak foolish words. The Gedici household is a strong one. They have so many supporters. You so few. What can you do, Lucien?
Little, I suppose. And yet...
You might lose your own life. And then where would we be? Here in the north we are safe. This is a natural stronghold. We would welcome the Gedici if they came here to try and do us harm. But down there is their own country. My son, you know that you set yourself an impossible task. Listen.
The dogs. They bark only if they know who approaches. And... Why, Mother! Mother, look! Coming through the gates now.
Louis! Louis!
Louis, with drooped shoulders, his head down. Oh, Mother, he's ill. I must go to him quickly. We come, Louis! We come! Grifo! Grifo, Pierre! It is Louis! He's back! Louis is safe! Oh, Louis! Louis! Louis!
Lucien. It is Lucien.
Oh, let me help you, Louis. Oh, you look so ill.
Yes, it's been such a long journey. I'm not well, Lucien. I'm not well.
Oh, I know. I have been through what you went through, my brother, except that yours was the physical and mine the mental. She set you free, didn't she? It was Marianne who set you free?
Marianne?
Yes.
In a way, it was.
I knew. Oh, Louis, I knew she was our friend, not our enemy. And yet if I dared mention such a thing to my mother...
Your friend? I'd like to tell you something, Lucien. Just as I was leaving, Marianne came up to the gate. She made me understand something very clearly.
What was that?
She said, if she ever sets eyes on you again, she'll shoot you on sight.
While Lucien stared in astonishment as Louis gave him this news, Madame came running from the house with Griffo and Pierre. In spite of the cries of joy that broke from the group, both brothers were unmoved. Lucien was still trying to understand this strange utterance of Marianne's. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. At last, after many days of anxious waiting, Madame de Franchi, who had been told by the novelist Pierre Godet that her son had disappeared, sees him at last walking a horse up the mountain track and into the grounds of his mother's home. His twin brother Lucien rushes out to meet him, but as he helps the white-faced Louis from his horse, Louis tells him that Marianne Gadici, if she ever sees him again, will shoot him on sight.
Oh, you're wrong, Louis. Marianne and I... Well, I can't talk of it in front of my mother. Not yet.
I know. It's a long story, Lucien, but she thought I was you.
What?
Yes. When I tried to tell her that I was not you,
Oh, why, Louis. Louis, you look so ill. Here, give me your arm.
I feel faint.
Here.
I've been through a great deal.
Oh, I know, my brother. I suffered with you.
You?
Yes. Just as you suffered with me when I was stabbed.
Louis. Oh, Louis. Oh, my son.
Mother.
I knew you were alive. I knew you were safe. What did I tell you, Lucien? Look at him, Monsieur Godet. It is Louis, alive and well.
Not well, Mother.
Not well?
No. He suffered as we guessed.
Oh, Louis.
I've been riding for 3 days in the mountains. If it hadn't been for peasants along the way, I think I should have...
Louis!
Oh. He's fainted.
Poor boy, he's as white as death.
Death?
We must get him to the house at once. Griffo! Griffo! Come here quickly. It's my brother. We need your help.
Oh,
Griffo!
Louis, what have they done to you? What have they done to you, my boy?
Carefully, tenderly, Griffo and Lucien carried the inert form of Louis de Franchi into the house, where he was laid in a comfortable bed with clean white sheets, and Madame herself to nurse him. However, to the horror of them all, they discovered that across his back were ugly red wheals and cuts, proof positive that he had been flogged as they had feared. Lucien's thoughts were in a turmoil. The little he had heard of Marianne Gadici amazed him beyond measure, but his troubled mind did not prevent him from acting quickly on his brother's behalf. Galloping a horse quickly to the village lower down on the mountain slopes, he brought back an earnest, though rather unskillful, Corsican physician, who applied a thick yellow substance across the back of the sick, exhausted Louis, and pronounced that he must not leave his bed for some weeks. Later, the anxious family forgathered in the living room, there to discuss this sudden turn of events.
He is so weak. He cannot speak above a whisper.
I would hardly have recognized him. For the first time, Lucien, your brother is not like you.
No?
His face is so drawn, lined with pain.
Beasts! If it were in my power, I would shoot them all dead. Each one of the Gedici.
I think, madame, that his pain is mental as well as physical.
I do not follow you, monsieur.
Louis left Paris with a broken heart. You know what Emilie Latouche did to him. Now it seems that his body, as well as his spirit, has been flogged. He's a very sick boy.
But he has the strength of mind to recover.
Madame, I think you must face the truth. Perhaps the doctor was not as frank with you as he was with me. Maybe because he didn't wish to bring further worry down on you. I spoke with him as he rode his horse through the gates. He said that if the boy didn't have the will to live, there'd be no progress. Rather would he go back and back until...
Oh, no, monsieur.
But the doctor didn't speak to me of this.
Sometimes a stranger is told much more, especially if a doctor has a kind heart, which would spare a relative.
Oh, but he must live. He's a de Franchi, my brother. We're the only two after my mother.
He should be happy to live, monsieur. He has found us, we have found him, and there is a purpose in our lives.
Well, at present he doesn't appreciate your purpose, which I gather is the final suppression of the Gedici.
More than that, monsieur. Their extinction.
Madame, it's hard to consider the vendetta from Louis's point of view. He's city-bred, brought up in Parisian society. Besides, his heart is broken.
He'll live. I'll vouch for that. I'll talk with him. I'll make him understand that there is a purpose in his life, as there is in mine.
As there is in yours?
As there was in mine.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing, Mother, except that Louis said something strange before he collapsed.
What was it?
Well, I'd rather not talk of it because, well, I don't understand. Later, when Louis can talk with me, perhaps then I'll know exactly what my purpose is.
Louis. It is Louis.
He's calling for Emilie Latouche. Poor Louis.
Emilie. Emilie. Oh, Louis, my son. Louis. Louis, dear Louis. What is it?
Is it you, Emilie?
It is your mother here.
Where is she? Where is she?
Lie still, Louis. Oh, Lucien, look at his white face. The suffering.
The suffering of mind and body.
Emilie.
She's always in his mind.
It's strange how a woman can leave an impression like that. Always in the mind.
And to think that he should meet a woman who would treat him so.
She's absolutely heartless. She led him on and on. A woman who was interested in him only when she thought he had prospects, great wealth. I wonder where she is now. The beautiful Emilie Latouche.
Emilie. Emilie.
Emilie, turn around.
Well?
Perfect.
My only objection is that it hides my figure, my waist.
My dear, you insisted on ermine to the floor. You have ermine to the floor.
You really like it?
It's not for me to say. It's for you.
I think it's wonderful to be clothed in fur. It gives the girl confidence, makes her feel like a woman. Have you ever bought a fur coat for another woman, Paul? You have?
My dear, I've bought many. And I can tell you this. Here in England, a coat such as you're wearing is considered conspicuous.
Oh?
But in Paris, the rage. Here, the women inside such coats are not the kind of women one should know.
Really? Paul, you've had a great deal of experience with women.
But not with a wife. And you are now my wife.
Tell me about these women.
Well, I've seen thousands of them. Debutantes, mistresses, wives, old maids. I've seen them eating, I've seen them drinking. I know their smell, lavender and chocolate and perspiration, and the scent of their flower corsages all mixed up together.
Oh, Paul, how horrible.
But not you, my dear. You always smell like a garden in the early morning. Roses and violets. And something of the exotic, too. Yes. Wisteria and jasmine and tuberoses.
Is it any wonder that you sweep me off my feet? You say the nicest things always.
You're worth it, my dear. A beauty with a brain.
And a fur coat. Oh, Paul, it's glorious, really it is. How much did you ask for it?
Never you mind. That's the one question you'll never have to ask, my pet.
These lovely pearl earrings that you gave me. You always keep your promises.
With you, yes.
Oh, Paul, I'm so happy it's almost too good to last.
But you haven't seen London yet. Not properly.
I don't care where I am, so long as I'm with you. Although...
Yes, Amelia?
Sometimes there's a niggling little fear deep down in my heart. Papa and Mama.
You miss them, I know.
Not all the time.
Oh, but you do.
I'm wondering if they'll reply to my letter. Do you think they will? It'll be such a shock, knowing that I married someone they hardly know, knowing that I've left scandal all around them because I was betrothed to another.
Amelia, I hope you're not thinking of him.
Louis? Good heavens, no. Apart from Papa and Mama, there's only one person I think of. And believe me, he comes first.
Amelia, I'm surprised at you putting all your cards on the table. That's not quite the strategy of love, Amelia.
You did not let me finish. He comes first, yes. After my fur.
You little rogue. Another barb like that, and I shall think the coat is too expensive after all.
Oh, it's always the same. Amelie. He calls for her constantly.
Poor Louis. Such mental torture. Is the doctor still with him?
No. He's been talking with my mother. They've been in the sitting room for over half an hour. Amelie! Oh, listen to him. Oh, if there was only something we could do. He gets weaker every day. Every hour I see the life ebbing from him. Oh, here's my mother now.
Madame.
Well?
The doctor has gone.
What did he say, Madame de Franchi?
He is dying.
Oh, can nothing save him?
Yes.
What?
There is a person who can save him, Lucien. Her name is Emilie Latouche.
Emilie?
He calls for her night and day. The doctor declares that if she is brought to his bedside, if she talks with him, it will give him the will to live.
And so Emilie stands between life and death for the young, suffering Louis de Franchi. Is it within the bounds of possibility that Emilie might come to his bedside? You will hear more of this in the next enthralling chapter of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas.
Monsieur de Franchi, after his encounter with the Gadici, returns to his mother's home, a man broken in body and spirit, with the great wheels of the lash across his back and the torture of Emilia's deception in his mind. Louis's life slowly begins to ebb away. In his deliriums, he constantly calls for Emilie, and eventually the doctor tells Madame de Franchi that unless Emilie Latouche is brought to his bedside, the boy will die. Madame conveys the fact to his twin brother Lucien and to Pierre Godet.
That is the truth, Monsieur Godet. If the boy cannot see Emilie have her by his bedside, he will surely die, so the doctor says.
This is frightful.
Pierre, is it? Could it be possible?
For Emilie to come to Corsica? But don't you understand that she eloped with some captain? They went to England.
Yes, but perhaps they're back in Paris now.
Oh, even so, I hardly think... Well, you see, it's such a difficult position.
She must have some regard for my boy, some spark of tenderness, romance, even love. After all, she was betrothed to him.
Yes, madame. But a betrothal in Paris is not a betrothal in Corsica. In Corsica, two people get married because they love each other. In Paris, sometimes it's the families who marry the young ones. Sometimes it's the young ones who marry for betterment, for gain, for money, objectives which are not the spiritual aims of the marriage service.
And you think she would refuse to come?
It's doubtful. On the other hand, madame, I suppose one could try.
I will come with you. I will go down on my bended knees to her if necessary.
I don't know that she'd listen to you, Lucien. After all, you're a stranger.
And you?
Oh, I'm little better, madame. Just a friend of Louis whom she met frequently, that's all. Still, it's worth trying, I suppose. It might mean, though, that we shall have to travel to England.
To the end of the earth, if necessary, to save my brother's life.
Very well, then, Lucien. It's settled. We'll go to Paris. We'll interview her parents and find out where Emilie is. And then we seek Emilie out.
Paul!
What does the matter, my little butterfly? Your wings flutter very excitedly today.
Paul has come. Look, a letter from Mamma.
A letter? Really?
Oh, Paul, I can hardly believe the lines as I read them.
What does she say?
The unbelievable, the incredible, the unpredictable has happened. I've been forgiven.
Forgiven?
Yes, and you too. Oh, Paul, my sweet, they approve of you.
In spite of my reputation?
I wrote a very glowing letter about you, Paul. The 6 ships, the way you've been received here in London society, the wonderful time I'm having. It's impressed both Mamma and Papa. Here, read the letter for yourself.
You know, you're an artful minx. You know the direct way to the heart, don't you? The way to get around anybody.
Well, of course, I wrote the letter to Mamma. She has been the tenderest heart all the time. This is a result. Oh, Paul, it means that we shall go back to Paris. Myself and my husband.
Whatever else you are, Emilie, you're always the true woman.
Oh, why do you say that?
The womanly instinct, my dear, is always to exhibit what has been caught on the line.
I hope you are caught, Paul. No struggling to get away. No jumping off the hook.
No struggling, my pet. You see, I'm rather fond of the bait.
Meanwhile, Lucien de Franchi, for the first time in his life, set sail for France with Pierre Godet. It was an uneventful journey, except for the fact that the sea was as smooth as glass with not a breath of air, a hot summer sun with a milky haze on the horizon. When the coast of France loomed through this haze, Lucien viewed it with mixed feelings. France, to him, through the years with constant repetition, with constant tales of extraordinary doings in that country, had assumed a rather mythical quality. And it rather surprised him to find that the docks of Toulon and the hurrying and scurrying and noise of the unloading had very much the same matter-of-factness here as it had at the docks in his own Ajaccio. The journey from Toulon to Paris was a surprise, since now Lucien travelled through country which was completely different to his native Corsica. First slums, incredible in their craziness, then in the country, ordered farms and undulated hills, and a sense of well-ordered peace and serenity everywhere. And finally, Paris in the distance, overhung with the smoke and dust of thousands of chimneys. Paris with its countless spires, its boulevards studded with green trees, and its snow-white houses and equally dark, dirty ones.
the insistent bumping of the coach and the clatter of the wheels on the cobble stones. Lucien, dumbfounded, spoke not at all, nor did his companion encourage conversation. Finally, the coach pulled up with a great bump and a screeching of the handbrake in front of Monsieur Godet's apartment.
Well, this is where I live. I said this is where I live, Lucien.
Oh.
Your thoughts were miles away.
Oh, no, not really. I was just trying to reconcile this Paris with the one I dreamed about.
Well, let's dream inside. I'm sick of this coach. All right, coachman, you can come back at 4. This way, Lucien. This is considered rather an elegant quarter of Paris.
Elegant? When you're hemmed in with bricks and mortar, with cobblestones and windows looking at you from every direction?
You don't like it?
Well, it's not what I thought it would be.
Oh, just a moment. I have to find my key now. I dismissed my manservant for a month while I went away on my holiday. A strange kind of holiday it's been. Well, welcome to my home, Lucien.
Thank you, Pierre. Well, I might not admire the outside, but this is elegant.
You like it?
One can tell you're a man of books now. 2 walls of the room practically covered with them.
Books are very wonderful things, Lucien. They can reveal for you lives that are gone, civilizations that have crumbled in the dust, that are not even a memory until they vibrate and come to life again and reincarnate in the pages of a book. Tired?
Oh, no.
Well, I am. What's more, a drink will be very helpful. Can I pour one for you?
Oh, thank you, Pierre.
Oh, Lucien, you're still in a daze. Paris has been too much for you, my boy.
Oh, Pierre, it's so vast, so man-made, and so full of smells.
Ah, Lucien. So you're up at last.
Oh, I must have fallen into a stupor.
You slept heavily, that's all. I didn't like to come in and disturb you.
Oh, it's just that... Well, you drew the curtains, and I'm so used to the sun rising in the mountains. My room in the mountains...
I know. Well, Lucien, while you've been abed and asleep, I've been out. I've been to see the Latouches.
Emily's parents?
Yes. And here's a most extraordinary coincidence. The Latouches heard from their daughter 2 days ago. She returns to Paris today.
Today?
Yes. And, Lucien, I dare not think, I dare not hope. And yet it seems as though the gods might be planning this for us. I had visions of us having to go off to England in search of Amelie. Instead, she comes to Paris, almost at the same time that we arrive.
You think she will listen?
Well, I told Madame Latouche my story. She was very touched. She feels that Amelie, providing that she's accompanied by her father as chaperone, will go across to Corsica, and that she'll help your brother.
Look, Annette. Look at this. Oh, isn't it lovely? I wore this at a court reception. Everybody looked. What a glorious gown. And the pearls on the shoulder. Those are real pearls, sewn into the gown.
Oh, Amelie. Oh, you've always been so lucky all your life, from when you were a tiny girl. If only I had 100th part of your luck.
If you say to yourself that never can anything go wrong in it, nothing ever will go wrong. You remember when I left here, how black things looked in Paris? An elopement for me, Papa and Ma all alone facing the scandal, the thought of their anger, complications with Louis.
And yet you come back and you're welcome with open arms.
Well, after all, I have security. I have everything I want. Oh, darling, wait till you see the pièce de résistance, my ermine cloak.
Ermine?
It drapes to the floor like a train, and the most glorious collar. Wait, just wait. Yvette hung it for me only this morning, here in this cupboard. And if you are very nice to me, I shall allow you to try it on and look at yourself in the mirror.
Oh, Amelie.
Wait till I drape it around me.
Oh, Amelie.
Isn't that worth getting married for? Isn't that worth risking scandal and everything else?
Oh, it's beautiful. Please, can I try it on?
I knew you'd say that. Come in. Yes, Yvette, what is it?
Mademoiselle des gentlemen to see you.
Who?
Monsieur Pierre Godet.
Monsieur Godet? Oh, tell him I'm Tell him I can't see him.
In that case, I shall have to come in and see you, Madame Chateau-Renaud.
Oh, Monsieur Godet, it is not that I didn't want to see you, but I'm busy.
You look devastating. What a magnificent coat.
You can go with it. Yes, my husband bought it in England.
Your husband? Oh, quite. Well, I came to see you about...
Monsieur Godet, I hope you've not come to embarrass me. There are certain painful subjects of which I would rather not speak. The episode just before my marriage, I prefer not to talk about.
I must apologize, Madame, for that is just why I have come. It's a very urgent matter.
If you have come from Louis with any message, I don't want to hear them.
I've not come with messages, but I've come from Louis's bedside. He's dangerously ill.
Ill?
Yes, Madame. Dying.
Dying?
But it's in your power to save him.
In my power? Now then, Monsieur Godet, if you think this is the time to joke...
I'm not joking. Louis in his delirium calls for you constantly, day and night. The doctor tells us that only you can save his life. I've come here to beg of you to come with me to Corsica and to stay by Louis's bedside for just a little while until he recovers his strength. Madame, his life is in your hands.
The beautiful Amelie looked a little ridiculous after this announcement in her magnificent trappings of fur. Will she consent to travel to Corsica and thus save Louis's life? If so, will it complicate matters with her husband? As this powerful story moves on towards its thrilling finish, this turn of events proves to be a vital one in the lives of Amelie and of the Corsican brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Louis de Franchi is broken in mind and body. Emilie Latouche's treachery and the physical suffering he endured at the hands of the Gadici have reduced him to a state where his life is slowly ebbing away. The Corsican physician declares that the only factor that will save him will be the presence of the girl for whom he calls all the time, Emilie Latouche. Lucien and Pierre Godet travel to Paris in search of Emilie, who has eloped with Captain Chateau-Renaud. Pierre, to his surprise, discovers that Emilie has returned to Paris. He goes to see her and asks her if she will go to Louis.
It's a great favor I ask, Madame. But if you saw poor Louis now...
I'm afraid I'm not interested in Louis now or at any other time.
Oh, I know that you've married Captain Chateau-Renaud. I know all this. But I thought that perhaps out of pity for someone whom you must have once loved.
I never loved Louis, never.
You must have liked him. You were betrothed.
Liked him? Perhaps I did. He was naive, unusual, earnest, but oh, so polite and soulful. I'm sorry, Monsieur Godet. It's out of the question.
Haven't you any pity? I tell you, the boy's dying.
What's that to me? It's not my fault, surely.
You broke his heart.
He should have strength of mind to get over it. It was always his trouble. A milk and water mind. No fire, no strength about him at all. Where did you say he was?
In Corsica.
In Corsica? You're not suggesting, Monsieur Godet, that I should travel all the way to Corsica just to hold his hand?
It's not very much to ask when a life is at stake.
Not very much to ask. From what I've heard, the Corsicans are barbarians, nature's peasants. I want none of them, thank you very much. And Monsieur Godet, if you don't mind, my cousin and I are rather busy. You came in unannounced.
Your maid announced me.
Yes, but you walked in directly after her. And I might remind you that this is a lady's boudoir.
I'm sorry if I've intruded, Madame. But I thought if you had one spark of pity...
Pity doesn't enter into it. I'm a married woman, Monsieur Godet. I have my duty to my husband.
and I'm sure he would never countenance such behavior.
Strange that you should think of behavior.
Monsieur Godet, what are you insinuating?
Well, after all, you've been a little, shall we say, unusual, eloping as you did.
That is my own private and personal affair. And I'll thank you to mind your own business, Monsieur Godet. You'll find a footman in the hall. He'll show you to the door.
I see. Louis always thought you were beautiful, madame. Beauty never has hard lines, and your face at this moment is like granite. Goodbye, madame.
Nearly, how could you? I can't be fussed in it. Fooling around after Louis. Besides, Monsieur Godet has exaggerated. A man couldn't possibly die, all because he was in love. Ridiculous. Oh, look, darling, I'll throw this ermine round my shoulders again. I'll walk before you. I want you to see how it trails at the back, just like a train. You've never known what it is to love. Love? Haven't I? I love lots of things. Jewelry and coaches with coats of arms and silver and gold, and my husband and his estates and pearls. But best of all, I think I like this. I think it's the most beautiful ermine coat I've ever seen. And when I go to the opera tonight, oh, la la. Did you go to the opera in England? I went to Drury Lane. If you'd seen the women there staring at me. Paul said I looked like a stud horse, parading with my coat on and blinkers. Blinkers? Meaning my pearls, darling. But if you'd seen those other women in their boxes, staring at me with twitching nostrils, just like old horses, painted, perfumed, bejeweled, decorated beyond recognition, but positively green with envy. Oh, how I love Paris.
Pierre.
Good evening, Lucia.
Well?
She wouldn't hear of it.
You mean?
I mean, Lucien, that I've been talking with a witch. A heartless, unspeakable, empty little monster who could think of nothing but clothes and jewelry and her own personal self. Even if your brother dies, he will have had a lucky escape. She's the most ruthless young woman I've ever met in my life.
Then that means that...
I've been thinking things over as I came back in the carriage. Don't be downcast, Lucien. There's still one hope. A small hope, but it's there. There's a very brilliant physician here in Paris, Dr. Cavossier. If I could persuade him to come to Corsica, even on a holiday, something might be done. The king thinks the world of him. He has all France at his feet. That's why it may be difficult to get him away. But it is a hope. Our last hope.
And this woman, this Amélie Latouche?
Incredible. Oh, it makes me sick in the stomach when I think of her, standing there in the middle of her boudoir with her finery all around.
Finery?
Yes, English hats and dresses which she bought, lying in confusion all over the place. She'd obviously been trying them on. And a magnificent ermine cloak. It was almost as though she said, "What's a life when I have these?"
The little witch. I'd like to throttle her with these two hands. I will.
Lucien.
I will. To smash my brother's life the way she has. I'll kill her.
Lucien, sit down. Might I remind you that this is Paris? You're not in Corsica now. This is your brother's world, a society of refined ladies and gentlemen.
Refined? Ha! A refined form of torture, you mean? A refined way to slowly murder somebody? To put them in their grave with the most fiendish pain?
But what do you know of it, my boy? You haven't been in love.
Haven't I? Oh, Pierre, I haven't told you everything. A little, perhaps, but not everything. I know what it is. But the trouble is, I don't know the full story. Louis hasn't been well enough to tell me. When he does, then I shall know what to do.
Lucien's thoughts flew across the seas to the south of Corsica, to Marianne. What had happened when Louis had been taken prisoner, when Louis had been flogged? Lucien could tell nobody of the dull ache in his own heart, the ache, the loneliness, the yearning for the dark-eyed girl of his dreams, the girl who told Louis she would shoot him on sight. That night,
Lucien spent a sleepless night, anger and indignation crowding his mind, filling his heart with rancor against the girl who had refused his brother in such a way. The next morning, Pierre Godet went off early to see the great Dr. Cavossier, and it was not until late afternoon that he returned. Lucien had been sitting most of the day in an armchair, gazing into an empty fireplace. Even Paris, with its strange sights, its crowded thoroughfares, its unexpected highways and byways, held no fascination for him. His own mind was too confused, worrying over his own troubles and those of his brothers. Even when the door had opened and Pierre had burst into the room, he found it hard to rid himself of his mood.
Oh, Lucien, you're here waiting. I expected you might be. I've got wonderful news.
Have you?
Yes. After waiting for 3 hours, Dr. Cavossier saw me and Lucien, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Perhaps I'm worrying over my brother. Go on with your news, Pierre. He's coming to Corsica?
Unfortunately, no. But he has a protege, a young doctor, very brilliant, who plans to go off on a holiday next week. He gave me a letter of introduction. I went to see this doctor and... Lucien, this young doctor is coming to Corsica.
He will be able to cure my brother?
Cavossier says he's the most brilliant young man yet seen in medical circles. And that coming from Cavossier...
Then we take this doctor back with us?
Yes. Oh, I've made many promises. You'll have to help me. I've told this doctor that the hunting is splendid, that he'll be able to shoot as many partridges as he likes, and that the wild boar will offer great thrills.
Thank you, Pierre. It was a lucky day, the day I met you at that inn in Ajaccio. You have been a good friend to us ever since.
And so arrangements were made to take this young doctor back to Corsica with them. On the morning of departure, Pierre Godet had several routine affairs to attend to in his apartment, but he wondered at Lucien's quiet demeanor. Several times had he spoken to him, but received no answer. Finally, he mentioned the subject.
Lucien, there's something the matter with you this morning.
Is there?
Yes. These last few days, ever since the day when I told you that we were taking young Dr. Coure back to Corsica, you've been quiet. Ever so quiet. You've shown no interest in Paris. All you've done is to moon around here in this apartment.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pierre, if I'm not good company.
Oh, I know you're worried, my boy, but you should feel happier in mine now. I really feel that this doctor will be able to do something for your brother. What have you been brooding about?
I've been thinking how selfish some women can be. How incredibly bad. They don't make them like that in Corsica. This Amélie Latouche. She should suffer.
She will, in time. No thoroughly wicked woman can escape the consequences of her own actions. Sooner or later, like the pendulum of a clock, these actions swing back and strike.
Swing back and strike. You're right, Pierre. I haven't seen much of Paris. Perhaps this morning I'll go for a walk around the city parks and boulevards.
Well, don't forget that we leave at 8 this evening. If only I had the time, I'd come with you, but today of all days...
I'd rather be alone. Much rather.
Oh, be careful, Annette.
This dress is so tight. I can hardly button it up the back.
But you're pinching my flesh. Wait till I breathe out. Now, quickly. There. Oh, what a waist. Oh, how I envy your waist. Starve yourself for a week and you'd be the same. Oh, that reminds me. I left my fan in Mamma's room when I came home last night. She insisted that I go in and talk with her. We wakened her as we came up the stairs. Get it for me, Annette.
Yes, Emily. Oh, I wish I was coming with you.
I can't be invited to everything.
Everything? But I'm not invited to anything these days, except when you tag me along. I'll get your fan.
My waist. It's a pretty waist if the mirror doesn't lie. And I'm sure mine doesn't. I'm sure. In the mirror. A face. A face at the window. You.
Good evening. You are Amélie?
What are you doing here? Don't you dare climb through the window. Don't you dare come into my room. Why have you come here?
I've come to kill you. To break your slender neck with these two hands.
Louis, you're crazy. I was told you were ill.
Louis! That's funny. Very funny.
Slowly, Lucien de Franchi advanced into the room. There was terror in Amelia's eyes as she stood trembling before the long French mirror. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. Pierre Godet is profoundly shocked regarding the way Emilie receives the news of her former fiancé's serious illness. He tells Lucien of her callous behavior, and Lucien is incensed. Pierre, however, thinks that there is a ray of hope for the dying Louis. He goes to visit a friend of his, one of the greatest physicians in Paris, who gives him the name of a brilliant young man who consents to go to Corsica with them, partly on a holiday and partly because he can attend the sick de Franchi boy. On the day of the evening when they are to leave for Toulon, Lucien, who has been very quiet, unexpectedly tells Pierre that he will do some sightseeing in Paris. Later, Emilie Latouche, who is preparing to go to a reception, sees the reflection of a face in her mirror. It is Lucien de Franchi climbing through the window. His face is set in grim lines as he advances across the room. He tells her that he is going to throttle her.
Louis, please.
Louis. That's fine.
Louis, you're joking.
Does a man joke when he says he's going to break a pretty neck? You will have an opportunity now to find out whether I'm joking or not.
Louis, I pray you. You're ill. I know you're ill. I was told you were ill.
Indeed.
Yes, your friend Monsieur Godet came to me. Or did he lie? He told me you were ill and in Corsica. But you don't look ill, Louis. Oh, Louis, please don't look so strangely at me. You talk so strangely. What are you staring at?
He was right. You are beautiful. Your fair hair, your blue eyes, your milky white skin. They match the pearls in your ears.
You were joking, weren't you?
Yes. Perhaps I was joking.
So Monsieur Godet lied?
Yes, he lied. I'm not ill. How could I be ill when I'm here talking with you?
Climb through my window. Louis, what are you thinking of? And how dare you frighten me the way you did? To hear you say those words, threatening to strangle me. So unlike you. Oh, how dare you?
Even when you're angry, you're beautiful.
Get out of my room. Get out or I'll have the servants throw you out. Don't you understand, Louis, that I'm married now? That I have a husband? He's away for a week or two, but nevertheless, I'm a married woman.
But you didn't marry the de Franchi.
What is there about you, Louis? You've changed.
Have I?
There's something different about you.
I'm not surprised.
What is it?
Come closer. I won't bite. Are you still frightened that I might break your pretty neck?
Louis, such language. Is that what Corsica has done for you? Is that what Corsica has done?
Yes. Corsica knows me very well.
It has hardened you, toughened you. It's made you...
What?
Well, before you were so gentle, so quiet, so reserved, so different to...
To the type of man who would climb through your window and squeeze your neck.
Oh, don't talk like that.
I'm sorry.
You must have climbed over the wall up to the balcony.
Yes.
But it's so unlike you. And such a climb, and...
You look amazed. You think perhaps that Corsica has done me some good?
Well, from what I heard, you were broken-hearted and dying because of my lack of interest in you. I didn't think that was so...
So much in possession of myself?
Yes.
You're annoyed, aren't you?
No, not really.
Yes, you are. You're annoyed. You're disappointed. Disappointed because I'm not as Monsieur Godet says. It flattered your vanity, your supreme egotism, didn't it, to think that a man might be dying because of his love for you?
What ridiculous nonsense.
It's true, and you know it's true. You're still frightened of me.
Yes, Yes, Louis, I'm frightened. But it's not of you, it's me.
You?
Yes, you're self-possessed, calm, collected, but
You're uncertain about yourself. Perhaps the runaway match has not been successful.
But it has.
Perhaps now that you've met me again, you think you might have made a mistake. Oh, they were wonderful nights, weren't they? Nights of romance. My arms around you, your arms around me.
Don't. This is utterly ridiculous. And Louis, Annette will be back in a minute. She's gone along to Mamma's room to get a fan for me. I left it there.
What is the matter?
I don't know. I've run out of words. And, what is there about you? What is there?
Amelie. Oh, Amelie, my darling. Don't go. Please don't go.
Again and again. Oh, Griffo, what shall we do?
There, madam. We can do nothing but wait.
Day after day, night after night, he can think of no one else. He can see no one else.
Yes, quite right, madame. All the weeks he's been here, he's not recognized you. Oh, madame, look at his poor fingers. They're so thin. And look at his hands. Just like skeleton hands.
What is it, Louis? What is it, my son?
On the terrace. The music in the distance. The moonlight. The Seine like a blue-white ribbon. Oh, it's a lovely night, Amelie.
Yes, my son. It is a lovely night.
We won't dance, will we? We'll just stand out here in the moonlight, you and I. Your face near mine, so I can feel the softness of your cheek. Hear the beating of your heart.
Yes, my son.
We'll go on like this forever and ever, won't we? No. Go away. You're not Amelie. Go away.
Louis.
Go away. Leave me alone. I want Amelie. Oh, don't crowd round me. Please don't crowd round me.
Let him be, madame. Let us go outside.
Amelie, don't go away. Please don't go away.
I know, madame. I know, and it breaks my heart, too.
Oh, Griffo, what can I do? When I am with him, he tells me to go away. And when I am away from him, he calls for Amelie.
Well, soon we will hear news, madame, and it will be good news. Wonderful news it'll be. Why, Mademoiselle Latouche, she will be with Lucien and Monsieur Godet. And then one day, perhaps even today, madame, you will be sitting here as we sit now. Oh, and then, madame, you will suddenly stiffen, and you will say, Griffo, listen, horses in the valley. Only I can hear the horses, Griffo, and then, madame, you will hurry upstairs, and you will prepare the room. And I shall open the gates, madame, and I'll quieten the dogs, and then they shall come, madame, Lucien and Monsieur Godet and Amelie.
Oh, they will never persuade her.
Oh, but of a certainty they will, madame. There's not a woman in the world who could do otherwise. Why, no woman could be so hard-hearted as that. And when Monsieur Godet tells her that Louis is dying... Oh, he will not die, madame. Oh, no, he will never die. But when Monsieur Godet tells this beautiful young lady that he is dying, only tells him, see, she will not be able to resist. No, she will not be able to come quickly enough.
Oh, Griffo, it is a forlorn hope.
Oh, no, madame. Perhaps the boat is in the harbor now. Perhaps at this very moment she walks across the gangplank and Lucien comes hurrying after her to bring her here. Oh, yes, madame, she will come. And
and then she will sit by his bedside. And soon he will be well and strong again. Aye, so well and so strong that you will not be able to tell him from Lucien.
They say that out of great happiness comes great pain. Out of pain comes happiness.
Aye, madame.
For all that I have suffered, for all that I suffer now, Griffo, there must be happiness for me somewhere in the future. My earnest prayer to the dear God is that somewhere, somehow, there will be happiness for Lucien, for Louis, and for their mother.
Amelie, my darling, Amelie.
Give him strength, O God. Give him strength to bear this cross.
Why, Lucien, I've been nearly out of my mind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Look at the time, nearly 10 o'clock. I've delayed the carriage. Dr. Curé is ready and waiting, and now, well, it's doubtful if we'll be able to catch the boat.
Oh, Pierre, I'm sorry.
Where were you, Lucien? Did you get lost in the city?
Yes, perhaps I was lost.
Then there's not a minute to lose. Your bags are packed. Everything's ready. We shall have to rush downstairs straight away. If we miss that boat, we'll have to wait 2 days before another one goes out.
Just a moment.
Yes, Lucien?
Pierre, this will not make any difference to your plans. You and the doctor can go off on your journey just the same and go to my mother and to Louis, but me, I...
What are you trying to say?
I shall stay in Paris for a time. What is the significance of Lucien's sudden change of plans? Is it connected with the surprise visit he paid to the beautiful Emilie? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Pierre Godet's astonishment knew no bounds when his friend Lucien de Franchi, for whom he had been waiting, arrived at his apartment and said that he was not going back to Corsica with him. Pierre could hardly believe his ears, as the carriage was waiting and full arrangements had been made to take both Lucien and a special physician to Corsica, there to attend his brother, who was so ill.
Lucien, I must confess I don't understand you. All the time you've been here, you've taken no interest in Paris, and then today you decide to go for a walk, and now...
Now I want to stay.
Well, stay if you feel like it, of course, but you were so anxious to get back to your brother. What's more, time passes, the coach is waiting, and... Well, do you want to stay here in the apartment? Would you prefer that I stayed too?
No, Pierre. I would take it as a great favor if you went. After all, you interviewed this doctor. It was you who was able to arrange everything. The doctor must go to Louis. Louis must get well. I will come back to Corsica as soon as I can.
As soon as you can. Lucien, there's something very strange about this.
Now, please, Pierre, please. Don't ask any more questions. I'll be back soon.
What about your mother? What shall I tell your mother?
Tell her that I find Paris very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Lucien threw himself full length on his bed, his hands clasped behind his head, his eyes fixed on the ceiling. All night long he lay thus, without closing his eyes, a thoughtful, faraway expression on his face. The next morning, Emilie, who with her husband on the high seas was still staying with her parents, received a visit from Annette. Emilie was brushing her long golden hair as Annette entered the room. Reflected in the mirror, it resembled the tail of a golden horse, with something of its brittleness and vitality. As soon as she saw her cousin's reflection in the mirror, she turned her head and, with one arm outstretched, handed the brush to Annette, the other switching her hair out like a great golden fan.
Just in time. Well, I never. Please, you can do it so much better than I can. I've been brushing for a quarter of an hour and my arms are aching.
It's a wonder you didn't have the maids up brushing your hair this morning.
Well, they're much too busy downstairs. Please, Annette, I want my hair to look its best tonight. And when you brush and brush, it shines.
Such lovely hair. I don't think you realize how lucky you are, Emilie.
I don't know whether I am lucky.
Not lucky? With a husband fabulously rich and handsome into the bargain, and everything you want?
I'm not sure that I have everything I want.
Some people are never satisfied. If I only had half of what you have... Oh, my. How your hair crackles.
Brush harder.
You said you wanted to look your best tonight. The captain is away. I didn't think you cared how you looked while your husband was away. Emilie, what's the matter?
Nothing.
You're not looking at all happy this morning.
I am. I'm very happy.
There's something on your mind.
Annette, I've got to talk this over with someone. I had a visitor last night.
Who?
Louis.
Louis Prevost?
Louis de Franchi, as we know him now. He climbed up the side of the house and right into my boudoir.
Not Louis de Franchi?
Yes.
Why, Emilia, I can hardly believe that he would have done such a thing. A man so quiet, so reserved, so...
I know. I was surprised myself. Annette, Louis has changed.
Really?
Yes.
In what way?
I don't know. I just can't grasp the difference. But there's something about him. Something that wasn't there before. A ruggedness, a strength. It's almost as though he were a new Louis. Oh, don't stop brushing.
Whatever made him do this? Don't tell me. I think I know. He's still in love with you. He knew that you'd refused to see him, so he climbed up the side of the house. Oh, how he must love you.
You really think he does?
Well, the night that you eloped, if you'd seen him and talked with him as I did...
But does he love me, does he?
Emilie, don't tell me. Oh, no, Emilie, no. You're not still in love with Louis.
No, of course I'm not. But, well, Annette, to be frank, there are qualities in Louis which I didn't see before. In fact, I'd seen things more clearly.
Don't tell me that you're regretting now that you're married to Captain Chateau Renaud.
Oh, of course not. He's wealthy. He can buy me everything I want. While Louis is comfortable.
You're still in love with him, aren't you?
No, of course I'm not. It's just that I'm disturbed by this difference in him. Whether it's the separation, the time that's passed between us, or whether... Oh, never mind. I'm stupid to talk this way.
Of course you are. You're married now. Your future is settled. Still, Emilie, at the time, I thought you were making a mistake. Is that why you want to look your best tonight? You're meeting him, aren't you? Answer me.
Yes, I am. What of it? I'm meeting him at 4:30 in the gardens. Just for old time's sake.
While you sit before the mirror, Madame Emilie, your thoughts are most disturbed. But then how are you to know that this subtle difference in Louis is because Louis is really Lucien, his twin brother? Lucien, reared in the ruggedness and fierceness of Corsica. Lucien, who
who is the kind of man you've never met before, a man whose primitive side is the most predominant. Yet he has the face and features of Louis, who was once betrothed to you, so how can you guess? The day drags by. Time means nothing to you in the ordinary course of events. But from now till 4:30, there is urgency, importance, something that fills you with impatience. Time is always like this, unheeded when there's nothing to wait for, but psychologically significant when you wait for it to pass. Meanwhile, what of Lucien? Pierre Godet has gone now, and yet Lucien does not explore Paris. He sits in the apartment and also waits for those hours to pass. He knows full well that he has been mistaken for his brother, but what thoughts flit through his mind? What feelings has he relating to his brother and to this beautiful girl over whom his brother broke his heart? At last the hands of the clock drag round close to the appointed time. Lucien has shaved and bathed and dressed himself with meticulous care. Soon he is in the gardens, walking firmly and surely along a path which passes an ornate fountain, a miniature lake, and finally leads to a circular promenade in the middle of which stands a sundial. This is the appointed place. Time, with dragging footsteps, leads Lucien to the time signified by the sundial. Time and a beautiful girl who stands impatiently, anxiously, as Lucien appears.
You're late.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm here. Really, I don't.
You said you'd meet me.
Yes,
To talk things over.
but there's nothing to talk over, really. I'm married now, Louis.
Then why did you come?
I told you, for old time's sake. After all, when we met, we worked together, we were happy.
Of course. Are you happy now, Amelie?
I've never been happier in my life.
I hear that your husband is a very wealthy man.
Yes?
You wouldn't have been wealthy if you'd married me. I suppose you took that into consideration.
No, Louis, I'm sorry for you. Honestly, I am.
Don't be.
Why not?
Do I look as though my heart's broken?
But it is, isn't it?
You're still disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed because I'm not prostrate. I know what I should really do. I should thrash you for what you did to me.
Thrash me? How dare you? How dare you say a thing like that?
You deserve it and you know it.
What's come over you, Louis? To say the things that you've been saying to me, to climb the side of the house and force your way into my boudoir. What's happened to you?
You seem to like it.
I don't know. What's more, I shouldn't have come here to meet you. It was an unpardonable intrusion last night.
Then why did you come here? You couldn't have stayed away.
Why did you?
Why? I think you know why.
Oh, Louis, you still love me, don't you? You are breaking your heart.
Perhaps I am.
If I could only have seen things as I see them now.
Why?
Well, Louis, ever since last night, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind. All the past has come back. You and I together. Moonlight, sane, just like a silver ribbon. Your voice in my ear telling me that you loved me, worshipped me, adored me. The nostalgia overwhelms me, Louis. I can't tell you.
Tell me that you love me now.
I'm married, don't you understand? There's Chateau Renaud.
You married him for his money, didn't you?
Yes. There. Now what do you think of me? I'm incredibly selfish, aren't I? But if you could only understand, Louis, I've always wanted power and the things that money could buy. My father's had to struggle. He's in society, certainly, but he's never had very much money. And my mamma has always made me understand that money and position were the most important things in the world. Oh, Louis, if only you hadn't broken with the Prévosts, things would have been different.
But you would have been marrying me for my money then.
Perhaps so, but I would have loved you too. Because in my heart...
Tell me.
No.
You must.
In my heart, I know that I love you. Now. Oh, Louis. Hold me close just for a moment. Let's think of things as they used to be.
You're even more beautiful than I thought. Amelie, give me your lips.
Oh, Louis. Louis, you do love me, don't you? You still love me.
Love you. I love you desperately, Amelie. So desperately that something must be done.
In some way, somehow, Captain Chateau Renaud must go from your life.
Will Emilie discover the truth about Lucien de Franchi? Will she learn that this is not the man to whom she was engaged, but his twin brother? And what of Lucien? What consideration will he have for the brother who lies in Corsica, dying of a broken heart for love of this girl? What thoughts flit through his mind? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Lucien forces his way into Emilie's boudoir, intending to upbraid her for her cruelty to his brother. But to his surprise, she mistakes him for Louis. After talking together for some time, he persuades her to meet him in the gardens the next day. It is there he discovers that she has found herself attracted to him. She believes this is Louis, and does not realize that the ruggedness and strength of this person whom she thinks to be her ex-fiancé is in reality his twin brother Lucien. Lucien takes her in his arms and kisses her. He tells her that he loves her.
I love you. Do you hear me, Emilie? I love you.
In spite of what I have done.
In spite of what you have done.
Oh, Louis, if we could only go back. If I'd not met Captain Chateau Renaud.
If only I had not told you that I'd been disinherited.
But you have money, a little money.
Yes, but it's too late now, isn't it? Or is it?
I'm married, Louis. Don't you understand?
But your husband is away on the high seas, so you tell me.
Yes, but...
Then there is no one to stand between us.
Don't.
My dear Emilie, in the past, you've shown that you have no scruples. Oh, Emilie, if you love me, as you say you do...
I do.
Then listen carefully to what I have to say. We must meet again and again.
You have missed me?
Oh, more than I can say.
I'm glad.
I have an apartment in Paris. I'm staying with Monsieur Godet. He's gone away to Corsica. Come with me, back to my apartment.
I can't. I must be home, because Papa is expecting me.
Afterwards?
Tonight there is a reception. I have to go.
After the reception?
After the reception? Why, I...
You must. I'll be waiting for you. I'll write down the address.
Oh, Louis, what is there about you? What is it? Something I never saw before. Something I never felt before.
You know now that you're in love with me.
More in love than I've ever been in my life. In fact, if you had no money, if you had nothing, I'd marry you if I were free.
That from you is a compliment.
Oh, don't say that so bitterly. You should be glad. Oh, Louis, you're looking so well, so strong, so bronzed. There is something I can't understand.
What?
Why did Monsieur Godet come to me and tell me that you were dangerously ill, that you were dying?
Perhaps it was a ruse to bring you to me.
A ruse? So that's it. You knew that I wouldn't see you.
Not unless I forced my way into your boudoir, which I did.
Oh, Louis, I love you for that. I love you for the harsh things you said to me.
Then you will come tonight, at midnight?
What am I to say to Papa and Mamma?
Apparently, you're a clever manager.
I will arrange it somehow. I must. I want to be with you, alone. Just you and I, shutting out the world.
Here is the address. I will be waiting outside for you. Midnight.
And so we leave Lucien and Emilie and travel once again across the Mediterranean to Lucien's brother Louis. Louis, who was once engaged to fair Emilie.
How surprised Amelia would be if she could see this boy now, lying on his sickbed as white as death. This boy whom she thinks has put his arms around her and kissed her. But how is she to know, since one brother is a counterpart of the other? As we see Louis lying so still and so white, almost as though he were dead, we notice suddenly that his eyelids flicker, and once again the cry comes from his lips, the cry that is eternal through day and night.
Amelie! Amelie!
I am coming, Louis. I am coming. Griffo?
Yes, madame?
It is Louis. I think he is waking.
Is he still in his delirium, madame?
His eyes are open, but he sees nothing.
I wonder if he is in pain, madame.
That is what I fear, Griffo. What makes it worse, he has mental pain. Pain which tortures his poor brain. If it were physical, it would not rack him like this. He is a de Franchi. All the de Franchis can bear pain.
Aye, and you especially, madame.
I have learned the trick of it, Griffo. It's a case of mind over matter. A woman can profit by pain. If she is a great woman, she can refuse to let it conquer her. She can laugh at it. She can despise her body and rise above it.
But there is nothing for you to despise, madame.
I do despise myself. I despise myself for not being strong enough to defeat our enemies, Griffo. For allowing a woman to bring my son Louis to this. For allowing my enemy, the Gedici, to whip him and torture him. But someday we shall rise above pain, as the great have done.
The great, madame?
Those who have the will to govern pain and deride it with their greatness. The composer Ludwig van Beethoven, for instance.
Aye, your favorite works, madame.
And yet this great man, stricken death, mind you, Griffo, wrote his greatest works with deafness upon him. A composer wrote while he was deaf and never heard some of his finest works.
Almost incredible, madame.
His genius rose above his affliction, as so often happens when the mind rules. Ah, if only my poor Louis could control the mind, could banish the thought of this wicked woman.
Do you think she will come, madame?
No.
Then he will get worse.
To get worse would mean to die.
Oh, no, madame.
If only it were me, Griffo. I am old. It is only when we're young that we fear death. We're hot then, hot with the zest of life, the will to live. And when this fire dies, when we stop thinking what we must achieve, then we are ready to pass into the valley of death. We have experienced the monotony of life, and death is the only thing left that has not come our way.
Amelie!
There, my son. Oh, Griffo, his forehead is so hot, yet his face so white, it is unnatural. Almost as though...
No, madame. He will live. He must live.
Leave me, Griffo. I will pray here by his bedside. I will pray that the woman will come to him, give him the will and the hope to live on. I will pray for his future and that of his brother. Leave me, Griffo.
Aye, madame.
$12, midnight. I am here with you, my son. I shall pray through the night into the dawn. It must be your will to live. You are a de Franchi. You have a mission in life. To live on with your brother so that the de Franchi name may once again become great in Corsica. Dear God in heaven, spare this life. I have made so many sacrifices that this boy should live. Do not let a woman break the thread which links life with death.
Come in.
Am I late?
No, it has just struck 12. Amelie. I have never seen you before in ball dress. Oh, it is enough to...
To what?
To take a man's breath away. You are breathlessly lovely.
I had to tell so many lies. You have no idea. And Papa, he was so curious.
Was he?
Yes. Oh, Louis, now that we have shut the world outside, I can hardly wait. Take me in your arms. Hold me close.
Your eyes are bright. Your cheeks flushed. You're excited.
Do you wonder? All night long, my thoughts were here with you. I couldn't listen to the chatter at the music hour. All day long, I've been hearing your voice. Isn't it strange, Louis, that I should have suddenly thought I've loved you all the time?
Very strange. Let me take your cloak. When do you have to be back?
I will not be missed. Oh, Louis, let me look at you. You're so tall, so bronzed, your shoulders so broad. Strange that I never realized it before.
Is it so strange?
To me, yes. Why do you look at me so queerly? Oh, don't laugh like that. And what is the matter with you? Oh, kiss me and tell me that you love me, as you did this afternoon. Oh, Louis.
Come here,
don't.
come here. Look up. Look me in the eyes. You asked me to tell you that I loved you. This is what I say.
Louis! Louis, are you out of your mind? You struck...
But only on the one side of your pretty face. Here is another.
Oh, Louis!
That's how much I love you, you vixen.
Vixen?
Yes. Perhaps you don't understand why I brought you here tonight. I will make myself clear. I brought you here to humiliate you.
Humiliate me?
Yes, for all you've done. To think that you were engaged to somebody whose boots you're not fit to lick. To think that you would leave that somebody dying and not make a move to help him. You Jezebel.
How dare you? How dare you say these things to me? Give me my cloak.
Just a moment. Your humiliation is not quite complete, Amélie Latouche.
What do you mean?
You will learn in due time.
Give me my cloak.
Not until the time comes.
What do you mean? I don't understand. You're crazy. If you don't let me out of this room, I'll call for help.
Call for help, will you? And bring everybody here to witness your shame? A nice morsel of gossip for court circles tomorrow. You in my apartment at midnight, and your husband on the high seas.
Who is that?
The moment has come. Amélie, your father and mother are on the other side of that door. I persuaded them to come so that they might learn something which would interest them vitally. The fact that you are little less than a courtesan.
The beautiful Amélie went as pale as death as she heard these words. Even now, she doesn't realize that this man who stands before her is not her ex-fiancé. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. When Amélie Latouche, who has recently married Captain Chateau Renaud, meets Lucien de Franchi, she mistakes him for Louis, to whom she was engaged. This is to be understood as they are twins and the image of each other. Lucien, very upset because of Amélie's harsh treatment of his brother, discovers that she is attracted to him. So he pretends he is the brother and persuades her to come up to his apartment at midnight after a ball. Entering the room, she hurries to him and asks him to make love to her. He answers by striking her twice across the face, She looks at him aghast, and then he tells her that he has brought her there to ridicule her. A knock is heard at the door, and he tells the horrified Emilie that he has already asked her mother and father to come to the apartment.
What have you told them? What have you told my father?
I asked him to come here if he wanted to learn something that would interest him concerning his daughter.
How dare you?
How dare I, indeed? How dare you come to this apartment? You, who are already married to somebody else.
You beast!
Your father grows impatient. He little realizes that I, your ex-fiancé, am here with you.
I hate you. I hate you for
That's just what I wanted you to do, for your lies, for your deceit, and for your heartlessness. Now, to talk with your father and tell him the truth.
No, don't. Don't!
Why not? You deserted Louis de Franchi, didn't you? You were engaged to him, and as soon as he was disinherited, you lost interest. You eloped with somebody else.
I know, Louis, I know. But I couldn't see into the future. Oh, Louis, please don't tell my father. He'd never forgive me.
I think it time your father should know of it now. It's time the world should know so that other people can be shielded. You use your beauty as a whip, and you lash and you lash and you lash, not caring how hard you strike or whom you maim. All right, I'm coming.
Please, if you have any pity.
I received a letter to come here and... Why, Louis.
Good evening. You, Monsieur Latouche?
Well, you should know. Good heavens, what's the matter with you? We've known each other for so many years. Emilie, what are you doing here? What does this mean?
You received a letter from me.
You wrote the note?
I did. I told you to come to this address so that you could learn something which would interest you. Very well, sir. I think now that you see your daughter here, you can guess the rest.
Emilie, what does this mean? Why, only an hour ago we drove home from the reception. You went up to bed.
But she sneaked out again to meet me. I want to tell you, Monsieur Latouche, your daughter is little less than
Don't say that. Oh, Father, take me home. Take me away from this beast. I hate him. Hate him.
Oh, stop your screeching and get out. You can consider yourself lucky that the whole of Paris doesn't know.
Emilie, you came here to meet this man?
Take me home. Take me home.
I can't say that I admire your behavior in this matter, Louis.
Nor can I admire your daughter's behavior. A daughter who was already married to somebody else. Good night, Monsieur Latouche.
Come, Emilie. We'll have more to say about this when we reach home.
Little enough to do for you, Louis. To humiliate her as I have. What's more, she'll never guess that I'm not her ex-fiancé. And in the mistaken identity, she'll always suffer some humiliation.
Welcome back to the De Franchi, Monsieur Godet.
Thank you, madame.
I knew you were coming. Your rooms have been prepared. Tell me quickly, were you able to persuade...
Emilie Latouche to come? No, madame.
Oh, Monsieur Godet.
But I have good news for you. There's a doctor with me. He's unstrapping some bags from the horses at this moment. A very great doctor who may be able to help your son.
And Lucien?
Lucien stayed behind.
He'll let you journey here alone.
He wanted to stay in Paris for a little while, madame, but he'll be back soon.
And this doctor?
Oh, this doctor may save your son's life. That is, if... Tell me, madame, how is Louis?
Louis is very low. Each day he gets weaker. Now his state is a trance-like one. He does not even call Emilie's name.
Poor Louis. But there's hope, madame. This Dr. Curie is clever, recommended by one of the greatest medical men in France.
You have been so good to us, Monsieur Godet. One of these days I will find some way to repay you.
Oh, don't worry, madame. My repayment will be to see Louis with his health and strength regained. Oh, but see, here comes the doctor. I would like you to meet him, madame, and then we'll leave him with his patient.
This is a bad business, Emilie, and very serious. Have you nothing to say?
Don't tell Paul. Whatever happens, don't tell Paul, Father.
Why did you lie? You made an excuse to leave the reception early. You said you had a headache. Your mother has the vapors already, knowing as she knows now that you...
Oh, Papa, what can I say except that I'm sorry? I was carried away. When I met Louis again, somehow the
What about your reputation? Supposing the rest of Paris heard of this. Supposing your husband knew that you'd arranged a midnight meeting with your ex-betrothed.
He'd kill me. Oh, Papa, don't wreck my life. Don't tell him.
Of course I won't tell him. But I want you to understand, Amelie, that I'm shocked and amazed. What's more, your mother will never get over it. To think that you, our daughter, would stoop to a clandestine meeting. Now go to your room. And you must not move out of the house without your mother or a suitable chaperone until Captain Chateau Renaud comes back.
Yes, Papa.
And when he comes back, I think it will be better for all concerned if he sets you up in a house of your own.
You mean?
I mean that I'm ashamed of my own daughter. Good night, Emilie.
Good night, Papa. One of these days, Louis de Franchi, I'll even the score for this. I hate you more than I've ever hated anyone in my life. If you ever cross my path again, I'll even the score somehow. Somehow.
Amelie?
Oh, it's you.
Yes. What are you mumbling to yourself?
Just making a resolution, that's all.
What happened? Did you get into frightful trouble?
Yes.
But I'm so amazed about it all.
Don't talk here until we reach the boudoir. Oh, that beast. That unmitigated beast. To humiliate me as he did.
Who? What?
You're in my confidence, Annette. You knew that I was going to meet Louis once again.
Yes.
Well, now, he lured me up to his apartment just so that he could humiliate me. Why, in the eyes of my father, it makes me seem that I'm nothing but a courtesan.
Oh, Amelie.
And in the garden this afternoon, he said he loved me. Oh, how I hate him.
Why? Why should he do such a thing?
How should I know?
It's all so strange. Monsieur Godet coming here and telling you that he was dying, and it was necessary for you to go to Corsica, and then for Louis himself to force his way into the boudoir and arrange for you to meet him.
I see it all so clearly now. He was angry because I married Captain Chateau Renaud. This is his revenge, to humiliate me and to turn my parents against me. Very well, Louis de Franchi. One of these days.
If Amelia only knew it, her ex-fiancé at this moment was being examined by the doctor who had come all the way from France to Corsica. Carefully, the doctor examined the still form on the bed, testing heart and lungs and missing nothing in his meticulous examination of the sick man. He was amazed when he turned Louis on his side and beheld the ugly wheals across his back. Even this doctor, living in Paris as he did, seeing the sordid side of life as well as the cultural, did not realize the innate savagery which existed among the Corsicans in vendetta warfare. In the great living room, Madame waited, outwardly calm, but inwardly turbulent in her emotional strife. Finally, through the door came Louis's friend, Pierre Godet. Madame rose quickly to meet him, her eyes trying to read his face, endeavoring to glean from his expression the result of the great doctor's examination.
Well?
Sit down, Madame de Franchi.
What does he say? My boy, is there any hope?
Yes, Madame.
Thanks to God.
Just a moment, Madame. I haven't finished yet. Your son has been very, very ill. He's still dangerously ill. Certainly the Corsican doctor gave no hope, but this man with drugs can bring your boy back to a semblance of living.
A semblance of living? What do you mean? What do you mean, Monsieur Godet? A semblance of living?
Keep calm, Madame. The doctor's verdict is not a good one. You must be brave.
I must be brave.
Your boy will recover. But all his life, instead of being like Lucien, full of vitality and life and the joy of living, he'll be a weakling, an invalid, until he dies.
So Louis de Franchi, mentally tortured and broken in spirit through the wiles of a woman, and physically tortured by the whip of the Gadici, will now bear these marks for the rest of his life. This weakness will lead to an alarming series of events in the Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. Pierre Godet has brought Dr. Curet across from Paris to the little village in the Corsican mountains, where Madame de Franchi's son Louis lies between life and death. Later, Pierre leaves the sick room to see Madame and tell her of the doctor's verdict. He tells her that the doctor says Louis de Franchi will recover, but he will be practically an invalid for the rest of his life.
An invalid? My poor son Louis, who came to Corsica strong, vital, will be an invalid for the rest of his life?
Yes, Madame.
I am punished for my efforts to hide him from the world. You realize that, Monsieur Godet? When the two boys were born, I asked Tipita to smuggle him away to France so that he would not fall to the Gadici knife. I little realized he would come back and be smashed like this with a Gadici lash.
It's not only the lash, Madame. The boy has a broken heart. He has no spirit, no will to get better. The doctor realizes that.
Poor Louis. Poor Louis. Oh, I hate them, the murderous Gadici. Monsieur Godet, I swear to you that if ever I see a Gadici anywhere, at any time, I will shoot him dead. As for Marianne, heaven help her if she ever comes my way.
Well, that is not likely.
You do not know the truth of it, Monsieur Godet. I truly believe that Marianne is a witch.
A witch? Oh, Madame, surely you don't believe such things.
But I have spoken of it before to you. She has tried to weave my other son Lucien in a spell. You see, she is very beautiful, dangerous. Like this Parisian woman who broke Louis' heart. Marianne would not hesitate to Judas kiss and then slit the throat.
Oh, if only there weren't a vendetta. Wouldn't you feel more peaceful in your mind, Madame?
Never. Perhaps you do not know the true story of the beginning of the vendetta between the Gadici and the de Franchi.
No.
It happened many, many years ago, several centuries. And from then until now, bitterness upon bitterness has been piled.
What actually happened, Madame?
You have seen the ruins on the summit of the mountain.
Yes.
That is where the famous Savilia, widow of Lucien de Franchi, lived. She was the common ancestress of us all. It is a terrible story, monsieur.
I'd like to hear it, Madame.
Not far away, if you travel north, you will find the ruins of another castle, which 3 centuries ago was called the Castello de Valle. It was there that Signor de Gadici dwelled, a man as much hated as Savilia was loved, and as ugly as she was beautiful. It so happened that this Signora de Gadici fell in love with her, and as she was in no hurry to respond to his love, he warned her that if she did not agree to accept him as her husband, in a given time he would take steps to carry her off by force. By force.
Oh, Madame, with the laws as they are today, that would never happen.
our ancestress Savilia pretended to yield and invited the Gedici to come and dine with her. Overjoyed and forgetting that he had only attained this gratifying result by the help of threats, the Gedici proceeded to keep the appointment, attended only by a few retainers. The door was closed behind them, and 5 minutes later the Gedici was shut up, a prisoner, in our own castle dungeon.
I see. And she had this Gedici killed, and thus began the feud.
Not quite. There is something more terrible to come. Every morning and evening Savilia used to go down to the dungeon adjoining the one in which the Gedici was shut up, and there, separated from him merely by bars, she would taunt him with her beauty. She would ask him how a man as ugly as he was could ever suppose that he would be master of beauty such as hers.
Good heavens.
This torment went on for 3 months, twice each day. But at the end of that time, Gedici bribed a servant to make his escape. He then returned with his vassals, far outnumbering those of Savilia, stormed the castle, and having in his turn seized Savilia, imprisoned her in an iron cage in an open crossway of the forest, called Boccia di Galaccio, offering the key of the cage with his own hand to any of the passers-by who chose to go inside and whip her for sport. At the end of 3 days, Savilia was a corpse.
Oh, madame.
That is how hate for the Gedici first started, and it has gone on through the years, the centuries. And now, with one son in invalid, there is only myself and Lucien to fight them.
If you only knew it, you fight a losing battle, madame.
A losing battle? Never. No matter how many Gedici there are on this island, we will fight and win. I hate them all with all that is in me to hate. And now that Louis has suffered at their hands, I will not rest until their blood is drawn once again.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, good evening.
I noticed you earlier this evening. You've been standing here in the bow of the ship ever since she put out from Toulon.
Yes.
Going to Corsica for a holiday?
No. Corsica is my home.
You sound bitter for a young man.
Perhaps I am.
Perhaps you did not like Paris, eh? Perhaps you were glad to go home to your wife.
To my wife? I am not married, monsieur.
No? Oh, but perhaps there is plenty of time. Me, I did not marry till I was 25. No, 26 to be correct. I was married the day after my 26th birthday.
I will never marry.
Now, that is strange talk for a man like you. A man with fine bearing. You have perhaps been crossed in love?
Not exactly, monsieur. I am in love.
You are in love, and yet you said that you will not marry?
I cannot marry.
Oh, she's already married. Is that it?
No. It is more serious than that, monsieur. But if you have no objections, I would rather not speak of it. Rather would I look into the darkness to Corsica. That must be my wife. Corsica. Its mountains, its rivers, its snow-capped peaks, its people, and its vendettas.
As Lucien strains his eyes in the darkness, looking towards his birthplace, his thoughts fly to the south and to Marianne. In the great stone house of the Gedici, there has been unrest and discord since the sensational episode of the flogging. Marianne, after blackmailing her father into setting Louis free, has not spoken to him all these weeks, nor he to her. The lame explanations made to the rest of the Gedici family have been unsatisfactory, and this has strained relations even further between father and daughter. Marianne's Uncle Pietro is striving to make peace between the two without any success. And finally, on this same evening, when Lucien stands in the bow of the ship looking towards Corsica, Pietro knocks on the door of Marianne's bedroom.
Come in. Oh, it is you, Uncle Pietro.
Yes, Marianne.
What do you want?
Marianne, I think it is time you and I had a long, long talk. Marianne, you must take someone into your confidence. You have some secret worry. There's something on your mind. You trust me.
I don't want to talk.
I am your uncle. I've watched you grow from a little girl. I've always felt that I've known you, Marianne, as well as anyone in Corsica. Until you... Well...
Until I made Father set Lucien de Franchi free?
Yes. No, why did you do this thing? You hate the de Franchi as much as we do. Why did you do this thing?
You heard. Father told you.
But I cannot believe that you would love de Franchi.
Uncle Pietro, I begin to realize that we have no choice in the matter where love is concerned. Lucien de Franchi is our hated enemy. Lucien de Franchi told me he loved me.
What?
That was when he lay here ill, after he had been stabbed in the valley below Mount Santos. When he came back, that is, when you and Father brought him back from Ajaccio by force, he was a changed man. He pretended that the words of love that were spoken between us had never been. He pretended that he didn't know me. I realize now that he pretended only to love me so that he could escape. I hate him. I hate him.
And yet you made your father let him go free.
I couldn't stand it, Uncle Pietro. I just couldn't stand it to see him being flogged.
Marianne, look at me. Tell me the truth. In spite of what he did to you, in spite of his denying you the second time, you don't hate him, do you?
I do. I do.
You don't. You're trying to blind yourself to the fact. As you said yourself, you have no choice in the matter where love is concerned. You love him even now.
Oh, Uncle Pietro, what is the use of loving him? He hates me. He only used me so that he could escape that first time.
Has it occurred to you that he might have denied you because of the vendetta? Has it occurred to you that he might even love you as you love him? But in his heart he realizes it is so hopeless.
I have often wondered, Uncle Pietro. And yet he wouldn't talk of it this second time. It was just as though it had never happened.
Yeah. The ways of love are strange. I've come to you tonight, Marianne, to find out what your true feelings are about Lucien de Franchi. And now I have something to say that will surprise you.
What is it, Uncle Pietro?
I know that you love this enemy of ours. It is also possible that he might love you. If such were the case, there might be peace on this island for now and for always.
You mean...
I am wondering if the impossible could happen. I am wondering if Marianne Guidici and Lucien de Franchi could marry, and thus end a vendetta which has brought pain, cruelty, and agony to us all for centuries.
Instinctively, Marianne knows that Lucien loves her. But she is ignorant of the fact that it was Louis who was captured in Ajaccio and who was brought to her father's house. Will she discover the true cause of the change of face which she imagines has been effected? And what of Madame de Franchi and her bitterness for Marianne? You will hear more of this in the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Since the unforgettable incident of the lashing in the courtyard of the Guidici home, Marianne and her father have not been on speaking terms. But finally, her Uncle Pietro has a long talk with her, and then makes an amazing suggestion. He declares that perhaps it might be better for all concerned if the two houses were united in marriage.
What are you saying, Uncle Pietro?
Does it surprise you? I was thinking that if you and the De Franchi were married, it would end this awful feud.
Oh, never, never.
But you love him.
I won't. I hate him, Uncle Pietro. I keep saying that to myself. I hate him.
Only because you're trying to avoid the main issue, the true issue. Marianne, my dear, it grieves me to see you suffer like this, to see you divided from your father, to see you silent and brooding. What is your life to be? Already there are dark circles under your eyes, and your mouth for weeks has been set in a thin, hard line. Where is the beautiful girl that we used to know? Ah, don't shake your head. Talk to me, please. You may think that there's a secret in your heart, but to me it's no longer a secret.
What's the use of my loving Lucien de Franchi? He doesn't love me, Uncle Pietro.
How do you know?
Haven't I told you? At first I thought he did. It was when you and Father brought him back after he'd been stabbed in the valley below Mount Santhus. He told me he loved me then, and I helped him to escape. Now I know that he pretended he loved me. He wanted my help. It was a mean, miserable thing to do.
He proved that he didn't love you?
Beyond all doubt. This second time he pretended he was his twin brother. His twin brother. We all know that there are only two de Franchis in existence, the mother and the son.
Quite true.
He was ridiculing the love that I had for him, that's all. He'd just been using me. In his heart, I know he hates me because I'm a Gadici.
And I came here today thinking that you loved each other. I know you love Lucia. Every action makes it plain.
But I don't, I won't. I have a will, Uncle. I'll fight and fight. I think only of the evil, horrible things about Lucien de Franchi. I think only of his duplicity, his two-facedness, and his cowardice for pretending that he was someone else. Every night and every day I think these things. Soon I hope that this feeling that I have for him will turn to contempt, to hate.
And what of your father? You and he haven't spoken.
I'm sorry about Father. I was desperate at the time. I forced him to let Lucien go because... Well, I did love Lucien. I couldn't bear to see him lashed to death.
Then why don't you go to your father and ask his forgiveness?
Because he would never forgive me. Unless I made it quite clear that I was not in love with Lucien. That I was prepared to hate him as all our family have hated him.
And that is not possible.
Oh, it is. All I ask for is time. Time to blot out the memory of something which I thought was almost holy.
No, my poor Marianne.
I'll fight this obsession, Uncle Pietro. I know I shall. Some people say love is an illusion, a conjurer's trick, to make things seem what they really are not. That's what I'm trying to persuade myself about this feeling I have for Lucien. It's an illness, a fever that will pass, please God.
You've just come from Louis, madame?
Yes, Monsieur Godet. He's sleeping soundly.
Oh, it's the medicine. The medicine that Dr. Cure makes specially for him.
What a wonderful man he is. Oh, Monsieur Godet, we will be in your debt forever and ever.
Oh, don't talk of it. By the way, we've heard nothing of Lucien.
Why did he stay in Paris without you?
Well, madame, he was non-committal. Strange in his manner. There was something on his mind.
I know my son so well. I could have sworn that he would have been eager to rush back to Corsica as soon as possible. Monsieur Godet, he would not take a liking to Paris. He would not wish to live there always.
Oh, I think not. His first impressions were poor. And right till the very last moment when he decided he'd stay, I had the impression he wanted to get away as quickly as possible and come back to you.
Listen. The dogs. Somebody comes. I know. It is Lucien. He has come back almost straight after you, Monsieur Godet. He would not stay in Paris, not while his brother was so ill.
Can you see?
But there is no one on the road as yet. But there is a spiral of dust. Yes, here he comes now. Lucien, it's Lucien.
Oh, it's good to be home.
Tell me, Lucien. Tell me all about Paris.
Paris?
Yes. What did you see? What were your impressions?
I don't know. I wasn't very interested in Paris.
Well, Lucien, that's the impression you gave me until you decided that you'd stay. Just think of it, madame. Here I was, waiting for him, waiting to rush off in a carriage to Toulon, barely time to catch the boat. And he arrives back at my apartment and tells me that he's staying on.
But why? Why?
There was a certain business which I had to attend to in Paris.
What business?
I had a score to settle with a certain Mademoiselle Emilie Latouche.
Emilie Latouche? Lucien, what have you done?
Settled my score.
Why, Lucien, what did you do? Oh, Lucien, remember that Paris is not Corsica. Surely your ideas didn't conform with those of a vendetta.
Yes.
Lucien, this Mademoiselle Latouche, you did not...
Cut her throat? Ah, no, Mother. Something far worse.
Lucien.
Oh, don't be alarmed, Monsieur Godet. I humiliated her, that's all. She mistook me for my brother, Louis. I led her on and humiliated her before her mother and father.
Good heavens.
What I did she will never forget. I'll make her understand that such women as she cannot march through life trampling over others, breaking hearts. Oh, which reminds me, Mother. When can I talk with Louis?
The doctor gave orders that he was not to be worried nor troubled for 3 or 4 days, Lucien.
In that case, I shall wait until he's well enough to talk. There are several things I want to discuss with him.
And Emilie Latouche? What eventually happened?
The last punishment is yet to come.
The last punishment? What do you mean, Lucien?
I will say nothing until it eventuates. It is then that we de Franchis, especially Louis, will have the last laugh.
Several days passed, but as yet Lucien did not bother his brother Louis, although he was in a turmoil of inward anxiety, wanting to learn of Marianne and what actually happened when Louis was held prisoner in the Gadice household. With each day, Louis grew stronger, but as yet was not able to talk for very long. He visibly brightened, though, when he knew that his brother Lucien was in the house, and who, it seemed, with this clever doctor from France, had indeed worked a miracle. Meanwhile, Marianne, in her mental struggle, seemed also to be overcoming a very great hazard. One day she went to her Uncle Pietro's room.
Uncle Pietro, I have something to tell you.
Yes, Marianne?
A week has gone by since our last conversation.
Yes, but as yet you had not spoken with your father, nor he with you.
I am ready to go to him, to apologize for all I've done, and to tell him that my hate for the Franchi is as strong as it ever was before I met Lucien.
You mean
I mean that I am mistress of myself once again. It's taken a long time, but Lucien has been put out of my mind. To me, he is no more now than that wall, except perhaps that I don't despise or loathe the wall.
I am glad, Marianne. Glad for your sake. You suffered.
I was a fool. Perhaps like the child who was forbidden to put its hand in the fire, I did. I was burned. Now I have a loathing for the fire.
Then come with me, Marianne. There's been such gloom over this house. You eating your meals in your room, your father keeping to his room, and myself having to be satisfied with my own company. Oh, come.
The realization came to me last night, Uncle Pietro, suddenly. I feel as if I'd been shackled, fettered, and then suddenly, freedom of heart. It's a wonderful feeling.
Your father's door. Be prepared for an outburst. He's still angry with you, very angry. But when you tell him how you feel about Lucien de Franchi now...
Come in.
Good evening, Father.
What do you want?
Marianne has come to talk this matter over with you, Dino.
What matter?
Don't pretend. It's been on your mind, on mine, and on Marianne's ever since the de Franchi left.
Nothing you can say, Marianne, would help ever again. You brought dishonor to the name.
I did bring dishonor. But now, Father, I want you to understand that I'm ashamed of myself. To think that such words passed my lips, to proclaim that I loved a de Franchi. I hate him, Father. I can say that calmly and dispassionately. I hate him and loathe him perhaps more than you do. And if I ever see him again, I'll shoot him. I promise you.
You mean this?
Yes. After his behavior when you brought him back from Ajaccio, when he pretended that he'd never met me before, when he lied to me, telling me a fantastic story about being a twin.
A moment. I've just had very strange news, Marianne.
Strange news?
Yes. A traveler's just come from the village where the de Franchi live. There are twins.
What?
2 de Franchi sons, each the image of the other. How this happened or where this other one sprang from, I don't know. Because ever since a de Franchi woman became a mother, we had always understood there was only one child.
Oh.
Maria, take my arm. I'll sit here. Your face is drained of all color. I'll get you some spirits at once.
What effect will this news have concerning Marianne's indomitable resolution? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Marianne, mentally tortured, fights to suppress the feelings of love which predominate over all else in connection with the enemy of her family, Lucien de Franchi. As the weeks pass, her strong personality and will make her at last mistress of herself. And she tells her uncle she is now prepared to go to her father, ask his forgiveness, and make him understand that she hates Lucien as much as any other member of the family, perhaps more, since she was ridiculed by this self-same man. However, when she makes her apology to her father, Dino tells her what she has not believed before, that there are twins in the family. For a moment, all goes black, and her Uncle Pietro helps her to a chair. Marianne. Marianne.
What did you say, Father?
This traveler tells me that there are twins. Oh, it's the greatest mystery. I just cannot understand it. When our family surrounded the house of the de Franchi, a woman escaped. But she took one boy with her.
And what happened to the other if they are twins?
That is something this man cannot tell me.
Then if there are twins, Lucien, or whichever it was, the one we flogged must have been the other twin.
The other twin? What are you talking about?
Don't you understand, Father? He kept telling us all the time that he wasn't Lucien de Franchi.
Yes, I know, but... Oh, good heavens, yes, you're right. Anyhow, what does it matter? So long as we flog the de Franchi.
You don't know what this means to me, Father. You don't know what it means. The first time it was Lucien, it must have been. The second time it was a stranger, his twin.
Marianne.
What have I done? What have I said?
What is the meaning of this strange behavior? You come here and tell me that you hate the Franchi, that you have become mistress of yourself, that you have suppressed these baser feelings, and now...
And now I realize, Father, that Lucien would never have denied me. In fact, it wasn't him. Oh, Lucien, what have I done? When I think of my evil thoughts, the loathing I had for you, the way that I've despised you, and all the time it wasn't you.
Marianne, does this mean that you're still in love with Lucien de Franchi?
Oh, yes.
In spite of the dishonor you bring to us? Don't you realize that your cousin Giuseppe knows?
I don't care. I don't care about anything except that I love Lucien and that I'm not worthy of him because of what has happened. I should have believed, but I didn't have the faith.
You must forget him.
That is impossible.
You must, otherwise... Marianne, if you love de Franchi, you're no daughter of mine.
You mean...
You are not fit to live in this house.
Are you asking me to go?
If you love de Franchi, yes.
Very well. Shall I go now?
Marianne, you wouldn't desert your father, your family?
I would go to the ends of the earth if necessary, just to make Lucien understand how I feel. To think that I doubted him. We both knew that ours was an eternal love, and yet I disbelieved. I thought it was Lucien who was tied to that whipping post. Lucien who was lying, putting me to ridicule. I will go now.
Yes. The sooner the better, as far as I am concerned. You're no daughter of mine.
Marianne, where can you go? What can you do?
I shall go to Lucien. I shall beg his forgiveness.
Go to the de Franchi house?
Yes.
Are you crazy? You'll be murdered.
I don't care.
What has come over you? Have you lost your senses?
No, Father. I have just found them. If Lucien de Franchi doesn't want me, I don't want to live.
Meanwhile, in the de Franchi home, Louis, as the days sped by, gained strength. And soon he was sitting up in a chair by the window which overlooked the garden with the brook running through. Lucien, who was still puzzled by Louis's strange words just before he collapsed in front of the de Franchi home, at last one day decided that he would discuss the matter with his brother. On this bright morning, with the sun streaming in, the two brothers sat side by side, looking out across to the mountains in the distance.
It is over there, Louis, where you were imprisoned.
Yes.
Oh, I hate to go back, Louis. I hate to remind you of what happened, but when you were lashed, there's something that you said. Something which has been worrying me for a long, long time.
Marianne Gadici?
You have guessed?
I know.
Then, Louis, why haven't you mentioned it since?
I was waiting for you. You see, I mentioned Marianne's name once in front of our mother, and her anger knew no bounds.
I know. That is the tragedy of it, Louis. We're mortal enemies. Our families have been fighting for centuries.
And you love her?
Yes. That is why I wanted to ask you what you meant when you declared that she said she would shoot me on sight.
Don't you understand, Louis? When I was taken, the Gadici mistook me for you. So did Marianne.
But didn't you tell her?
I did. She didn't believe me.
She didn't believe you?
No. Can you blame her? We're the image of each other. Besides, there was the wound, which is here, almost in the same place as where you were stabbed by Dino Gadici.
Good heavens. You're right, Louis.
And Marianne seemed upset when I said that I didn't remember what had passed between you. She became angry, beside herself. And yet, in spite of her tantrums, she stopped the flogging. She really saved my life.
So she has saved both our lives.
I'm afraid she saved mine because she thought I was you.
And now she thinks I am the lowest of the low. Oh, Louis, what a tragedy it is.
You love her very deeply, then?
More than life itself. But when we parted, we decided that we must try and forget each other. Of course, that was out of the question. But we both realized that it was a useless love, a senseless love. Our families hate each other. And we've been brought up to be bitter enemies.
Life's very strange.
Two people desperately in love, not able to be with each other. And yet, in my case, one person, myself, worshipping, adoring, only to be met with treachery and derision.
Oh, you feel better now. The doctor says you're improving every day.
Yes, Lucien. But strangely enough, I have no will to live. Certainly, Dr. Curie has given me wonderful medicines which stimulate the heart, which keep the spark of life within. But my feelings, my mind, the pattern of my life is a dead thing.
Then each of us has our own particular tragedy. Oh, perhaps it was meant this way, Louis. Two sons born under Gemini, the twin stars, born to love and lose.
Several days later, Louis was strong enough to walk in the garden. And it was not long before his brother Lucien suggested that he go for a trip into the woods. And so it was arranged for Griffo and the two boys to go for a whole day to the summit of the mountain, where there was a magnificent view, and where Louis would be able to survey one of the most beautiful panoramas in the whole of Corsica. Madame stayed at home with their guest Pierre, who on this fated morning was compiling some data which he had collected concerning the life and customs of the Corsicans. Madame, at the door of the big living room, paused when she saw him so engrossed in his work.
Oh, come in, Madame de Franchi.
I am disturbing you.
Oh, I've got to rest for a few minutes. I've been concentrating for an hour and a half. You know, I have the complete record here of the Corsican form of burial. It's most interesting indeed.
We shall look forward to a most interesting book about Corsica, Monsieur Coudet.
Well, judging from the fund of material I have here, believe me, Madame, when I write about the Corsican vendetta, people in Paris will think it's exaggerated.
I hope you will not make light of it, Monsieur Coudet.
Make light of it? Oh, Madame de Franchi, that's the last thing I do. I know what it means to you.
To know that you have mortal enemies, people who would be ready to cut your throat at a moment's notice. People like this Marianne Gedici.
Marianne Gedici. Have you ever met this Marianne?
Met her? Certainly not. If ever I come face to face with Marianne Gedici, I'll shoot her dead.
Madame.
She is the most dangerous of them all.
Why do you say that?
I have never been afraid before, Monsieur Coudet. Not of the Gedici. I have hated them, yes, but I have never been afraid of them. Not until my son Lucien met this Marianne. She is a witch. She tries with her beauty to weave a spell over my son. However, since we are enemies, it is not likely they shall meet again.
This vendetta has caused great unhappiness between your two families, Madame.
It is the Gedici fault. It has always been. Until they are all dead, there will never be any peace. A visitor? I know who it is. The neighbors from the house down below, on the other side of the brook. They have come to see if Louis is well enough for visitors. Excuse me.
Certainly, Madame.
Oh. You wish to see someone?
Yes, I would like to speak with Lucien de Franchi.
Lucien de Franchi? That is my son. He has gone to... Who are you? Who are you, I say?
I am Marianne Gedici.
A breathless, terrifying moment. Imminent tragedy poised, knife-edged on the wings of circumstance as these two women faced each other. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Madame de Franchi had professed her deep hate for Marianne Guidici and all the rest of the family. Imagine then the breathless moment when the de Franchi door is opened and Marianne stands on the threshold. Lucien, Louis, and Griffo are out in the woods, and Madame de Franchi herself has answered the door. The two women stare at each other, both dark-eyed, both tall and handsome, one handsome with the dignity of age, the other with the flush of young beauty. This is their first meeting. Two women who through the years have hated each the name of the other.
I said I am Marianne Guidici.
You?
Yes, you are Madame de Franchi, I know.
How dare you? How dare you come here? If I had a knife, a gun, I would strike you down at this very moment.
Oh, wait. Please listen to what I have to say. I've come, Madame de Franchi, because I love your son.
You witch! You vile, filthy witch!
I'm not a witch. Oh, please, Madame de Franchi, I know you hate our family, but your son, he loves me. Don't you understand? He loves
Quiet!
me.
Close that vile mouth.
Where is he? Where is Lucien? I must see him, don't you understand? I've got to see him. I've got to explain.
If you value your life, get out. Go from here quickly.
Not until I see Lucien.
Go! By heaven, I'll throttle you with these two hands.
Don't! Madame!
Madame de Franchi, what is
it? Heavens! Tell her to be gone. Tell her to be out of my sight, or I shall find a gun this instant and shoot her dead.
Madame, have you lost your senses?
It is she. It is Marianne Guidici, the woman who would kill my son, who would kill me.
Madame does not understand, monsieur. I'm trying to explain.
You better go.
But I want to see Lucien.
You must go. If you're a Guidici, go quickly. Look, Madame hurries down the hall. If she has found some weapon, go quickly.
Monsieur, you don't understand.
You shouldn't have come. Whatever your mission is, you shouldn't have come here. You take your life in your hands. Go, please. I'll close the door in your face. I must restrain Madame, otherwise there'll be tragedy. Madame? Madame, where are you? Madame, where are you?
Is she still there? This dagger, it is all I could lay hands on at the moment.
Madame, please.
This dagger, let go my wrist. Do you not understand? This Marianne Guidici, she who for years has sworn to wipe us out, to murder us one by one.
Madame, you can't leave this room. I'll stand before the door till she goes.
But, Monsieur Godet...
I know, Madame, she's your enemy. But something very urgent has brought her here.
She is a witch. She has come to try and weave a spell over one of my sons. You noticed her beauty, Monsieur. She is even more beautiful than I thought. That means she is dangerous, perilous. She would bring harm to my son, perhaps to both my boys.
Madame, she didn't come here to make trouble or to fight. She probably realizes that she took her life in her hands. If you'd only heard her out...
I never want to hear that voice again. I want to still it forever and ever.
I'm sorry. I know that I'm a guest here, but I must be firm, Madame. You shall stay here in this room until she's well away.
Curse you, Monsieur Godet. Curse you.
Later, when your temper is cool, you'll thank me, Madame de Franchi.
Meanwhile, Louis and Lucien, together with Griffo, had walked across the hills to the next summit, and then down into a valley where a torrent tumbled over the black rocks, a torrent like a bleeding artery from the flesh of a green carpet, of moist leaves and rotting vegetation from which steam was already rising, the warm steam drawn by the hot summer's sun. Here in the valley there was the hum of insects and crisscrossing of sunlit shafts through the trees, and the occasional thud of falling fruit, and the cry of a bird in the distance. Griffo was pushing on up the mountain slope, but Lucien had halted Louis and entreated him to rest. As they stopped at the edge of the torrent, Lucien leaned over a rock and drank his fill of the icy cold water. A butterfly with iridescent wings glittered for an instant in its flight through the trees.
Oh, Lucien, what a lovely place.
Do you wonder, Louis, why I prefer to be here? You've no idea how Paris oppressed me.
This magnificent wilderness. I feel now that I'm just an atom in time and space. I see myself as nothing.
And yet, to yourself, you were the world, the center of your own universe.
It's really our universe, isn't it, Lucien? You and I, born under twin stars, sharing so much of each other. I wonder if we're alike deep down.
Yes, Louis.
How do you know?
We both love. Deep down, we're both capable of the greatest love in the world. Love has broken your heart, Louis. And gradually, it's breaking mine. Oh, I don't know which is worse. To love and be disillusioned, or to love and know that your love is futile, because it cannot be consummated.
Is there really no hope, then, for you, Lucien?
No hope at all. You yourself should know that, Louis. Didn't Marianne say to you that she'd shoot on sight?
Only because she didn't believe that I was your twin brother?
No, apart from that, her father would kill me tomorrow. My mother would kill Marianne.
It's not in your heart to forget?
Never. One may as well ask you to forget about Amélie Latouche. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have mentioned her name. It was wrong of me, Louis. The doctor said that you were only to think of happy things.
Oh, I think I'm becoming resigned to it now, Lucien. The worst is over. There's a difference between you and me. You're unhappy because you can't realize your love. I'm not unhappy anymore. Rather am I bitter towards life itself.
Don't be disillusioned. Think of your life before you, Louis. Corsica, this lovely valley. Nature says that everything must have the will to live. Now look at those fish trying to jump up the falls. Why, it's almost an impossible task, and yet some do succeed. The others try and try again, until exhausted they're probably smashed against the jagged rocks. But Louis, they have the will to live and to bring life into the world, to put their eggs up here in the still waters so that their young will be safe.
Perhaps I do want to live, really. I expect if one of the Gadici came on us now, suddenly, that I'd fight to defend my own life and yours. Yes, perhaps under all this veneer, we all strive to keep the vital spark within us. Well, it's getting on. We'd better get moving.
No, I think you'd better rest a little more, Louis. It's your first long trip.
It's what I've been looking forward to, Lucien. To come here into the woods with you. To feel the real Corsica, away from civilization. This is where you'll teach me to hunt, to shoot, to fish. To learn this new life, which is all I have left.
It'll be a wonderful heritage, Louis. In a year's time, I think you'll look back on this moment, and you'll realize that a new Louis has emerged. A Louis who will laugh at Paris, at its pretenses, and most of all, who will laugh at its Amélie Latouches.
And so the two brothers, hour by hour, searched the innermost recesses of their respective minds and were amazed at the...
Even though Lucien had been brought up in a somewhat primitive way, Louis with a cultural background, these twins were as one. Later, as the sun was setting, they had gained the path which led to home. These two young men felt more keenly than ever before the brother bond between them, and found in it a united strength.
Not until they entered the doors of the de Franchi home did they find that there was an atmosphere in the house which was not in tune with the spirit of their day in the woods. In the living room, they came across Madame in the act of loading a gun.
Mother!
Oh.
Mother, what are you doing?
I am taking precautions. How are you, Louis? Tired, I suppose?
No, Mother. I feel the day out's done me a great deal of good.
Here, Mother. I'll look after that gun.
No, Lucien.
One would almost think you were about to go out hunting. Perhaps we should have taken you with us today, Oh, if only you had seen the birds we came across. The pheasants. Where's Pierre?
He is changing for dinner.
What's the matter with you, Mother? You're not yourself.
I have had a worrying day.
Worrying? What's happened?
Nothing. It is just that I feel one should be prepared.
Don't tell me the Gadici are in the neighborhood.
One should always be prepared, whether the Gadici are near or not. On your way home, you saw no one?
No, except one or two of the villagers milking the goats. Why?
Nothing, Lucien. I think perhaps you two boys had better bath and change. You look travel-stained.
Well, the strange thing is, I'm tired and Louis is not, and yet he's the invalid.
I am glad, my son, that you feel so much better. This doctor has really worked miracles, and all thanks to your friend, Monsieur Godet.
Oh, I wonder who that is. I better go.
No.
No, but Maria is out getting the water, and Griffo is feeding the horses.
No, you two boys go and change. You're untidy, dirty. I will go.
Oh, just as you say, Mother.
So, you have come back.
Yes. I waited at the top of the hill. I waited for Lucien to come back. I know he's here because I saw him go through the gates. Madame, I want to see him. Madame. No, don't.
Die, you witch.
Madame, her dark eyes blazing with hate, looked down at the inert figure of the girl at her feet. As the smoke coiled wickedly away from the gun, she heard the hurrying footsteps of her two sons as they ran up the great hallway. How will this tragic turn of events affect Lucien, whose love for this girl knows no bounds? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. Tragedy has stalked in the mountain home of the de Franches. Marianne Gadici, when she discovers that Lucien has been faithful in his love and that she has made a mistake because of his twin brother, tells her father that she still loves him. She is ordered from her home, and she goes straight to the de Franchi house. It is only Pierre Godet who prevents Madame de Franchi from killing the girl on sight. Marianne has asked for Lucien, and Madame de Franchi firmly believes that she is trying to weave some spell over him. Later, when Lucien arrives home, he finds Madame de Franchi loading a gun. She is non-committal. But later, when there is a knock at the door, she answers it and finds Marianne standing on the threshold. Raising the gun, she unhesitatingly fires, and Marianne falls. With the gun still smoking, Madame stares down at the inert form at her feet, while Lucien and Louis hurry along the hallway, wondering what has happened.
Mother, what is it?
A shot. Good heavens. What's happened?
She doesn't move.
Who is it?
She doesn't move. She is dead.
Mother, who is this girl? What did she do? What made you fire? Just a moment. I'll see who it is.
Marianne.
Marianne.
I shot her. She came after you, Lucien. And I shot her dead.
Oh, Marianne.
Madame, whatever has happened, I heard a shot and Why, Madame de Franchi, what have you done?
She came after Lucia. I shot her dead.
Oh, Marianne. Marianne, speak to me. Oh, my beloved, my darling. Oh, Marianne.
She is a witch. She was trying to enslave my son. I knew she'd come back, and I shot her dead.
Madame, come with me. Come away.
I strike for the de Franchi. I strike for their honor.
Come with me, please.
Oh, Marianne. Lucien, don't lose control of yourself.
I shot her dead. Dead.
Oh, Marianne. You came for me. All the way from the south. And now...
She moves, Lucien. She's not dead.
Oh, Marianne. Marianne. Why, her heart beats. Oh, Louis, there may be hope. There still may be hope. The doctor. The great doctor from Paris.
On his way to Ajaccio this day. His holiday is finished.
Oh, if only I can be there in time. I must catch up with him. I must bring him back.
Griffo! Griffo! Saddle the horses, quickly!
I must catch him in time. Oh, Louis, I must catch him in time. Oh, Marianne, my darling. Cling to life for my sake. If you die, I die too.
After placing Marianne tenderly on his own bed, Lucien rushed to the stables where a horse was already saddled. Without a word to the faithful Griffo, he whipped up his horse and was off down the track in a great cloud of dust. Meanwhile, Madame, almost in a state of stupefaction, sat in the living room, Pierre Godet beside her. She seemed now to display no interest in her surroundings, and all she could say was,
I shot her dead. It was the only way.
Madame, I don't think you realize what you've done. She didn't come here to harm your son.
She is a Gedici.
All the same, I'm sure she meant no harm. Oh, it's you, Louis.
Mother, are you all right?
Yes, my son. Where is he? Where is Lucien?
On his way to Ajaccio.
Ajaccio?
There's no hope for Marianne.
She is alive?
I think so. She's gravely ill.
You say there's no hope?
No. I think there may be. I couldn't tell. Nor could Maria. We only hope that Lucien can catch the doctor before he leaves Ajaccio.
She will die. She must die.
Don't say that, Mother.
She is our enemy.
You don't know how much Lucien loves her.
That is why she must die. It is a spell.
If she dies, Lucien will die too. He will, Mother. I know what he feels in his heart. I am his twin. I've been through the same agony. I know at this moment what he's thinking, what he's feeling.
Oh, please, God, may I be in time. Please. Please. Faster. I must catch him. I must. Half an hour before the boat sails. Oh, I must be there in time. Please, dear God. For Marianne's sake, please.
I know what he thinks, Mother. I know how he feels. If Marianne dies, there'll be yet another tragedy in the de Franchi household. In the de Franchi home that night, the hours dragged by. Louis and Pierre in turn sat by Marianne's bed. Marianne's face, although unearthly white, was still beautiful as she lay so near death. Madame still sat in her great wing-back chair in the sitting room. She had made her great effort. She had struck this blow at the Gedici, and now she was spent. In the early hours of the morning, Pierre, who had been resting in his own room across the hall from Lucien's room, where Marianne lay, went to Louis and told him that he must get some sleep. While they argued, they suddenly heard the sound of the dogs. Pierre, the dogs.
Somebody comes. Perhaps it's Lucien. It must be Lucien.
I'll come with you.
It must be he. Who else? The dogs know him.
And supposing the doctor is not with him?
Marianne's so still, so white. Myself, I've felt that perhaps even if Lucien brings the doctor with him, it may be too late. Lucien! Is it you, Lucien?
Yes, Louis. It is I.
The doctor! Is he with you?
Yes. Dr. Correa is here at my side.
You hear, Pierre? He overtook the doctor. Oh, he's a wonderful man, this brother of mine, speeding through the night as though his horse had wings. One of these days he shall teach me to ride as he does. He's everything that I'm not.
But you're wrong, Louis. He has the accomplishments that you lack. But don't forget that you have accomplishments that he lacks. His are outdoor. Yours cultural, the studious. Together, you are strength.
Nearer and nearer came the sound of the hoofs, and soon Lucien was dismounting in the courtyard and helping Dr. Correa from his saddle. Hurrying into the house, the doctor immediately made his examination of the wounded girl. Hot water and bandages were called for, and the doctor's bag of instruments was produced. For an hour or more, the doctor busied himself, and at last, as the sun rose, painting the countryside in a bright, unnatural light, he declared that Marianne would live. With a sigh of thankfulness, Lucien left the sick room on the orders of the doctor and flung himself down in his brother's room to rest. Later in the day, when he awoke, he found the house silent and still. Walking down the stairs, he was about to go to the sick room when he saw through the open door of the living room his mother, still sitting motionless in her wing-back chair. Slowly, Lucien walked through the door into the living room and knelt down beside Madame de Franchi.
Mother.
Yes, my son.
She is going to live.
So I have been told.
Mother, what can I say to you?
There is nothing to say. I have failed.
Oh, please don't talk like that. Please don't talk like that, Mother. Marianne wouldn't harm me, Mother. She loves me. Mother, why don't you go to your room and get some sleep? You've been here all this time since it happened.
I will never sleep again. Not now that I know that woman will live.
Mother, did you love my father?
Yes.
Did you love him very much?
He was my life.
Then can't you understand that this is the way I feel about Marianne? That way Marianne feels about me. If she had died, something here inside me would have died too, and my feelings for you.
You hate me now?
No, I understand, Mother. I know how you feel about the Medici. You feel that she had come here to do me some harm. Oh, Mother, don't you understand? She loves me. She'd lay down her life for me. Honestly, she would. Just as you would have laid down your life for my father when he would have been alive. Come with me, Mother. Come with me to her now, please.
I loved your father very much.
Then at least you understand. You must understand that she has that same feeling for me. Otherwise she wouldn't have come here putting herself in danger. Come, Mother. Take my hand. Come with me. Be quiet. Be sleepy. Come over to the bed, Mother. Look down at her. Could a girl with a face like that do all the vile things that we believe the Medici would do? Oh, Mother, judge for yourself. Judge kindly.
Oh.
She's heard your voice, Lucien.
Oh, Lucien.
Oh, my darling.
Oh, Lucien. I found you.
Marianne, my mother is here. She's come to tell you that now she understands.
Do you love my son?
Love him? Why, Madame, if you think otherwise, why not finish what you set out to do?
You mean...
Kill me now. Take my life from me. Because I would never want to live on without Lucien. Never.
Oh, Mother. Mother, don't, please. Mother.
I loved your father. It was you, my son, who made me realize the feelings that lay between you and this girl. Oh, Marianne, even though you be a Gedici, since you love my son, really love, I will atone for what I have done. You will see. You will see my daughter.
Here at last was understanding, perhaps an end to the pain in the hearts of two young people. But a dark cloud hangs over the Corsican brothers. Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode. Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. After the near tragedy in the de Franchi home, when Madame de Franchi shoots Marianne, who twice has come to the front door asking to see Lucien, there is at last a reconciliation. Madame is made to understand that Lucien and Marianne are overwhelmingly in love. We find Madame kneeling by Marianne's bedside. A strange sight indeed, as until this moment Madame has professed the most torrid hate for this beautiful member of the Gedici family. Marianne, whose life is now out of danger, has her hand clasped in that of Madame, while Lucien stands by.
I will atone, Marianne. I promise you.
There is no need.
It is the way of destiny. It was meant that you should live. Even when I pointed the gun at you, fired at so close a range, it was meant that your life should be spared. You are out of danger.
Yes, madame.
Only half an inch, Mother. Half an inch nearer the heart, and Marianne would have died. Dr. Curet was quite sure of that.
Half an inch. Marianne, is it not strange? The slight, frail threads of destiny, of fate, of whatever other name we may call it, that binds us to this world. Death is near us always in some form, disease, misadventure, and yet we escape it because our destiny has arranged otherwise.
Then you believe in destiny, madame?
Yes.
Then you must believe, Mother, that Marianne and I were intended for each other.
I do now. But what is more important, Lucien, I know that Marianne loves you. Yet to me it is so strange. Is it not true, Marianne, that you swore never to rest until we as a family had been wiped from Corsica?
Yes. But please be understanding, madame. Remember that as a child I was taught to hate the name de Franchi. My father is a bitter man. Even now he turned me from my house because he knows I love a de Franchi.
That is the proof, Marianne. You have sacrificed everything, risked your life.
I was so unhappy, madame. I would not have cared if I had died. But now that I know that between Lucien and I, love emerged, everything in life is possible, I am happy, truly happy.
As I said before, I shall atone for what I have done, my daughter.
So we leave Marianne Gedici and her happiness. A happiness which as yet she cannot fully realize, since she is still very weak from loss of blood. But Dr. Curet has said that she is out of danger. So now it is but a matter of time when she will rebuild her strength for the new life that is to come. So let us leave Lucien and Marianne and the twin brother Louis and travel across the Mediterranean once again to the Latouche household, where the beautiful Emilie, strangely enough, is thinking about the man to whom she was once betrothed, Louis de Franchi. But her thoughts are bitter. There is resentment, even hate in her tones, as she speaks of Louis to her cousin Annette.
It's something I'll never forget, Annette. The greatest insult a man could heap upon a woman.
Oh, a woman? But you're not a woman. Not yet, Emilie. In fact, I don't think you'll ever grow up.
You seem to forget that I'm married, Annette. That I'm Madame Chateau Renaud.
All the same, you'll never grow up. The excitement you show when you see a new hat or a new gown.
I aged when Louis de Franchi insulted me, before my mother and father. Their attitude towards me has been different ever since.
Well, after all, when a parent finds out that his daughter is secretly meeting an old lover while her husband is away...
Stop it, Annette. Don't talk of it ever again. Paul is coming back any day now, and I want it forgotten. I don't want Louis's name mentioned ever again.
Why be angry with me? It was not my fault, Emilie.
I hate him. Hate him.
It's exactly what he wants you to do. He wanted to hurt you, Emilie, and he succeeded. I can't understand why you were so foolish.
Nor can I. I've been trying to search myself, trying to find out what it was that attracted me to Louis when I met him again. Anyhow, I want to forget him altogether. Paul will be back, and there'll be so much to do, a house to find, and so much to arrange, and he must never know, you understand, Annette. One syllable from you about Louis and what he did to me, and I'll never forgive you. Never.
Of course I won't tell.
If he ever found out...
Not possible. Naturally, you and your father would never speak of it, and you can trust me. I might be a little envious of you at times, Emilie, but I'm fond of you in a strange way. You're like a spoiled sister to me.
I haven't been very nice to you, have I? Perhaps I'm selfish, Annette. But it's better to be selfish and know it than selfish than not know it. I want what I like, and I usually get what I want.
And now, with your husband coming home, you'll have dozens of new gowns and be the talk of Paris. Oh, Emilie, if only I had half your luck.
Good morning, Lucien.
Ah, good morning, Pierre. I heard some very disquieting news this morning.
Oh, what was it?
You're soon to leave us.
Good things can't go on forever. I've collected all the material I want about Corsica Lucien, and I have my job to do in France. Also, I've just received a letter from Prosper Mérimée. His publishers have a new book, Carmen, which he's written. And he wants me to be in Paris when the first edition comes out.
You and Monsieur Mérimée are great friends?
Birds of a feather and authors keep together.
Will you write a story of Corsica?
Yes. But the story I write could never be the story that's been unfolded before my eyes, Lucien. The story of two Corsican brothers. The strangest, most extraordinary story that could ever have been conceived.
Perhaps a little exaggeration if you were to put it before your readers, the affinity between my twin and myself.
No, Lucien. Yours is a much closer bond than most, but that's because you had to be separated at birth. You were as one. Perhaps you have one soul. At the same time, I've known other twins who had between them a kind of thought transmission. Pain in one reacts on the other, and joy in one uplifts the other.
Well, I'm happy to say that Louis is looking a little better.
Yes, but Dr. Curie says it takes time. He's still very weak, and even though he sits in the garden, it'll be many months before he's able to enjoy life once again.
And even then, he will be an invalid. And it all began when this dastardly girl in Paris broke his heart. Still, she got a little of her deserts.
Lucien, you never spoke much about Paris. Exactly what did you do that hurt her so much? Oh, tell me, please. When I go back to Paris, I shall probably meet this girl again. You humiliated her, I know that.
In a way, that hurts a woman most. To lead her on, to pretend you love her, and then to turn her aside. That's exactly what she did to my brother, so I returned the compliment.
And she actually thought that you were Louis?
She did.
A great shock. And a great hurt, too, for any woman who has any pride. But those things pass, Lucien, especially with a woman of that type. She'll forget all about it in less than a month. What are you laughing at?
My vengeance is not quite complete.
What do you mean?
There's more to come. When or where it will happen, I don't know exactly. But I can assure you, Pierre, that there is a great deal more to come.
Oh, Annette, my heart is fluttering so quickly I can hardly take hold of my breath.
You should be here at any moment now.
Do I really look my best today?
Really, I've told you 100 times. I've never seen you look more beautiful. Blue suits you. It deepens the color of your eyes, brings out the creaminess of your skin. And with those little black bows, hundreds and hundreds of them, fastened over your crinoline, you look enchanting. Really, you do.
I want to thrill Paul. I want to make him feel that every time he sees me, he can congratulate himself on being so lucky.
Emily?
Yes?
You don't love Paul.
How do you know?
I don't think you could love anyone, really.
Paul has promised me everything in the world. You know what happened 3 days ago? Papa received an enormous sum of money, just so that Paul and I could have a place to live in when he is here. Papa has forgotten all about Louis now. He thinks Paul is the best choice I could possibly have made.
Listen, a carriage. Perhaps this is Monsieur Chateau Renaud now. Oh, look, Emily. It is he, stepping out of the carriage now. Oh, Emily, he's handsome. Isn't he handsome? And why? What's the matter with him?
He's scowling. Perhaps the coachman was late. Perhaps... Oh, but there he is. I shall stand here, Annette, here by the window with the sunshine on my hair. The first picture is so important when a husband comes home.
You love yourself, Emily. I've guessed at last. That is your true love.
Goose. Paul, darling.
Now. Oh, you.
Yes, Monsieur Chateau Renaud, but I'm not staying. You and Emily, you've not seen each other for so long. But welcome to Paris, Monsieur.
Get out of here.
What?
Get out of here. I want to talk with my wife, alone.
Yes, Monsieur.
Paul, what are you saying? Go, Annette, leave us. Annette is my cousin, Paul. To talk to her like that. She's not a servant.
I'm not interested in her. The question is, what are you? I would kindly ask you to give me some explanation regarding this letter which was waiting for me when I returned.
To Monsieur Chateau Renaud. If you value your future happiness, you will question your wife's movements on a certain night not long ago, when she came to my apartment, ready to renew a love which was known between us only when we were betrothed. Like the winter's wind, she is changeable, very changeable. And also, like the winter's wind, I think you might find that her love is cold. Friendship.
Yes. And I must ask you to explain the meaning of this letter, Emilie. At once.
Emilia's hands trembled, and the letter fluttered from her fingers, glittering as it passed through a shaft of sunlight from the window. Her face drained of all color, she faced her husband. How will she explain this damning evidence of her insincerity? Make sure you hear the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas.
When Lucien de Franchi spoke with Pierre Godet concerning the vengeance he took on his brother's behalf, which affected the beautiful Emilie Latouche, he hinted that there was a final blow to her pride and happiness. This action he took because of the dastardly treatment which his brother received at her hands. This vengeance came in the form of a letter addressed to Captain Chateau Renaud, and which he received as soon as he arrived in Paris. It revealed to him the whole incident of Emilie and her midnight visit. And so we find Captain Chateau Renaud facing his pretty wife in her mother's drawing room, asking her to explain the meaning of the letter.
Well, I'm waiting for your explanation, Emilie.
I don't know what to say.
This letter suggests that you went to the rooms of your ex-fiancé at midnight. That you were acting as though you were still engaged to him and not married to me. Perhaps even more than that.
Oh, no. No.
Well, I'm waiting for your explanation.
Oh, Paul, I love you. I love you.
You love me. And yet you go and visit your ex-fiancé at midnight at his apartment?
No.
Then this letter is not true? Not correct?
No, of course it isn't. He's lying. Yes, that's it, Paul. The man's lying.
Lying? Would a man take such an incredible step as to write a letter like this? Of a woman whom he knows to be married?
Yes. Oh, Paul, there is so much I have to tell you. Don't be annoyed with me. Please don't be annoyed. He was madly infatuated with me, Paul. That's why he wrote the letter. They say that when people are very much in love, they lose their reason. I honestly believe that Louis must have lost his reason when he wrote you that letter.
Then you didn't go to his apartment?
Of course I didn't. Oh, Paul, how can you think such a thing? Go to the apartment of a man like Louis de Franchi after I met you? Why, he couldn't hold a candle to you. I never gave him another thought after I met you. Honestly, I didn't. Oh, you believe me, Paul, don't you? Please, darling. You do believe me.
Emilie, you look very beautiful when you're tearful.
But you do believe me. Please say you do.
Yes. Yes, Emilie, of course I do.
Oh, Paul.
You think I'd take the word of a milk and water sop like Mr. Franchi? Darling, most certainly I believe you.
Oh, I'm so glad. It proves, Paul, that you love me. Darling, one of these days, I'll prove to you how much I love you. But deep down in my heart is a feeling which I can never explain. Oh, Paul, my darling, tell me, did you bring back the pearls? The pearls you promised me?
Pearls? Yes, my pretty. I told you you'd have pearls from the Caribbean. Pearls to match those earrings which I bought in London. I have them here for you.
Oh, Paul.
I withheld them for a moment because I wanted your explanation. Naturally, this letter worried me. But what kind of a man is he to write a letter like this?
I told you, he's not quite sane.
All because of the love of you?
Yes, he is.
Or whether he's sane or not, he shall be punished.
Punished?
Naturally, darling. He's insulted you. He's insulted my wife. He cannot expect to escape scot-free.
But... Oh, Paul, forget about it, please.
No, Emilie. I cannot pass a thing like this lightly. Where is this Louis de Franchi to be found?
Oh, Paul, don't let there be trouble, please.
I insist, Emilie. He's insulted my wife, inexcusably and in a blackguardly fashion. I must have some satisfaction.
But that's impossible. You see, he's away.
Away?
Yes. He sailed away almost straight after our elopement. I don't know where he is, but he left Paris and he'll never come back.
Are you quite sure?
I swear it, Paul. I swear it.
You're not saying this, Emilie, just to avoid trouble?
Of course not. Naturally, if he were here, I'd be glad for you to punish him. But he's gone right away. Oh, Paul, my sweetheart. Forget about this odious Louis de Franchi. Think of you and me and those lovely pearls that you bought me. Pearls. In a fortnight, it'll be the opera season, and I shall be able to wear them, sitting forward in the box for all to see. Oh, Paul, you're the most wonderful husband any woman could have. I love you so much. So much.
Emilie.
Fasten these pearls around my neck.
awake at last.
Oh, it is you, madame.
Yes.
How long have you been here?
An hour or more. I was waiting for you to wake, child. Here is some milk and some chestnut bread. I baked it myself.
Oh, thank you. Why are you so good to me? Oh, madame, why?
You are my daughter, the wife-to-be of my son.
It is not because...
Because of what?
Because of the accident. I mean, you're not just being nice to me because you...
Because I did not kill you? Because you have recovered? No, Marianne. Had you died from the wound, it would have been the greatest tragedy of all in the De Franchi household. It would have set his son against his mother. It would have divided her family, and perhaps that would have been the end of the De Franchi. Here, drink your milk, Marianne.
Thank you, madame. You know, madame, now that I have seen Louis and Lucien together, I don't wonder that I made a mistake. It is difficult to tell one from the other, except that, well, there is a spiritual feeling, a something about one that does not belong to the other.
Yes, that is so. I, of course, can tell I am their mother. You can tell now because you love one, and you know of the existence of the other. But before, when you did not know that there were two...
Oh, I was so unhappy when I thought that Lucien did not love me. What made us love each other, madame? Two people brought up to hate each other?
Perhaps that very factor. It is like a child to whom you say, keep your hand away from the fire, otherwise it will burn. Because you had been taught to hate Lucien, Lucien meant something in your life, a something to hate. But when you met Lucien, and he was not the man he was painted...
Oh, from the way my father talked, my uncle, all my cousins, I pictured Lucien as a monster. Someone with a hard mouth, dissolute, cruel. Instead, in the moonlight, I saw somebody when... Oh, madame, I could talk of Lucien forever and ever.
Come in. Ah, Monsieur Godet.
The patient is awake?
Yes, Monsieur Godet. It seems that everybody has been waiting for me to wake.
She looks better. The last few days have made such a difference. Dr. Curry was amazed. When he left yesterday, he was very happy. He has no fears about you at all.
Perhaps I'm recovering quickly because I'm in love. Oh, I'm so impatient to get well, Monsieur Godet.
I don't doubt that.
I feel there is so much I've missed already. The last 3 years in my father's house. Bitterness, quarreling, intrigue. When I could have had this.
Madame, I have news for you. The time has come when I must go back to Paris.
Oh, no, Monsieur Godet.
But I must. Monsieur Merrimer is waiting for me. There are several things that we have to discuss. His new book and my new play, and then we have so many notes to compare about Corsica.
But you are almost one of the family, monsieur. But you will come back. You must.
Of course I will. Oh, there's some other news, but I think we'll leave Louis to tell you that. You think he's looking better, madame?
As well as can be expected, I suppose, Monsieur Godet. But I am very worried about Louis. He limps so painfully. He is so frail now, so weak. If only we could build him again to the strong, healthy man he was.
You know that can never be, madame. That was the doctor's verdict. However, don't worry about Louis. He's happier than he has been, much happier. Oh, here's the gentleman himself. We've been taking your name in vain, Louis.
Have you, Pierre?
Yes, and I wouldn't spoil your news.
Then you haven't told Mother? We've been talking, Mother, Pierre and I. It's about Paris.
Oh, about Paris?
As you know, I've settled in Corsica. You and my brother and Marianne all around me. Here will be my future life. In that future life, all I want to do is to make you happier than ever before. And there's one opportunity.
in bringing across to Corsica all my possessions.
All your possessions?
Yes. I have many thousands of francs worth of furniture, some silken hangings, and a beautiful writing table, Mother, which you would love, I know. And a long gilt mirror, which would go from the floor to the ceiling in the sitting room. It would look perfect there. All these things are in Paris, and I feel that they should be here in my home.
Oh, my son. So long as you are happy here and you never wish to leave us again, that is all I care about. Tell me, will Monsieur Godet send all these effects across from Paris?
No, Mother. You see, there may be difficulties. Some of my belongings are still in the house of my foster parents. I shall go across to Paris myself in the company of Pierre. It will be my last visit.
Captain Chateau Renaud is in Paris, Louis de Franchi. Perhaps that has no significance for you, because you are ignorant of the vengeance which was taken out on your behalf when Lucien masqueraded as yourself. What will happen when you journey across to Paris? There is an unexpected turn of events in the next enthralling episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Louis has decided to return to France with his friend Pierre Godet, there to collect all his furniture and effects and move them across to Corsica, where he intends to spend the remainder of his life. He has just made this announcement to Madame de Franchi, who sits at Marianne's bedside. But Louis, won't the journey be too much for you?
I feel better, truly I do.
Well enough to make a journey across to Toulon. Another journey by coach to Paris.
I can rest the night in Toulon.
But you tire so easily these days, the result of what you've been through.
But I want to do this. I want to show Mother the lovely things I've collected in the last 5 years. The gilt chairs, the carved mirror. Wait till you see it, Mother. And a canary in a cage. Not a live one, but a gilt one which sings when you turn a handle.
A gilt bird singing?
Yes, Marianne. It will be for you. One of my wedding presents for you and Lucien.
Oh, Louis.
It's very rare. There are only 2 in existence. And the notes of the bird are so sweet, so pure, so lovely, almost as though the canary were alive. Someone said you can't tell the difference between the song of the real canary and my gilt one. He is like me somehow. He can sing like others of his kind, but he can't fly. Like him, I'm in a cage. A cage made of my own illness.
I still feel that you are not well enough to travel, Louis.
But I feel impatient, knowing that all my effects are across the sea, and that you should be receiving the advantage of them. There are some rose-colored curtains, hand-work, with pictures of peasant France. You'll fall in love with them as soon as you see them. And a pianoforte.
A pianoforte?
Yes, a walnut pianoforte with motives inlaid in a lighter wood. Fawns and nymphs and masks and flowers. The most wonderful work you've ever seen.
I can hardly believe it, Emily. You're wonderful.
And then my husband said that I looked so beautiful when I was tearful. Oh, Annette, I'm so happy. It's a magnificent feeling that you know how you can play with the will of your husband, drawing it this way and that as you please. It gives you a sense of power to know that you have power over a strong man.
But he really believes you?
Of course. Annette, will you please lace me at the back? My waist is not small enough.
But Amelia, it's too tight already.
I must have the smallest waist at the opera tonight. This is the most important night of all, and I wear my black velvet and pearls. I vow there'll not be another woman in the opera house tonight who can match pearls such as mine.
And this is a dress rehearsal this morning, eh? You fly high, Amelie. So quickly and so high that it almost takes my breath away. When I think of you not 12 months ago with a doting fiancé who had very little money...
And now one of the wealthiest women in Paris. You haven't heard all the news, Annette. I was told secrets last night. My husband has sailed 3 cargoes which are fabulously rich, and which have been enough to buy us almost a kingdom. But I shall not forget you when we stand high here in Paris. Tonight will be the first of many reminders in Parisian society that the Chateau Renaults are to be reckoned with. Oh, tighter, please, Annette, tighter.
Oh, there. Why, Amelia, your waist is smaller. And look at me next to you. Just a sack of flour standing by the hourglass.
Meanwhile, Pierre Godet and Louis de Franchi, who had set off from Corsica 2 days before and had stayed the night in Toulon, arrived in Paris on this very day. Pierre, who was passionately fond of the opera, soon learned that an opera was to be performed in Paris, one of which he had heard a great deal. He discusses this event with Louis.
If I'd come a day later, I would have been horribly disappointed, Louis. I've heard so much of this opera, Lucia de Lammermoor, yet I've never seen it.
Has it been performed in Paris before?
No, in Naples, yes. But this is the first performance tonight with a new prima donna. Oh, it'll be a night of nights. You must come, Louis.
No, Pierre.
But why not?
I've changed since I've been in Corsica, away from people. Crowds, I mean. I don't want to see them anymore. I know what it'll be like. The women smelling of perfume and powder, glittering hard in their diamonds and softened by their feather fans, and the men measuring women up as horses in a stable.
Louis, you sound so embittered. Oh, please, Louis, come tonight. Try and recapture a little of the old Louis that I knew. A happy, heart-free Louis.
I'm frightened.
Why?
She may be there.
She? Oh, you mean Emilie?
Yes.
All the more reason why you should come, since you have a bitter outlook about everybody in general. Maybe if you see Emilie, you'll realize that there's hardness there, too. Once you understand that you had a lucky escape, I think you'll be a happy man from then onwards. Anyhow, forget about Emilie. She's not worth mentioning. Think of this opera. Oh, Louis, I believe it's magnificent. The story's taken from the novel by a Scottish gentleman, Sir Walter Scott. And the story may be a lesson to you. It shows what happens to the brain when love lays too great a hold.
Oh, if you think it'll help me to see this opera and to go out among people, I'll do as you say, Pierre. But for my own part, all I want to do is to collect my belongings and rush back to Corsica.
So early, Paul?
Because I'm told, dear, that one should not miss one single minute of this opera.
Quite true. In Naples, it was a sensation. And this new prima donna...
I know who caused the greatest sensation of the opera house tonight.
Who?
Did you look at yourself in the mirror before you came out, Amelia?
Oh, did she look at herself in the mirror? For half an hour, monsieur. Without moving, she stared at herself.
You grow more beautiful every day, Amelia. And in black velvet. I've never seen you wear black velvet before. It's always been silver and blues and the pastel colors. But that black velvet and pearls. Somehow, Amelia, it gives you a new warmth, a new fire.
I shall tell you a secret, monsieur. She had the dress on earlier in the day, just to make sure all would be perfect.
Nothing of the kind, Annette. It was just that I couldn't resist trying on the dress with the pearls. But it ages me, don't you think so, Paul?
No, not at all.
white feathers behind your hair a touch of genius.
Only to match my ermine. Oh, but here we are, Paul. And crowds on each side of the opera house to see us as we walk in.
Yes, indeed. And you'll be the sensation when you appear in the box, not the prima donna.
This way, monsieur. Your opera box.
Thank you. After you, Amelia. And you in it.
Thank you. Oh, Amelie, such a privilege to sit here with you. Opera house is crowded.
That, of course, is to be expected. Debut.
Well, look in it. Over there in the box opposite. Frederick Chopin, Georges Sand. And isn't that Victor Hugo down below? Yes. I have but lately read some divine poetry which he wrote. Autumn leaves.
Poetry? What about his drama, The Hunchback of Notre Dame? That's a magnificent piece of work.
I've heard about it, but not as yet read it.
Well, I shall find you a copy tomorrow. It's an unforgettable book, Amelie. A book that was...
Amelie, look. Across to your right. Oh, Amelie, it is he. Who? Louis de Franchi.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I heard what you said, but I wanted to make sure. Which is Louis de Franchi? Well, those that are staring, which is Louis de Franchi?
The gentleman who sits in the box. 7 from the other side on this floor.
The young one?
Yes.
Oh.
Paul, where are you going? Paul! Oh, Paul, come back. Oh, Annette, what have you done?
I was so surprised. I didn't realize.
If he makes a scene, what should I do? Even now, everybody looks up here.
Only because you're so beautifully dressed, and only because you're... Oh, why, Amelie, he's seen you. Look across. Louis de Franchi stares.
I'll ignore him. But I only hope and pray that my husband makes no scene. Here in the opera house at a debut of all places.
Well, Louis, you've seen her.
Yes, Pierre.
What was your reaction?
It's incredible. She seems to have aged. She's a woman. When I knew her, she was a young, lovely girl. And now she's a woman. Beautiful, proud, the same loveliness. But there's something.
The hardness I spoke about.
Perhaps that's it. She's not the girl I knew. She looks magnificent, yes. Look, opera glasses all over the house are turned on her. But somehow...
I was hoping she'd be here. I felt that if you saw her again, it might cure you.
Excuse me. Oh, who are you? This gentleman is Monsieur Louis de Franchi?
Yes.
I am Captain Chateau Renaud, husband of the young lady whom you once knew as Mademoiselle Aimée Latouche.
Yes?
Stand up.
I beg your pardon?
Stand up, you swine.
What did you say?
I said swine, and that's what you are. Take that and that. Why, you old... Louis. You, sir, apparently are a friend of this swine. Tell him that my seconds will call upon him tomorrow. I leave the choice with him, whether it be pistols or swords.
The two men stared at each other belligerently, and a hush fell over the distinguished gathering in the Paris Opera House. Chateau Renaud's raised voice had drawn the attention of all present, and already there was a breathless expectation, a horrible anticipation in the air. What was to happen now? Make sure you hear the next exciting episode of The Corsican Brothers.
The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Adapted for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. An appalling incident occurred on the opening night of the opera season in Paris when Captain Chateau Renaud, seeing Louis de Franchi in a box on the opposite side of the Paris Opera House, naturally mistook him for Lucien, whom he believed had insulted his wife. Hurrying round to the box, he struck Louis across the face in full view of the crowded house and challenged him to a duel. Pierre Godet stood by, helpless, unable to prevent this grave situation.
Captain Renaud, I implore you. The whole opera house is looking towards this box. I don't care. In fact, I'm glad. All I do is return humiliation for humiliation.
Exactly what do you mean by that?
I've no need to explain, except that you've insulted my wife. However, tomorrow at 8, sir, my seconds will call upon you, and you may have your own choice, whether it be pistols or swords. Good night.
Louis, I know what happened. Oh, this is deplorable. He's mistaken you for Lucien.
For Lucien?
Yes. There's something you haven't been told. Lucien took revenge for you.
Revenge?
Yes. He told me the story when he came back from Paris. He humiliated Amélie Latouche for what she had done to you.
Humiliated her?
Yes, he led her on, pretending he was you, and then he threw her aside.
Good heavens.
So you must explain, Louis. You must tell Captain Chateau Renaud that you're not the man.
No.
Why not? Good heavens, Louis, you're weak, ill. You're in no fit condition to fight a duel.
But I have my brother's honor to consider.
But this would be suicide.
I have the de Franchi honor to consider. That man struck me across both cheeks and in full sight of this audience. Even now they gape curiously. Opera glasses turn on me from every direction. Do you think I'd refuse to fight under these circumstances? If I do, I'm a white-livered coward.
Louis.
No, Pierre. I fight tomorrow at 8.
Oh, Louis. You can be in no mood for the opera now. Let's go home. Let's get out of this box, out of sight of these staring people.
No. I shall see the opera. I shall go into the foyer afterwards and talk with my friends. Why not? To leave this box now would be to appear before this audience like a rat hunted out of its hole. No, I'm no rat. I'll see this evening out just as though nothing had happened.
Back at last. What a nightmare.
You think so?
For me, yes. But for you... Louis, how did you do it? How did you go into the foyer and talk with your friends, knowing that tomorrow morning at 8... You have no fear?
No.
Even though you know that you haven't a chance? Don't you realize that Captain Renaud is a brilliant swordsman? And with the pistol, they say that he's an expert marksman. Louis, you have to reconsider your decision. You can't use a sword. You've never fired a pistol.
It's time I did, after what happened tonight.
But it's suicide, Louis. Sheer suicide. Oh, please, won't you listen to what I say?
I made up my mind when I was insulted earlier. Nothing would alter that.
But what of your mother? Haven't you any consideration for her?
That's just what I'm doing. Considering my mother. Considering the de Franchi name. I can't withdraw. What's more, I don't want to. Who knows? Perhaps a miracle might happen. Perhaps luck will be on my side.
Are you comfortable, Marianne?
Oh, wonderfully so.
It did not tire you, having you moved from the bedroom?
Oh, I feel ever so much better for it. Sitting here in this armchair in the sun. What a lovely garden this living room looks into. The trees and the flowers and the brook.
Lucien's favorite spot is an enclosed section at the brook. It is there he keeps carp.
Really?
They came from the ponds of the old castle 100 years ago.
They live almost forever, don't they?
Ah, nothing lives forever, Marianne. Except furniture, books.
Oh, speaking of furniture, I wonder how soon it will be before Louis arrives back with his possessions. You must be excited, Madame.
I am. I long to see the writing table which he says I will love so much, and the silken hangings, rose-colored, with embroidered pictures of peasant France.
They are for your very own room.
And most of all, I want to see that which will be a wedding present for you.
The canary in the cage?
Yes. How wonderful it will be to hear a gilt canary. A canary which is not alive, and yet which sings with a living voice.
Louis is emphatic that no one could tell. It will truly be a wonderful wedding present for Lucien and me, but, Madame, Mother, I may call you that?
Of course, my child. I shall be your mother.
Oh, it makes me very happy to hear you say that. Mother, would you please keep this canary for yourself?
Oh, no.
Oh, but there are so many other things that Louis could give me. I know the canary has captured your imagination.
No, Marianne. If it is in your house, I can hear it, see it. Remember, I am not long for this world. But you and Lucien, you have your lives before you.
Come in.
Oh. I was wondering if you were awake.
I've been awake since 4, Pierre. There's been so much to do. You made the full arrangements last night?
Yes. That young friend of mine whom you met at the Opera House, Captain Dupré. He will act as one second and I as the other, as I advised. Since you cannot use a sword, it's to be pistols. 8 o'clock, of course. I think perhaps if I could explain to you, we still have 2 hours, if I could explain how you use a pistol.
It's quite simple, isn't it? All one does is to press one's finger on the trigger.
Yes, but... Oh, Louis, I don't see any hope for you. No hope at all. If you'd only listen, if you'd only be sensible.
No, Pierre. I must fight for the honor of our family. If I die, I at least have shown that I'm not afraid. Here, Pierre. This is the list of my furniture and effects. Should anything happen this morning, you'll see that they're delivered to my mother.
Yes, Louis.
And here, in this box, wait till I open it for you. This is the bird I spoke of. The golden bird in the cage.
What a beautiful piece of work.
Should I not be present for the wedding of my brother Lucien and Marianne, this is to be my wedding present.
How magnificent it is.
Wait, you've seen it, but not heard. Listen.
Oh. It's incredible.
It's something to remember me by.
Oh, Louis.
Louis. Well, Marianne, my dear.
Oh, a most wonderful sleep. What is the time?
Almost 8 o'clock.
Almost 8. And I have slept till now. Why, it is the best rest I have had since I've been in this house.
Perhaps it is because you had your first day up yesterday. Lucien was so happy to see you, Ross.
Yes.
He is a new person now, is Lucien, now that you have come, Marianne. There were times when he was looking so ill.
Really?
Yes. Especially when his brother Louis was imprisoned in your father's house. When he was being lashed.
Oh, that dreadful, dreadful time.
There was one time in particular when we feared that Louis might be dead. Lucien was in a dead faint, and there was a knock at the front door. How were we to know that it was Monsieur Godet?
Who else might it have been?
We feared that it might be a repetition of a happening in our family between ancestor twins. You see, Marianne, when one twin died, there was a sharp rap at the castle door. The other twin went to answer, and his brother stood outside. A vision with blood streaming from him. He had warned his twin brother of his death.
But all that is behind us now, Mother. I will make Lucien happy, I promise you.
I know you will, my dear Marianne. When I think that it was not so long ago that I hated and feared your name, And now...
May I come in?
What did I tell you? Here he comes. Our Lucien, so hungry, so ready for his breakfast.
Quite true. If only you knew the work that Griffo and I had done this morning down at the stables. All the horses are groomed, fed, and watered. And I've even taken one out for exercise. How's my Marianne?
Oh, she has had the best night that she has ever had. Perfect sleep.
Yes, Lucien. And you?
I was restless all night. Still, it's another day now. Yes, I was restless, tossing and turning with nasty dreams.
Good gracious, a visitor.
At this time of the morning? Don't go, Mother, I'll answer.
Very well, my son. But whom can it be? I do not know. At 8 o'clock in the morning.
I'll soon find out.
Mother, I think Lucien looks a little tired this morning.
Do you?
Yes. Of course, I know he's been worrying about me.
Oh, still now that we know you are well on the way to recovery, it will be better for all concerned.
Look. In the doorway.
Lucien. Lucien. You're so pale, so white. Your eyes staring. What is it, Lucien? What is the matter?
The visitor.
Who is it? In heaven's name, what is the matter, Lucien? Who is it?
It was my brother, Louis.
What has Lucien seen? Who is or was this strange visitor? Make sure you hear the next absorbing episode of The Corsican Brothers. The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Louis de Franchi has arranged to fight a duel with pistols with Captain Chateau Renaud in Paris. At this same time, in Madame de Franchi's home, while Lucien and Madame sit by Marianne's bedside, 4 sharp raps are heard at the front door. Lucien goes to answer the knocking, while Madame and Marianne talk together. Suddenly, Lucien appears in the doorway, his face white as a sheet. When Madame asks him who the visitor was, Lucien, white to the lips, manages to reply that it was his brother Louis.
What are you saying, Lucien?
It was Louis.
Louis? He's back?
It was Louis standing there looking at me when I opened the door. Louis, with a wound in his forehead.
No, no.
Blood flowing from the wound.
No.
A look of appeal in his eyes. His lips moving, but I heard nothing. Then it vanished. Vision.
Vision? Oh, Lucien. It means only one thing. Your brother is dead.
Yes.
The tradition repeats itself. Oh, Lucien, how did this happen? You heard nothing. Louis did not speak.
No.
Oh, Louis. Louis.
Oh, Mother, don't cry like that. Please don't cry. Oh, Lucien, it can't be true. It can't be. You don't know for sure.
I was never surer of anything in my life, Marianne.
But Louis is in Paris. He's safe.
Louis is dead.
But how? Why? If it were here in Corsica with my family hating your family so much...
I don't know, Marianne, but I've got to find out. And at once.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the first boat from Ajaccio. At this moment, somewhere in France, Louis's body lies, still warm. I must find out why he died and by whose hand.
Oh, Mother. Mother. Dear God in heaven, rest his soul. Rest the soul of my beloved son, Louis de Franchi.
With not another word, Lucien saddled a horse and galloped off to Ajaccio, where he was fortunate to board a cargo steamer about to set sail for Toulon. With his lips set in grim lines, he stood in the bow of the ship, which ploughed its way across the Mediterranean towards France. As the skyline of Toulon loomed in the distance, his eyes and his mind tried to pierce beyond to Paris and to what he might find. It was some hours before he had finally disembarked, hired a coach, and driven at breakneck speed to Paris and to the apartments of his brother's friend, Pierre Godet. Even as he alighted from the coach, he saw that the windows were open, signifying the fact that Pierre Godet was at home. It was only when he raised his hand to knock on the door that his face twitched in great fear of the news which he knew full well Pierre Godet would give to him.
Lucien, you?
Yes.
Oh, come in, come in. Lucien, what on earth are you doing in Paris?
Where's Louis?
Louis?
Yes.
Lucien, sit down. I'm afraid you shall have to prepare yourself for a shock. I have bad news for you. Very bad news indeed.
I know.
You know?
Yes. My brother is dead.
Who told you?
Louis.
Louis? Lucien, what are you talking about?
Louis came to me in a vision. It is the tradition of the de Franchis when a twin brother dies.
And that's what has brought you hurrying across to France. Oh, Lucien, it's tragic. It only happened yesterday morning.
How did it happen?
Your brother died of an illness.
An illness?
Yes. Yes, he was very ill indeed.
What kind of an illness?
Well, oh, Lucia, it was a strange malady, a fever. It came suddenly and...
Why do you lie to me?
What?
Why do you lie? My brother was shot through the head.
You know?
Yes. Why do you lie?
Oh, Lucia, I don't know what to say to you. I lied because your brother begged me to lie.
What?
He knew that if I went to Corsica and told you the truth, that it would bring you here post-haste. You see, your brother didn't wish you to go the same way that he went, to die as he died. He felt that, well, you have your mother and Marianne to protect if you were killed too.
Who killed him?
A certain Captain Chateau Renaud.
Chateau Renaud?
Yes, Lucia. He mistook Louis for you.
So, it's Chateau Renaud again. Chateau Renaud with that vile woman by his side. A woman who's done nothing but bring bad luck to the de Franchi. Where is he to be found?
I have his address somewhere here, but... Oh, Lucien, take heed. Your brother was right. You have too many responsibilities.
My poor brother. It was a duel?
With pistols. Louis didn't have a hope. He'd never used a pistol in his life before. And yet, in the early morning, he went to the appointed place outside Paris. He didn't flinch. There was no fear in his heart. A true de Franchi. A de Franchi that your mother and you should be very proud of.
Write me the address.
You're determined to see this Chateau Renaud.
Write me the address.
Ah, there you are, my pet. I expected you to be all dressed up, ready for the reception tonight.
I don't think I shall be going, Paul.
Oh? Why not?
I was so upset about this morning, I mean.
Come here, young lady.
Yes, Paul.
Look up into my face.
Yes, Paul.
What are you worrying about? The man lied about you, didn't he?
Yes.
He wrote me a letter in which he said that you went to his apartment at midnight. It was a lie. You told me so.
Of course it was.
Well, then what are you worrying about? The man is dead, and I'm glad I killed him.
Yes, of course.
And I think the best thing you'd better do is go upstairs, put on a gay dress and the pearls I gave you, and come with me to the reception.
Forgive me for being so depressed. I was worried. Very worried.
You were worried, perhaps, that I might be killed?
Yes, that's it.
My dear Amelie, young de France's grave was dug when he challenged me in the opera box. Why, he didn't even know how to hold a pistol. Just imagine it, Amelie. Fighting a duel with me, perhaps one of the best marksmen in this country, although I say it myself.
Oh, Paul, let's forget all about it, shall we? It was so horrible. I never slept the night before, and then on that morning, waiting for the duel to finish. You don't know what I went through.
Yes, it was unpleasant, but sometimes, Amelie, we have to face unpleasant things. It's most necessary. Come in. Great heavens.
Louis! Louis de Franchi! Oh, no!
Am I going crazy? You're dead.
It's a ghost. A ghost come to haunt us, Paul. It's all my fault. I lied to you. I lied. I did go to his apartment. And because I lied about it, you killed him. Take it away. Take the vision away.
Just a moment. I am not Louis de Franchi. I am his twin brother.
Twin brother?
Yes. If you look closely, you'll find that I am a stronger man than my brother. He was very ill when he came to Paris. And when you shot him in cold blood...
Let me look at you.
I still can't believe...
But I am not Louis de Franchi. Look even more closely, madame. And remember... Remember the difference between my brother and myself. My brother, whose heart you broke when you met this man, whom I assume is your husband, and the brother who burst into your boudoir and took you in his arms. What's this? The brother who persuaded you to come to his apartment at midnight, and who then threw you aside and made known the fact that you were little less than a courtesan.
It's not true.
You have already admitted this much, madame, when I first walked into this room unannounced. It's time your husband knew the truth about you.
By heaven, Amelie, you have admitted it.
Keep away. No, Paul.
You little Jezebel. You two-faced little Jezebel.
No, Paul, please. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Just a moment. It's not my wish to intrude on a domestic scene. But I am presenting myself to you, sir, to make it known that my brother's death must be avenged.
Meaning?
Meaning this. I gather that will suffice?
Certainly. Where can my seconds call?
At Monsieur Godet's apartment. And since I am in a hurry to return to Corsica, I hope 8 o'clock tomorrow morning will be convenient. At the same appointed place where my brother fell.
You're in a hurry to go back to Corsica. You flatter yourself, monsieur. Is it to be pistols or swords?
Whichever you wish.
Very well. Swords. And I might remind you that I am considered one of the most expert swordsmen in France.
Won't you do this thing? Oh, Monsieur de Franchi.
Don't talk to me. My work with you is done, madame. I've humiliated you enough. I've shown you as you really are before your husband. In the wrecking of his life, my brother's score is completely settled. It now only remains to deal with your husband, the captain. Goodbye.
Walking quickly to the door, Lucien left the room, leaving us sobbing Amelie. and the captain standing there, still very thoughtful. This epic conceived by Alexandre Dumas is moving towards a dramatic conclusion. Make sure you hear the next chapter of The Corsican Brothers. Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Lucien de Franchi, after hurrying to France to avenge his brother's death, confronts Captain Chateau Renaud in his own home, and in the presence of his wife, Emilie, arranges for a duel with swords the next morning. He also reveals the fact to Captain Renaud that Emilie had come to his apartment one night at midnight, thus proving that she was a liar, as well as being a woman who was prepared to be unfaithful to her husband. Lucien has just made a dramatic exit from the room, leaving a startled Emilie and a thoughtful Paul Renaud.
Paul, why don't you speak to me? Paul!
Get away from me. Take your arms from around my neck.
Oh, Paul.
Oh, you lied to me. The letter that the Franchi wrote was true, all of it.
Yes, yes.
Why did you lie?
I was frightened, Paul. Frightened of what you'd say.
So you went up to this man's apartment at midnight thinking he was his twin brother.
Yes, I didn't mean any harm. Truly I didn't, Paul.
No? So you're just like the rest of them. I might have guessed. Flick of my fingers, you threw Louis de Franchi over without a thought. Is it any wonder that when temptation comes again, you forget me? You little adventuress.
I love you, Paul. Honestly, I do. But don't look at me like that. I love you so much that if anything happens to you tomorrow... Oh, Paul, don't go. Don't deal with this man. He seems so sure of himself, so strong.
Not like the other one, eh? He was a weakling. Well, don't you worry about that, because I know how to take care of myself. And if I don't, there's one thing I want you to understand, Emilie. Not one penny of my money goes to you. Do you understand? It's quite obvious now that you married me for my money. Very well. Anything happens to me tomorrow, not a penny will go to you. Not one penny, you courtesan.
Marianne. Maria came running to me. She told me that you wanted to see me urgently.
Oh, I have news for you, wonderful news. This letter, it arrived just after breakfast.
From Lucien?
No, Mother, it is from my father.
Your father? Dino Guiducci?
Yes, I can hardly believe it. And yet here it is in black and white. Let me read. My dear Marianne, since you have left, my heart has been very heavy. You are my only daughter, and I think of you constantly, day and night. A cloud has come between us, a cloud which will darken my heart forever and perhaps drive me to an early grave. On your part, I know that you have always been fond of your father. That is, until the de Franchi came.
The de Franchi. Lucien.
During these hopeless nights of thinking, I have been able to reason many things in my mind. Gossip has come to me, of course, that you are living in the de Franchi home, and that soon you are to marry Lucien de Franchi. That means that you will become a de Franchi, one of our hated enemies. And then the night before last, In a blinding flash, an inspiration came. Perhaps, Marianne, you are an emissary of peace. Perhaps through you, peace will at last come to this island between two families who have hated each other for centuries. Because, should there be issue, the baby would be both De Franchi and Gadici. How then could a Gadici hate the baby? How could a De Franchi hate the child?
Oh, Marianne.
Oh, but there is more. With these thoughts in my mind, I write and ask you, Marianne, if it would be possible, with this marriage, to end the vendetta of centuries, to be able to say, not I hate you, but we love us. You and Lucien de Franchi can unite us, if only the other de Franchi will accept these thoughts in the spirit in which I write them. I am anxiously awaiting your reply. Your loving, though unhappy father, Dino.
Why, Marianne, he wants our friendship.
Oh, it was a great effort to write this. He must love me very dearly. Perhaps more dearly than I thought. How do you feel? How would Lucien feel about this? Lucien, who was stabbed by my father. You, who have suffered so much.
What is that your father says in the letter? Should there be an issue? He is right. Your children would be both Gadici and De Franchi. It would be wrong, very wrong, if their ancestors hated each other.
Oh, you mean...
I mean that if Lucien consents, your wedding day will mark the end of this hideous vendetta. My prayers will be that this will truly happen. Peace where there was strife. Happiness where there has been blood.
Come in.
Oh, you're astir early, Pierre? Yes. I was wondering, Lucien, if you... But you're not up yet.
No, Pierre. What is the time?
6:30. I've been so worried I didn't sleep. What's more, it gives me a strange feeling coming into this room and talking with you now, Lucien.
Why?
It was only a few mornings ago that I came in here and your brother, the image of you, was in this room preparing for the same mission. A duel with Captain Chateaurenaud. I'm wondering now if...
Yes.
Never mind.
Go on. Speak on, please.
I was just wondering if there would be a repetition after the duel was over.
Tell me about it.
I'd rather not.
But I want to know. After all, Louis was my brother. And I loved him.
There's little to tell, except that a surgeon was there. We had your brother's body taken to the church. A priest prayed over him. The next morning, a horrible, grim morning, windy and cold, he was buried. It was as Louis wished. He didn't want you to know, nor your mother, that he died of any other cause but a fever.
And yet he might have known that I was to be warned. The vision, our family tradition. Oh, I'm glad. Glad that I'm able to be here to avenge him. Oh, well, Pierre, it's time that I rose. I have to bathe and shave. What's in this box?
At this time on the other morning I spoke to your brother. He came over to this box. He opened it as I'll open it now. Look.
The bird in the golden cage.
Yes, the gilt cage with the bird that sings. He told me to be especially careful about that. It's his wedding present for you and Marianne. I was to give it to you should anything happen to him.
Oh, poor Louis. Oh, Louis. Your bird shall sing. Yes, but it shall sing with joy, because I shall take him back to Corsica. And he shall sing for the triumph that will be ours when I avenge your death. Pierre. Why so downcast?
I'm sorry, I'm not a very good companion, am I? But somehow I feel so depressed to think that for the second time in a few days, I'm on my way to another duel with another member of a family whom I admire so much.
But this time the chances are more evenly balanced. You didn't tell me what happened, not in detail, when Louis was so brutally murdered.
It was a duel.
Was a duel? When the boy didn't even know how to pull the trigger properly? Tell me, what happened when you arrived at the place? Did this Captain Chateau Renaud throw out his chest and gloat at the prospect of meeting my poor sick brother?
Well, we were at Vincent at about this time, and then... seeing that we're stopping, waiting for Captain Chateau Renaud's carriage, his carriage arrived, and then we entered the wood by two different roads. It was arranged, as it has been arranged on this occasion, that our coachmen meet each other again in the great avenue.
Look, Pierre. There's our friend's carriage waiting over there.
Oh, so it is. I'll signal them.
Oh, they've seen you?
That means we start up again and meet later. All right, coachman. You can go on now. Into the woods by this road. The rest of our party will follow behind us. Well, Lucien, only a few minutes more.
I can hardly wait. My impatience is so great that I can hardly wait to test my strength against that of our common enemy. So the carriages drew up at the appointed spot, a clearing in the woods not far from Vincent. From the other direction came the sound of the rattle of wheels, and soon Chateau Renaud and his seconds were also on the field. Pierre Godet and the young man who had acted as second for Lucien's brother Louis helped Lucien off with his coat, rolled his sleeves for him, and then Lucien was given the choice of swords. Selecting one quickly, without hesitation, he stood his ground in the center of the field, waiting for Chateau Renaud to come up. Chateau Renaud was much slower. He examined his sword carefully, tested the steel, turned it this way and that, and then finally walked slowly towards his opponent. After the usual formalities had been observed, Chateau Renaud spoke.
Before we begin, you're perfectly satisfied on this occasion?
What do you mean, on this occasion?
I understand from my seconds that you are not quite pleased with the treatment your brother received.
I didn't say that. I did happen to mention that my brother had never used a pistol in his life, nor a sword. It was rather like suicide, wasn't it?
Very unfortunate for your brother.
And perhaps unfortunate for you, too. Who knows? Are you ready, monsieur?
Quite ready. I think your seconds had better stand back. Would you kindly clear the field?
Of course. Come, gentlemen.
Ready?
Quite ready.
Very well. On guard! And so began a desperate duel to the death. Each man an expert swordsman. Each man determined to kill the other. The next chapter brings this powerful story to a thrilling conclusion. Make sure you don't miss the last chapter of The Corsican Brothers. We now present the concluding episode of The Corsican Brothers, from the novel by Alexandre Dumas. Facing each other in a bitter and desperate duel on a clearing in the woods outside Paris, Captain Chateau Renaud and Lucien de Franchi were fighting a duel to the death, their seconds standing in breathless expectation in the background. So absorbed were the two men, and so absorbed were the onlookers, that neither heard the rumble of wheels coming through the woods.
Unfortunate, monsieur. I've pinked you already.
Not enough, Captain Renaud. I hope to do much more. Perhaps this. Just a little too quick for me, weren't you?
Stop!
Stop it!
Who's this?
I, of all people, my detestable wife.
Stop it! I won't allow it, I won't.
How did you find this place?
I bribed one of the servants. He found out from the coachman. Oh, Paul, you mustn't go on with this. The blood of one man is on my head. Not another, please.
Take her away, Monsieur Delabar. Take her away, will you? Drag her away and let us finish.
No.
Fernando, come with me. You must.
They'll kill each other.
Unfortunately for you, madame, you know that if I die, you get none of my money.
Quiet, madame. You must come to your coach. Let me take your arm.
No.
I insist, madame. You must come to your coach. Come, madame.
Grasping Amelia firmly by the arms, Monsieur Dalibard and Pierre Godet escorted her off to the coach and were about to send her away when she promised that she would keep her peace. Even before this was done, the duel had continued. Pierre Godet, returning quickly to the clearing, saw that Lucien had received yet another wound in the arm, this time a deeper wound, from which the blood flowed freely. This, however, did not seem to affect his rapier-like thrusts, which were parried miraculously by Captain Renaud, who proved to be a super swordsman. On and on these two men fought, and it seemed to the waiting seconds that soon one must tire. It was almost as though it were a test of fortitude rather than skill. And then suddenly it was all over. So quickly, so unexpectedly, that each one of the party gasped. Lucien, in a split second, had seized an opportunity and thrust his sword home. Even before the seconds had run up to the inert figure on the ground, Captain Chateau Renaud was dead.
Lucien! Lucien!
Take my sword.
Oh, Lucien. Thank heaven it's not you lying there.
It almost was, Pierre. My arm. Twice he struck, and twice I was a little slow.
Well, messieurs, everybody is satisfied?
Yes, we are satisfied.
Quite satisfied. All has been correct.
Come to the coach quickly, Lucien. Let's get away. I didn't think it would happen this way, when twice you were wounded.
I've done my duty. I've avenged my brother's death. Nothing more, nothing less.
Listen. It's Amelie. She's seen what has happened. Oh, good heavens, here she comes, running toward us.
He's dead. Paul is dead.
Yes, madame.
I'm sorry it should happen like this. But you have only your just desert. You killed my brother just as though you'd taken a sword and run him through.
What will I do? All my husband's money is gone. To someone else's relation. He's left me nothing.
Money. Is that all you can think of?
But don't you understand? My father and mother. Paul told them the truth. They'll have nothing to do with me. What shall I do? Where shall I go?
So all you can think of is your own welfare, money. You can go where you like, madame. But if my guess is correct, I know where you will finish. The dirtiest gutters in the filthiest quarter of Paris. That is your destiny. Goodbye.
And so Lucien and Pierre Godet traveled in the coach back to Paris and to Pierre's apartments. During the next 2 days, there was much to do. The collecting of Louis's few possessions, which were to be consigned to Corsica. It was with a heavy heart that Lucien read the list of instructions which his brother had made out. And it was also with a heavy heart that he bade his brother's friend, Pierre Godet, goodbye on the docks at Toulon, where soon he would set sail once again for his native home, Corsica.
Well, Pierre, this is my last journey.
You're quite sure, Lucien?
Oh, yes. When I go back to Corsica this time, I go to stay. My memories of Paris have been far too unhappy.
You'll give my love to Madame and to your fiancée.
Thank you, Pierre.
You'll be happy, Lucien, I know.
No, I hope so. And yet, there will be complications, the vendetta. When Marianne and I are married, there will always be the one barrier. Not a great one, perhaps, because our love is so great that it can surmount all. But our families have hated each other for so long.
I know, Lucien. But if you love truly, you can conquer any obstacle, all obstacles.
There's one promise, Pierre, I want to extract from you. You will come to the wedding?
Oh, Lucien, I shall try. I promise you I shall try. But there are so many things that I've left undone. So much has happened since I met the Corsican brothers.
Oh, Pierre, you've known Louis for such a long time.
Indeed, yes. But I didn't know then that he was one of two brothers, twin brothers. Well, Lucien, your time is almost up. Time to say goodbye. Perhaps I will be in Corsica for the wedding.
That is my earnest wish, Pierre. And Marianne's, too. Goodbye, Pierre. And may you be blessed for the kind friend that you've been to the de Franchis.
And so Lucien, his heart a strange mixture of sadness and joy, boarded the boat which was to take him back to his native land. There was sadness over the loss of his brother, and joy in the contemplation of a reunion with the person he loved most in the world, Marianne Gadici. In Ajaccio, elaborate arrangements had to be made to transport the furniture and other possessions which Louis had arranged for transportation to his mother. As Lucien's horses brought him nearer home, his heart grew heavier and heavier, since it was to be his mission to tell his mother what had happened to his brother Louis. They were waiting for him, Madame in her black velvet, and Marianne comfortably settled in the great leather chair in the sitting room. Madame, of course, had heard the hoofbeats when Lucien was far away. She was composed and serene, her indomitable spirit proving that she was a woman of courage, ready to receive bravely the news which she knew instinctively Lucien brought.
Well, Lucien?
I don't think there's any need to tell you, Mother, that Louis is dead.
We knew that. We knew it before you left here. How did my son die?
In a duel. He fought a duel with Emilie's husband.
Emilie again?
But it's enough to tell you, Mother, that he died bravely. Monsieur Godet says that he knew no fear. That he was fighting for the de Franchi honor, and that you must certainly be proud of him.
It is good to hear that. Good.
As you know, Mother, all his possessions have arrived. There are many cases in the courtyard, and... well, there is something here. Something which was to be for you and for me, Marianne. Our wedding present.
In that box?
I'll open it.
Oh, the bird. The golden bird.
So Louis kept his word. The golden canary in its cage. The canary which gave him so much delight, of which he was so proud. What was it he said? You turn the key. Where is the key, Lucien? Where is the key?
Just here, Mother. Listen.
How beautiful. How very beautiful.
Mother, you must keep this bird. It's too beautiful for us. It's too real.
Oh, it is for you, my children.
No. This is part of Louis. That lovely, clear song, like his mind, fresh and clean, soaring high like a bird. Guileless, perhaps too good for this world. Later, Mother, when you get old, when you've gone, it will be for us and for our children.
Your children? How good that sounds, Marianne. Lucien's children and yours, and this bird in a golden cage, a part of Louis to hand down. Yes, Marianne, I will keep it for your children. Turn the key again, Lucien. Please turn it again.
Very well, Mother.
Listen to that lovely voice. Almost real. It is real. What were Louis's words? I can almost hear them now through the song.
Yes, Louis. I can hear.
The notes of the bird are so sweet, so pure, so lovely, almost as though the canary were alive.
Yes, Louis.
He's like me somehow. He can sing like others of his kind, but he can't fly. Like him, I'm in a cage made of my own illness.
You have left your cage, Louis. You have escaped your illness at last. And we will always remember you. We and our children, to whom your canary will sing as he sang to you.
And so concludes The Corsican Brothers, from the story by Alexandre Dumas, dramatized for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production.